on what type of underground we talk about for real too, because this is there's different sides of the
Yeah,
underground too.
yeah,
I fuck with the
yeah.
Prada bag and Baby Stay Down side of shit. You feel me? There's a lot of people. It's hard to really go off. I fuck with my boys that Murder at the Hills, D5, Lando, um, shit, Drosetti, Harris, Christo. You feel me? A whole bunch of niggas. Like I got people I'm running with too, so it's like I'd have to name off a whole list. You feel me? Like,
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah,
yeah, I'm overly
it's
cut.
levels to the underground. It's levels
Hey,
to it because it's the real underground, and then it's like mainstream underground, and then like in the middle type shit.
yeah. It's like an iceberg for real. That shit crazy. I'd have to go down the whole list. I'm tapped in though. Everybody knows what's up. Like I be showing love. Like I be on TikTok. You probably gonna see me in people's comments. Like yeah, I be overly
Oh,
tapped. It's
Dip, so
just shit. Sometimes
you be keeping up with the niggas that's coming up on TikTok.
yeah, I be making sure I'm like shit. My ear to the ground and shit. I be on SoundCloud with it. Everybody like you feel me? I'm like okay shit. Like, that's how I be catching everything too. Even underground sound, I'm tapping with underground sound and shit. So I'll be seeing everything on their page. I'll be going deeper into the other pages and shit that like Cash Cow and all the other pages and shit. Like I be know about the shit. I just be in my little bubble for real for the most part though.
So do
Like,
you like get like do you get like not like inspo like for your style, but like do you kind of like get inspo from like seeing people do like different shit, like like hearing the new sounds and
yeah.
shit?
Um, like yeah, hell yeah. Because on some shit, it's just I like seeing the fact that people pushing it so far. Like even too slimy, like the way people getting on him now, but he's up. That nigga we used to follow each other at the time, bro. Like that shit's crazy. So I'm like, damn, that's crazy as fuck, nigga.
Oh,
Like
so
you
you
just
knew him
going
before he
crazy.
blew up?
Like not personally on some shit either. Like he found me. I don't know how he found me. He had followed me randomly, and this is right before he started just going crazy and shit with his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we tapped in on some shit. I'm seeing him go crazy, and I just appreciated the sound. I'm like, I'm appreciating the fact that you trying to be experimental with this shit. Like I feel like the sound got stagnant. You know what I'm saying? So like
Yeah.
I don't be caring about like what people saying for. I just be tapped in. If I fuck with it, I fuck with it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what was
Like, I
crazy,
like to have
like
fun.
I thought Too Slimy sound was a little wild, but like then I heard Che drop his song, Let Up My Chopper, and I was like, wait, why does he sound like Too Slimy? Like I don't know if you heard the new Che encore shit sounds like Too Slimy. I was like, do we need to
Yeah, Shay.
respect Too Slimy a little bit? Cause he was doing that shit first from what I
Yeah.
heard.
Shay hard. I ain't gonna cut. Like that nigga, I don't know. He just be doing his own thing too. That's the whole thing about it. I feel like everybody be doing that Osama song. Everybody like I fuck with everybody. Glock, like everybody in this bit. I just
Wait, you fuck
if
with
y'all see
Laser?
fire, y'all.
You fuck with
Yeah,
Laser?
I fuck with Laser. He hard too. On God,
That's my
I fuck with
goat.
him. I ain't gonna cut. Like shit. Yeah, a lot of the new underground going crazy, bro. There's so many more niggas I can't even think of. Like Page. I fuck with. I just bumping him. Like there's so many
Yo, he's
like.
so tough.
Yeah, bro. When I get on, I'm finna, you know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
crazy.
I fuck with that. So you fuck with like more like people that are doing like experimental shit over like the lyrical niggas.
Yeah, basically. I mean, I still listen to my lyrical shit too when I can. Like, I'll tap into some stripped back shit, some you feel me, alternative music and shit too. Like, I really just I just fuck with music. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much it.
Wait, do you have any rock songs? Cause I feel like you go crazy on some rock shit. I ain't gonna lie.
The closest thing I got to that right now is Bubble Buddy that's out, but like everything else, I don't got it dropped. I think like I had some folk music on some crazy shit. I don't have some, you feel me,
Folk?
acapella shit. Yeah, acoustic
What?
shit like
Oh
on some
shit.
crazy. Nigga just
Yo.
playing on some crazy. But
Okay,
what?
that's crazy. I'm gonna have to hear that. I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
hear
bro. I
the
don't even.
stripped down
I gotta
shit.
find that bit. That shit crazy. How long was that? It was like 2-3 years ago. I think. Yeah.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Look, gang, what do you think about like dropping like old songs on some archive shit, like on SoundCloud or something? How do you feel about that?
Shoot, I do it all the time. I mean, the way I kind of move is kind of different. Like, I use my SoundCloud as the archive, which is weird. Like,
Mm-hmm.
my own DSPs be my main drops, but my archive really is my SoundCloud. I be having all the real good shit on SoundCloud. Like, and that's where most of my wave comes from. Like, Most people come from SoundCloud, they'll go to Apple, Spotify, or they come from TikTok too sometimes, like or Instagram too. It just really depends. But yeah, I say mostly SoundCloud, you're gonna find most of the reason why I'm going crazy right
Wait,
now. Oh
what?
God, like
Wait. Say it isn't so. Like, because like I be having this combo with artists and I be telling them, yo, SoundCloud, you can get real motion off of SoundCloud. Like, you can experiment, see what songs niggas like. Like, some people be like, oh, it's not real people over there. I'm like, well,
what?
I've experienced, I'm not even an artist all the way, and I just be throwing songs over there that I do on stream, and people have DM me, producers, artists, niggas at my com done collab with a nigga in South Africa off of us posting his song over there. So I'm like, we got real people that's finding us. So I'm like, I know for a fact if you're an artist, you got mad music, you just drop it, people will find you. But I don't know why like artists kind of like are underrated SoundCloud a little bit. So can you just elaborate a little bit more on your SoundCloud experience because you're saying like it's working for you?
Hell yeah, like with me, I've been doing this shit for a smooth minute, but people don't know that. Like, if you go on my SoundCloud, the furthest back you'll go is probably 2022. But I've been doing this shit since like 2017 for like since I was in high school and shit. So my ass just been going and going and going. I had like 4 or 5 different names and shit, ran this shit up, but I kept growing with each name. Like I never changed the account. I just kept growing through each name. People just stayed and kept seeing my evolution with some shit. So that's kind of what it is. Like if you use SoundCloud right, you could really do it like a public diary type shit. You feel me? Like it's like, okay, well shit, here's what I'm working on right now. You could work it in a way where you market it for your next drop, your next serious drop. Most people don't know how to do a waterfall drop. Like there's so many ways you can make
Mm.
some shit shake off that. You feel me? Like I think with me, it just came with time though. Like I'm not, you can't really expect anybody to know all of it. You feel me? Like that
Mm-hmm.
shit kind of, you gotta
So
learn
what's
your
that
maneuvering.
waterfall? What is that waterfall drop you're kind of talk about?
Hell yeah, that's how could I say? Basically, I just drop single after single. Like I'm feeding my fan base. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not gonna leave y'all in the dry. I got
Mm-hmm.
single. That way, like I'm not dropping all DSPs because you gotta wait for that. I'm trying to get this shit out right now since I'm still independent. Why
Right.
wouldn't I just feel me? So I'm gonna keep doing that until it's a time I can't do that, quote unquote. Like if I sign a deal or something, they trying to do that, but I already got so much flavor out. Like people gonna have shit to live off of. You feel me? I'm gonna be able to like, oh yeah, I could run it up. I can run up 500 songs in a year, like on some shit.
Facts. Okay, so you think like okay, cause like this is into like the marketing business side. Like
Mhm.
it's just interesting you say that because like I still feel like we're in the era where like how like back in the day, like some people feel like you shouldn't drop a lot of music because we need to gatekeep it from the fans. And then there's other people like you that's like, hey, the DSPs is my main shit, and then I could still feed my fans along the way. Like, what do you think about the artists who kind of have that mentality of like, I'm only gonna drop the biggest songs and I'm not gonna drop anything in between? Like, what do you think about that approach? Like, kind of just in the current era of how shit go.
Like, shoot, I feel like it's a smart strategy when you just thinking from the numbers and shit, but like most niggas who's thinking from numbers ain't gonna build no cult like fan base. You feel me? Like that's the
Mm-hmm.
whole thing about it. It's not that I'm trying to, but it's also I realize that I kind of have my own thing going now. So it's like I kind of peep. If you kind of sit too long, it's not a bad thing. You could hold off. ASAP Rocky just dropped and he's doing his thing. He just went crazy after like 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't nothing crazy. It ain't nothing bad. But I feel like quantity over quality is a real thing. Um, like you can't just drop and just expect to blow up off that. Like it's a good strategy once you get the grips on your artistry and shit for
Mm-hmm.
real. Like I can't just if I was back if it was back when I first started, I wouldn't have been dropping like this. I wouldn't have been just going 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, y'all got all that today, and then tomorrow I'm gonna drop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like I ain't finna just be doing that shit, man. Like I couldn't do that back then because I was still trying to learn shit. I'm at the point now. It's just okay. Well, if I'm evolving this shit, and this is not even my peak yet, because shit it would have been popped if it was. You feel me? That's how I feel. So I'm like, shit. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I want to like make it like Chief Keef when he was coming up. He was just dropping shit. And that's why
Facts.
he's respected as the king of the underground to me. I ain't gonna he's drilled, but like he's king underground for real. If you really look at it, that nigga really made a lot of niggas for real. So I think Chief Keef,
Facts.
he a big reason I do that too, and Lil Wayne too, of course. Like
Facts. Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree with you on that because like I'm not like an artist, but like I do understand like marketing and business and social media. And for me, the way I look at it is just a probability. Cause like, okay, if you only release a handful of songs, you're really banking on all of those songs. Like you're putting a lot of stock and a lot of weight on those songs. Cause what if it don't work out? But then if you're releasing songs in between, you're still bringing in new viewers and listeners in between. I don't see how that could be bad. I just don't like understand that mentality of like, oh, I'm gonna get. Why are you trying to gatekeep from your fans when you're coming up and you're trying to build fans? That's what I don't understand about half of these
I'm
underground
saying.
niggas. How are you gatekeeping the
Yeah.
fans? They're the
I
supporters.
feel like at that point, if you're not trying to just, you feel me? Like that's the, I don't know. It just never made sense to me. I never thought that was a cool ass thing to do. For I think I had a phase once where I was holding back, but it's a smart thing to do. I've done both. I kind of have gate kept for that's kind of my thing too. I do gatekeep. I ain't gonna lie. I'll gatekeep for a smooth minute, but then I drop everything everybody wants. But it's more. I'll do that and then give out like a whole load of this, that, and the other thing. You know what I'm saying? Like shit.
But at
It
that point, I
be
don't feel
crazy.
like you're gatekeeping. I feel like that's like you just building excitement because you're gonna put it out at some point. You feel me? Like
Shit, I
s-
guess.
some no, I'm saying because like some people dead ass be like, oh, I'm not gonna like share this at all with people. Like I'm just literally just gonna hold it, not for a project, not for any reason, just because like a lot of these artists be scared to drop music consistently.
Yeah.
Which I think the artist who's like out here on TikTok dropping songs on SoundCloud, getting active, like you just got to keep your name out there. It's too many people out here these days for you to not be putting yourself out there as an artist, in my opinion. Because it's like you got niggas who on TikTok every day posting like 3, 5, 10 times a day. Like now every artist don't got to do that, but it's like that's who you're competing with though. So you got to make sure you in the rotation, and that's why I
Yeah.
fuck with like how you're approaching it because I think that's the best way to get ears on you. It's like I like SoundCloud because their algorithm will actually just keep pushing your shit out. If people listen, they gonna keep pushing it out. Like the other apps don't do that, except like maybe YouTube. But like I think SoundCloud they got the best algorithm as far as I could tell in like getting new viewers to your shit. Cause like Spotify, it's like you pretty much gotta do all the work to get niggas over there to like Spotify and Apple, you know. But SoundCloud, it's like they want to put you in front of new people.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna cap. You said it perfectly too. Cause Spotify, it's so it fluctuates crazy on Spotify for me. Cause I'll be like, yo, so randomly my shit will be in the playlist and my shit just jump. Like the monthly listeners jump. Like I don't reach 1,000 monthly listeners on some crazy shit. Oh, that's crazy. But then it'll go back down to like what the base was. You feel me? And if I don't drop my sitting base, like monthly listen be like around 100. You feel me? In the 100 range for real. It's nothing crazy. But when I do drop, it might climb to like 300, 400. It's weird. So I don't know, but for the most part, once it becomes steady, I guess I'm gonna know where my fan base really is. But yeah, I ain't gonna be gatekeeping on niggas for as long as I'm independent for real. That shit right there. I feel like it's counterproductive if you ain't got no fan base, like you said. That's crazy. You can't do nothing for real when you're trying to drop on Spotify and then you know they're not gonna push your shit if you
Yeah,
don't have any traction coming off the drop. Like if you haven't had no build up, you're not going nowhere with that drop. I'm not gonna
yeah,
cut.
or like doing ad campaigns like there or I know they have like their discovery feed where they will actually push your shit out, but I know they take like 30% of that for niggas to, which I just think that is crazy.
It be
30% is crazy, bro. Like just the and it's the way like because I was having this comment with the other artists in the com just trying to like pick the artist's brain in the current state of like where we're at because I'm like look as a supporter I'm at the point where I'm kind of over Spotify and Apple Music for supporting y'all niggas music because I don't feel like they paying niggas enough. I don't feel like they're pushing y'all. They're not like actually pushing y'all out to new people, and then they going up on the price. So I'm like, at this point, I'd rather just give the money to the artists. I'd rather y'all just put y'all shit direct to consumer where I could buy a single from you or buy your project. Like, so I don't know if you like had looked at Bandcamp or anything, but you feel me? All the artists I support, I would like for y'all to set up at least some of y'all songs that you could sell directly to the consumer. So I could
Shit,
directly support y'all shit.
yeah, nah, I've been researching different ways to do that. Like I've been seeing them little cards. I don't. I'm gonna get into. I've been seeing little ways. I'm definitely hit to that. I definitely want to try to do some shit like that, especially when I start having more shows and shit too. Like start passing out little, you feel me, 1-2s, and people get exclusive shit off that. You feel me? Instead, yeah, I can figure something out. We definitely. I'm gonna look into that. I ain't gonna cut that shit.
Yeah,
That shit
because
smooth.
I don't know if you looked at like Bandcamp specifically, but I kind of like how they shit set up because you could set whatever price. Like, say for example, like I found this artist on TikTok and he didn't have his album on streaming, but it was on there, and it was like pay what you want, kind of, but like it's a minimum $4 to buy the album digitally. But if you want to pay more, you could pay more. So I'm like, that's a thing where I'm like, hey, like artists low key need to get on that because
Yeah.
imagine if like, cause I'm like, it's just so insulting for like the amount that they pay artists is like 0.0003 cent per stream. I'm like, you really telling me an artist I care enough to listen to is worth that per stream versus like
I'm saying.
like a dollar?
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather pay $1
Crazy.
or $2 or some shit for your song than stream it and then y'all not get shit off of it.
Man, so real. Cause even at that, man, like people, that's also why I got such an influx of music too, because I know it's gonna amount to more, you feel me? And I'm not in a place where I'm holding on to. I kind of already had my emotional attachment to my songs and shit, you feel me? So it's like, nah, I just make it for the fun, you feel me? So I feel like I could work the system in my way, just dropping shit, you feel me? At that point, I don't know, but that's just most people ain't gonna have that because you got to really have a certain level of experience to get to that point too. Some people really do still have an emotional attachment to their music, to where it's like, nah, like I love this song, so I really want to do it the right way. I want to go about it and drop, which is nothing wrong with that. You
Yeah,
feel me? I
yeah.
feel like people can do that. That's how most people get on for real. So it's like shit with me. I just kind of have my own strategy that always worked, which is weird. I don't know because I've had a phase where I tried to do that, but it made me burn out in a weird way. So I kind of had to
Really? So you
yeah,
not
it was weird.
posting as much like mentally like warring you? Is that what it was?
That's what I said I was an addict for real. It's more like that. I gotta keep dropping. Something about me is just like is a thing to show people. I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta keep showing y'all how, because I'm like, I'll be surprised, bro. I be like, nigga, did I just do that? Not that bit. You feel me? I'm like, hell yeah, just keep showing niggas and then boom. Whatever it go. I don't be tripping about like wanting when to blow. It's just like shit. Here's what I did last night. Here's what I did. Boom, boom. And then at some point, whatever people's favorites was or my favorites, I'm gonna just make a whole compilation, make that a mixtape, and drop it on all DSPs
Okay.
for real.
So
Yeah.
are you like using like some of these like drops or these snippets as like you kind of looking to see like what people think about it or like what they're
Yeah, it's like,
receptive to?
yeah, just finding whoever loves it for real. Cause shit, I love all my songs, so I'm just like, shit, whoever likes this here's for you. That's kind of how I treat it. It's like, shoot, if you fucking with it, then sure, I see what you fucking with. Hopefully, you gonna find more down the line. Cause I got a whole bunch. You feel me? So I don't really know. I'm just like, shit, enjoy that. It's just I don't know. It's like it's like the bat signal for real on some crazy shit. It's like shit here.
So you
Like
look at
whoever
your
sees it.
music like okay, cause like every artist got like different approach. So like some people make music on some shit like I'm trying to make songs that people like versus like I'm making songs that I like and then whoever fuck with it. Art. So you're more that type of person
Yeah,
where
yeah.
you just making whatever and you just like okay, well if y'all fuck with it, y'all fuck with it.
Hey, yeah. Cause I love everything I'm finna make. I'm not finna hop on the beat if I ain't like the beat. And if I ain't feel everything just coming off the head, that's also what it is. If you ain't notice I talk a lot. So I have to get all that shit off, like that shit get to the point.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Like my
Yeah.
mind's always going. So I got time. That's like me just really having therapy with myself at that point. I'm like, shit, I like how that sounds. Drop it. You feel
Okay.
me?
Okay,
Yeah.
so like yo, welcome to the stream gang. Okay, so like just this about like your process of making a song. So like when you're making a song, okay, you obviously gotta love that beat, which that's something we talk about all the time with music. Is like half of making a song is if you like that beat and fall in love with the beat. Almost like you know what I'm saying? Like the beat just talk to you, you feel me? So I'm just like, what okay, so you obviously gotta like the beat, but what is it your process when you go in and make a song? what the fuck is it looking like for you? How is that like? Do you just find the beat and you like, oh shit, I gotta do this shit right now, or do you like, do you go search for beats, save them, and then like how do you, what is your mindset to get in that flow state to make a song?
This shit crazy because it's like it's all just all instinct for real. I don't even know because half the time I'm not really even looking for beats no more. It's like my producers will send me some, or I'll just go cook some up when I just feel like, bro, I got to do something. Like it's really just, how could I say? I don't know. It's like second nature. At this point, I just got to go do that. You feel me? If I'm not making money for real, I'm going to make some music. Feel me? Like I got to the point that's like my therapy for real. So I just end up waking up. Let's say I had a day for real. Some shit went down. I'm going straight to the studio, like locking in for real. I got my own studio in my crib, so I'm
Oh
just
shit,
locking
you
in.
got the home stew. Hey, let's
Hey,
fucking
yeah.
go. Shout to all the artists with their own home stew, bruh. So you be recording yourself?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Self-engineered. Yeah, the production shit be all me, if it's not my producers and shit. And I always credit my producers and shit. Shout out Hefe, shout out, you feel me, all my boys and shit. Glock, man, all them.
Free prods.
Um, yeah, they be going crazy, man. Shit, shout out MX Go, dude. That's a young nigga. So I got one 14, 13-year-old.
What?
This
Yeah,
nigga, he a
youngin.
prodigy all the way out. Yeah, he's crazy, bro. He a young prodigy, bro. Like, shout out to him. He's all the way in Africa. Like,
Oh,
this is the type
really?
of shit I'm
Oh,
talking about.
shit.
Yeah,
How did
you
you
wouldn't
meet
even
him?
know.
Did he find you?
Um, it was YouTube. I had found him off YouTube on some crazy shit. Like, Racks Through the Summer, right? That song right there, I had found him. I'm like, bro, I'm not finna rip this beat. I was not like, cause that's why I do SoundCloud too, because I'm not finna steal niggas beats and just drop them without, you
Hell
feel me,
yeah.
having a
Mm-hmm.
contact about it and shit. So
Yeah.
all the songs on DSPs are the ones that I moved and maneuvered and talked about with the producers and shit. The ones on SoundCloud is more so, that's why I do it how I do, because I love dropping music, so I'm gonna do it on SoundCloud. I'm not gonna get sued for that, no type of shit for real. They say it's
Facts.
free, cool, I'm doing that. So I hit him up too because I was like, shit, let me see what's up with him because this nigga got a sound already. I didn't know what that sound was. I was like, this is so different. I just like shit that scratches my brain different. You feel me? Like, so I told her, hey, bro, like I'm finna drop with this beat because I recorded it on live and people was fucking with that shit. Dropped the snippet, people was fucking with that shit even more. So I was like, hey, bro, I'm finna drop this all blast. He said, all right, bet. Send him a little bread too. You feel me? Give my one too. Shit. He told me he was 14 after I sent it, but I'm like, nigga, what?
14.
I was like, damn,
Damn.
nigga, I think 14, 13. He young as shit. I don't know what the age was. I'm like, damn, you young as hell, gang. But to enjoy the bread, gang, shit, do your thing.
Yo.
Like, since then we get locked in, bro. And he just started fucking with me. So I'm like, shit, we got a little sound cooking too. Like, I done tapped in with a couple of the underground producers. I'm trying to bring some niggas up with me too. Like,
Oh shit.
yeah, on some crazy shit.
Okay. So what is that like? Okay, so the producer artist relationship is something that I feel like don't get talked about as much, but like when you find them producers that you can actually like lock in with one on one, what is that like when you get somebody that like they got a sound that you fuck with, or like you know you like kind of like you said building a sound like with that person or like collaborating? What's that like when you get to actually work with other people, or like they just get you, they just got that sound that you fuck with that just click?
It's like a natural flow state. That's something that every artist needs, bro. Locking with a specific, like, if it wasn't for my shout out Duracell too, I almost forgot you, bro. Like that nigga, he cold as fuck. I got so many songs on his beats, but he makes my type of music. I call my shit strong music sometimes, like, because when I'm on shrooms and shit, if I'm like elevated, it just make you feel like it's supposed to make you feel like you're floating. Most of these niggas got a different way of doing it. Hefe, he got this crazy sound like I don't even know. I be calling it's like it's his own sound for us. Like step team, but it's not step team. It's like on
Ooh.
steroids, man. Like
Ooh,
it's
ooh,
like
hold on, I
mixing
gotta
WAP.
hear
It's
one of
just him and his
those.
swag.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
hold
like
on, you can't be saying that and not tell us which song, because now I gotta hear
shit.
that
Like
shit.
with that, okay, I gotta start dropping songs too, and I say these things. Like Hefe, he cooked the beat for with that. That's off the Balboa project. Duracell, he got out the fight. He got what else he dropped, bro? I don't even remember. It's like so many things, but he got one on Balboa too. I'm trying to remember off the top, bro. What was that shit, bro? That shit was hard too. Hold on.
Wait, which
Oh
one you
god.
said the first guy did? Which one was it? You said with that?
With that, yeah, it was on Balboa. Let me see what's up
Oh,
with
there you
that
go.
shit.
I see it.
Hey, yeah. Hell of a, it was hell of a. Oh my god, I dropped so many songs. I be forgetting. Yeah, hell of a. That shit was crazy too. I got some more. I got another song with him dropping. Take my time on his next project. That one I ain't dropped yet though. Nobody really heard it yet, but that's
You said it was
hey
hell
yeah,
of a. You said hell of a.
yeah.
I probably should
Hell of
put
a
this
with
on
that.
here.
Those two, those my go to prize right there.
Wait, so these are two different parts on these different songs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah, this
so
one's Dirt stuff right here. You playing? Which one you playing right now?
okay, this is with that.
With that, no, that's Hefe. That's Hefe right there.
Okay,
Hefe Pump.
let's check out this one first. Hold on, I got BRB. I gotta get my pin driven. Hold on.
Do your thing. Do your thing.
I'll try to be right back.
Oh, weak. Oh, weak. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. Shit crazy. Shout out
Yeah.
Hefe. Shout out Duracell. Shout out who else? I don't even remember who else I can go down the line. Glock man. Like I got so many go-to producers, bro. Like I can keep going down the list. I know who y'all is. So I fuck with y'all. That niggas go through all y'all. That boys go crazy. Two having all y'all, man. Y'all niggas hard.
Yeah, overly tapped in.
Yeah. I ain't gonna cap, bro. Like that's the only way you can make it in this underground shit, twin. If you're not networking, that's a big key part. Like most people forget that part. They want to play mysterious so much they forgetting that you gotta have a relationship with niggas. You gotta have some type of communication in order to, you feel me? Like people gotta see you and
Yeah.
understand. They gotta relate to you and shit. People just be trying to put on a persona instead of being themselves. That's what be fucking
Yeah.
people up for.
That's kind of ironic that you said that too.
It's
That's
crazy
kind
you
of
said
funny.
that. Yeah, we had a nigga who was, in a calm, real talented, you feel me? And that was kind of his arc. He went on that arc of going from being himself to like now he's in a new era trying to have a persona and shit, you feel me?
Yeah,
Niggas got a
Yeah.
manager now and now they got a persona, you feel me? So it's
yeah.
it's
Yeah.
That
it's
go ahead,
unfortunate
my
some
fault.
artists no, I was just saying it's just unfortunate some people feel like they got to go that route, you feel me? To
Nah, for real.
succeed.
Yeah, I know.
But that's why I fuck
I
with
get it.
people that put shit in the music. Like you could still be fi and say like your story. You feel me? I feel like you can do
Mm-hmm.
both. You're doing that shit in your music. MOB does that in his music. Low
Mm-hmm.
Lives with the Raid. Thank you so much. Yeah, they was fucking with your music.
Yes, I
Low Lives.
appreciate
Wait,
that.
who is that? Who I what? Who we got? Is this LaFleur? Who I what? All of them five. They're in Atlanta too. We actually got to meet up with them. So the same way I found you, I did from this segment on stream where we go look for underrated artists. So I do reacting to songs with no views. So usually y'all just posted y'all shit. So when you had just posted that video that we had played earlier, that's how I found
That's
your shit.
crazy.
It was like
That's hard.
literally like a minute or something after you posted it.
That's hard as fuck. I never even knew that. That's crazy. That's
Yep.
crazy as fuck. I appreciate that. That's like shit. I wouldn't even know. Like whole time going through my day to day. Imagine somewhere else, somebody just like, look at this nigga. He ain't got no views.
It's before it even got the traction. That's the thing, cause I be finding niggas when they're just posting their promo most of the time. It's
That's
like
hard though.
so I found MOB the same way. I found
Mm-hmm.
half of the artists in this comment I found like that, but I feel like it's cool because it gives a backstory of like this is an underrated person. Cause like y'all still
That's
got
real.
motion, but it's like it like when people hear it, they're like, oh shit, you found him from that, and then music sound like this. Like it just gives people
Nah,
that like wow factor, like oh shit, like you can't be saying underground niggas don't got talent, and then these niggas got more talent than some of the mainstream niggas. I'm just saying, like,
no,
just
for real.
saying, more
Mm-hmm.
I
creative.
appreciate that too. That's a great way to give exposure to niggas too. Like you helping blow niggas up. That's what I'm saying. Like I really appreciate that too, because you never know what can happen. Most niggas don't
Never
even
know.
take those opportunities and run with it for real. They be like, oh yeah, that happened and shit. Cool. Like, no, that's real. Like you doing God's work for real. You feel me?
Hell yeah. I mean, it really came full circle because like we got to go to Atlanta and I did a content house in June last year and I got to meet up with the artists that I found on that segment. So that was cool as fuck. Shout out to Low Life, shout out to them. And we actually like went to the studio and shit and did all of that live on stream. So like we went to the gun range, we went to the studio, we did podcasts. That's really what I'm trying to do for real. I'm trying to meet up with niggas IRL and like do studio sessions IRL. Like that's what I
That
feel
would be
like
hard.
the fi shit is. Cause like we met a engineer out there. Shout to Stebo. He been doing that shit for a minute. Yeah, he engineered Ain't I, that song with T.I. and other nigga. He engineered that. So he been in the scene
That's
since
hard.
all the way back then. And
That's crazy.
that's just he's a producer. He used to battle rap. Like I was like, yo, we met the perfect engineer because I thought it was just gonna be one of them like, oh, I'm just engineering, that's it. But he was like actually talking with us and shit. And I was like, damn, like this is why Atlanta is fire, bro. You never know who the fuck you gonna meet. Like you never know. Like you could
I
just book a
promise you,
random
like,
session.
man, I was in the studio randomly with my people. Like my twin just called me up one day. We go to the studio. He's like, yeah, bro, Huncho's upstairs and shit. And BK's coming later. I'm like, what? Nigga, what the
What?
fuck? All right, cool.
And BK coming
Yeah,
later,
bro.
yo.
Like, this is just a random Tuesday, like on some crazy shit. I think I just finished doing plays that day too. Shit was crazy.
Alex,
Nigga called me. I'm
what's
like, all
up,
right, fuck it. Let's go do some
Alex?
shit. Blah. Pop out.
How was y'all
Nigga, they
stream,
upstairs.
man?
I'm hearing all the music. We in the B room, they in the A room. I'm like, that shit crazy. Like, I'm hearing these niggas upstairs. I know going to see these niggas outside. I had to talk to them a little bit and shit. This shit was cool. Blocked in with
Damn.
there.
So you
Not
just
focused
be
up on some shit.
randomly in
You
the
feel me?
stew and run into people at the stew. Damn.
That's what I'm saying. You just gotta be outside for real. You might just meet somebody. That's all I be telling people. I ain't really, you feel me? I don't be trying to coattail none, but I just be in the right places at the time. I'm like, okay, shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So is
shit.
that literally like just your approach to it is just like I'ma just be outside, I'ma just go places like when and just you feel me? Is that how you're meeting people most of the time? Or is it like sometimes like you like it's set up or like you feel me? Like
I don't even know, bro. Like, I'll say when it came to that, that was really on some random spread of the moment. My twin, he just be doing his freelance shit. He just be living his life. He's like a male gypsy for to be doing shit, just living his life, going everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So shit, he just called me on some pride shit, and I just popped out. But with everything, like I made connections throughout me living in Atlanta for real. I ain't gonna lie. It's been some crazy shit. Like since I was young, I've been kind of knew certain people off the rip, and I didn't know I was rubbing shoulders with the right niggas and shit the whole time. It was weird. But yeah, like we had moved down here from Rhode Island. I didn't know nobody really until I came out here. Shit, it's been what, 15 years in Atlanta. So shit.
damn. I mean, it just seemed like certain cities is just easier to get connected with people. I feel like Atlanta is like it's no other city like it because you can make genuine connect like that's the difference I think between like Cali and Atlanta. You could genuinely run
Yeah,
into somebody and then everybody busting their ass trying to come up. But like people kind of work together more in Atlanta, in my opinion, in general. Like
yeah,
they're more willing to like come up with a nigga or like see potential and be like, oh yeah, let me fuck with this nigga. Like I feel like LA is kind of more like fake, like it's a little more fake, like in terms of like meeting people and shit. Like, have you gone to any other cities and like network with people or like done any shows or like anything like that, like any music stuff in different places?
I haven't performed outside of Atlanta, but I performed in Atlanta a couple times. Shit, I just be around. I ain't gonna lie too. That's another thing. My reach is more so all throughout the East Coast and shit. I don't know how the West Coast is. Like I be seeing my numbers come from there too, but it's really just it's kind of dispersed really everywhere. I got people back home in Rhode Island fucking with me like Providence and shit. I got people back in, Delaware and shit, the DMV, the Carolinas, Chicago, Minnesota. It's like I got family everywhere, and they all be spinning my shit where they at. So it's kind of like they be kind of pushing my shit too. It's kind of crazy. Like it's all organic. It's really just me being
Yeah,
around. I
organic.
traveled a lot as a kid and shit. So people, I don't know. Yeah,
Mm.
it's weird. I had built a following before I started rapping for real. I'll say that. Like I already was kind of having a little thing going on,
What were you
but
doing?
when I started, I was everything. I was
You was just
trying to just.
outside,
I
like
was
you was just doing
freelancing.
shit.
Yeah, bro. I
Okay.
was playing sports. I was playing basketball, ran track. Shit,
Oh
I was
shit!
doing
Wait,
everything.
you was an
I was,
athlete ass
yeah.
nigga.
Nigga was everything. I was an everything ass nigga, man. I just did everything. Like my mom would just used to put me in all types of shit to keep me out of trouble and shit. I was still on fuck shit though. But it's like,
Did
shoot,
it work?
you know what I'm saying?
See, look,
You know
chat.
what
This
I'm
is why
saying?
you can't blame the parents when the kids be outside, because the parents do be trying
Yeah,
sometimes,
bro.
but sometimes you be
They be
determined.
trying.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
be
bro.
determined.
It be like that. I ain't gonna count because shoot, at the end of the day, I knew what it was with me. I knew who my father was and shit. Like at the end of the day, shit was gonna play out how it is. My dad, he a real nigga, man. He be popping out doing what he gotta do.
So what
Shit
was
coming,
those
you know what I'm
other
saying?
things, like
Let him
those
nigga.
other underrated, like lesser known things that you done? Like, so you said the sports. Is there any other little side hobbies you got that are like not well known?
I used to, I was in, I did everything, gang. That shit crazy looking back on some fuck shit. I was in orchestra, nigga. I did all types of shit. I was
Orchestra.
what the hell?
Wait, you can't just
I
skip
just,
past that. Yo,
yeah, like, bro,
yo, what was you
I didn't
playing?
even know about that. I was just on some bored shit because I was like, let me just get a weird collective. What collective? What is this? Elective. I'm tripping. They
Yeah.
had electives in middle school and shit, and I was just choosing some random shit. I said, yeah, let me do that. Shit, I fucked with it. I ain't gonna cut. Like I was on violin and shit. I went crazy. I know how to play guitar and shit too, but not. I gotta I'm
Yo.
rusty as fuck. But I had like a couple guitars and shit.
So you a real
I know how to play
musician for
drums a
real.
little bit.
You a real
And a
musician for
little,
real.
yeah,
Okay.
slight way.
Yeah, you
Slight
know
way,
what? That
nothing
makes
too
sense
crazy
why
though.
your sound, like why you got so much musicality to your stuff. Like it's a bunch of little, like, I feel like people with an ear can hear other people that like have musicality, even if your song is simple. It's like little shit you do.
Mm.
Feel me? I could really like break it down. You feel me? Like, cause I feel like rap don't get broken down on that musical level, but I feel like rap is so complex and deserves to have that like musical, high level musical breakdown to it, because it's a lot of subtle shit rappers do. Some of the shit I be looking at, well, for me, I feel like one of the things that's always like an indicator like somebody's skill level as a rapper is like how well they're able to like do different flows, and then like like how they transition from one flow or one cadence to the next, one rhyme scheme to the next. People don't be peeping that that's a skill to be able to make that shit fluid, like all the way between different flows and different cadences and rhyme schemes and shit. Feel me? Like
Yeah,
that's one of the
nah,
small things that I feel like people don't be peeping, that that's a skill, or like the rhythm of your shit, like sounding good just sonically. You feel what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
that's a thing. Like how it feels when a person's saying it. And I feel like that's something I be looking for with artists. And that's like probably one of the main things that stood out when I heard your song. I was like, this some swag shit, but like he got like there's a method to the madness. You feel what I'm saying? There's a method to
yeah,
the sound, and I feel like you were just executing it at a higher level than like some of the other people I hear. Like I said, Ian, I was like, yeah, this is what it's supposed to sound like. This is what it's supposed to sound
yeah.
like, when it's done the right way.
I appreciate that. Nah, I ain't gonna cut too. Like with the underground, that's also why I fuck with the underground. Like it's just the fact that it's so many experimental flows. It's just niggas just trying shit, trying to do some new shit. Like I was just getting tired of the man. I mean, I came in the game as an underground artist for real. I was already doing Rage in like 2017 for real. Like that was
Oh,
my whole thing. I was
what?
inspired by like the activists, shit, Travis,
Oh, he don't get his
shit,
credit.
Uzi,
Uno
yeah,
don't get his
like
credit. Out of all them niggas, he deserved credit because he's part of the reason Cardi was even doing what he was doing. Let's keep it a buck.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, that's crazy. Like Cardi even had his own wave too before, and that's why I'm like, damn, like
He did.
shit.
Facts.
The fact that Uno still, you feel me, added to the songs is crazy because Uno was really that nigga. I ain't gonna cut. Like he still is. I ain't gonna say he's not. Now he's still doing his thing. You feel? I still tapped in, but it's on some shit like bro, it was that first. I don't not first. The first EP I tapped into was he had this song called "Want You," "You Back" or "You're Back." I think it was called "You're Back." That shit. It was produced by Staccato. That song is so crazy, bro. Like it got me in the mindset of okay, I'm about to record. Now I was already thinking about it up until then, but once I tapped in with that song, I was like, yeah. I think my cousin put me on with that shit too. Ahmad, Nuki, he was going crazy. He put me on with Uno, and then from there I was just going stupid. Like I was going down a rabbit hole. Duop Kane. It was around that time, like 2015, 2016, I think, or 2017. I don't remember. Yeah. But
Oh
that's my first
yeah.
song I dropped. It was in 2017.
Damn, and you said you was doing raid shit back then.
Yeah, bro. Like, yeah.
Damn.
Like my first song was a heartbreak rage song in a way. Like,
Really? Also
I ain't
trippy
gonna
shit?
cat. I came out the game. Yeah. You said what?
On some like trippy red type shit?
Hell yeah. Awesome. I was what, how old was I? I was like 14. Literally, I was like 14, 13, or 15. I don't know. I was a young nigga though. And then shit, I was tapped in with Trippy. I was with, yeah, it was everybody. It was like thug shit, you know what I'm saying? Everybody. I don't know. But I had a certain palette of people. Michael Jackson too. Like I grew up fucking with Michael Jackson heavy. So it was like shoot. The type of music I listened to was the one that felt like I could feel soul, and so I came out just pouring my heart out on shit for real. Oh,
Damn. You know, like, okay, so I don't have a bias towards any style of music because I just love music. Like, if it can make me feel something. But there is something to like people that put a little depth into their music and it sounding good. I just feel like it's hard to beat that because you're connected with people like on a deeper level. And that's why I like artists that's versatile that can make everything. Give me the turn up shit, give me the chill shit, give me the introspective shit, give me everything. Because the more shit you do, the more of your music I'm gonna be able to listen to.
Yeah,
over other
people don't like
artists.
being vulnerable. They scared to be vulnerable on their song. They want to. That's the whole key I be trying to tell folks that like, in order to get to having your, there's no, how can I say that? I want to say there's no way you can have a particular sound to make it. You're not supposed to try to sound like the next person to get on. That's not going like it could work, but that shouldn't be your whole feng shui because it's not your feng shui. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course you can be inspired, but at the end of the day, you got to be you. You got to lay that shit on the line for real. Like, you got to wear your heart on your sleeve some type of way, even if you're not trying to be a heartbreak singing type rapper or anything like that. Still, you can talk about struggle like that you went through, even if it's not financial struggle. It could be it don't got it friendship. It could be anything. It might still be emotional, but it don't got to be nothing crazy about. I don't know. People just want to sound like they got money all the time, or they got this going on all the time, and they worry about the wrong thing. Like yeah, it gets to a point you can still pop your shit. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna pop it anytime I can, but if you don't have enough balance in your shit, you ain't gonna connect with nobody, gang. That's all. That's all I'm feeling.
You know, that's so interesting you say that because like I'd seen that conversation with some other like artists who were talking about like that whole thing with like okay, so say like if a nigga's like rapping about, oh, I'm so up, I'm rich, I'm this, I got this or that. It was the combo with Lil Yachty and what was bro name? DDG friend
Baby
MLB.
Rich.
Oh yeah. Lil Yachty, Baby Rich. Baby Rich confronted Lil Yachty on the Shade stream about not liking his song. He listened to his new album and said, "Hey, you rapping about being rich, getting this car. Oh, it don't even matter. Oh, I just bought this Rolex. It don't even matter now. I don't care about it." And he was like, "So how are people gonna connect with your music if that's how you're rapping, but they don't see the story? You never rapped about the story to get there. So like, who are you really connecting with?" And he's like, "Oh, well, that's just my life. That's just, oh yeah, I did come up. I did have a grind." He's like, "So why you won't rap about that too? Cause like when I was coming up, we didn't have shit. You feel me? Like, so we're rapping about other shit. And then when I am popping my shit later down the line, it's different because they saw me come up." And I was like, yo, that's so true. And I think it's a thing too with like how artists present themselves. If you present yourself as if you are already there and you already made it and you're already like him and you're coming up, there's gonna be people that fuck with it. But at the same time, if you're already coming out professional and like overly polished on the come up, what's gonna make you stand out from the artist that's already up that have the polish? You know, I feel like that's the advantage an up and coming person has is their story, is the fact that they're still building, the fact that people can invest and become a part of their story. Like I can choose to become a part of any artist story that fucks with me and you know, I respect what they're doing. I could actively as a fan decide to do that if the artist is willing to build on that connection. Because I've always been a person where when I find an artist or someone I'm inspired by, I really like, I've always been a vocal person to be like, yo, I really fuck with this. Like, or the details of it, because I'm like, people usually don't bring shit like the smallest details. They'll make it about the drama, the aesthetic, the lifestyle, the money, and I always thought that was annoying because I was like, this is like an actual artist or a professional like of their craft, and you're wasting time talking about other shit that's not related to their craft, or their come up or their
Yeah,
story, or you feel what I'm saying? And that's one thing I was like, bro, if I could ever ask artists I like questions, I would ask them shit about like the details of their shit. So I was like, yo, I'm
exactly.
building my own platform. I can really just decide to do that. So I just decided to do that. I said, okay, this is what I'm gonna do because I love music. I love creativity. I love seeing people do what they're passionate about. I love seeing people be able to have something they still love. With as crazy as the system is the world, all the shit niggas be going through. To see people have something they care about, that's better for the world in the long run. For people to have something that they care about. That's the problem with the world right now. Is people so apathetic, they're so nihilistic, they're so just distraught with the state of everything that they're miserable and they want other people to be miserable. They're bored, they're hopeless, they want other people like, so it's like if niggas had shit they cared about and could get support to do the shit they care about, we will all be way off, like better off for that shit. So I'm like, that's why I do what I do, because I want to see people's dreams stay alive, because I grew up around people whose dreams was dead, and then I saw how that affect them as a people, like, and then how that
Right.
affects the next generation with them being jealous, the crabs in the barrel mentality. Oh, I want you to do well, but not better than me. Or, oh, I don't want you to have it easier than me. I didn't have support, so I don't want you to have support. All of us know, everybody who do this shit know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. You done seen it. You feel what I'm saying? And I was like, bro, I can break that cycle single-handedly by deciding to not be that way and trying to be that person that all of us deserve to have in our corner, like when we was doing some shit. Because I think about so many people like, damn, if they had somebody that supported them and they kept going, what would that have turned into? If they didn't get told like, oh, you gotta dream more realistic. Oh, you need to focus on what's gonna make the most money or security, the scarcity, scared mentality, which I understand where it comes from. It's not like it's coming from nowhere. But at what point do we decide we not gonna be defined by the shit no more? At what point, who's gonna be able, like, somebody gotta take the fucking risk.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, it's gonna be us. It has to be us. We have to be the ones that's like, okay, we need to be more active in creating our reality and reshaping the shit. Not just being like, oh, this is the way it is, so that's just how it's gonna go. I feel like people just give up too much. Like, oh, this is how the industry is, so I have to do this to get up. Do you really?
Yeah,
Or is that just what you telling yourself?
people gotta have their own individuality in this shit. That's the whole thing
Mm-hmm.
about it. That's how I feel. Like you
What's
can
good,
show
Don?
love to who you inspired by. Like you could tell seeing this and Viper, like both of the covers and shit. You could tell I fuck with Thug heavy. Like if it's gonna be on some salon shit, you feel me? But I love snakes for real too. That's also what that's about. I just always love snakes. My first time holding a snake, I was like 6, and it was a big ass banana python. So I'm like, shoot. I ain't gonna count. Like people can still show their inspiration and still, do the pan homage and shit. But I feel like that's another thing too. Like it's all about individuality. You still gotta be. You still gotta be able to stand out from people and shit. Like most niggas don't have that. They kind of see somebody make it one way and feel like it's a copy and paste method that you can do to make it. And that's never
Yeah.
been the case. It should
When it's
always
like
be you.
you make your own
So,
way, but it's a lot scarier to make your own way though.
yeah,
That's the thing.
yeah,
That's why I see you start seeing who really about this shit, who really about it, and who really believe in themselves. The person that decides to walk their own path versus walking someone else's path. It's easy to walk
yeah.
somebody else's path and try to run the same play, but you're never gonna be able to amount to the person that you're copying. That's just
At
facts.
that point, you're gonna be stuck in that person's shadow forever.
Facts.
Forever. Like
Facts.
real shit.
And me personally, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to reheat somebody else's nachos. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You feel me? But that's why I think it takes a certain type of person to do this music shit, the creative shit, like putting yourself out there. I feel like You just gotta have a strong mentality and a strong sense of understanding like who you are. Otherwise, you're gonna be chasing every trend. You're gonna be trying to do everything that everybody like. You're gonna be chasing. You're always gonna be
This
behind.
game cutthroat too. This game really cutthroat. That's what I be trying to tell folks. I'm like, people be like, shit, I be hearing it all the time now. It's like, shit, oh, I'm surprised you ain't blow yet. You ain't do this. I'm like, man, it's because I ain't take the easy way. You feel me? And it's not saying that it's just an easy way, but there's a lot of people who took an easy way to where they at. You feel me? I always like my shit being fully organic. I like people seeing the struggle of me going to where I'm trying to get. Most people want to kind of bump that or fake it ahead of their time. Some people kind of fabricate, they blow up. You know what I'm saying? And that's something I always stood strong on since I started. I'm not gonna fabricate shit. Like I want everything to be. I want to see how good I can get through the pain, through the whole trials and tribulations with this shit, bro. Because that's the journey. That's the best part of this shit. I always hear that shit. And I already knew that. Like it's
Because
like
that
you get to
makes people
document
want
your
to see
life.
you do
You're going through
well.
life and document.
Yeah, it makes
Yeah,
people
bro.
want
Like,
to like be like they have a sense of pride of like supporting you because they want to see you win because they're seeing the journey, they're seeing the struggle, they're seeing the progress slowly building. You feel what I'm saying? You miss out on that when you just try to shortcut or cheat your way or
yeah,
skip your way there. It's like, yeah, you optically you're there, but deep down, when you not on your socials and nobody's coming to the show and no one's buying an album and no one's buying merch and you're not able to actually make any money off of what you're doing or make connections, it's gonna show. You're only fooling some people. The rest of us who actually
exactly.
do this, we know what it is. That's the thing. We know what be
Yeah,
going on. We be peeping it. Some they're able to fool some people, but we can tell what it look like when you it's not organic. Cause the people who do it organic know what it look like.
exactly.
It's a lot of niggas who just want to look like they more up than the next person. And that I don't
Right.
understand. Cause it's like you can have fun with that, but when it come down to who career, when we get 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line, who collecting real people and who collecting just numbers? It's a
I'm trying to pack out
difference.
these shows, man. That's what I'm
That's
saying.
what
I'm
I'm
trying to pack out
saying. We
these
trying to have
shows.
Mm-hmm.
real people coming
But
to shows, nigga. Fuck these little fake followers and
you get
shit.
these fake. You can't have a fake audience and expect to go rock a show with 100, like not even 100 people coming. Like that's crazy. You can't even like. I don't know. It's just something about it. I know for a fact if I was to set up a show right now, I can at least bring out at least 250. I'm like shit. At that point, cool. But most people they want to fake it for real. They got probably 50K, 75K, and it's all probably like 66% of that's fake. Shit, maybe 75. I
Shit,
was like,
maybe
shit,
more.
okay.
Hey, I've been look, some of these people who numbers I've been looking through, I'm not even sure they got 20% real people.
That's what I'm
Some of
saying,
these,
bro.
some of
So
these, some of these niggas having 18K followers and getting 2 likes on they shit.
yeah,
So, and it ain't
Mm-hmm.
even down to nobody number. It's just like I said, when people got organic traction, we can see the fake shit. The numbers, the ratio, the proportions ain't
you see, and that
right. The engagement ain't mathing.
the same shit you said earlier about how you basically let's go find people who just dropped and did this. The reason I do what I do is also because people like scavenging the internet trying to find folks like find music. There's real connoisseurs still out there and shit who know how to find music. You feel me? The whole thing about it is when you do find that gem or you do find that person like, oh shit, like he sound better than half the people out that I already know that's up. That's gonna build a real fan off rip. Like people don't
Mm-hmm.
get that. Like the whole process is doing that because most people gonna fake it right when they're still in a budding phase. They don't even have their own flow yet. You know what I'm saying? I done thought about it. I promise you, I done had so many thoughts about damn, like this and the third. I done had a nigga actually bought me out of nowhere and I didn't even ask for it. Like my Instagram went from 1,000 to like 4,000 one time, and I had to like start removing people. Hella, come on, what the fuck? I'm not trying to fake my shit. I don't want my
What the
shit fake.
fuck?
As much as I was like, damn, it's temp
Wow.
because everybody around me was trying to do that shit. I was like, nah, I can't do that, gang. Like, I want my shit to look exactly how it's supposed to look. I want it to be authentic, feel authentic. It's me. I ain't finna be trying to copy the next person or keep up with the Jones, but like you gonna hear it. You gonna know my shit sound expensive. It's gonna sound like, oh yeah, this is a luxury. Listen to this shit. He probably put his soul in this bitch. You feel me? And that's the whole thing. It's never been about the numbers for me for real. Like, so when the numbers do come, I know I'm gonna still have my integrity too, and it's still gonna be the same feeling.
But you
Just me
able to,
involved.
but that's the thing about the numbers is like the numbers is for people who don't understand how this shit actually work, in my opinion, because I'm like maybe I'm tripping, but like I think some niggas are losing the plot to start thinking streaming and social media numbers matters more than how many people you can get at a show or how many people will buy an album or merch. I'm like, that is what real motion looks like. People like outside knowing who you are, you being connected, you being at this show, this place, that place, like that matters. Cause people just seeing you around and knowing who you are and fucking with you genuinely is gonna do way more IRL than how many people you got following you that can't do nothing for you. Or they're not even
Exactly.
deep, but they're not deeply invested in your shit enough outside of, oh, I like that one song. Oh, I liked what outfit they wore. People getting that confused with real people caring about you, because then you have to turn yourself into an image of what you think people want to see in order for them to like you, and then you get in them liking this image confused with them liking you. They don't like you, they like the image, they like the song.
Exactly.
Do you want to be an artist where your support stops at the song and how you look, or do you want to be that artist where they fuck with you, how your mind works, how you express yourself, your artistry, your, but if then you trying to be somebody else, all of that's dead. You're making your image look like someone else. You're making your song sound like someone else. So at least, like, say for example, I love Yeet. Anyone that copies Yeet, I'm never gonna have respect for someone that's just blatantly trying to copy. Because the reason it works with him is because that's his natural expression. That's like kind of crazy and out there. That's why I fuck with it, because he was crazy enough to do that and then somehow make it sound good. So when you do it as a clone, it's not impressive. Cause I'm like, you're doing what he proved already worked. He's the one that had to go through people hating the sound. He's the one that had to go through experimenting, trial and error, like these different eras. Like, you just took the final product of all the shit he did and then are just like biting it. So it's not nowhere near as impressive for a clone as the original, no matter how fine the clone can be. But if you were to do your own shit as an artist and just completely be you, you got a better chance of someone fucking with that for real, versus, oh, this is someone who makes music like the other guy I actually like, and it's not too bad.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Can't
That's
try
what,
to live like I said. It's like you're asking to live in somebody else's shadow. You know what I'm saying? And shit, I think it's just another thing too of an artist having to find their sound, because it is kind of an artist journey too. I had a phase where like I was looking up to shit, Future and Kanye and all that, and I was down there trying to replicate songs I loved and shit. I could tell myself like, yeah, I had a phase where I had to grow out of it. I was like 16, 17. I think he just dropped Super Slimy or Slimy 2. Not Slimy, Slime Season 2 or some shit. And I was like, yeah, like when I start dropping music, I want to be able to make something like this. So I came out the gate trying to sound slithery and all that. You feel me? But I ain't gonna cap. It grew into something that became me too. Being that everybody using auto tune, me being young, trying to be like on that wave, kind of finding my own sound. That kind of did help. But yeah, people gotta find themselves. Like, you never gonna be able to match up to somebody else's shit. And that's something I learned early on for real too, because of that. Like people was fucking with it. And I was getting the buzz at a young age for that. But I was like, nah, I want to make it me. Like I don't want to just be down there YSL 2.0, you feel me? It never made sense to me. So I was like, shit, just talk about what I've been through. Shit. I was on some, I went from my heartbreak shit, then I went to trying to be on some luxury, living my life lavish. And people was fucking with it. It was hard. I fuck with it still, but it's like, I knew I wasn't even close to that lifestyle yet. You feel me? So it just didn't hit for me. Like, so I had to transition and really just talk about what I was going through at the moment. It started helping. Everything started moving differently. So shit.
yeah,
Stay
that's
authentic.
interesting.
If I do this shit, stay authentic, bro.
I feel like the like emulating other artists, I feel like that's a part of the early stage. You just can't be 10 years into your career sounded like another nigga. That's all. I feel
Yeah,
like
that's
inspiration is a
diabolical.
part of it. That's like when an artist is new, I don't be judging if they sound too much like someone that they're influenced by, because I'm like, I'm gonna see how you can build this out. I'm gonna just keep watching. But an older artist, if you've been doing this shit for damn near 10 years and you're cloning, you've been doing this since you're a kid, and then you grew up and you still sounding like other niggas, okay, it's about that time. You gonna have to carve out your own lane in it, you know, like. But I feel like that, like you said, that is a part of the artistic journey. But then when you're not showing that journey, or people can't see how you're evolving, then you kind of miss out on people being able to connect to that. Or like, oh, I missed this era of this artist. I missed that era. I think that's cool to be able to have fans look back at like different times, like styles that you did. At least for me, like, you know how like sometimes people look at it negative, like, oh, I miss the old blank artist, the old, say the old Uzi, the old Cardi, Yeet. But like at the same time, that's fire, and that just speaks to the artist discography that there's even eras that can be debated, because that means they changed themselves so much that there's different versions that people like. I feel like every like artist that's peak, if you could do that.
As an artist, I'll be so real with you. That saying right there, I miss the old because I told you I had like 5 different names. I started off Ronnie Cash, ended up Pergioso, but all the names have been me. It's all been me. Like it's never been me trying to be anybody else. But people will always tell me, "Oh, I miss this era. I miss this era." Or like this is my favorite, or Purge is their favorite. Like if you got to see my rise through last 10, well, this has not been 10 years. That sounds crazy as fuck. Shit, down there though, shit, you about to be for real. That's actually crazy. Like 9 years for real doing this shit.
Bet.
People be fucking with some shit. So I got a lot of songs like within these projects. Like there's some songs that I pulled way back from like 2021, 2022, maybe 2023. But it's just like you would know if you was tapped in because I probably showed a snippet back then. Like that's kind of what the wave is. A lot of people from back then they're still circling through my new shit because I'm dropping shit from back then that I never dropped for real, like that people wanted, and it's still me because I kind of developed my sound for a smooth minute. So at that point, it's like I'll be just having anything. I'll have a beat that sound like the old Slay World. I have an old shit Fago beat or some shit like old Cardi, old Mexico Dro beats like Uno beats, Doo-Wop beats, Tony beats. It's all types of shit. Like I feel like that's you just gotta go through that and document. I feel like if you're gonna have it and you're gonna be playing with your sounds, you shouldn't be tucking it, especially if you ain't at the level of a Uzi and a Cardi yet. Like I love the fact that's why I fuck with Shay. Like I don't even be bumping him crazy, but I be fucking with the songs I be hearing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like his Say So Says project, I fucked with. I fucked with the Kruger project because I'm like this nigga. He was doing his own thing. That shit was nasty. I was like, yeah, he got a whole crazy sound over there too. I was fucking with those song he first came out too. Like his shit, I still fuck with him now, but the shit he had when he first started popping, I think it was the what song was that? Oh my god, I just remember it was a trillion, bro. It was a crazy trillion he had. He was going crazy with the Lego brick shit. I was like, yeah, that shit was nasty. And that's when I started really tapping on some different shit. I was going through the TDF side of things and all that. But yeah, I feel like people just gotta, you feel me, go through they phases for real. Cause even though Sonic, he had his phase of being like a party type, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know if he's still on that, but the music don't sound nothing like Cardi to me now. I ain't gonna cap. I'm like that's all him. Shay, I say he's getting an influence for sure, but he already kind of showed his own individuality, so he might just be in that phase too now. Like you got to think about it, he kind of really just started out from what it looked like. So shit, if that's where he's at right now, he just got a
I'm just letting him go through this. Base. Yeah, I'm letting him go through this phase. I'm like, you do you. I still gotta listen to the project, but you're not making me want to listen. But I'm excited to see how he gonna evolve this because, like you said, he already had his own style, and that's what I mean. It's like, how deep of a fan are you trying to build? I guess because I'm deeply invested as a fan in Che because he already showed me how unique he was off the rip. So now that he's doing the Cardi shit as a fan, I'm like, damn, okay, I get it. You paying homage, nigga, but I want to see the next phase of Che, though, not Che X Cardi. I want to see what Che's next big evolution is gonna be. So I'm gonna stick around, even though I don't like some of the songs I heard recently. There's like one, so I'm like, okay, you still got the ability to make me like one song at least. I still got to listen to Project all the way, but I'm gonna be here to see his artistry, not just oh I like one song and then the minute he make a song I don't like, it's forget Che. Same thing
See,
with
thank
V,
you.
you
You
know.
the type fan that's the supporters have to be real like that. That's the thing. You can't just say you want fans. You need supporters. That's the whole thing about it. Fans is like people who are just here to cheer while you up. You feel me? A supporter gonna be there and they're actually gonna help you move. That's your whole base. That's what I'm saying. The real are gonna understand you going through your phases and shit. That's what we look for. I feel like a real underground artist and a real artist, period. Like, you don't even just gotta be underground. When it comes to the point, like, you're trying to build an actual connection. If you want that shit, you're gonna build one with your fans. Because at the end of the day, you're making a connection of the fact that, yeah, I'm gonna grow and hopefully you guys growing too. Hopefully we still interlinked at some point down the line. If I end up growing to a different person, yeah, you might separate from the artist, but you still gonna have those old songs you fuck with. You feel me? You still gonna go back and fuck with the old shit. And at the end of the day, like, nigga, shoot, you can't get mad at the artist for growing too. Like, at the end of the day, they gonna want to do what they want to do. Like, Destroy Long, I don't listen to most of his new songs for real, but I know he's been going crazy. You feel me? I know his sounds going crazy, but when I was fucking with him, it was like around the time Opium just got formed and shit. I was fucking with Ken, I was fucking with them. I was like, yeah, that shit hard, man. Like, I got put on, I was like, yeah, these niggas hard. For this generation at that time, I was like, yeah, these niggas hard. Slayer was going crazy. Ken, all them. You feel me? I feel like now, shit, we got a new wave. We got shit, Sir Entree going stupid, Caliation. We got all these new, like, it's always a new wave coming through, and it's so hard, bro. Cause I'm just like, shoot, you never know who's gonna be next. Like, I done seen a lot of niggas kind of have they shit pop off. This nigga with BK the Ruler, and BK the Ruler was just with Cardi. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would never know who's gonna be with who. Anything can happen, bro. So I just be like, sometimes I don't know. When you get to a certain point, niggas they gonna have to start trying shit, but hopefully it's not them trying to embody the person for real fully. Like Shay, I hope the next few projects fully showing who he is. You got the experiment. I feel like this one, he did his thing too. Shit, yeah. Shit, I definitely want to see how he evolves. So I want to see how most of them evolve too. Like, it shouldn't be a competition of who could be the best clone for real. That shit kind of.
That's kind of what the music industry feels like, right now.
Yeah.
And like, it's kind of sucks because it's like they strip your individuality and then like are like, no, fit into this other person's lane. And I'm like, okay, why though? Is it because it's like more safe? Like they feel like I think it's the business side, the fact that the music industry is ran like a bank. I think that's really what it is, like where it's like, okay, we're looking at this strictly from a business's investment perspective. So if we want something that's safe, we're gonna have to like try to look at it as a risk to reward type of thing versus artistry. Because the business, it don't mix with the artistry. That's just the fact of the matter. It's the business side and the art don't mix well. So like if it's like you're going that angle of wanting to be big, wanting to go viral, that's a different approach than just being an artist and then whatever comes to you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like attracting whatever comes to you. So I think it says a lot about you as an artist that like even with the opportunities to like go that other route, you still choose to like do it yourself. So like what is the reason why, like, because you have the talent. I feel like to know that you have the talent and skill and still be like, no, I'm gonna do this myself, I think it takes a certain type of person to do that. Because usually if someone has the talent, they get kind of antsy, they get in like eager, they're overly geeked to like get on because they're like, oh, I'm fine. It's one thing if a nigga trash and they're delusional, but like we talk about people that's actually good. I'm sure you've seen it yourself. Niggas that know they got something and then get in a certain situation, to get taken advantage of, get in a 360, get finessed, all type of shit. So like, what is it that keeps you like, I'm gonna keep doing it this way?
Just literally that. I ain't gonna count. Like it's not even saying I get finesse because I wouldn't. My dad, he already had his foot in, you know, in the music industry, but not in the industry for real. I don't know, like he wasn't popping. He was on some underground shit, but popping in our hometown. Like Providence is a small city for real, but if you can make a buzz in there, you basically get celebrity in the state. You feel me? So he was doing his thing in the underground that was running up there. And shit, I got to see how things was going. He was an independent dude. He had his own label. So I was like, okay, cool. Like I'm learning kind of the ropes from him. I started producing when I was 6 because of him, you feel me? So that's kind of what it is. So now that I'm doing it for real, like I didn't really expect me to be a rapper growing up. Like I thought I was gonna be doing everything. Literally every and anything you choose. I didn't expect rap. I could have been this thing, but you feel me? I was already doing music the whole time. Like I was making beats all the way through elementary school, high school, middle school, all that. Like I never stopped making music, no matter if I was doing YouTube, sports, maybe everything. I was just doing shit. So I feel like the fact that I love music, that's all it is I never stopped. I started doing it. I started young. It's just my life at this point. So I would never get into it because I want the money that bad. You feel me? Most of these niggas just trying to pop it on somebody that's just trying to say that they made it for real. I'm like, yeah, I want to make it. That's cool. That's not shit. Who don't want to make it off their music or off their passion? Me personally though, nigga, I want to see how far I can push my sound. Like this shit's like a game to me. Like in a weird way. Like I want to see how far I can take this shit. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. I just want to see how far I can push my genre. I don't know what genre you would call my genre, but it's gonna be that. It's gonna be like, damn, like what do you even call his music? It's like shit. I want to push and break every boundary there is when it comes to the music shit. That's what it is. Like me being a producer, at the mental state, but I'm really just an artist as it is. Like I just want to see how far I can take the sound. So I'm not in this shit trying to get quick bread for real. I'm gonna make sure if I'm signing some shit, I'm owning my shit. Everything's in my favor too. We're gonna work out a good deal, but I'm gonna make sure I'm eating off my shit so I can sell my catalog if I want to. Like I'm not gonna have an emotional attachment. I'm gonna be a good business savvy person too. So like all this experience really just helped. But
Damn.
at this
So
point, I
when
just
did you
love
learn
making
about
music.
that
So it's
side
like
of it? When did you learn about the like business side?
I,
Cause like I feel like that's your dad. Your dad put you onto it.
he gave me like yeah, a little game. The thing is, I wasn't always with my dad. You know what I'm saying? Like my parents were separated as a kid growing up, so I was like, she was back and forth for it. But when I was with him, he was always dropping gems and shit. You know what I'm saying? So he always made sure he knew, like he could see. He asked me when I was young what I want to be. I told him a singer because at the time I was fucking with Michael Jackson. I was like 5, 6, 7. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to be an astronaut and a singer. So I was like, shit, I'm gonna be doing that. I was dancing and shit. I was always like entertaining at parties and shit. Like I got old pictures of all that. So I always been on that. So he's already telling me like he could tell like, okay, you gonna try to get in the industry, fuck it. So he started telling you, hey, don't let nobody tell you can't do nothing. That was the first thing he told me. So from there, he just started giving me advice. I'm always taking heed of what he's saying. It's like he kind of I don't want to say he groomed me for it. He was gonna let me do whatever. It was basketball, all that, but I chose music. And he just kind of told me what he knew. And from there, I kind of did my own research by the time I hit middle school. Like once he got locked up, I kind of had a thing for myself in the music side. He still was there to help a little bit, but I wasn't talking to him as much as at that point. You know, I couldn't really. So it was like, shoot, shit. I just figured out how I could do it with time. Like I'll say YouTube, nigga, like shit, or hearing about how people get it screwed over too. Because a lot of
Those
people I was around
stories, yeah,
started
those
blowing up and
interviews
shit.
and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like I started just doing my research on some shit, started learning like the game a little bit for myself too, and having a team. Like I ain't gonna lie, I did have a couple teams that helped me, or people who came and helped me learn some knowledge on the game. So shout out to them too. Like it just me being independent, it comes with it. I guess I don't know. I feel like if you do it for a while, it's just gonna come. But that's just to the people who really doing it because they love it. Some people just want to get the quick fix of blowing up. You feel me? So,
Yeah. Yeah, but like I'm just like, okay, because you know, I gotta ask you about the AI shit. I gotta ask about like
oh god,
AI.
oh god.
Cause like
I'm
we're
not a
dealing with
fan.
we're dealing with the clone shit, and then here comes the AI thing. And it's as a person that
Yeah.
just loves musician, like I I don't know how to not be mad about it. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know how to not feel away about the shit. It's just so disrespectful.
I ain't gonna cap. It is disrespectful. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like it's taken from the integrity of what art really is. You know what I'm saying? I know they try to say, well, auto tune's the same thing. No, it's not, gang. If you know how to manipulate the auto tune, it's still you can still convey and evoke emotion through that. I've heard a lot of songs that made me feel some that had auto tune on it. 808s and Heartbreak is literally like the breaking point of what auto tune could do. You feel me? So some people trying to pin that. I think Kanye even said that shit. It was even Kanye, and I love Kanye. But when it comes to that point, I was like, nah, gang, I ain't gonna count. AI is you trying to kind of source feed technology to make you something. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make sense. That's something I can't agree with when it comes to like you can use technology and work hand in hand, but when it comes to AI, it's all about how you're using it, I guess. I can't really just knock it. I'm not gonna say if you're doing it, you're a fucking weirdo. You know what I'm saying? But I also don't fuck with AI at this moment. You feel me? I say, look, moving forward, I'll see what niggas is doing. If you making melodies on some other not spiritual, experimental shit, like try that. Cool. Like I don't know what you can do with it, but me personally, I feel like if you're not really constructing something from your soul, you know, with the skill that you have, it's not real. It's not real art to me. I ain't gonna lie. It's like shit, getting a machine to paint you something, like putting in a fucking, you feel me, prompt to an actual real life machine to paint you something and calling it your art. You feel me? It's kind of weird. It just doesn't make sense to me right now. But I'll still do my research. I'm not the type that just fully knocks everything. But I'm just like, damn, gang, like I just don't see how that's beneficial for the game. And if you're supposed to be pushing forward, you know, individuality and independence as an artist, because even Yeezy, he's not signed to nobody but himself at this point, right? He's at the point he's a billionaire, so he can move how he wants to, but he's also kind of detached from shit like that, and
Reality.
that seems to be a lot with the mainstream. So shit, me being
Hell,
on,
Timbaland too.
you
I
know,
saw Timbaland was supporting this shit too. Lost all my
yeah, I
respect for
heard
bro.
that. That shit kind of made me kind of mad too. Cause I done sent that nigga some money to review my music before too. And, you know what
Oh,
I'm saying?
and
He
you
ran
know
off of
he
my.
was training. Hey, this the part where I was saying like the reason why
That's what
I
I'm saying.
he was training the damn AI that he was promoting on the artist music who he was listening to.
Yeah, that's what kind of made me really like be turned off about it for real, for real. I was already turned off about the whole AI shit, but that shit right there, because I already did that, and then the news came out like probably months later, and I'm like, damn. I'm like, shit, he didn't even play my shit on the live, and I knew I sent it like twice. So I'm like, oh god, if this nigga sent one of my, I don't remember what song I sent though. I don't know if it was something crazy, but it might have been a strip back type thing because he was like in the mood for like an R&B cut, and I have those. So I was like, fuck, I can do that. Cool. Nigga, I sent that shit in. The nigga did not play that shit. So I'm like, okay, cool. What the fuck you gonna do with my shit? He just ran off of
Huh.
me. Fuck it.
Damn, so
Charge
he
to the
was
game. It's not the
finessing
play.
artists at the same. I didn't know he was finessing artists
Yeah.
too. So he was.
Man, a lot of these artists,
That's
these
crazy.
big artists, they be on some real vulture shit, bro. Like that's the thing about the industry too. I ain't even have to get too far into it to know what's going on, like or how the game's played. Them kind of reaching out to me more so because I never really reached out to artists and shit. They always found me like big artists. I'm talking about I could go down a list. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's crazy, but you think they really trying to fuck with you for real, like, but it's really awesome, you know, trying to get some quick bread, or sometimes they just trying to be on some other shit, just, you know, take your earnings or take credit for whatever you got going on. So you just gotta watch that. That's some kind of how to learn
Can
too.
you
But
can
you
you elaborate on that more? Because like I've had some other artists in the com tell me about like two people had the same story where a bigger artist or producer, maybe like producer or artist, reached out to them and did this finesse where it's like, oh, I gotta open on a song, and then they charge niggas to get on the open or some shit
know,
like that. And then it's
yeah,
some other shit niggas do where like I think MOB told me Julian Newman had tried to finesse him and be like, "Oh, I fuck with your song. Do you mind if I post on my page? Oh, but I'm gonna charge you to post it on my page."
you
And
know what I'm
then like
saying?
I'm like, damn, like okay, I know in general how the shit be kind of sleazy, but hearing the specific stories it was still like, damn. So like, what experiences do you have kind of like with anybody or any time that shit happen, or like you like any different tactics they using to finesse people?
Shit, too many times to count. That's the thing though. It's like since I've been doing it so long, you would be surprised how many mainstream niggas. I'll say from the range of the OVOs to the little baby numbs. Like not saying those, you feel me, in particular, not little baby or Drake. Like, but in their camps, you'd be surprised. And it's crazy. Like,
So it's
I don't really
people
want to say
around the
nothing.
people with motion, right? Because that's what I be peeping. It be the niggas that's connected to the people that got motion, and they
Yeah.
use the connection to like. That's what I be peeping, bro. That shit crazy.
Yeah, it'll be shit like that for the most part. If an artist really do reach out to you, most times they're not trying to fuck up their face card, so it do be somewhat genuine business, but they still will be trying to get money out you sometimes. Even if it's not upfront, they might try to sign you to a fucked up deal. Like it's all types of shit that be going on. You feel me? You just gotta look at it from a bird's eye view for real. But with me, yeah, it's been a lot. But a couple of niggas actually just showed love for like Doughboy. He what FBG. He's like future camp and shit. He showed
Doughboy,
love before. Nigga, I met Laser at the airport and shit. We dapped each other up on some shit, you know what I'm saying? Like on some cool shit. But that was like right when he was
my
starting to
goat.
blow up. Shit. Who else? Shit, I talked to BK, but it wasn't on music. It was just on some chill shit for real. It was yeah, like I tapped in with a couple people, like G Herbo even tapped in too, but it was a
Oh
couple
shit.
people who like said some shit to me, but is you know, like people I say this, like even people like the game, you know, like G Unit, the game. He reached out and he was probably the first, like the biggest name I could say that was trying to do that to me, like little finesse me out my shit, hit me up first and finesse me out my shit.
Really?
You feel me? I'm like, what the
Wait,
fuck?
so
Hell
was they
yeah,
trying to get
like
niggas
that
in the
shit crazy.
deal? Was they trying to get niggas in the deal? Or like was
I
it
don't even know. Like he said, like the thing about it is just the way they go about it. So I'm not trying to say like niggas just outright try to skip. I didn't get scammed by these niggas because I didn't
right,
go. You
right,
feel me? I
right.
didn't go for it. But for the same purpose, is like shit. I'll read the play. Like he hit me up. He said, "Yo, nephew, like you going crazy? Like da da da." I said, "Appreciate it." Da da da. He gets me back, and it's hey. So shoot, how much? What's the budget? Let's work. You on some shit. That was the next thing. I was like, oh, you fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no. Get out of there. You feel me? I'm thinking it was a genuine interaction at first, and it wasn't. So you gotta always like watch that. Sometimes they is trying to fuck with you, but they want to see what you working with in your pocket. Like it's off the bud. Hell no, I need some
Mm,
genuine shit, gang. Even at that, nigga, I'm trying to make it. I ain't even at the point where I'm like, I haven't signed yet. I haven't signed a single deal since I started. So it's like, shoot, I haven't had no crazy influx off my music. I'm just making money in real life and funding my shit. That's it. So nigga, I'm not gonna be just throwing a big. I mean, I'll take risks. I take the right risks though. I ain't just gonna be doing that for no artist who really ain't gonna give a fuck about me in the next few days or next few years for real. You know what I'm saying? Just don't make
damn.
don't make sense for real. Some niggas will jump at the opportunity, but you know,
Damn,
it is what it is. I ain't
that's
tight.
this is like why I feel like okay, this might sound crazy, but I always talk about how we have a overabundance of dick riders in this modern society. And what I mean, the niggas that be overly geeked about a nigga that's famous, the niggas that be niggas be groupies. Let's keep it a buck. A lot of times niggas be more
Yeah,
groupies than women. Keep it a buck. Niggas be bigger dick riders for other niggas with motion and clout than the women.
boy,
Chat.
you be surprised. Man.
Look, they be fanned out. So look, then this is why I say it's dangerous when it come to having a career. Because if you a dick riding type nigga and then a nigga that got motion come your way, you gonna jump on the first thing that they throw out there. Cause
That's
you're
what I'm
just overly
saying, bro.
geeked about the attention or about this
Exactly.
nigga that got money, this nigga that you going for anything. You overly going for anything they throw your way. That's why I think it's bad to just be
That's where niggas lose
overly
the
dick
plot.
riding. Yeah, it's bad.
That's the the conversation is still that's are you getting into this shit to be you or to rub shoulders with your idols? And if you idolizing a nigga, that's what you fucked up
Mm,
at in the first place. That's as an artist at least. You know what I'm saying?
mm,
Like you can have your favorites and that's cool. But as an artist, if you're doing this for a reason, like you're trying to get on with this shit, you can't idolize nobody in this game. That's something you gotta know. Like
facts.
I don't care if it's Cardi or Uzi. Yeah, they might have played a big pivotal part in your shit, but you can't idolize a nigga because at the end of the day, You don't know who they are in real life. Then you see how Thug and Lil Wayne ended up. You feel me? Like now they cool, I guess a little bit like cordial, but shit, Wayne was his idol. You feel me?
Yeah.
That nigga ended up shooting up his tour bus, according to allegedly. You feel me? So it's
Yeah.
like you never know how the fuck shit can go. Like you don't know who your idols are for real. So at the end of the day, I just say be yourself for real. Like you can always be inspired and shit, show your inspiration, but always make sure you keep it authentic to yourself. That's all it is, bro. Like have fun with this shit. I think that's all it is. People don't have fun like they need to no more. That's on my me like this that with that shit I was telling you about. That's me having fun like at that point because I just got down to it. I knew I was going to finish that project up. I'm like, you know, this is gonna be one of the last songs, so fuck it. Let me get something turned on this bitch on some crazy. If you wanna drive and you wanna just crash out, that's one of them ones. Like that hell of a shit. That's for some if you going through some shit, if you want to feel that. Working out, be doing all types of shit. The shit I've been through, the amount of times I had to go through pain for real to see shit kind of come to fruition, bro. Like it's all in my music. Like I make sure you got to feel everything I'm going through, good, bad. You feel me? Everything. So people just be trying to have a certain palette and forget that. Oh yeah, my image isn't everything. Like yeah, I could give somebody a mistake, but I shouldn't let this be my determining factor of how I blow up. Yeah, I could get somebody else, but I shouldn't be that. Oh yeah, if I don't have a million followers, I'm not mainstream. If I don't have this, like real life motion is still a thing. Listeners, oh my god, my fault. But yeah, real life motion is real as fuck. Like if you go ahead and step out your comfort zone and go talk to people in real life, you go meet up with actual people, just go see shit. I think Atlanta is the best place for real because of that. Cause I get to go outside. Me growing up here, I got people who's connected to people like without even trying, like just be just cool. So I don't be having to go out and try to look for opportunities as hard as the next person would. Just the people I know, like we all cool like that. I just made friends with the right people. I went to school with the right people. You know, so I was just always in the right room. So it's just simple as actually just talking, not trying to be an antisocial person. Even if you are, you got to kind of work yourself out of that if you're trying to be in this industry for real. Like that's the whole thing about it. So it's like, shoot, if you're gonna be independent in the industry, if you're gonna be signed, regardless, if you want to make some shit shake, it's all about your connections. It's all about who you network with. It's all about your authenticity within all of that. Because yeah, you could be with the right niggas, but if you're trying to be like the niggas you with, nigga, you getting lost in the sauce. You ain't gonna be yourself. You ain't gonna have nothing to come back to. People ain't gonna know why they should be focused on you or why they should fuck with you, why they should keep tuning in if they gonna listen to the next this or insert here. You feel me? Like nobody's trying to do that. So shit.
I mean,
I
some
feel like
people's
that's all it
okay with
is.
that. Some people okay with being a store runner for other niggas as long as they look like they more up than other niggas. Some
Couldn't. I
niggas is
ain't gonna
okay
cut. That's
being
my
groupies. They okay with just getting up enough, like you said, to rub shoulders with their idols or people. Like, you feel what I'm saying? You know, I was like, some people, they're like, oh, I know this person. I know that person. That be their whole fucking life. Oh, I know this nigga. I know that nigga. I've been like, but it's like, okay, but when it's just you, like, what's there? Like, what is your artistry or like how are you standing out? It's like,
yeah, niggas don't really got no depth nowadays. It's more so just a shell of something they want to be.
yeah, like
Not
it's
everybody though, but I say a
no,
lot of
but
that
a
though.
lot of the ones, a lot of the ones, I think we can say, especially like underground, like I think that's true, especially with like how social
You
media
know,
is these days. Cause like I
yeah,
feel
yeah,
like,
the real gonna prevail though.
yeah, I feel like people want, like, I don't know about you, like what's your perception, like as a creator? I feel like I've been seeing people shift to wanting to see the authenticity and rawness again. Just in general, I feel like I'm
I love that.
seeing it change back. You feel what I'm saying? It's slow, but I'm
Yeah.
watching it though. I'm seeing people
Mm-hmm.
getting tired of the super polished, super perfect, super like, oh, we're selling something to you product. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Now niggas are like, notice people are authenticity farming now. They're
Yeah.
authenticity
Exactly.
farming as a strategy now because that's how good being authentic works. They're faking authenticity
Right.
and faking rawness to try to capture that magic of something actually being real. Like I'll call it Kaisenat, marketing team, great play. I gotta give credit where it's due. I was like, well, goddamn, y'all trying to make this nigga seem like he coming up. Like y'all trying to like low key give that same. And I'm like, fuck, y'all so smart because that means your team actually understand how this new age of social media works, right? It's not the Mr. Beast world no more. Niggas is tired of the overstimulating, overly hyper edited, perfect, neutral, no opinion, no feeling shit. People are tired of that because it's so predictable. People want to connect. There is a desire of people wanting to connect again. And I think with all this AI shit, with technology, all that, I think it's forcing people to connect again with other people. Especially now, because you can't trust what you seeing. Like, I think it matters more now than before.
We can call this shit the new blog era if you want to say that too. Like you remember the blog era and shit. Everybody was just getting on social media. I think that's kind of what it's getting back to, and I like that because I feel like the rawness of being able to even how everybody's trying to kind of go back to 2016. I feel like it's perfect for me right now too because I basically started around that time. So I was like, shit, I already kind of understand. I got to me when I first started my competition in my head was Uzi, Cardi, and everybody in X. Everybody, because it was like my age. Like X was 17, 18. Youngboy was about 17. Me and Youngboy's only like a year apart. So in my head, those are my comps. I wasn't worried about niggas around me for real. I was trying to compete with those. You feel me? In my head, you know, was a numbers matching that? Fuck no. But shit, at the end of the day, nigga, I was trying to be up there with them. So I'm like, fuck it, let's just keep doing what I'm doing. You feel me? Da-da-da-da. Now, if they trying to go back to 2016, oh yeah, for surely. Like, just think about how much niggas have went through. Like, that feeling's still gonna be there. Like, if I haven't blown yet, bro, I just know for a fact, whatever they looking for, they gonna find it in my fucking discography. Shit. That's all it is.
But that's why I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, you're right about like the blog era, but it's like the blog era on steroids because we got so many more apps. We got so many more ways people can find you. It's like kind of like if you really using the apps the way they're supposed to be used, it's really kind of OP because the only way you're not gonna take advantage of it is if you think you too good to use the apps the way they meant to be used. And it don't mean you gotta do corny shit. Like you don't gotta do corny shit. That's the one thing about artists. I feel like niggas be making excuses and not using their creativity because you don't have to do the corny shit. You could still like you have to figure out how to creatively represent your artistry and your brand and how you present yourself on the app. That's your job as an artist, not well, I don't want to make videos dance to my song. Okay, you don't have to. Come up with something else. Make friends with some animators. Like make friends with niggas that draw. I don't fucking know, nigga. Like you're the creative. So many things you can do.
That's what I'm telling folks, bro. There's so many ways you can construct your shit to make it fully you. If you look deep enough, you will find niggas to lock in with, bro. Shout out to my cover artist, 44 Lee on this one. Like he did the Viper one too, and the Purgeology one. Like
this shit's hard.
I just he's in France. I think he's all the way in Europe. I don't even remember how we found each other, but he been tapped in with me since 2022. From my music back then. He found me on SoundCloud and then shit. I didn't know. I already followed him on Instagram on some shit. He just became a fan on some random. So he ended up following me back. Shit. Now I feel like if I keep working with him, it could be some crazy. So I can have a consistent art thing. People got to just know who to look for. Look where like some people who be hitting you up is not spam. If you're an artist, I'm gonna tell you this now. Stop just treating everybody like they're spam or something, bro. You got to be able to really look and invest in yourself because most of y'all even be scared to have an opportunity. Y'all dropping music, but y'all just not even looking for a way to push it. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. Niggas is not trying to push it. With my music, I know I have so many different strategies I can do. And I really just be the cripple sometimes. Like it be on some shit like, okay, I got this on. How can I push it this way? Or I could do this. That's the only way I'd ever get stuck. Like, but I know I got different ways I can do shit. So I say for most niggas, they just gotta be able to use their resources for real. Like they're not really looking deeper, but they're not trying to. Well, that artists and fans alike too. I ain't gonna lie. Like if you're a fan of the underground music or just music in general,
fans gotta be more active. They gotta be more active in like, cause I'm tired of seeing niggas say, "Oh, there's nobody's talented. There's no one doing anything different." I'm like, y'all niggas not looking. Go look. Like they're there. I'm like, you
Yeah.
gotta help the artist because the algorithm is nerfing niggas numbers if you're not paying. If you're not paying, they're putting a cap on your numbers. You gotta go above and
Exactly.
beyond on the analytics you pulling on the video for them to push it if you're doing it free. So it's like fans gotta do work to make sure they supporting their artists. The artists gotta be able to tell the fans how to support and how to give them an advantage on the app. So that's why I spend time like explaining to people how the apps work. Cause I'm like, my supporters gotta understand how the apps work in order to know how to support me. You know, so it's like I teach them how different apps work. Okay, hey, okay, most of the apps they're looking for watch time. If you support someone and they posting a video, you need to let that shit play to the end if you can. Actively, passively, don't matter. If you can, leave a like, leave a comment. If you can, share it. Those are all things that fans can do for
Everybody's
free.
attention span is just fried.
You said that what?
I think that's what it really is. Yeah, TikTok. Everybody's attention span is fried, bro. That's all it is right
Facts.
now. So like being that everybody wants to go back to the archive, I don't even want to call. I'm just throwing names out there at this point. Like, but they're trying to go back to an era of basically archive, like how IG used to be, like the old filters coming back, or everything. Everybody trying to feel like it's raw again. So I'm like, there's nothing wrong with that. We all want that shit back. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody's tired of this, like you said, this polished up ass aesthetic that the world's been giving. Fuck just music. I feel like music gotta reflect what the world's feeling. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? Like most people are trying to. That's the whole thing. Is like people aren't being themselves. I'm like, literally, right now is the best time. We're going through so much
Facts.
bullshit as a collective. That's what this whole purge thing is about. Is like I want us to be a movement. I want people who get caught in the rip side to be like, yeah, there's something to believe in for real. Like, cause I'm gonna talk about some shit. I'm gonna talk about what I'm feeling, what we feeling, everything. Cause there's so much weird shit that's been going on, bro. I feel like people need to speak on. And this is the best time to do that. There's shit that you should be
Facts.
willing to speak on in your life, even if it's not something political, if it's not something that you're trying to be on some, you feel me? You just trying to be you and wearing your heart on your sleeve and shit like that. Somebody needs that, you know? And people are just trying to copy a hit rather than trying to make an impact. You feel me? And that's the difference. That's all it is.
Damn. Hold on. We need a bomb for that. He just said a whole word. That right there is literally like everything I stand for as a creator. Like literally. Cause I'm like, we got a choice on what we want to do. This is not something that's inevitable. Like it's not inevitable that you have to fit into this lane in order to get up as a creator. You're the one. If you buy into that, it's true. If you believe it, it's true. If you say no, I'm going to go a whole different route, and I want to attract people that got that same mentality of appreciating what I'm bringing or what I'm talking about, you're gonna attract those type of people.
Yeah,
So like, cause I mean,
exactly.
shit, I found yourself. I ain't even got that far into it, but like you telling me about like what your art, you know, means to you, or like what you're representing with it. Like, there's a certain group of people that's gonna hear that and they automatically get what you're saying. Certain people they not gonna get it, but there's certain people who is gonna
Exactly.
hear it, and the right audience is gonna hear that shit, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, yep, yep, okay, hold on, let me go see what this guy talking about." You feel me? But
Exactly.
that's why I
You
say it's fine when
know
you
what I'm
can
saying?
do that
Like
and the
I feel like
swag
that's all
shit.
it is.
You can do that and the swag shit. You can be everything. That's why I be telling niggas you can be
Yeah,
everything.
man.
Stop putting yourself in a box. You can fit into all lanes. You're gonna have a better chance of reaching somebody like that. I live for
You
that
get it. You get it.
complexity in a person. You feel me? Especially as black people. They quick to try to put us in the box, especially of oh yeah, like they expect you to be on a crash out shit, but then when you hop on the stripped down song, the niggas is like, wait, you can do this too. It kind of break niggas' brains. It kind of circuit niggas' brains a little bit to be like, wait, you're the same
Yeah.
person. Wait, how are you doing this and then you're also into this? I love artists that make people have that feeling because I feel
Exactly.
like it's a lot
That's
of us
all it
out
is.
like that out here.
I feel like it's supposed to. I want to be. I don't. Yeah, that's what I'll say I want to be like the soundtrack to somebody's life at some point. Like that's what I'm doing. I really make music to make the soundtrack of my life. That's how I feel like. Because everything I'm saying, everything, every emotion, every feeling you get from a song that I'm making is a feeling I felt or a feeling I'm about to feel. Because sometimes I'll be speaking shit into existence without trying my songs too. Like, you know, they said that the power of the tongue is strong. I found a lot of songs that I blew up or any for real, even songs I don't pay attention to, a lot of shit will come to fruition. So I just really just speak about everything at that point because I'm like, shoot, let me tell y'all where I came from and where I'm finna go. But let me tell y'all about what I did yesterday when I'm finna do tomorrow. Let me tell y'all about, you feel me? And I
It's
feel
like
like that's
journal
just the
entries
realest way
type
to make
shit.
music if it works. Yeah, it's real like thank you. It's a verbal journal entry type shit. So at the end of the day, why wouldn't I want people to like? I'm gonna have songs I'm not gonna show people. Trust as much songs as I drop, I gatekeep a lot of songs. I make at least 1,000 songs a year. I kid you not. So it's
Damn,
like I can make a song in 10.
1,000.
Yeah, I ain't gonna.
God
It's
damn.
bad. Like
Yo,
I
we
gotta
gotta
show.
get you to do a
You gotta
song
you gotta join one
challenge.
of my TikTok live. A
Yeah,
song
we gotta
wars
get
type
you.
thing.
Not even a song words. Just like you making a song live, so like people can see you like make a song live.
Oh,
Like
that's hard. Yeah, I'll do
where they
that.
can see you
I
like
do that. Hell
record.
yeah.
Cause that's what we be doing over here. We be doing like, cause we'll get crazy with it, okay? Cause we be just challenging ourselves. So like we'll get like a wheel with random genres, spin it, go find a type beat, and then get on it like 30 minutes. Or sometimes like
Yeah, that's my
15
process.
or
Literally,
10. Like
that's
it just
perfect.
depends.
I'll do that.
Cause
Shit, the
that's
song
what.
wars I've done so far. I know you're not saying the song wars thing, but they kind of had the layout like that, like with the wheel. It made a couple of my hits. I ain't gonna cap. Like I done dropped some song wars songs. But, like I like cooking in front of people too, because I'm like, nah, I gotta see
Oh
this shit. That's
shit.
really where the
Yeah, cause
fun
I'm
is.
trying to get them clips.
Yeah.
Cause look, a lot of niggas be doing songwares, but they don't be really getting the most out the content with it. You feel me? I want when artists to come on stream, it to be a bunch of content they could use. Like either where I can post it
Hey.
and then like tag them collab, or they can post like it's up to y'all because like all this shit, I'm clipping all of this shit. Like all the stuff you're saying, I'm like clipping all of this. So it's like a bunch of clips you could go back to and then take a little like cause like I'm like, bro, if I fuck with an artist, I want like I feel like as a fan, what I can do to support is to give them content or just use my platform to show more people what they can do. So like that's why I love having
Hey,
artists
and
on here that's like cool, like with coming on here making a song, doing a song wars, doing we start the 1v1 song wars. That's really what we've been on because I'm like, nah, the niggas that's competitive, I want them to be highlighted. I don't want it to be all these extra people all the time. Sometimes I want to just be
yeah,
two niggas that's both fire, and I've been doing some crazy shit. I ain't gonna lie. We're doing some crazy
yeah.
shit. Like we start doing cash pots for the song wars, for the 1v1s.
Cash
Like the
pots.
last two we got cash pots on them bitches. We start adding to
That's
the pot
crazy.
too. Cause niggas cause they're so competitive that I'm like, all right, if y'all really on that, what y'all betting? What y'all betting on y'all? So they say, okay, we doing
That's
100
hard.
each. So we're really innovating this shit, and I really just been stacking this content up the past year, and I'm about to start
That's
releasing
hard.
it. So I'm like trying to find artists that's like willing to experiment, because I'm like, whatever artist is willing to experiment with this shit and like just come whenever they get a chance, like we gonna get some content out of whatever time you got that's gonna be not just some temporary shit to go viral. It's gonna be some shit we can get multiple clips out of. We can get multiple videos out of the shit. You feel me? Because just out of one stream, you could get like months worth of clips out of like one time coming on stream. If you're doing it
Yeah.
right, but niggas be wasting the opportunity. And I have my own shit going on.
Yeah.
So I'm doing the artist music shit, love of the game. That's not necessarily gonna bring me in crazy views compared to the other content I do, but I see a bigger future with it. And I think we having our organic communities together, I'm banking on that long term. I know it's going to work. So that's why I'm like the artist that's
It always
serious.
work.
I'm gonna be locked in with the niggas that's serious. That's like, okay, bet, let's do it. Cause it's like some niggas act too stuck up to do shit, and it's like it's cool, but the niggas that do it, I'm overly gonna be spending my time editing that shit you know, to make sure we get it out in the right way. Because it's like, if you go look at my page, I just start posting some of the artist content, like from an interview, from a segment. I just been sprinkling it out because I'm like, I already got crazy shit. Like, I've had MOB play 2K and make a song at the same time for one of the segments. It's like some crazy shit. That nigga, he did it. He went on a fucking winning streak. He went on a 5-game win streak while he was recording the song. Yeah.
Shit, that's hard.
Yeah. So this nigga's over here breaking niggas' ankles and clipping niggas.
You doing the right shit. I ain't gonna cap. What you gonna do is gonna take you far too. Like everything you doing is gonna take you far, for real. Like that's one thing about this shit too. Like it's all about who's dedicated. The dedicated folks always gonna find each other. That's one thing I learned too with this game too. Like I'm not too worried about my blow up because I understand like at any given moment I'm gonna run into the right people. You know what I'm saying? And shit, the right people gonna run into the right person running into me too. So shit, fuck it. So it's gonna be a good equivalent exchange where I'm at. And I feel like you're doing the right thing too. Like for anybody, the way you moving about this shit, you gonna go far with this shit.
Oh yeah. Cause I'm like, we really just started. We only been doing the music shit for a year, but like really haven't really posted none of the shit for real. Like I got a couple clips out, but like I've been transitioning my channel and building the audience up so that when we start dropping the shit, we have people invested into the foundation of what we trying to do. Cause like I was like, yo, I'll put myself out here and I'll start learning how to make music myself in front of my audience, because that's gonna make them invested into the arc that I'm trying to do with music shit beyond just, oh, I got artists coming on. You're seeing me put myself out here and learn how to do this shit from scratch on stream every fucking week. You know, I'm throwing myself in music challenges and it's like I just started. So it's like that is so authentic and raw. You can't fake people seeing that process like happen over the past year. So then when there's artists that come along, now they're invested into y'all's journey too. They're not just invested into me because I make my platform other people. So now y'all are a part of them supporting me. I don't think people understand like I don't think people understand like the power of that connection versus just chasing, going viral and getting those type of people. We got people who what IRL go to support niggas. like where they might see you on the stream if they in the city, niggas will pull up to the show. Like niggas would pull up to come see you. Like that's not something you get in just chasing after going viral every video or song. You feel me? Like so that's why I'm more like let's build type shit. Cause like if I can't build with you like as an artist, it's like I don't really want to fuck with you for real. Cause it's like I got mainstream artists that's already untouchable. I don't need an up and coming artist that acts untouchable when I fuck with them. You know? Like if you don't have like the humility to like appreciate somebody also wanting to invest their time into what you're building, you're just not, it's just not gonna work. Because you're not about to find just a million of me out here. You're not gonna find a million of Ciaras out here. I'm just saying, you're not gonna find that person that's gonna go that extra mile, you feel me, to reach out and connect and then spend that time like editing shit, you know, putting people onto your music, all of that. Artists will bust their ass to get one person like that. So if you come across me and then you fumble that shit, you gonna look back and be like, damn, wait, she reached out to me. Oh shit, like, damn, cause like niggas be want to go straight to Kai Snap and Playboy Max. You know that be niggas mentality. Oh, I gotta get on the Playboy Max song, whereas that's gonna get me out of here. No, it's not, nigga. You still gotta do the work. You don't got nothing set up to even take advantage of the opportunity if it came to you. Niggas don't even be doing the foundational work.
Shit, it's a lot, bro. And it's even just knowing how crucial that is. My partner D5, nigga, he got the smoke with Snoop on that shit on Playboy Max stream, just being there. Like what, nigga? You a Snoop Dogg, bro? What the fuck? That shit is crazy as fuck. To get there, it takes. Yeah, bro. Like you gotta have the right connection. I'm like, nigga, even the way that the whole murder at the hill shit shot down, man. Like this my manager at the time, he had connected us throughout the whole fucking country, where like, and a lot of us stayed here in Atlanta too, but it was like a big group collective of like up and coming underground artists and shit. And honestly, bro, like real shit, them niggas really doing their damn thing. But that's all it is. It just came from us reaching out to the right person, or just shit not being a stuck up nigga for real. Like most people gotta really let go of that I don't even know what you would call it. That shield they put up, like they just scared. Some people do be scared. They be in their shell for real, but you got to be able to really like understand the opportunity is always waiting for you if you are putting in the work. And you got to know that yes, people do want to see you succeed. Not everybody out here is trying to fuck you over and shit. You just got to pay attention and don't stop taking the opportunity just because there's so many big dogs trying to hound down. There's not going to be a lot of people who's coming up to you integrally until you start paying attention to it. It's all about the equivalent exchange thing. Like it's like what you choose is what's gonna come to you. You keep trying to go to the top dogs and shit, they gonna keep treating you like a pit squeak. You grow with somebody and shit, nigga. Y'all both be top out together, bro. Like literally, you end up running an empire
Yeah,
from the
but
ground up. Like that, way stronger when you do it like that.
what I realize is though, people like us got a different mentality though, because we not
Yeah.
trying to like be in a situation if we don't have leverage. Some niggas is okay being taken advantage of as long as they get the optics. That's what I be having to remind myself. It's that everybody don't want a
Yeah,
empire. You know, they just want to look like they doing better than somebody else. So it's like a mentality difference because it's like two different goals.
exactly.
You feel me? So that's kind of like one thing that I realized, like with working with artists and everything, it's
Nah,
like
I totally.
it's different. Oh yeah, what were you saying?
Yeah, okay. Like, hmm?
You were saying something?
You talking to me?
Yeah. Hmm.
Nah, I was just agreeing with you. I was just agreeing this shit.
Yeah. Okay, chat. Enough yapping, but we got mad clips off of that though. We got mad clips. Good combos. We got like probably about like we got
Oh
like
god.
10 clips. 10 clips at least on different shit that we talked about.
At
So
least, hey,
mad
you
clips.
run this shit. I'm gonna be repurposing my shit too. You know how this shit go. Like my team be doing their thing.
Wait, have you thought about streaming
But
like streaming on like Twitch or multi-streaming to like YouTube and
um,
Twitch?
I be streaming on TikTok, too, but I be thinking about it. I be wanting to, cause I used to stream back in the day for real when before I was rapping and shit. I actually used to stream on some like video game shit, like when I was in high school, middle school and shit.
Oh
That's crazy.
shit.
Like
Well,
I
you
already
was on
kind of had a
Fortnite?
Twitch phase. I would get back to it.
You was on Fortnite?
I was shit. Nah, luckily I wasn't on Fortnite. I could have been on Fortnite. I was on 2K and shit. I was on the 2K wave for real. I was playing 2K GTA. You feel me? I was playing all like the RP. Yeah, I was playing Fortnite too, but I wasn't streaming Fortnite though. I was playing Fortnite heavy. I just never streamed it because I was ass at the time. I had just got on it. I wasn't good at building. I was like, hell no, I ain't finna do nothing like that.
Yeah. Okay, wait. So you said you
But
you
shit,
thought about
I
going
ain't
back to
care though.
streaming?
I'll definitely get back. If I start streaming,
Mm-hmm.
hell yeah, like I want people to see me cook up, shit, play games, like just connect. I just need a whole new setup. Though. My setup is something. You feel me? Just something for real. But I'll tell y'all, but I punched my laptop. So right now the way I got it set up, it's still my fucked up laptop because it got all my presets and everything on there hooked up to another monitor. And basically I'm just recording off the other monitor. That's how I be seeing shit. So stream wise, because of how
No.
bad my laptop is,
Damn,
I have to get a whole new one. Hey,
damn bruh.
but
Bruh.
my shit, I make magic with that shit. Once I get a new setup, I kid you not, I'm gonna cut me a whole new setup soon. I'm just trying to think about what I want to get because I want to get a whole new studio setup, a whole new PC, everything. I want my shit to be decked out. So yeah,
Okay.
when I do, streaming for sure.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be lit. That's gonna be lit. Cause like all the artists that's like streaming cookups, like I'm telling y'all, bro, that's the future of this shit,
This
bro.
shit stuff.
Yeah. I was saying like that's the future of this shit.
Yeah,
Artists like
yeah.
hopping on stream, making songs, get into like, you know, chat with niggas send beats in. They like chat, like, do y'all realize how crazy of a like concept that is compared to back in the day? You could have an artist you fuck with, be a producer, send them a beat. If they fuck with it, you could watch them live, get on the beat. Like, that's such a cool experience, you know, like as a producer and then as a fan, getting to watch like what that person's workflow is like. It's so fascinating. Like whether it's someone making a beat or like hopping on a song, I think it's so cool because everybody's like different with how they like do it. You feel me? Like there's this one iconic clip of Laser in the studio. I gotta show you because I don't know if you've seen this clip, but like I'm like it's crazy, but like it's so authentic to him because it's like when you hear his songs, you're imagining like, how does he sound? Like how is he looking recording this? And he had posted it. Hold on, chat.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I saw his shorts. Hold on, chat. This shit is so funny. Hold on. This one right here.
We ain't make a fast
Oh my god, I knew you should talk about this.
We ain't make a fast thing because we ain't make a
That nigga funny as shit, bro. Oh god.
We ain't make a fast
That nigga funny as hell.
Bro, I love that clip so much because it's so authentic, bro. It's so authentic because he's not acting that like that's just him. Like exactly what you hear in the song. Literally, that's what you would imagine he looked like in the stew, and that's what he actually looked like in the stew. Like I fuck with that, bro.
Turned, bro.
Yo.
Be real like turning that motherfucker. He been that's literally the whole way he blew up too. That's so funny.
Well, like just being him.
Nigga Laser really did that shit too. I got to see his whole come up too.
That's the thing, right? Like Laser blew up off of just being like himself. And then what people don't realize, him showing his personality is a big part of why he blew up. The personality and the music. It like that combo, the fact that it was like his music sounded like how he acted. That's the best way I could put it. Where it's like you could tell he's not being like he literally
talks on the beat. He talks on the beat. He's not even trying to rap no more. He literally just talks, and it's like it's because it's him. Like he's giving you bars, but he's just talking. Like his flow be so funny too. Like what?
Oh, I got the Laser flow. I at some point I gotta show you because I've done like 4 or 5 Laser Den Flow songs. That's how much I love Laser.
I done did his type beats. I never did his flow though, but I did his type beats before.
I might gotta see. Wait. We might gotta do that for the segment. When you come on stream again, we might gotta see you do the Laser flow. See if you. I don't know. I would just be curious what you would come up with.
It'd be hard to not like. That's the thing with me. I'm gonna try to copy his flow if I could on that, because I don't even know if I could. Like his shit be so he be changing up in some crazy ass rhyme schemes sometimes.
No facts. That's the thing. He be switching his shit so fast. Oh wait, you know ball? Like, you know ball? That's my shit.
Bro. No, I'm trying to think with Lace. I told you like me and him. I met him in 2024. Literally the same month I dropped that Sinstar project. Me and him met. You feel me? We ain't stayed locked in, nothing no crazy shit, but I met that nigga around that time, and he had just blew up probably like a month or 2 before that. I had caught wind of him like on TikTok live when he was like tweaking out and shit. He was playing 40K by Glock and some unreleased song and shit. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I thought it was me, because at the time my hair was looking the same way too. So I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, this me, nigga? He going crazy and shit. Nigga, I'm like, oh, okay, nigga. All right, who's that in the back? Who's sleeping on the fucking bed, son? I was with my girl at the time and shit. I showed her. I'm like, bro, you see this shit? And then I was like, boom. A week later, I see this nigga post. I think it was Tubman Underground. Somebody had posted on one of the underground pages and shit. And this is like his first time like paying for promo for real. Like he's already rapping and shit, but it was his first time paying for promo I saw. And that shit went up. I was like, yeah, this nigga finna blow. I already knew it. I ain't gonna count like that nigga finna blow. But that nigga, he hard, bro. Seeing his whole come up too was hard. That's why I told him when I met him, I was like, hey, bro, I'm proud of you, gang. You going crazy. Keep doing your thing. Shit, nigga was throwed a little bit, though. I ain't gonna count. He is real life throw, but at the same time, he funny. I ain't gonna count. When I walked on his ass, he was like, I think he did the same thing, because I'm like, bro, yeah, we kind of look alike. People be telling me all the time, cool.
I can see
it's weird, bro. I look, I'm like, damn, you be almost my height. Yeah, we done at the same height too. Like, I think I'm taller than him and shit, bro. But it's like, yeah, it's kind of, you know, Atlanta. You know,
his story is inspirational to me. his story is inspirational to me
Yeah,
as a
nigga did his
creator
thing.
because he's like, he didn't even have to like switch to studios. Like, you know, like he built the fan base off of like the rawness of his expression. I feel like that should be inspirational
Yeah.
to every creative. Like, even if you don't like his music, that should show you could literally just be yourself and do shit raw without it being
Hey,
polished and still go up. So all the niggas that obsess over that shit as if that's the reason they not getting up. No, I promise that's not why you're not up. Because niggas is being themselves and blowing up. So clearly it's not that. That's
I
the
be sounding like a
reason.
broken record telling people that you like I say this all the time, bro, because I got so many people who be having I know so many people who have so much talent, even with low quality shit, like quote unquote. I don't want to say that because they make it sound good. Like, you feel me? Like, there's so much people who could blow up if they just put their mind to it and drop shit, or just stop thinking so hard about what people gonna think. Because some people really be having that gift and just don't be using it, bro. Like, he's one of the many people who I could say took advantage of everything. Like, shit, even Glock, like,
Facts.
seeing Glock come up, I got to see Glock 40 Spaz, his whole come up too. And that nigga, bro, I kid you not, nigga, we was using the same type of mic back then. He started around the same time I started. Actually, we went to the same school and shit. Me, him, and Travis Hunter and shit. Yeah, the whole time I started kind of the same way. We was all, I think I was doing my Apple headphones first, and I moved to a Snowball mic. And then he was using Snowball mic too, from what I know and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And basically everybody who was kind of trying to get in the game who was using Snowball mic, that what it's like $20-$30 or some shit, maybe $6. I don't know how much, but it was cheap as fuck. Nigga, he used that shit and blew up with that sound.
Damn.
He was a young nigga. We was like 16, 17, and he blew up at like 16. He was the nigga who just took off with it from the jump because, nigga, it's authentic. People wanted to hear
Glock.
that. I think he was getting posted through Trap Daily and shit.
Yeah, you talk about Glock 40?
Fuck up. And he was doing it off some cheap shit like. Yeah.
Yeah, I fuck with Glock heavy.
So it's like shit. People don't know. Like, yeah. It's what the whole thing about it. I feel like what people are looking for now is the hunger that comes with this shit, bro. Like, it don't gotta be the fact that you the best. You don't gotta be the best. Like, nowadays, it's like, what are you lazy? That nigga him. He him because he's him. Literally, he's himself. So it's like, that's what it is. Glock, he's him. He's always been that nigga. One thing I can say about Glock, he never changed. That nigga's been like that since high school. You know what I'm saying? I've seen this nigga literally be that young nigga just tearing up the streets since high school, and he's still that young nigga. You feel me? So I was in class with one of his partner too. Like, we like, I was around all this shit. I got to see a lot of these niggas kind of blow up and do their thing, and they've been the same nigga. So it's like, shoot, I think that's why I keep always reiterating, just be yourself. The only way I could tell people, hey, if you want to blow up, I'm not even at that point yet. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm right in that stride, like the first stride of it, for real. But first now I'll say I've seen from everybody. I done got Uzi even tap in. Like, Uzi done heard my music before, and he's one of the people who got me who really made me want to start making music. You feel me? Like, all you gotta do is be you and shit. Everything's gonna align.
Damn.
Uzi is one of the goats. Real man. What? Shout out
To
Uzi,
me, he's
bro.
like out of the modern era, like, okay, because I always say it's like T-Pain, Wayne, Thug, Future, and Uzi. Some people gonna throw Cardi. They gonna say Cardi, but Cardi bit saw some Uzi and Uno, so I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But the original Cardi did have his own little swag to it, but I still feel like there was a little biting off of Uno a little bit, like just a little bit. And then
I'll say Cash Cardi.
Yeah.
Cash Cardi the Cardi, but it's still it definitely bit off. When he got to Die Lit, he bit off of Uno for sure. Like, Die
that's
Lit.
The one. Yep, that's the one I was thinking about. Yeah, because like, I didn't know about Uno until way later, because I wasn't like, that's happening, because like Cardi got all the attention. Like, I didn't know about Uno until like more recent, and then I was like, oh shit, I didn't know the history like there between them two, and I was like, oh shit, I've had Uno shit pop on my Spotify, and I thought it was Cardi, and then I was like, oh, this is why they saying Cardi bit Salsa Uno. I was like, oh, okay, I see now. But that's just Atlanta
A lot of people bit off Uno. I ain't gonna cap. A lot of people really bit off Uno for real. It's not even just Cardi. A lot of people who blew up. Shit, guilty as charged, my damn. I ain't gonna cap. Like, shit, I ain't gonna say It's just on some shit.
Niggas
That nigga
butter
really
sauce, too.
influential. Shout out Uno, bro. I feel like he should take that as a really respect for real. People just need to give him his flowers more. That nigga, he really did pave the whole lane too. Like, there's a lot of people, even Trippie Redd. I know right now,
Facts.
he's in his downward turn type shit, but that nigga he a legend, bro. He a living legend, especially from that
Facts.
era too. Like a lot
Hey,
of
a
people
lot of these new
slept
niggas
on him.
haven't even reached Trippie's heights, so that's why I don't go for the Trippie respect. Y'all haven't even got
Trying,
close to what he already did, bro. Like,
trying to
and
tell
then
you,
a
bro.
lot of
If you
niggas
say you
is
love,
Trippie's sons out here.
that's what. I ain't gonna cap that whole shit. Even X, shit. I fuck with everything underground for real. I was out like underground. I've been underground since before I even knew I was underground. Like that's the whole thing. I didn't know there was a term for when I was a kid. Like when I was listening to Chief Keef and shit like that, and finding the drill wave. Like I didn't think drill was considered underground as a kid. Like I was listening to Lil Baby G Herbo before they blew up. I was listening to Uzi before he fully blew up. I was like everybody.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was underground. We were just listening to music. You feel me? But now, shit, hell yeah, these niggas, you gotta give them their flowers while they alive. I don't care about all the they fell off this and the third. I still respect the music, bro. Like if you made an impact, bro, I'ma always check in, tune in, whatever. I don't give a fuck about the numbers, man.
I just feel like that's for lame niggas. Lame niggas focus on shit like other people numbers. Cause I'm like, at the end of the day, they paved the way for all the niggas y'all dick right now. So like, how could you ever? Oh, they fell off. You talk about they fell off. Well, these new niggas ain't even been on. These new niggas ain't even touching their fell off numbers. So y'all gotta explain to me what does falling off really mean. Yeah, if you have a super high peak, you're gonna like go down. You have to go down if you peak that high.
Hell yeah. But fans nowadays, they want to see an artist fall off. They're not even just artists. Like the cancel culture fucked up like so much shit, like just for consumption for anything. Like if you somebody who loves anything, if people have a status quo that's going on, if there's some general statement or general consensus about something, everybody's gonna follow that shit with a herd mentality. And that shit's annoying. Like, bro, fine. People need to build their own palettes from scratch. Like people will not go watch a movie because people said it's ass instead of going to see it for themselves. You know what I mean? Of the most worst rated movies ended up being hood classics. You feel me? Like real shit.
True.
People gotta understand like so much shit you have to look for when it comes to it. Not just music. It's just you having a good taste in music really tells me a lot about a person. You feel me? It's like how people say if you a hooper and shit. Like the way you play basketball tells me a lot about you.
Yeah,
and shit.
about your
It's all the
personality.
same thing.
Yep.
The way you do a lot of things in life is gonna say a lot. It doesn't. You don't have to be the most diverse music. You don't got to be the diverse in anything. But if you do something with a passion and you can show yourself within that, like, yeah, I'm gonna know who you are. I could really come to you and expect something from you. I'm gonna actually be hoping that I get to see something again from you. I'm building an emotional connection to something you got going on. People gotta be able to do that shit. People, I don't know what it is about that. Like, I don't know. It's just I be trying to find a way to convey this message a lot, but people just be acting like they not hearing what I'm saying for real. So I just be like, all right, cool. But one day somebody gonna pick up what I'm putting
down. You're speaking a different language. That's why I realized with stuff like this, you're only understood by people that are on that same wavelength type shit.
Yeah.
But it's like that's how you know when someone connect with it though that is real. Because you know it's not resonating with most people. Their frequency isn't where you're at for them to connect and like peep what you mean. Because you know we got people that still are buying into the optics, the hyper consumerist society we're in. These are all things that, like you said, the music reflects the world. So the fact we got so many clones, the fact we got so many niggas biting other people, it is symbolic of what our world and our society, our economy is like lower. Like there is a point in our society where we did care about quality and we did care about talent, rather whatever industry, like, it applies to all the industries. And then it was a point where they decided, okay, well, we will be willing to sacrifice quality or talent in order to have a higher quantity, even if it's lower quality. And ever since we made that pivot as society, it's been reflected in the music.
Yeah, literally.
And then the streaming era took it to a whole different level. The streaming era just allowed the labels and the industries to just oversaturate even more. Yeah, it just made it to where it was like it's a meta now. Now social media is like the meta. You could find a bunch of clones on TikTok, get them in a bag deal, run they shit up, take all the royalties and rights to their shit, you know, make them owe you 10 labels for the next 10 albums for the next 10 years. You feel me? Like, it's so many ways they can finesse niggas now and then make you into
Yeah,
whatever they want you to be. Like,
that's the whole stick. You gotta watch out for that. The whole game is so fucked. I just feel like being an artist as a whole, just being somebody who's a creative, fuck just being an artist. You taking a gamble off the rip. If you already choosing not to take the American dream route, you know, the classic go get you a nice career and shit. Like if you're trying to do something in the creative industry, that's already a gamble, gang. Like to the point where if you pushing this shit, if you streaming, if you making music and you really like, you gotta understand you gotta put everything into it. It's not just something you play with because you don't know what you playing with for real. It might be fire for real. It might be the right type of fire, something that's gonna keep you cozy for life. You know what I'm
facts.
saying? People just gotta understand that shit. Like there's so much things that comes with the game of life, period. Like you gotta be able to take what you learn from that and apply it to everything. And it's gonna multiply. And then with shit, whether it's real life and how we got all this bullshit going on politically right now, you know what I'm saying? Like you can put that and bring it into any medium to convey it to your audience. If you need an audience, or if you have like some designs, you're doing fashion and shit, you want to be able to speak to people. You can put that message on your shit. You can bring something in that, or you can just convey it through the fucking threading, through the fucking silhouettes that you got going on. You feel me? It's all
Facts.
about just being able to channel that shit and give it back to whoever you trying to show it to. You might not know who's gonna need that. You might not know who's gonna. It's just it's being able to just feel and be okay with feeling and be okay with being alone in your feeling, because you're probably not. You're never alone. If chicks out
It's
ain't
always
showing
somebody else.
nobody anything, or social media period, like we all have collective experiences at this point that we all aware
Facts.
of and shit. You feel me? Like going to sleep and feeling like you falling off a building. I thought that was just me as a kid. Hell no, everybody goes through that. You know what I'm saying? The Mandela effects. Everything is a collective thing at this point. So shit, don't be scared to put your heart on the fucking wax, man. Don't be scared to put your everything into. Of course, authenticity farming right now is a big thing for the mainstream folk. But even at that, nobody's buying into that bullshit. You know what's
You
up?
can
You
still
rich as
see
fuck,
through it.
man. At this point, nobody wants to see that. Keep showing us the lifestyle. We already bought into that. Like you don't got to shift
Exactly.
like that just because we trying to be on that. At that point, you're just making us want to look at real people doing it. Which,
Exactly.
hey, I'm not telling y'all stop. Keep doing that shit. It's bringing us the most good looks.
Right.
But at the end of the day, nigga, at the end of the day, this shit, we trying to get somewhere. If you already up, keep doing what you're doing. Keep pushing
Facts.
your brand. Take it further. We get inspired by seeing you guys take it further. Y'all trying to become us
Yep.
now. So at this point, y'all gonna fall off anyway, and it's gonna be shit. Just a self-eating snake type thing where it's like shit. The top gonna become the ass for real. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be at the top
Facts.
for real. Like the
Yeah.
bottom gonna be at the top for real.
Yeah, I
You know,
agree.
crazy.
I agree with what you're saying. And I appreciate you like just sharing your perspective on it, because like all of this, every time you like answer something, it just kind of let me know like about like what type of person you are, like how you think about stuff. Cause like I feel like for me, it's very hard for me to exist on this like social media shit when everything's so surface level for niggas, when I'm a person that has depth. Cause like people want you to
Yeah.
water yourself down like them. And that's kind of what I want to say to what you were saying about channel this, that. I ain't gonna lie. I fear that these niggas don't have nothing to channel, gang. Because I think they bought so much into like being a bot, or like, you know what you said about having taste, like your own like palette and things like that. It's so crazy you said that, because we were just having a convo about this the other night. And I was like, yeah, like people have kind of like bought more into the idea of liking what other people like to be accepted versus having their own things they like and then standing out from the crowd. Which, if I'm just gonna get all scientific and shit, there is an evolutionary reason for that. Like, we are communal creatures. Like, we are biologically wired to care about what people think around us. But like, that's why I feel like people who have their own taste stand out, because you're going against the grain, and that makes you like stand out versus everybody else trying to do the same shit. Because it's like, oh damn, like so this person could blend in, but they're still choosing to do this. What is their reasoning for being different? Like Laser, as crazy of an artist as he looks, I'm like, yo, who the fuck is the guy who's crazy enough to make these songs? You feel what I'm saying? Like people don't realize that you being unique and having your own taste, your own lane could be the very thing that makes someone look your way versus the other people that's doing the expected shit. But if you just come at niggas with what you think they gonna want, then you're missing out on connecting that way with somebody. Because like what you're saying is a lot different than what a lot of other artists how they feel. Because we know majority of these niggas is just trying to go viral and get up or get signed or you feel me. But then you are like contrasting those type of people because it's like it's not for lack of talent that you're not doing that. You got the talent and the ability, but all those reasons you just gave, it just adds so much more context to why you go about shit the way that you do as an artist. Feel me? Because I feel like it's a difference between an artist and like an entertainer or a influencer.
Yeah.
A lot of these new niggas want to be influencers. They want to be influencers. They want to be lifestyle influencers, low key, and make music too to like add to the
Yeah,
world.
on the side. This supposed to be their side hustle. This is my life. You feel me? That's the difference. So I don't be tripping. Like that's kind of what it is too. Like I think what drives me the most when it comes to the underground is finding people who basically I could hear that they love doing this shit. I could hear they want to keep growing through it. Cause that's why I would choose to work with who I work with. You feel me? Like when it comes to features or anything, anybody I ever tapped in with, there's people I've seen who had that. So I done tapped in with Breezo before, I done tapped in with Rocky before too. Like, but that's because I done seen these niggas keep going for years. I done seen a lot of these people really tap in with their own shit. Like people done went through so many emotions. I done seen Breezo be with Fago before Fago blew up. And he was still fighting to get into the underground for real, like into the mainstream of the underground. You feel me? Like that's crazy. And people just started realizing that. So there's a lot of shit. Even me and YSEG, like YSEG done tapped in with me way back when. Like people be keeping their ears to the streets and then blow up. You see somebody that's in your comments blow up like 2 weeks later, like what the fuck? Like, oh shit, you're a big producer now. Oh shit. You tapped in with what? Oh shit, like you feel me? All types of crazy shit. Like I feel like right now is just the best time to just keep putting your best foot forward in your passions. Like there's no better time. We in a whole new renaissance. This is like a new age renaissance. For real. I have to put this shit over here. A whole new age renaissance for real. Like anybody could be anything if they put their mind to it, but shit be that. Don't come into the rap shit just because you want to get some quick clout and want to have some type of image of I can make music too. Like people can make anybody could be some drums. Anybody could go and play the piano if they wanted to and learn how to play. You feel me? The Rugrats theme song. You feel me? That's not hard. But shit, at the end of the day, nigga, do you love this shit? Okay, it's gonna show through your art. Now, even if once again, this is where people get it fucked up because I feel like people just take well you're just trash, so you're not gonna make it. No, sometimes it's about the dichotomy of that is the fact that somebody still sound like Bass God, bro. Bass God is the most like confusing artist ever to the naked eye. If you listen to Bass God, bro, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, what did he just say? Like, there's a lot of songs he has like that, but then he has songs like, oh, this nigga actually he talking about some shit on this a little bit, and this beat's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? He got a so like you would never even think, oh, this same person who could make this goofy ass song can make something so beautiful like that. A nigga like Tyler the Creator who's getting Grammys and shit like that. People wouldn't even think nothing like that, but you know, that's all it is. I kind of have respect for people like that. People who kind of made a way for themselves, being themselves, like ASAP Rocky, all them niggas. Like, I looked up to people who always was an individual who never really, who always stood out from the crowd at that time. 50 Cent too, even 50 Cent, like to this day, 50 Cent
he was
still
a troll.
holding
Nigga
weight.
was a troll. Him, Eminem. That's why I loved him growing up because I always saw the tough rappers or the cool rappers, but then I was like, hold on, wait, these niggas kind of like that, but then they funny too. They trolls. Cause like when I was a kid, hearing them troll on them songs or like just the antics, I was like, oh, this is a whole new like type of rapper that I didn't see before. You know?
Exactly.
But that's what I love
These people
about
like,
hip hop, though, is it allows for so many different expressions under the same umbrella. That's why it kills me when niggas
yeah,
not unique, because I'm like, this is the one genre where you could blend a bunch of different shit with it, and you could really stand out more than a lot of other genres.
you make some shit shake, bro. For real.
Yeah.
Like that shit. 50 is another person who I gotta say I look up to too, because one of the first things I can remember with rap was screaming out G Unit all the time. That's why when the game hit me
Yo.
up, it was such a big deal. Like that was I
Shit.
grew up screaming G Unit. I'm like, nigga, the game is in my
Facts.
DMs right now. I'm thinking I'm like finna get signed for real. I'm like, oh yeah, it's over with, gang. Shit, what? That means the
Yo.
real people. But even at that, I still take it as the right people watching. You feel me? Like I done had the right people in my DMs.
Facts.
I done had the right people reach out. So all that just lets me know I'm doing the right shit. But shit, bro, like these niggas, they don't even understand how much of an impact they make on niggas when they be doing that shit too. It's like, nigga, we look up to you. So when you try to scam your fans, especially ones that's trying to make it and get to the same
It's
level or
fucked up.
echelon you at, it be fucked up. But it is what it is. As long as you in the game, they also kind of test your gangster sometimes doing that shit just before you get in.
Facts.
Sometimes that's why I don't be just calling all of them scams, because if you falling for it, that's on you sometimes too. They're not gonna not tell you that shit. They're asking you what's your budget. I'm bringing you the bridge. I'm just not telling you I'm finna try to take your money. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. You got to understand the street code too. So I feel like some people
Yeah,
will
because
get
it's low
fucked up
key
in
like
that.
them checking you. Like it's low key like them testing your street smarts a little bit or your business smarts a little bit too. Cause they're like, hold on, is this nigga gonna be green enough to like take this? Like, let me see. Cause like that, bro. Oh my god, it's like the fact that this is a scenario that actually happened where I'm like seeing it play out with niggas that I fuck with, where I'm like, yo, they think you're green enough to take this. Do you realize they think that this is an insult to you, that they will offer you something that look like this, and then when you really analyze it, it's like, hold on, wait, that don't seem right. That don't seem. They're trying to see if you're dumb enough to do it anyway. But
If
that's
you
not
gonna
how
go,
niggas look at it. Yeah, they're like trying to see, oh, is this nigga overly going? Oh, this nigga thirsty. As soon as they like smell the desperation, you're cooked. You're fucking fried, gang. Yo, what's
no
good,
cap.
Retro? What's good, bro? We're just
Nah.
having an interview. I'm actually about to play real music. Okay. We've been yapping, but it's a good combo. All this shit need to be said on the record, because if somebody
God, no.
finds you, I want them to see the person behind the music. You feel what I'm saying? We gonna have so much further in the future to keep listening to your music, because I'm gonna do reactions to all the projects and shit. I'm gonna slowly
Shit,
like
that's real.
I'm gonna get to them. You feel me? But I like to be intentional when I listen to music. You feel me? I don't like to just throw shit on and just like have it in the background. Like if I'm not fully like immersed in it, I'm not gonna touch it. I'm gonna wait until I can experience it, because I feel like that person that put the time into it, that's why they made it. Not for me to just pass. I'll passively listen after I've heard it the
I'm
first
gonna ask
time.
you a question real quick.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't mean to interrupt,
Oh
but
no,
hold
you
on.
good.
So like, how do you listen to albums? Are you a top
In
to bottom
order.
listener?
I cannot listen out of order.
Okay.
That's crazy.
My
That's
music's
a
for you
violation.
then.
Oh yeah,
My
I like
music's
to
for you then.
experience the journey, because I'm like, I'm from the era where niggas would do sequencing. You know, they cared about the sequencing of their project, and it was like telling a story or transitions. And so if an artist doing that, I gotta at least see if they did it. A lot of niggas don't be doing it. So the few of y'all that actually care enough to like set that up, I love it. Cause it's like I feel like I'm getting teleported to like a world that you're building for whatever project. If you care enough to do that, you know, all artists don't do it, but those of y'all that do, that's why I gotta experience it.
The whole thing is you're doing the right thing. Trust, and you found a good one. Purge. This is a whole movement, and it's a world, bro. We in purgatorio. That's how I see it. So man, I'm really bringing everybody to where I'm at. You feel me? It's an ideology. It's not something that they gotta believe in or nothing. But this is what I believe, and I'm just putting it on wax. So it's just how I move and shit. You gonna get it from the top, from literally from Center Star all the way to Balboa. And I'm finna drop Purge for Prez next. That's the next drop. It should be coming next month, if not March, the latest.
Oh
But
shit.
this is
So
my
this a
first time putting
project?
a date on it.
This is gonna
Yeah,
be the next
it's been in
project?
the works. Yeah, been teasing it. Everybody been fucking with the snippets I got. Two having on there. He's one of Blows. You know, I don't know if you know who Blow is and shit, but he's one of Blows producers and shit. He worked with Tony, Rocky, a whole bunch of them. big underground producer. He be with Exo Mob and shit. He's on that project. Got my boy Duracell, Hefe, shit, a whole bunch of niggas and shit. Like, yeah, Glock, man, everybody. So shit. Yeah, I gonna see how this shit go for real, but definitely
I'm
get
excited.
into the album. You
I'm
gonna fuck
excited.
with. I know you gonna.
We're gonna show y'all a couple. You feel me? We're gonna go through like a handful of songs from some of the different projects. Yeah, we got 2 from the Balboa project. I don't want to listen to too many because I do want to listen to like the full project, but I do want to still listen to those parts you were talking about. And then we got this song you said you like off of the other project, Sweet Tooth, and then whatever else you want to throw at us to show your versatility. We can check those out after.
Say that shit. I got you. I bet.
Okay, so chat, we got Helluva with that Sweet Tooth, and then we'll see what else he got for us. But hold on, chat. Give me
Yeah,
like
if you want
1
to go.
second. I have a TikTok and a Twitter. I actually have 2 Twitter accounts. I have my main Twitter, but if you click the link in the chat, it's going to be Ciara in the bonus, my second channel, where you guys are going to see a lot of clips from stream. You're going to see clips from the sports segment. So pretty much everything we do live, any highlights, I'm going to post it on that. And that's where I'll be reposting a lot of you guys stuff. And you'll probably see me responding from that page a lot more because my main Twitter is more geared towards sports. So you guys are going to see an interesting mix. If you guys want to follow the other Twitter, I'm going to put that in the chat right now. So make sure you click the link tree, and y'all don't even have to get all these separate links. One link is going to send you to all of my stuff. And last but not least, the Patreon is also there. So if you guys would like to support my content, I have about 5 different tiers at 5 different price points where you guys can support me and my content and the community as well. If you look at the description in the about section on the Patreon. Okay, there we go. Okay, chat, we're back. Thank you guys. Okay, retro recap. What's good, gang? Yo, retro, I just wanted to say, you feel me? I was in your chat the other day. I'm sorry because there was a person you were promoting that I saw I was gonna support, and I saw he was AI. He was AI artist, and that shit kind of made me mad. Yes, it kind of made me mad, retro. So I had to say something. I'm sorry. You feel me? Look, bro, I'm a passionate person. I love music. All I said was shout out to the real artists out there, and the nigga tried to act like he was getting smart with me, trying to get snappy because I said shout out to the real artists. Nigga, you know you're not a real artist. Stop fucking like, don't get mad that I'm shouting out real people that put their time into their art when you know you make an AI. Like, that's all I'm saying. Cause I was there I was just trying to support the person that he was putting on, and then when I saw, you feel me, when I saw that he was AI, I felt the type of way, you feel me, cause like this music shit is my life, and I'm around people that's busting their ass every fucking day. As a human, I'm over here making songs with niggas live, you feel me, watching them edit promo, watching them edit clips. So I just really take it personal, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to not care about the shit. So I wasn't trying to like interrupt the vibe of your chat or nothing like that, but it just made me feel a way that I saw bro was getting love for like prompting music with Suno AI. Like that shit just blew my shit.
Suno AI.
Yeah, it's that fucking Suno app, man. That Suno app.
That shit occurred.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm never gonna be an AI warrior. Trust.
Yo, have you seen like, okay, so we know about Suno, right? But have y'all peeped what YouTube is doing? I saw this on one of my man's. Hold on, look, let me show you this. Cause I ain't gonna lie, this is making me feel strong about the direct consumer thing I meant earlier, because now YouTube is doing this shit. Hold on, where'd I put it? Hold on, look at this shit. So they did this to one of the artists in the video. Hold on, I had saved it offline. So he had a video where he was breaking down a song that he made. And then I saw this new button pop up called speech to song. So I'm like, okay, what the fuck is this? Yeah, so I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I click it, and then hold on, let me see if it let me scroll. Okay, so this is what it did. It took a transcript of what he said in the video, and then it remixed it into lyrics. And then it let niggas pick the mood, and then they could put a written prompt and tell it what to do. And look at this shit. look at this. Okay, so I was like, okay, let me just see what it does. So
That's
it
actually
gave
crazy.
4 tracks of his. I'm gonna just play it, bro. I'm gonna just play it. I gotta let y'all hear this. So I'm like, what the fuck?
School snatch phones.
This is his voice, by the way. They took his voice from the
What?
video and remixed it.
Away for 3 days. It all came.
Oh my god, this shit makes me sick.
Oh
But
nah.
so, and I looked and I kept scrolling because I'm like, are they doing this on artist pages? Because I'm not seeing it on every single short that I'm seeing. I'm mostly seeing them do it to artists, like people who make music stuff. And I'm like,
That's weird.
that's a violation. You can't turn that
That's
off.
horrible. So they selling intellectual property without letting us know that on some shit. That can't we sue them for that? Is it?
I
Then we
think-
don't even got.
I think this is what it is, right? With these apps, right? Their terms of service for us using the app, they'll throw these things in the middle of the terms of service. Like they'll randomly add, like, oh, well, if you upload to our shit, you have to agree to all these terms to use our app. That's how they do it. Because you know Spotify's doing that too, right? You know Spotify's training their AI on niggas' music. So now your terms of service of you uploading your songs, it's included that they give themselves the right to train their shit on your music now.
Oh, I did not know that. And that's actually crazy.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy as fuck. Being that I'm on there, I'm like, shit. You never know who they using. That's crazy.
It's everybody. It's everybody.
Yeah, man.
So that's why I'm like,
Crazy
literally,
consequences.
as a fan, I'm seriously evaluating what I'm doing as a fan. Like, I'm like, okay, well, they're going up on the price again. It's going to get to about $20 a month for Spotify. So it's not like this is some cheap subscription. I'm like, I would much rather break that $20 across all the artists that's releasing music that I know, or it's a one person, or buy merch, or because it's like at this point you're robbing their fucking creativity, and like you're not paying niggas already. Then you pay them, you charge them a percentage for exposure on that. Now you're violating and using their shit for your AI, and you're pushing AI artists on the same app over real artists. So I'm like, why are we using y'all again? Because if us supporters don't use the app, the app isn't relevant. And I'm like, artists, I really need y'all. I know it's convenient. I know it's the biggest, most accessible app, but I need artists to really think about the future of their career and what you're doing with your support and the pool that you have to make people go pick what app they're hearing you on. I really need y'all to think about that, about the power that you have and where you're going to send the future of your fan base with these apps doing shit like this. Because the way it's looking right now is crazy, low key, like that they're just doing this shit and then there's no way to opt out. There's no way to. So that's why I'm like, look, the sooner y'all set up where we can buy shit from y'all, the better. Because I would love to get all my favorite artists off of these streaming apps onto a Patreon, onto a Twitch, where I could donate to the stream. You feel it? Like, just expanding the ways that niggas can support what you doing type shit.
Real shit, cause nah, I ain't gonna lie. Like I already know how bad it gets, but shit, even just you saying that, that's somebody that wasn't hip to for real about Spotify right now. Like I've been just doing this shit for so long. I just be hoping for the best when it comes to these. Like I be getting paid off what I can, but shit, Spotify, they do be taking they little cut for Apple as well. Everything is just kind of like I be wishing sometimes we go back to the physical age, you know, handing out physical CDs and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like it ever had to stop. You can still do that, which is kind of crazy.
Hey,
but we don't even have.
one of the artists in here, he did CDs for his last project, and that shit wasn't that like expensive. Like it was actually like way cheaper than like I would have thought. So like me personally, nigga, if you set up a way where I could buy your shit physically or digitally, I personally don't care. Nigga, you can send me a sticker for all I care. It don't matter. Like, just send me the file because I feel like the people that really fuck with you, we gonna go wherever you at. The ones who is only fucking with you because it's in a convenient spot, those weren't the most core fans anyway. For any artist, those aren't your most core fans anyway. If they not willing to find you or go wherever the fuck. If you say, hey, these people are stealing my shit and they're not paying me and they're not pushing me, I'm taking my talents to SoundCloud exclusive. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Because I was looking into how the money work on SoundCloud. I don't know if you hip to like the monetization over there, but I just learned about it, about how they like pay niggas out. I like their payout structure way better than the other ones because they'll give you like a cut of if like niggas got a subscription that are listening to ads in order to play your songs, you'll get more of a cut for the people that you're bringing that staying for you, versus like how Spotify is a pool, they pull all the money together and then divide it off of the streams. SoundCloud don't do it like that. They do it off of like the people that you're bringing to the app like consistently and how much they listen to you versus other artists. So it's more of a like proportional to like what you bring to the app, you're getting paid off of that. It's kind of like you know how YouTube got their subscription where you could turn the ads off? So like a YouTuber is gonna get paid if someone got that subscription, they watch their video, they're gonna get paid. Even though the ad's not playing, they're gonna get paid from that subscribed person watching their shit. That's how SoundCloud works, basically.
Okay, shit.
So yeah, I just learned about that.
I seen like distribution shit. I haven't tapped in, but you just put me down for shit. I'm about to go look into that too. Do me some research, like little research, for real.
Yeah, because they have shout out to a bro that put me onto this last week. So they have monetization where you can get paid off of the song, but you gotta go like into the settings on the artist shit and then click the monetize button and then set up all the little payout shit. So like I didn't know that was a thing where you have to register the specific song for the monetization though. It don't automatically do it like Spotify and shit.
Yeah, I be seeing it when I drop, but I never do it for real. I'm about to start though. Shit, I don't know why I haven't done it. That's how you know I do this shit for the love of the game. Cause I be seeing, I'm like, whatever. Like I'm about to actually do that. When we start getting paid, that's where most of my motion be at too. Like, shit, I got over 100,000 streams like in total.
Damn.
SoundCloud. I need to really like start. Yeah, you feel me?
So I'm like, look, you put that monetization on, like, cause like just off of that, I'm like, well, if you got a loyal fan base over there, you could be getting stupid money because look, this is like low key the thing where I feel like if artists really want to get like into the weeds of like how to monetize their fan base, like that's what I care about with artists. Like I want artists to be able to make a bag in multiple ways off of their creativity. With you feel what I'm saying? Because it's like if we're trying to get it back off of streaming, well, we know what the numbers look like on that. You got to get 1 million streams to make 3K on Spotify. That's crazy. Like that's insane, low key. Like, so I'm like, well, shit. Like I'm seeing artists sell albums for. Have you seen that guy La Russell, the dude from Cali, the independent guy?
I heard of him. Yeah.
Yo, this nigga is selling albums, right? And people can pay what they want for the album. Somebody just bought it for $5,000. Someone just bought one for $11,000. Kyrie bought his shit for $11,000.
$11,000?
Yes, $11,000. But you know why his shit work like that? Because he's super, super engaged with his community, like locally and online. Like he's one of those super engaged, like reachable people. And he be going around networking all the time, going to different podcasts, going to different pop-ups, doing like he's just so active with his people. And then his whole business is set up as pay as you want. Everything from like his merch, you can make an offer of how much you want to pay. So then it's like what people don't realize is he set up his concerts like that too, to where, okay, you can offer amount you want to pay for your ticket to get in. So then you're able to reach as many people that support you as possible versus, oh, here's this one high price point that you got to pay. You feel what I'm saying? And I was like, oh my God, that's low-key genius. That's low-key genius.
That's smart as hell.
Yeah.
I could, yeah. You really dropping so many gems right now. I feel like a lot of niggas need to hear this. if they haven't already, because this shit is definitely enlightening me right now in the right ways. I'm finna definitely tap into some crazy shit for real.
Yeah,
What?
because I be researching.
Yeah,
I'm just a learner, so I'll be trying to learn from everybody that's out here. Because I'm like, yo, it's so many accomplished people doing it on their own that's speaking on podcasts, interviews. They're everywhere. Like low key, like Russ and then La Russell.
yeah.
Those two niggas, like
I
Russ
be
is selling
fucking
out
with Russ too.
arenas.
Yeah.
That nigga's
Rusty,
crazy.
like I ain't gonna cap. I always understood what he was talking about. I feel like people used to force the hate on him because I'm like, nah, he was hard too. Girls used to be playing this shit all the time.
Hell yeah.
I gotta get into my story times for real. But you know, I used to be having my fun and shit, linking up females and stuff. I'm hearing Russ
They
like that
having
nigga going
Russ.
stupid. Seeing his interviews, he's talking about how the independent game is, and I needed to hear that at a young age for real. Like he said a lot of shit I needed to hear. Like that stoked me so shit. If anybody
Shout out to
could yeah, tell you something, you need to take heed of him, man. Shit, Lil Russ, I'm about to do some research on him for sure. Like, for sure.
He's
'Cause
on
I
the
gotta see what's
same
going
shit.
on.
He's on the same shit. He's just more on the like local DIY shit. Like Russ is more of the he moving on some mainstream shit, but he independent. La Russell is like more community based, but he got like that same level of motion. He just like this nigga La Russell's doing like backyard shows and shit. If you get what I'm like, that's how he be doing his shit, like in the backyard of his childhood home type shit, more like homey vibe, like yeah. But he be popping out for like big shit too in the city. But like he's more of the my core, like I want it to feel intimate, like type vibe.
That's real. Nah,
Which
I
that
like
shit's
that.
hard.
That's hard. Real underground. That's still underground too in a way, but it's like in his own way. That's how I see. I feel like that's all underground is to me. Is like having an actual connection. Cause I feel like most of the mainstream people don't really have a connection with their fans. It's people who actually like just build that connection and have their own sound. You feel me? Like you can see anybody who built a cult fan base like that. So I'll say, yeah, he overly underground for that. Oh God, that's a
Facts.
good thing.
Yeah, it's like he's underground, but he got more pull than mainstream niggas. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's real. I feel like that's actual aura. Cause I don't think aura lies in numbers. That's the whole point that I be trying to make to people. I'm like the reason I talk how I do in my music is because I'm not trying to fake anything. This is real life shit. Like I ain't gonna cap. Like you couldn't fake the shit I've went through in my life. So I'm like, shoot. At this point, I'm just putting it on wax. And anybody who moves like that in their life, they're gonna build something. They're gonna have some crazy shit. Like especially it's gonna show in their work. The rest of you moving like that, gang, you definitely one of the ones. You know what I'm saying? That's shit.
But
Shit,
that's
I'm
to
definitely
me
like
the difference,
you don't
like the
ever,
confidence. Like he don't need to prove to no one how it like trying to make it look a certain way, cause he know
exactly.
the people is behind me. His people, he take care of his people. That's why people got him back. He sees people, he interact with people, he treat them like a human. That's why they will go above and beyond, because it's more than just his music. They're supporting the person behind the music and what he represents. That's the number one thing you can do as an artist, I think, is represent something or a part of someone or something that they care about. If you do that, you're beyond just a song. Like I feel like J. Cole for me was that type of artist. It was about him being authentic. That was the whole thing. It got to a point where it was corny. It was a meme how real J. Cole is, but it's like that's the thing that niggas connected to. Everybody else trying to be on this bling bling shit. Oh, he don't got chains. Just that contrast in the society where it was at that point. Gucci gang, you feel me? Future flexing his diamonds and bitches, and then there's J. Cole. He talk about the bitches too. Don't get it twisted. He was talking about, you feel me, the bitches and sometimes talking about this and that, but it was like he was expressing his real feelings and going introspective. He set the bar so high for me, like as like an artist, like Eminem too, because Eminem was always like very deep and introspective with the lyricism. That's the thing about him. They call him lyrical miracle, but I'm like the nigga, like he's a great songwriter, like in storytelling.
You got a lot of deep cuts. Niggas don't even know about Stan. Like that's the thing. If people went and really took like Eminem, bro. Even Wayne, the way they used to say he was just like I don't even know what they used to call him, bro, but it was a gimmick rapper. They thought he didn't talk about shit. I'm like, nigga, he had so many actual songs. He had a song with the game too. I I forgot what it was called. Was it My Life? I don't know, my life, my life. Like he was literally singing his heart out. Even Duffel Bad Boy with the guy,
Oh,
he
that's
had
my.
so many hooks. Man.
Oh, that one
You
right
feel me?
there. They don't know about Duffel Bad Boy. They don't know
Like
about
they
that
not,
one.
they
That's a
don't.
deep cut, bruh.
Niggas ain't tapped in, gang. Like I'm trying to tell
Facts.
folks, like if you really listen to music and you actually love music, you're gonna find the song that shows why people are like that. You feel me? You don't even have to be the biggest fan of somebody to know their deep cuts. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, like
Facts.
if you actually look for the real music, you're gonna find a deep cut to somebody that you don't even listen to sometimes. That's how I be finding music. I done tapped into Clams Casino through ASAP Rocky because of the beat. I was like, the beat's hard as fuck. I from a producer ear, then boom, I started going on that way. I'm on MLG Heat because Jason Derulo as a kid. I used to like that What You Saying song. Or
Oh,
what was the
oh.
name? Is that the right name?
Man, you was
I don't
hip
even
to
know.
fucking Jason Derulo too? Yo, I was a little
Yeah,
fan of
yeah.
him for a minute too.
I
I
was
ain't
a
gonna
kid
lie.
though. I was like 7. You feel me? That's what he came. He was taking over at that time with the pop shit. You feel me? That was
Yo,
the time.
facts.
So growing up, that shit was hard as fuck. So if you go Passion Fruit and Meds is literally MLG and Heat. I already been on them since I was a kid, so it was like a full circle moment when they did that beat. It was a big viral ass beat and shit. So I just hopped on it on some cool shit, and it's one of my biggest songs right now. So I was like, shoot. I feel like everything just kind of be working itself out for me in my artistry and shit. Like I just be doing shit like that just comes to me.
You feel
I don't
like
know.
that,
That shit cool.
like that your openness to like hearing other sounds and like, you know, like listening to everything helps you as an artist. Like
Hell yeah.
versus just being like in one little box. I always feel like the people who they just love music, period, you can hear how much better of like artists they are because of their willingness to just be open to everything.
Hell yeah. Like
Because you
people
can pull
that
from so many places, like versus just like, oh, I
it's
just
like
listen to this type shit.
that's what I'm saying. Like you will know who really want to do this shit, bro. Because even at that, as an artist, I know you want to do this if you are watching interviews of your favorite artists. You feel me? Like you also getting put down through that. Like I found Tame Impala through all the Kanye West variants talking about it. Travis Scott, the ASAP Rocky, Kanye, like everybody talking about who's Kevin Parker. I'm like, shit. Let me go do some research on Tame Impala. Like when I'm young as hell. Like I'm 17 branching out, and it's really my dad. Shout out to him being a producer. He was telling me, nigga, make sure you listen to everything, gang. Like, don't just be stuck. Don't be stuck in one box. I've been hearing that my whole life. You know what I'm saying? So if it wasn't for him putting that battery on, even my mama too, she would always be like, make sure you stand out. Like it was my people's putting that into me growing up for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though they wasn't together, I still got to hear the right shit, and I took heed to the right shit. We had our little 1-2s, but I always made sure I kept the real shit with me for real. So that shit, yeah, music. I take that. I take pride in my vault. I ain't gonna count like, and I was mad because right now, like, if you go look at my SoundCloud, I really shouldn't even be telling people this, but like, they kind of connected my whole Apple Music likes to my SoundCloud and shit. So you will see everything that's in my Apple likes, but only up to the point that it did it too, because I kind of refreshed my shit, like, so it's not back all up on there. So the new shit I got nobody gonna have, but they got a lot of the shit I be listening to and shit. And it's not even everything, cause I still got my Spotify shit. So I ain't gonna cap, but I go deep. There's hella songs, but like I listen to everything. But you know, good shit. It won't be like, feel me, just bullshit. I listen to things that I feel like I feel the artistry through. It don't gotta be the best song either. It just be like, I listen to
X,
everything, and if I could fuck with an artist and I could feel authenticity, I fuck with it. You know what I'm saying?
bro, that
Yeah, you
is
gonna hear
literally
that.
facts, bruh. I swear that's how I feel about like I just be wanting to feel something when I hear your music or
Mhm.
like hear something that make me like, oh, hold on, like that's kind of interesting. Rather, it could be anything. It could be because the person being funny. It could be some crazy wordplay. It could be because they're witty. It could just be something like, damn, hold on, this person's smart as fuck. Because that's what people don't realize about rappers. You have to be pretty smart to be a good rapper or lyricist or a
Yeah.
writer. You know, like you
Real
gotta be
shit.
really good at what you do because, and that's why I'm like, as a person that like loves music at a high level, I want to be that person that gives the music the breakdown it deserves to have because hip hop and rap, you know, it's just cast off as, oh, it's just rhyming words. Like a lot of people really feel like that's all there is to it. And I'm like, wow, like, okay, so I guess I gotta be that person that's gonna sit here and yap about it and break it down, but it's gonna give people a perspective that isn't given very often because hip hop isn't
Bro, we
respected as
need
an
that.
art form. It's not respected as an art form musically the way it should be because one of the most complex genres ever, if not the most complex genre ever.
I
But the
want to say
writers,
this too,
though,
cause you so real because like real shit, you just get it. Like the whole thing about it is niggas be even speaking in code. I heard you say that Yeet's up there for your top. Like even Yeet, I respect his craft because he created a code for his audience. That's something I always prided myself on too. Like I always want my people to have a code with me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna be talking to somebody. It might just sound like I'm wrong, even if any song that you hear is always going to be like a double entendre that's going on while I'm talking. Like I can say anything, but I'm telling you like 3 underlying stories that people aren't aware of. Like if they listen enough, they're like, oh shit, he's actually connecting like 2 more dots. He said
yeah,
this and he connected it 2 lines up, and you didn't even peep it. But people just
yeah,
hearing the aesthetic of the sound. So that's why I like doing this shit now, because it's like when people do, I know for a fact people don't have to sit and really like listen. Like oh shit, like it's gonna be addicting. It's like oh yeah, I gotta kind of decode it, but it's not stupid lyrical for people to like not understand. It's just like oh shit, he's playing with words and he's telling the story, but then he's also making like metaphors and being funny with it. You gonna see, like I promise you, this shit, yeah, like clean my clip shit. Even that, there's so many things I was talking on that people don't know because they don't know the lore all the way yet. But if you know me in real life, you know that's why
yo.
people. It's
608 in the chat. What's good, gang? Another W artist in the fucking
Sean,
chat. Another W artist in the chat. Said W Perg.
preach that, son, preach.
Yeah, bro. Look, chat. I'm so excited to deep dive into like all the sounds. We are going to listen to some music, you feel me? I know we've been like kind of give y'all blue ears for a while, so I'm gonna actually just like finally let y'all hear another song. But I feel like
Hey, man,
I feel like
fun,
it makes the listening to the song matter that much more because now you got so much more backstory and context behind any song you listen to. So
I
this
really
is what we
appreciate
need,
this.
bro. We need more of this, bro. We need more real artists, and that's what we do at ITB. You feel me? It's ITB and whoever fucks with us. We are a unit.
You feel me?
Like
We really
because
in the
everybody's
bonus.
gonna go up. Everybody gonna go up together. We all gonna cook up and go up together. And I'm excited to just see where everybody goes this year. See what everybody creates. Like I'm in the middle of my 30 days as an artist. You feel me? Like day 7 out
Hey,
here. You feel
okay.
me? So I just had my first cook up
Future
session with a
stage.
prod yesterday. I just had my first cook up with a prod. So that was pretty
How this
cool.
shit go? You fucking with it?
Oh my god, it was so like, cause I love this producer already. He's already in the comp. Shout out to Flexing. But like, this is my first time getting to put like a little of my input on it. I was a little nervous. I ain't gonna lie because like I'm more of a like the let the artist do what they do type of thing. But then I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to give like my insight here and there. Cause I told him what I wanted, and he went a whole different direction. He made some crazy shit. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, like, wait, let me see if you fuck with the beat. Let me see if you fuck with it. Hold on. Cause I told him I wanted
Flexing.
some underground shit. Yeah, cause he made like he's musically talented, so he can make whatever,
Oh,
but he be making
I tapped in with this beast before. I ain't gonna
oh,
cap.
so you hip to
I think I hit him.
flexing. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's my
hell yeah,
guy.
hell
That's
yeah.
my guy.
You gonna
ITB
see this?
producer of
I
the
got. I
year.
think I got a beat on hit. I think me and him tapped him on this project too, actually, because he worked with. It's crazy, bro. You know the pros be tapped in with their people and shit. They be
Facts.
having like the combos. Yeah, so shout out Flexi for real. Oh God.
W flexing. So we had him on stream yesterday, and I got the collab with him on a beat. Well, it was mostly him. Let's keep it a buck. It was like 95% flexing, but I did just give a little creative input because I'm the one that told him. I told him I was like, I want some underground shit, but at the same time, I want it to be like, you feel me? Because I feel like his beats be like he got his own twist to it. So I'm like, I just want something kind of dark-ish, but like got somewhat of a melody for me to build off of. So this nigga gonna make some crazy shit. Hold on. It's some chill shit, cause I be liking the chill beats. But he start adding the layers to that shit.
shit up.
He added the guitar to it. That shit took it out of here for me. So we doing a song on this shit. I am taking opens. You feel? It is open. You feel me? Hey, we doing 30-minute song challenge on this beat. That's what we're doing.
Crazy on that. I ain't gonna cap. That'd be nasty right there. That'd be right. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If you need an open, hey,
chat, whoever want to get on that shit, because this is going towards my project for the 30 days as an artist, and I'm going to try to put it on all platforms. You feel me? It's definitely gonna be SoundCloud and YouTube, but I want it to be a collab with whatever artist. So whoever want to do an open, come on stream for a segment so we can record you doing a 30-minute challenge video so we can have that for a YouTube video too. Because each person that come on, we're gonna have y'all segment. Hey, we got like 3 weeks left. We got like 3 weeks left. So we still got time.
Hey, yeah.
So
Hey, yeah.
chat,
So you only wait. Oh, you said it's your first 7? Okay. All right, good. Hey, yeah. So shit, now lock in. So I think this shit gonna go crazy. This sound like it's about to be some stupid shit.
Yo.
In a good way. If y'all not be saying stupid, like
no, for real. Nah, chat, this shit is crazy. Cause he got that. I can't wait to show y'all the video of him. Like, I'm about to post some clips of him like adding the layers. When he added the guitar, it took it to a whole different fucking spot,
that
bro.
Shit tapped it up.
And then he got some background shit. He be having so much little shit. Cause it got that like futuristic, like bounce vibe to it. Yo, we about to go crazy on this.
That weed crazy.
Right? Yeah. This nigga flexing is crazy, bruh. So yeah, that's first cookout with a pride, you feel me? Flexing, he took a whole different, like, cause he didn't have the guitar to the end. I was like, oh shit, yo ear crazy, gang, yo ear crazy.
Nah, he rocked that shit.
I just love to see like people just cook up, because watching him build the beat out, it's like just seeing him in flow state, just add boom, oh, let me add this layer, let me add this, let me add. I'm like, oh my god, like this is just crazy watching like him do this. And I'm over here getting lyrics like what I might say while he cooking up. That's never happened before, because I've never been making a song on a beat that a prod was cooking up in front of me. So that was the first time. I was like, oh shit. But when he added the guitar, I scrapped it. Because I was like, hold on now, this is a whole different thing now. I'm going to have to completely reapproach this shit now. So, but that's fine though. That's fine though. Like, that's a cool experience to be like, okay, when the beat was like this, I was thinking this. Now, it's giving me a whole different feeling now just off of one thing you added. So that was pretty cool.
And
I ain't gonna lie.
tailor made for you too at that point. You gotta rock that shit out. You feel? Gotta rock that shit out. I am
on my vamp shit. It's the right era for this. I am on my vamp shit right now. You feel me, chat? This is the vamp era. I am a real vamp. Okay, so chat. I'm about to put y'all on. Well, he's putting us on to his music. Okay, let's keep it a buck. He's putting us on.
Yeah, do it.
And we got, which one's the first one? Hold on. First one, it's hell of a. And which producer you said made this?
That's Duracell right there, man. Shout out Duracell.
Shout out Duracell. Yeah. Oh shit. Already sound crazy.
Yeah, I'm about to go on. Yeah, I gotta hear this shit.
Bet.
Duracell, pass me this one.
I'm in your main scheme, and I'm lady. She a jet
That was an experience. That was an experience. Hold on. Gotta do bomb. That shit was fire. Yo, that shit gave me like the vibes of like a Travis Scott beat a little bit mixed with like Future beat type shit.
Yeah, I don't even know what he is. I don't even know what he be going for. He just be doing his thing, bro. Like I'm like, this sounds like out of this world. He be just making like Out the Fire as an intro to the Vipers thing. That shit sound like straight strum music. That one right there is probably like one of my favorite beats from him. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Take My Time, but that's unreleased. I can't wait for y'all to hear that. But this one, yeah, that was one of his chill beats for real. I ain't gonna lie. That was his chill.
Yeah, but like I like those beats that are like chill, but like I don't know, like I like the darker beats sometimes because I feel like it gives you a little chance to like stand out more with the melodies versus like the upbeat. I mean, I like all of them, you know, if they're executed right, but like it just for me starting to make music or like some of the underground type shit, I just find myself gravitating to the dark stuff because I feel like how somebody approaches those beats, it just feel like people can get a little more creative with how they standing out vocally on there. Cause it's like the upbeat shit, I feel like everybody approaching it the same way. You know? Like I don't know. But the dark shit, I feel like it's just different vibes for real.
You get it, nah, for real. That's what I feel like. That's my bread and butter for real. Like even Feng Shui on this same project, Feng Shui hard too. I'll say, but the one I was talking about earlier, that was with that's upbeat for real. Feng Shui more on the darker tip. What's another one? Hollow Heart, I produced that one. That's like R&B cut. I got Toxic Dancer. That's like a Afro beat type thing. Could Never Be. That's like a R&B dark cut. That's like some Party Next Door type time, but really like the type beat for real. Not even. I don't even know. Maybe shit. That's what I heard. Somebody said it like on that time. I was like, shit, I'll take it. Oh God, like I got Sody Flays on that bit. Shoot, I got a couple dark ones on this one for real. For the most part, I try to keep people moving on that project.
Yeah, because like I like that's what I was saying earlier. I'm like, yo, I fuck with an artist being able to do a bunch of different shit. Cause like it's just I just don't get like I get it literally in terms of like people doing what's comfortable or is working, so they want to keep doing the same thing. But like I'm just like, how are you not seeing that like the more shit you put out, the more songs people can like from you? I just don't see how it's bad. Like when I was growing up, like having artists like Kendrick, Cole. Well, honestly, I can't put Cole in that combo because like really when you look at the receipts, he was kind of releasing like every other year, low key. So like I used to put Cole in that, oh, he take forever, but like he low key don't. So Kendrick type artists or other artists that take forever between projects, I was like, oh, that's the way it should be. But then the older I got, I was like, well, I mean, every artist ain't that type of artist where it's this artsy thematic as album. But then also some people, for their style, their workflow is so crazy that they're able to have high quality output. Just because they're releasing a lot don't mean it's low quality. They just might be executing at a high level at what they do. So like I would rather that type of artist just put a bunch out, because then it's like, okay, if you put out like 20 songs, you give me more chances to possibly like a song and then have more songs in my playlist. So like that's why I like Yeet. You know, Yeet, the nigga got all these albums, mixtapes unreleased, leaks, remixes of other niggas songs like that. He took Cardi's song, I ain't gonna lie. That one song he took from Cardi, I ain't gonna lie, that's his song now. Do you know which one I'm talking about? He did a remix. He did the remix to
I had a phase, bro.
What was that song? It was
bro. His
fuck, bro. What was that Cardi song, bro? It's like I feel like I can hear it in my head, but I don't know why. Hold on.
I don't even remember my damn, bro.
Cardi remix. Which one was it? Oh, man remix. This one. It was
I forgot
this
he
beat.
did that shit.
He took that nigga song. I'm sorry, bro. Yo, I'm sorry. My go Yeet Cardi. He did this shit way better than you, gang. I'm sorry. Like, it's certain Cardi songs no one can do like him, But this one, Yeet took that shit. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Why you go so crazy?
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry.
yeah, he did slide on me.
This flow was crazy a little bit. Ew. This flow was crazy. Damn.
Nigga so nice.
Yo, you just like this nigga shit. It's still going. I'm sorry, Cardi. He just took your song, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I don't. Hey, you know he did it to Drake too. You know he remixed Drake's song. You know this nigga remixed
What
"Feel
song?
No Ways."
When he do
Yeah,
that?
he did that shit last year before Rolling Loud or one of them. He debuted it on the stage when he dropped the bill, but then he actually put the shit out on some side quest shit on his channel. This is, I know that's an iconic Drake song. I know this sound blasphemous to a lot of y'all niggas. I swear to God, Yeet stole the song. I'm sorry. He did, cause he did it in a Yeet way though. That's why I was like, yo, his artistry is evolving. Niggas don't see it, cause now he's starting to sing. Now he's actually starting to like really use his voice. Like if any of y'all heard "Dangerous Summer," like he's really like using his voice, bro. I know it sound crazy. Can y'all just hear me out? I know it's like this is hip hop blasphemy right now. But I just need y'all to give me a chance, bro. Okay? Okay, just give it a chance, chat. Give it a chance.
Should be downtown whipping on the way to you. You got something that belongs to me. Your body language does it all. Despite the things you said to me. Who is it that got you all got stuck?
Nice line.
Changing your opinion on me. I was only gone for the last few months. Yeah. But you don't have time to wait on me. I try with you. It's more than like sleeping and then getting high with you. I had to let go of us to show myself what I could do. And yet just didn't say right with you. Now you tryna make me feel the way. On purpose.
I ain't gonna cap.
Now you throwing it back in my face.
How you make that shit work?
And you talking down on my name. On purpose. And you don't feel no way. Cause I deserve it. Things you say, cause it don't mean it anyway. Feel away, you're twisted, feel away. Every wish said it did things my way, and said it the other way. I tried.
Okay, what you think? What you think? What you think? Keep it a buck. Keep it a buck. Like,
nah, he did that, and he kept it true to himself too. I ain't gonna cap. He did his little thing with that. I ain't gonna cap. I did not expect the vocals. I did not expect him to have those type of vocals. I knew he got some songs though. Like the funny thing with Yeet, bro, I fuck with you because I see him as one of my kind for real when it comes to the music shit. Like he kind of has the same story on some shit, but like he further ahead of his shit. But also, I found him because I was who was it? I think you know Gunner. I don't know if you know who that is in the underground and shit, but
yeah.
he used to do a review shit. He had reviewed my song one time, and somebody was in the comments talking about, oh, sounds like Yeet. At this time, I wasn't aware who Slay World was. Yeah, like I knew about Fago. I knew nothing of Slay World. I even knew the diss. I didn't know that they existed yet. So that was my first time hearing of a Yeet. And I'm like, who's Yeet? So I go do my research. I'm like, oh shit, I do sound like this nigga too. Oh god, because I've been doing this shit since like the same way. I haven't changed really much. Like I just kept evolving with my sound. So at that same point, when I looked into him, I'm like, oh, this nigga hard as fuck too. So I started doing my research. I think it was what 4L. He had just dropped 4L. That was like 2021.
Oh, 4L, bro. That album underrated. The beats on 4L is crazy.
Like no cap, I wasn't gonna know about him if nobody said that shit. Cause from there I started really cultivating my own underground sound for real. Cause before then I was just doing like old Uno and Trippy B, but doing basically the same shit I'm doing now on those. Like, but now since I kind of found more, it was him, Retta. It wasn't even just Yeet, it was him, Retta, a whole bunch of niggas like that I was starting to find off that wave. It was even at that time like Ty Fontaine had his wave going. It was this other nigga, like it was so many people. I was on Highway, Lucky, like I had so many different phases, but around that time I was on some psychedelic trap shit, and he just came at the perfect time, like with the 4L shit. And he dropped on what was the next? He had an EP that came right after that. I tapped into that.
Maybe it was Up to Me. Maybe
it
was Up to Me.
Up to Me. I was there for that.
Was
too.
It Life?
He had he had Sorry Part 2. Sorry about that part 2 on that.
Oh, you talk about Two Alive? Talk about Two Alive? The one that had all the big them big songs. It had Poppin', it had all that.
Nah, that was when he was already on. That's when he got it was right before
before Up to Me. Okay, because I don't know.
I was tapped in. Because after that, niggas really got me tapped into Yeet. I was like, nah, this nigga hard as fuck. Like he reminded. I was like, that's like seeing. I don't know. In some ways, even Zip Baby. I don't know if you know who Zip Baby is, but there's a lot of niggas I see in this underground shit that I'm like, nigga, y'all really on my wavelength. Like I Samad. I had tapped in with a nigga Samad. He was part of the Slay World. Well, not really. He was double R with like Can and shit. But like, yeah, Samad, his sound, he meshes with my shit. Like, there's so many niggas who I see who like.
You know what is crazy? You said Zick Baby, because like when I was hearing that last song from you, like I was gonna say it gave me the same vibe as when I listened to Zip Baby. Like you didn't sound like him, but I just found Zip Baby. Someone just put me on within the past like 3 months or something.
Yeah,
so
bro.
I was like, it was in the best way though. Not like you didn't sound like him, but it's just like a certain approach to the melodies. I guess that's the best way I can put it. Like.
I gotta see his come up too. Me and him, Zip Baby, he hard. He one of the ones. Shit, Double O, Daredevil, on Talent Where You At, Kill. All them there's a lot of people on chat in with underground wise, and there's a lot of people who've been doing it for a minute who's finna blow. Like I already see it. Zucchini, Zip that nigga who's going crazy right now. A lot of these niggas I've been seeing them like grind for this shit. So it's just crazy to see everybody getting their shine right now. You know what I'm saying?
Zip Baby, he was one of them artists where when I listened to him. Same way like when I heard your music, like I always say, like when I'm listening to music or I'm looking for someone new, I always put it in a scenario where I'm like, look, let's say I got my Spotify on back when their algorithm was actually good at recommending niggas, you know. So back peak Spotify recommendation days or SoundCloud, if I'm listening to music and I'm listening to my usual people and they rotate somebody new on, my test that if you're like really good artist is like if I'm doing something and I hear music, am I about to skip your song? And is it gonna make me stop what I'm doing to skip your song? Or is it gonna make me stop what I'm doing to be like, wait, who is this? Or is it gonna be I'ma just let you stay in the background? Like I don't feel strong enough to go look at who you are, but I'm not mad at it to skip. I feel like that's the 3 levels of like how you can be as an artist, like to a new listener. To me, the artists that I really get excited about are those of y'all that I'm like, hold on. Like I want to show somebody else this. Like, oh, yo, this person, I found this person that's fine. Like, so all of y'all that I like reach out to, y'all are those type of like artists. Like, I'm not just reaching out to like
I
just
appreciate it.
anybody.
That's
You feel me?
real.
So it's the people where I'm like, yo, there's something there where I'm like, off of this song or whatever clip I saw, I'm like, there's enough there where I'm like, I want to hear what else they got, because their artistry, I want to see how that like looks in different contexts. Like, however, that's why when y'all experiment as artists, it's so cool, because it's like, damn, how would this person sound on this beat? Like, or this type of like, because it's cool because it's like, you don't know how that artist is going to choose to express themselves on the different styles and songs.
Yeah.
So as a listener, it's like you're keeping us on our toes with it when you got that desire to be versatile, where you're like, damn, hold on, if he did this, what would he sound like doing this? Or you might hit niggas with something they not even expecting, which that's always like the shit with Yeet singing. When I heard that, I was like, hold on. I was like, wait, when you start adding the singing shit, like to your, like when you start leveling up on this shit, nigga, like, hold on now, this is gonna give your artistry a whole different angle, seeing that you could do that. So like, I was trying to like use that as an example of like how everything don't gotta be about making money off of the song or getting the most buzz, because some shit is about getting your fans excited and showing them, oh, look what I'm doing, look what I'm adding to the bag. It could be like that was a remix, but you doing it in your own way could show your fans, hold on, this ain't an official Yeet song, but it's a song that's showing me, like, as fun as it is, it's showing me his artistry evolving in a unique way versus his other songs that's gonna be in the projects. You feel me? Because some people don't feel like there's any use to doing remixes. I do think remixes are valuable if you use it as content. You don't have to have it on all streaming platforms. That person could love that song and then be like, okay, hold on, let me see what they do on this. Like, hold on, wait, you doing a play with Cardi? Man, let me see what you do. If you wow that person, that you just connected with them off of someone they're already interested in. It's low key a cheat code, chat. I really be dropping gems for niggas. Like, it's low key a cheat code because you're hacking into something that they're already invested in, and then if you're able to show out and be unique, that could open up someone to your whole world of your artistry, just off of you not fucking up a song they really love. Because we know what happens when you fuck it up. Niggas, oh, you need to quit. You need to put the fights in the bag. You know how niggas be? You know how niggas be? If you fuck it up, yeah, they gonna be on your ass.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, if you know, you know. Shout out Lucky, man. I had did a More Than Never remix because I love that song, bro. And I had posted on TikTok. It blew up on TikTok, but it was because I had said, like, I was just playing just to push it, right? Told you niggas, hey, I think I outwalked them, like, just my hook, you feel me, just for a hook. They came, his soldiers came running so fast and demolished me. The song was good though, because they was like, this shit hard, but don't ever disrespect the king like that. Or don't ever like, I'm like, damn, man, like, I can't even just play around trust. I fuck with Luck. I wouldn't do that if I didn't fuck with Lucky, gang. I didn't have to do me like that. But at the end of the day, that shit was funny though. I liked it. I like the fact that they came and protected him for real. Like, I wasn't really trying to get at him. Shout out Luck, man. Shout out Luck.
Yeah, cause it just be a hook to get niggas, you know, to click it. And it's like, okay, y'all just showing it work. You feel me? Y'all showing it work. But y'all listen to the shit though. You listen though.
Oh God, I wasn't tripping. I'm like, damn, gang, y'all cooking me. And I was over there fighting for my life in them comments too. I was just on some funny shit though. I was really having fun. I was just like, shit. But shit, you know what I'm saying? That's the thing. I got so many. I feel like I'm made for this little underground shit, or just the whole thing anyway. Even when my time do come, I done had like so many humiliation rituals and shit. Like, it ain't nothing. For real. Not in real life, not actual Illuminati shit, but like in real life shit before I even blew up. Like, I wouldn't even need to be on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, shoot, if shit happens, if I get embarrassed for this, that, and the third, nigga, it's probably just because it's me. Shit done happened before. Oh God, it's nothing crazy. At this point, you know what I'm saying? I heard some crazy shit. I seen some crazy shit. All types.
Hey, you saw that Lil Tony? You saw that Lil Tony one where he was talking about the situation?
Yeah, that's also why I stay away from the industry shit for real. Like, I ain't even trying to, you
What
feel me,
what
find
you
out
think
too much
about
on that
that?
tip.
What you think about?
Uh,
Look, I don't think he making it.
yeah,
I don't
if
think he just making it up, bro. I don't think he just making it up.
I don't think
Like,
he just making shit up at all. I'm not gonna say he's lying at all. I'll say this though. I've heard some things from the underground side of things for real. And I'll say shit, from what I've heard, there's a crazy side to the industry that you gotta watch out for, you know. Me personally, I don't entertain with that side for real, but I recommend y'all really keep your eyes peeled for real. Like, it's so many things. I know how this shit get right now. I got to see where my footing is still because I be feeling like I be a little too ahead of the curve too. So I can't say too much, but just very much if you're an artist in this shit and you know what you're getting in this shit for, make sure you know what you're getting. If you really love this shit, stay independent for as long as possible. That's what I'll say. You know what I'm saying? Because you'd be surprised who you dealing with in this industry. I ain't gonna cap. Like it's really like honestly, it's the player's game right now. Most of these industries they have to go underground to get a new artist because most of these niggas, you feel me, like they know that's where the actual attention is, but they're gonna try to burn the artist out or they're gonna try to, you feel me, like right now it's a bad time for them. They can't really eat like how they want to, so it's really vital that y'all stay authentic. And that's really why I keep pushing that authentic stuff because if y'all haven't seen certain documentaries being dropped, shout out 50. You know what I'm saying? It's a real crucial time. Like we're gonna build a new industry where we don't have to do that. I want to be one of the
facts,
front runners and pioneers for the new wave when it comes to that. Like, because I see a lot of people trying to band together, and I love to see that. So shit, my people, me and my people, we gonna make sure we rocking this shit out independent. It's gonna be real right and organic. Like nobody gonna be trying to,
facts,
you know, fuck with the integrity of what we got going on the purge side of things. But I respect any other group that's doing the same thing.
facts,
So shit, hell yeah.
facts.
But shit, just
That's
be
how we
careful, man.
moving. That's how we moving.
Yeah, yeah.
Cause rather it be the music shit, the streaming content shit, it's niggas that's trying to do the same thing on both sides. I've seen it. It's crazy the things niggas will do to try to look like they ahead of the next person. But that's why I be focused on other people that just get it and already got the same
Yeah,
mentality.
bro.
I ain't trying to convince you why you should do shit the way we do it. I just want to meet the people that
Mm-hmm.
already are on that because then
Exactly.
we got the same values, everything else is going to align. Because if we got different values or we're willing to do different things to get where we want to go, we just not going to work. It's not going to work energetically. It's just not going to it's not going to work, man. It's just not. And that's one thing, you know, I remember the Bible said something about don't be unevenly yoked. And not even in a religious sense, but that is so deep because it applies to everything. Everything you're doing, your actions and your spirit not being aligned, you not being aligned with values with other people, like it applies to everything. And I feel like people be trying to mix and mingle with just anybody to try to get where they want to go, and
Yeah.
you're gonna get mixed results like that. You know, that's why I have so much respect for how J. Cole built his shit. Slow cooking that shit, hand picking the artists that had like the same core values, that had the same care about music, their art, and then building his own shit up so that he could have the resources to allow them to just focus on their art and not have to compromise their artistry for attention. And it's like, and then building
Yeah.
a brand of all of them together and then being able to bring like a fucking festival to like his home state. Like to me, that's a boss shit. Getting to move how you want to move without having to compromise, building the leverage to have your own shit to put your people on and create a whole movement over there where y'all doing shit
Exactly.
and y'all moving in y'all own timing. I feel like that's boss shit. Not what Drake was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Not, oh, let me blow up so I can sell myself for 400 million and then they own everything from my Nike deal to my likeness to my music to my videos. You remember when the Kendrick Drake beat was happening? After he tried to release like a underground artist, independent artist type shit, he tried to drop his own songs on another
Mm-hmm.
page. UMG took that shit down so fast It said, sir, we own you. We own everything that you do. We own your entire likeness. You can't just upload this. No, take this down. We gonna put it up on DSPs so we can get our cut. You got whipped back into place. You can't move.
Like, come on,
Kendrick
man.
worked his way up to build his own label so he can move and release how he wanted to. Right? He put his time in, and like all artists that do that, I got respect for them because you got to build your shit up to be able to move how you want to move. And it's a cost. It's a like it's a risk. It's a give and a take on moving how you want to move. That's why it's so much more respect to people that got the integrity to stay true to themselves, because it's easier to like not stay true to yourself and do what everybody else doing or fit in a box. It's easier. Like, I don't have respect for that. But the people like you, the other artists that I know in this community, like all of y'all are like, yo, we gonna build this shit like out the mud, however the fuck, you know, like. And I feel like the people that I end up connecting with, it's always the right people. And it's crazy because like I don't believe in like fate or destiny, but I do believe in alignment and like vibrations, energy being aligned. And it's just always funny, like the people who I end up talking to, like I had to change how I had shit set up because it wasn't in line with what my values are. Because I was reaching out to people for like song words and stuff for the content as a way to connect with them, but I wasn't able to have a deeper connection with them because that's my first time meeting them. So I was like, nah, like I need to do interviews because I care about the depth, and the longer I talk to someone, the more I'm gonna know who they are, and I'm gonna see if we even are on the same wavelength. And then whoever is just meant to be, we're gonna work together, and it's just gonna align. It's gonna fall into place, like energetically. So all of y'all that I've come across and we had like a convo, like it lets you know who got the depth behind them and who don't. You feel me? Which that's what I care about. I care about the depth. I care about the story behind the person, because if I support you as a person, I can support anything that you do, like not just your music. And I feel like that just means so much more. But like people they want to be like bots though. Like, so when I come across y'all that's like actually like real, it's refreshing because it's like, okay, I knew it was some other real niggas out there. You feel me? Like, it's a lot of noise, but I know every now and then I'm gonna run into somebody that's actually like about something and just as passionate about their shit as like I am about my shit. Yeah.
But the real recognize. The real always recognize real, man. So shit, that's all it is. That's really what that. Thank you. Like even that shit, me saying that's literally the best way I can describe this whole music shit right now. How I treat it is just shit. The real gonna recognize, but I'm gonna drop for whoever's on my wavelength, who's aligned with my shit, you know. So shit, that's all I know. You finding me through Clean My Clip. I was just thinking about that too, like the fact that she found me through Clean My Clip, and I was like, the story, even the Lord just for the video, like just to get there, just to shoot that shit, like we was getting stormed on. It was starting to flood out of nowhere. It was a sunny day, ends up storming and shit. I see a double rainbow after the storm, right before I get to the cross. Like that was like, damn, this gotta be a sign of shit finna do some shit. Like I had somebody who was in this car who could vouch too. Like she was there, she seen everything. So I'm like, shoot, yeah, bro. It's like I don't even know, bro, but everything be aligned in my world. That's how I see it. Like shit. Anytime I come across the right people, I know it's divinely orchestrated and shit. That's how it works. So shit, that's all right. Yeah.
That's crazy. So you saw a double rainbow. That's crazy.
I know that was crazy as fuck too. I was like, what's that about?
Nah, that's crazy because I definitely saw a double rainbow too within the past like year or two. I be seeing numbers. I be seeing the same numbers. I don't know if you be having any numbers that be popping up.
I'm a number junkie for real. Like I can't even. Shoot, you see when you go down my discography, I got a lot of angel number on songs and shit. A lot. That's like honestly one of my calling cards. My biggest song. Well, my shit, I don't even know. It's my second now. I don't know. It's one of my biggest songs is 444 Freestyle. I made that beat too. And that shit, it got like 3,000 plays on Spotify. Shit, probably like 10,000 across all of them.
That's so
Yeah,
crazy you said that because my numbers, 2 numbers that I've seen every day for the past like 3 years is like 444 and 144. Those are like the 2 numbers I see every day. It rotate between both of them
yeah.
all the
I see
time.
144 a lot too. I know 144 means too. We ain't gonna
That
get too deep on
yeah,
that, but
yeah,
if
yeah,
you know about
yeah.
Bible, yeah. You get it on
Yeah.
so.
I
You
mean, I
feel me?
see that shit. It's so crazy because I see it every day. And it's always when I'm not thinking about it, it'll be some random shit, like mad random. And then I'm like, yo. I'm like, is this possible? Are we in a fucking simulation? Cause like, I don't know how this shit keep happening.
If we are, just know code is everything. I speak Persianese. That's my code. That's my language.
Persianese. Okay.
Yeah, I kid you not. You gonna see like the more you listen to my shit, you gonna catch on to what I'm saying for real. Cause it's a whole feng shui. Shit, even feng shui is one of the things I be talking about all the time. It's one of the songs. But shit, like I kid you not, like, oh shit. I'm big 7. Like, even if you know, you just gotta be there. It's so crazy. I wish I could tell you so much shit. I wish I could just go in depth about, but I know it would just take up so much time. But it's
Nah,
like, yeah, bro,
I ain't
like,
gonna lie. You gotta do when we gotta do a segment for each like project where you come back and then we listen to the project and then you break down the songs.
that's hard. We could do that.
So it's
We could
like
do that for sure.
we could go in order. We could really go in any order that you want to do it for real because your sound's already developed. So it's really more of a what vibe, you feel me, we could do that day, but we could definitely
Yeah.
set that up whatever days you want to, cause like I be on this shit whenever the fuck, cause we're always recording content. Cause I'm like, look, if we on this bitch, we need to be recording some content. So whatever days niggas be available, we just do shit whatever day. So it's like we could do that, cause I like the breakdowns of the songs.
No, that's real shit, and I like shit. I'm happy that I could get to do that because I'll be wanting to tell people what the purpose of a song was too. Because not all my songs are just me having fun. You feel me? Some of them is like I'm talking about some real shit. So I really want to, go in depth or shit. Speak on what purpose it played into a tape that I made. You feel me? So shit, hell yeah, like I'm definitely down for that. Definitely.
Because that's basically like why I be so like, bro, you just gotta be a cool person because whoever I fuck with, like, we're gonna spend time on like whatever like y'all do, like, like trying to give it the proper credit, and then I'm gonna be posting all this shit too. So I got like hella interviews not posted, and then the artist that I really fuck with, I'm like, okay, we gotta make sure we make your listening to your album a moment, like a listening experience for people, because we'll usually have people in the community come in and listen too. So then it's like it's a collective experience versus just like, oh, let's just put it on like in the background. Like I feel like niggas put too much into their music to just like do that.
Yeah, treat it like some background music, man.
Yeah, because I'm like, I know there's a story behind every song that niggas put onto these projects, but like we're the ones who's going to determine the future of like media around music and art. So we can really make it whatever we want it to be. Niggas be worried about it not being successful, but they don't be thinking about what if it works. They're not like niggas be so worried about it not popping off crazy off the rip. I'd be like, yo, why don't you think about the person that is gonna find it one day, that is gonna care enough to listen, and what you could gain from putting it there for that future person, not the people who's not gonna listen to it. Why are you worried about the people who's not gonna listen and the people that's not gonna care? There is gonna be somebody that cares, so put it out there for that person. Cause I'm that person.
Exactly.
I know it's a real thing. Cause I was that person when I found an artist I like. I'm about to deep dive. I'm gonna go look for their interviews. I'm gonna go look at their discography. I'm gonna go look and see if they got breakdowns of it. Like I was that fan. So I'm like, everybody who does something, if you're out enough, you're gonna have someone that feels that way about you. Post your content for that person.
Yeah. And I also want to give you props too. You're my first interview too. So
shit.
All the things I already
got
did.
the first. Hold on, we got the exclusive. ITV exclusive. We tapped in with the real underground. The real underground.
Amazing, man. Real shit, real shit. I really appreciate this shit. Like that's real, cause even that I got shit lined up for the year too. So being that you the first, shit, this major for me and shit. I really appreciate that, cause I know shit gonna go up even more too. So I can't wait to see how this play out in history. Shit, bro, what?
Hey,
This is gonna be
we're
hard.
working on doing a show. You feel me? That's my goal, is doing a show in Atlanta.
Oh, that's hard. Shit, you
Cause
know
I'm
you gotta
trying to
get
do,
me out there.
cause I'm trying to have all the artists, like the main artists in our com, and then whatever artists in Atlanta. I would love to have everybody. We just have our own event, and we could do it. I just need to scout venues. Like I had this one studio I went to that got a stage in the back, and they will not answer the phone because some fucking nepo rich kids own it and they don't be paying attention to the business. So I can't
Yeah.
even get a quote on how much it is. But that would be
I used to go to a
perfect
studio
though.
like that.
It was
They used to cut niggas' hairs in the back too on some random shit, or have parties
maybe.
in the back.
Well, this one was set up almost like a damn maze. It was a big warehouse and it had a bunch of studios in the same.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like
I think I know
it's somewhere
Yo.
northern side of Atlanta.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're
Is
talking
it
about. I was
Vision
just up there like
Studios?
I don't remember the
Hold
name.
on.
I only been there once or twice, I think. I think I got a video up there. I don't recall. Shit,
Hold
my
on,
boy,
I
he was
think
an
it
engineer
is.
over there. Hell
Wait,
yeah.
let me pull it up. Let me know if this is it. Vision Studios. Chambly. It's in Chambly. Hold on. Where the pictures at? Where the pics? Hold on. Where is it? Which side is it? Oh, it's right here.
Yeah.
It's this.
Not the same thing, but shit it was kind of like this, but it wasn't the same thing. Hell no.
Yeah,
The
this
same,
one.
man. Fuck.
Yeah, because this one is like it's like all of these is studios, so like it's like a fucking maze of these things. Yeah, this was the room in the back. I wanted to get the quote for this place specifically because I had a crazy idea where I was like, bro, because this is a studio and it got a little stage area, I was like, we could do some fire ass shit where they could watch niggas make songs live, and we could have a stream in the studio room and have a live feed of it in the main room. And I was like, we could have niggas making songs and then people watching them make the song live and then them come out and perform the song. Cause I'm like, who the fuck is doing some shit like that? Cause I'm like,
that's hard.
I wanna, cause I was like, niggas can have live song wars in this bitch, where it's like dead ass. Cause I'm like, who the fuck is doing that?
Actually hard.
Who's doing that shit?
Underground verses, basically. That's an underground verses type
underground verses, but y'all niggas making that shit live though. That's a whole different level of like, yeah, like okay, you got curveballs, challenges, and you know, I told a person this idea. I wasn't asking for their help with it. I was asking what type of equipment do I need to get to put on like a live event, but they gave their opinion talking about, oh, you know, when you're doing this, you know, you should start small. I said, sir, respectfully, I wasn't asking your opinion about what I should do for my first event, because if I do a live show, I'm not about to be like you, Unk, and just do a regular live show. If I do a live show, it's gonna be creative and it's gonna be some shit that niggas is not doing. We're gonna combine a regular concert with other segments. We're gonna make this shit a event. If we got 3 hours, we need to get multiple different events in that 3 hours and be creative to make it a unique experience. Y'all niggas don't be thinking out the box, because if I do something live and we're putting money into it, we need to be making like a statement on how we're separating ourselves from other people. You feel me? Because I'm like, we could do a open ox. You feel like we could have all types of shit at the same event, and it be some shit where niggas can network and niggas is gonna want to be performing. Like, we gonna have our headliners that's in our com, and then we can have local artists. Like, it's multiple ways we could do this shit. And I'm like,
you can make it a regular thing too. You don't even gotta just
that'd be lit.
Just one night too. Hell yeah, like you can make that like a every few months shit, and that could be a whole funnel too.
That's what I'm saying. Cause I'm like, bro, niggas not thinking big enough. We can do this shit in different cities, bro. Like we got people in this
Yeah.
community that's all over the world. Like we got people in Texas, New York, Cali. Like we could dead pop out to the most random cities and do sessions or do events because we're building that network with people. Like we had a nigga that worked with Big X the Plug and shit, and he's like an A&R and shit, but he would do like events and shit in Dallas, and he was like, yo, the Dallas underground is like coming up low key. Like there's nobody doing events for underground shit here. Like if y'all came here and did some events, like that shit would go crazy. And I'm like, yeah, I feel like that about every city, honestly, because like
Yeah.
if you, because I was like, bro, we could really build this shit up to where niggas is waiting for us to come to their city on some Drewski shit. So I'm like, look at how Drewski's doing this shit. Look at what he's doing. He started this shit on IG. He started this shit on IG.
Drewski, man.
This nigga is really a go. Like he started
From the same city.
could have been. He started could have been as a troll on the phone. Then he went IRL. His setup not crazy. He just renting a room, getting security, and then having people come in on some talent show shit. It's a mad simple setup for real. But now it's like, oh, Drewski in Blink City, Drewski in Blink. Everybody waiting for their city to show up on his shit. And I'm like, on the music tip, we could do some shit like that, and niggas be like, yo, when they coming to my city, hold on, how I get into the local artist section of that shit, I'm like, bro, that's where I'm thinking of taking this shit, because we already did the content house last year. So we did a content house, and that was before we had a lot of new artists. So I'm like, gang, if we do another meetup, that shit is gonna be crazy, because the talent we got now is like crazy. So we working on the next one sometime in this year. It's gonna be back in Atlanta, because we know too many people in Atlanta.
All right,
go somewhere else.
You know that.
So I don't know, bro. I don't know, like, what the fuck we gotta do, how much we need to pay for a venue. I don't know. But I feel like if we just do some shit, just like inviting friends, family, and then some other people, I feel like if we get footage of that shit, proof of concept, we could get some investors on that shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think once people see it played out, because I'm like, I want it to be live, like live streamed and footage of the event at the same time. So that's the thing where I'm like, I feel like niggas are doing events and stuff, but they're not doing it live. Like, imagine if Drewski did his could have been tryouts live. It will add a whole different element to it, because now he's making bread off of the live. Then the people who's not there in person can see it, you know? So I'm like, imagine this artist we got and they fans can't be there, but they get to watch it on the stream. You feel me? Like, that's what I think is missing in the music, because I'm like, the content is the music. Rather it's you making it, performing it, whatever the fuck, that is the content. Feel me? Because I'm like, imagine someone come to an experience where a producer's making a beat live and then they hear the artist get on the beat live. Where is that really an experience?
Now that's also
like,
that's also for a niche audience too, cause shit, it's like real music connoisseurs want to come see that for real too. So like, if you're able to get that reach on them, hell yeah, you definitely sell.
Because it's already shown that it's already shown it work online with the in the booth shit with Max. It's already shown like the numbers that shit pulls and then the clips that it pulls. So it's like, you telling me that if you do that same exact thing and then do it in an event space that people can also watch, that wouldn't go crazy. I'm just thinking no one's bridged. They haven't bridged the gap with it yet. But that shit would be hard, because like, imagine Max is in a fucking arena or a stadium or whatever the fuck. There's some room on the side. Like, okay, let's say he's at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, right? And then he, like how when Kanye was doing Donda, how he was cooking up in that bitch. Imagine if there's a room where the fans can watch on the screen in the main room while they're making a song, and then niggas come perform the song live after to the stage.
Imagine shit hard. Shit, really, that should be like an EP thing. That would be hard. Like, but you'd have to get more time for that. Like probably 5 hours for some niggas. I can make the EP
but imagine if it was. Yeah, like, imagine if it was a bunch of artists collabing, like, at the same time. Like, you could watch a session of niggas like
Bro,
collabing and like
what?
cooking up the beat. That's what I'm saying, bro. This
Oh,
shit
that's
can go a whole
hard. Oh,
different
that's
like
even
level,
harder.
bro.
That's even crazier. I ain't gonna count. I didn't even think about that too. Like a big ass cipher, but they cooking it up right
Yeah.
before you get to watch it cooking up, and they come performing because it's crazy and
Yeah.
everybody's in the moment. That's hard. It's
Yeah.
exhilarating.
That's what I'm saying. That's an experience. Like, but because it's not already like done yet, to people it's crazy. But it's like it's just because y'all haven't done it yet. But that's why people like me, you feel me? I'm just meant to be a disruptor and innovate and push things. I've just done that my whole life. So I'm like,
We need more.
with this, I think this is it, bro. Artists, y'all don't gotta sell out. Yo, content can be you making the art. Crazy take, that's better content. And if you can translate to a live show experience, that's gonna be like a whole different fucking musical experience than people have like seen before. It's almost gonna be like going to a play, you know, in person versus like watching a movie. Like it's crazy. Or a musical or some shit, you know, like so that would, but like imagine niggas like the verses, but like the niggas have to make the songs there though. Like imagine that, because that's a whole separate, because it's like you can have 5 pre-made shit, but what about if you going head to head with a nigga like right there and everybody watching y'all? That's gonna bring out a whole different level of competitor. You feel me? Like,
you know, you can even at that you can play with it on some shit. You give them the same beat just to see who's actually harder on some funny shit. Like on well, you know, everybody got their fun short, but still, yeah, like what? Like, all right, y'all show us, hey, if y'all fucking with this, same beat.
Yeah, or niggas
you
could
see
vote.
One crowd mod.
That's what I'm seeing. People able to vote. Imagine the people being able to vote real time.
It's like real life URL,
but
like with actual underground. That's hard.
So I'm saying, bro.
Definitely keep that in your You just
I'm working on it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. That's my goal. I think by the end of the year, we could definitely do that event. I think for the content house, I want to do it in the next like 6 months. So like in terms of that, I would like that to be like a meetup where we could just do some studio session cookups, like, you know, like everybody, like all the artists is there, like we go to some studios and shit, and then like just network. You feel me? Like get out there. You know what? The other idea I had, I was like, bro, I want niggas to go to like open mics. I had this other idea where I was like, imagine if we had like an open mic tour, like an IRL open mic tour where like a group of us would travel like to different cities and go to open mic events, and we just like fucking document niggas like literally like going to the grassroots of the shit. Like I feel like that would be hard.
That is hard. That's different. That's all we need. Like you said, you would disrupt it. We need way more of that.
So I feel like niggas ain't really pushing it like okay, say for example Max, I fuck with Max heavy. I feel like him signing that deal killed the disruption that he was causing to the industry, because they took him from being focused on his community to being focused on himself and his music, but he was breaking artists organically. That disrupted what they were doing. That's why they wanted him to sign, because they wanted to be able to have a say in who's coming on the stream, which takes away the disruption aspect, because you were able to like put on people that was a part of your community without the label's hand in it, which is why they wanted to be a part of it. So like I'm like, well, imagine if Max would have like took his organic real life motion city to city and took those artists on tour. You feel me? Or like did his own label without the labels being involved. You feel me? Like imagine how much more he could have kept disrupting if he wasn't swayed by the label shit. Like, oh, we can get you a collab with this artist or that artist, or like, you feel what I'm saying? I just imagine if niggas would see it through, like what they build without letting other niggas in, what it would have turned into. So I'm like, I guess I just gotta be that person. Cause I know there's nothing anyone's gonna present to me that's gonna make me change my mind on the way I'm approaching it. You feel me? There's no bag somebody could offer me to like take a percentage ownership. Like you can invest, you can be a sponsor, but like I'm not building this for someone else to take over it and then turn it into some whole other shit and then do it a way I don't agree with. Like, I'm not trying to build this shit by going to get the biggest artists. Oh my god, let me get this artist on here. I'm not a dick rider. I don't care. Because I care about, are you a good person? Like, on top of like, do you have a story? And then is your music good? That's a lot of requirements that's automatically knocking a lot of people off the list, potentially. But I'm like, I believe in myself and the people around me so much that I feel like I don't even need that, because I feel like you believe in yourself, but how much do you believe in yourself if you feel like you need to get signed to Thug or you need to do this or that? Like, you believe in yourself if you have blank. I believe in myself, period. That's the difference between me and a lot of niggas. I don't feel like, oh, if I get this, then I could do. It's already done. I'm gonna make it happen. That's what my mentality is. So it's like, that's why I don't be aligning with a lot of hoe ass niggas with no backbone, because it's like, you don't even believe in yourself, but you trying to convince niggas that you do. I make shit happen out of thin air. I make something out of nothing. That's what I do in my life. So niggas that don't have a mentality, they're not gonna understand. They're not gonna see something that's not there yet. They're not visionaries. They only believe it if it's already there, and they can, like, you know, like, I make shit happen. I make it appear. I make the lane. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel like it's just a different mentality you gotta have to be like that. You feel me?
That's what we gonna call it. You know what? Yeah, we make trendsetter music. That's what we gonna call it that. Because at this point, you a trendsetter. That's all it is.
The people, yeah, that's why niggas be copying my shit. I had A&Rs coming in my shit trying to poach artists that I found. Oh, you know, okay, speaking of the label shit, look at how devious they're getting with the content shit, right? And remember we were talking about the authenticity farming earlier? I experienced it with the song wars shit, right? And then just also talk about the labels leeching off of original people, right? The underground. So, you know, Max did the Songwars thing, popped off the Songwars, right? So somebody comes to stream, try to get some artists out of here, and I'm like, no, we're gonna do a collab. Let me have my com versus your com. Let me have our artist versus your artist. Boom, boom, boom. End up finding out the niggas at A&R for Capitol Records. The nigga who's, so I'm like, mind you, the Discord is called Song Wars Live, right? So they did Song Wars, and they're like the biggest Song Wars Discord. They got like 15,000 artists in their shit. So and I looked at when their server was made. It was made 2022. I'm like, wait, that's the year that Max started doing the Song Wars, about like 21, 22. So I'm like, wait a fucking minute. Hold on. Y'all made y'all server and mind you, they charge niggas to get in the Song Wars. They charge niggas to send their song in to potentially get in the Song Wars. And then they rigged the Song Wars. And then they got other A&Rs and industry people in the Discord, but they're trying to make it look like a regular Discord community, like regular. So it's like they're like, you feel what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? They're trying to make it look like this type of Discord when it's really a label run Discord to farm talent and then get niggas into bad deals or finesse them with the manager shit, right? So I was like, wait. And then this is where I connected the dot, right? Okay, so look, the nigga who ran the Discord that was the A&R for Capitol, on his page, the reason I even looked at this shit, he had a post that said, oh, Songwars collab with Platway Max. The nigga had check mark. I see a bunch of people follow him, so I'm like, oh shit, okay. Bet, so this nigga tapped in with Max. This before I knew he was an A&R. To come to find out, he faked that shit. He faked it to pull people in that already fuck with Max in the Song Wars, and niggas told me, oh yeah, that didn't actually happen. They had the Platway Max clone pull up. I don't know if you ever saw that nigga that looked like Max that was going viral. They had a Max clone pull up. He didn't have his cam on because niggas wouldn't able to tell, but they had it like looking like it was him. And I was like, oh my God, wait. So y'all built this whole server, been making a bag off of niggas, been farming talent, because they're over here getting people, editors, producers, artists, like all the most valuable skills. They're farming all that talent, using it for the label niggas, right? Because you know the A&R is gonna get a cut if they bring in talent into a deal. So I'm like, oh my God, y'all just created a whole like ecosystem off of this idea that Max brought to this shit. And then I was like, wait a minute, didn't Max sign to Capitol Records? And I looked it up, and surely enough, he signed to what's Yeat's manager name? Zach Bia, Field Trip Records, and Field Trip is partnered with Capitol. And I was like, no fucking way. That is
pulled a whole
crazy.
check move on.
Yes.
And I bet he's not even aware of this or not. And if he is,
I don't think
he ain't
so.
saying much about it.
And
But
then
think
you know the
about
other
that.
thing I peeped too? Some of the artists that they had like on the higher ranking in there, a couple of them had popped up on Max Song Wars. So I'm like, he probably didn't even know because he wasn't signed to Capitol at that time. Some of the artists that was the big artists in the server had been on Max Stream in a Song Wars in the past. So I was like, yo, they just ran the craziest play on this nigga. They just dangled Yeat and Zach Bia in his face and said, hey, you can work with these niggas. And he fucking went for it. And they was already making a bag off his idea and using his concept to build a whole economy and finesse artists. So yeah, that is when I realized how in deep these labels are into the new age universe we got. And I was like, wow.
And that's the thing. You got to think about it. They looking that hard. That means you should work that hard to get what you doing something right. You feel me? That means you're doing exactly what you need to be doing. Don't change this formula. Folks be too ready to change the formula. I feel like enough people ain't watch SpongeBob, son. You cannot give up the secret formula. For real. That's literally the don't give up the secret. Like if it's working for you, don't sell out because you want a quick fix. No, bro, there's a reason that it worked. It might have its peaks and valleys, bro. But you stick with this
because niggas be banking off of you not. That's my thing about like people that are like pushing the game. I hate when like they don't have someone in their corner or they're not secure enough to realize what they have. Like they know who they are and what they bring, but at the same time, they are still underselling themselves. Because Max, I was so disappointed because I'm like, there is no amount of money that they're giving you that is worth you giving what the shit you built from you being in high school, where you had build your own shit to where you're able to get niggas signed, you're able to get niggas looks, you're able to all this without them. If you build all this without them, what do you need them for? What do you? They're hoping that you're desperate enough to care about the flashy shit or get in this collab or that, and they see you green enough, just like we was talking about before. They see you green enough to be impressed by that, to give up a piece of something they can't pay for. They can't pay to create what you built. That's why they have to try to give you something in order to get, but you're what you built is priceless though. They couldn't, there's not enough money they could pay to create that shit that you built. Years of you staying up late editing videos, years of you coming up with creative ideas, pushing yourself 100 days streaming in a row, doing all this little shit, coming up, pushing yourself on stream. Oh, let me make a song. Let me learn how to make beats. All this shit he doing in front of his audience. And they say, after you do all the hard work, oh yeah, let's do a deal. Oh, what, you want 5 million? Oh, 10. Oh, what you want? You want 20? Oh, we got you. Cause we know we can't create what you, there's nothing we could do to have organic attention. So now you're their puppet and you're gonna help them achieve whatever their agenda is. And then you're gonna realize that you're gonna have everything you wanted and you still not happy, which he has said multiple times. If you peep, he has said that over and over. I just feel so lost. How do I have all this stuff that I wanted, but I'm not happy? Because you were convinced that you needed that to be happy. You were convinced you wanted, oh, I'm trying to be a billionaire. Why are you trying to be a billionaire? You're doing something that's more valuable than any billions you could get, but you don't see it that way, and they hoping you don't see yourself that way. That's why I will always pour into people that I care about or that I respect what they do. I will always try to give them their flowers and shed light on what they're doing so they can remember that somebody sees that little shit, because somebody gonna come try to play in that person's face down the line and try to like play with them and act like it's not what it is. or hope that person is down on himself. You feel me? Like
Exactly.
they hoping niggas don't know they worth. They hoping, and that be how niggas get in bad situations. And I'm like, you could be that person for somebody else and say, hey, I noticed that little thing you did right there. Yo, you really fly in your own way. Like you really innovating. Like that shit, I think it makes a difference. Because if people don't realize that, they gonna get taken advantage of sometimes, or people can play like in their face about shit. Like you can't always prevent it, but like you could be that person that let that person know, like along their journey, like, hey, like you got something like special, like, you know, because otherwise it's like it's easy to get tripped up with the material shit and be like, oh yeah, don't you want to be rich? It's like, okay, but you got yourself rich without no one helping you. Why do they need to be eating off of your plate to get you more rich? If you're really confident in yourself, you would know you could get yourself more rich without them.
Mm-hmm.
If you did it already, why you can't do it again? Because it's gonna take longer. That's really all it be
Some people
about.
they never got there. Some people ain't ready. They're not ready for that. They're scared to fall off. They're scared to be embarrassed. That's why I said the whole humiliation ritual thing. Like, I don't care about possibly getting canceled. I don't care about possibly like when my time comes, I'm gonna be one of the worst celebrities for the industry, I guess, if you want to call it that, because I'm the type I don't care about that shit, gang. Like the way I move and live my life is because nigga it's me and I feel good like this. I think I've been a rapper before I started rapping. I've been living the rapper lifestyle before I even touched my peak. So I'm like, shit, by the time it comes, it's going to be like an everyday thing. I'm happy now because I'm just, shit, I do what I do and I get the rap about it. When I get the money, that's not going to change shit. Like, I'm just going to make sure I make higher quality shit. Now I got studios to work with for real. I got actual instrumentation. I could call up Kevin Parker to make an intro or a transition. I could call up these different. If I was to ever sign a deal for that simple reason, just because I want to be able to branch out and work with bigger artists for a reason. Like if I want to make some of the crazy sounding shit on some Kanye shit, but I don't care about that shit, bro. And I don't care what the perception on me is. I'm here for the music. And if they're not here for the music, I mean, they could love me for me too. I'm always going, you feel me? Shit, but I'm like, shit, I love just putting my soul into this music shit. So I ain't gonna band breaker fall for none of the bullshit, man. If they want to make niggas conform to fit an agenda, I don't give a fuck. They can't do that with me for real. Like, and even if they try, bro, I'm gonna be reading every sound. I ain't trying to be public enemy number one, no pun intended. You feel me? I know that's a project I got, but at the end of the day, I know how this industry gets. So I'm gonna just be playing my game and shit. As long as I play it the right way, I should be straight. You know what I'm saying? You know how they like to get on people who got their minds and shit. You know what I'm saying? So they like to play with those artists and shit. But I'm one of the ones who y'all better just keep it safe on that side, gang. For real, for real. That's the best thing they can do. For real. Shit.
Yo, that's crazy you said that about you said they're scared to fall off. I think that's it. I think that's it. Because like I'd be like, yo, why do niggas be so like antsy when they already successful? I think that's what it is. Like at least part of it that makes sense. Cause it's like if everything you're about is about being on or being up, if that's your whole thing that you're basing your self-value on, I could see how that could drive you to do something different than if you're already secure without it. You feel me? I get that. Because if everything to you is about the success and looking successful and being successful, then that is defined off of what other people think in the first place. Success is relative. So you're already giving your power away to the other people by saying like, oh, I care about you thinking that I'm successful. Like you've already bought into them being able to be the ones to make you fall off. Because if you don't give that power to people, you can't fall off if you don't believe in falling off. Like, you know, you have to buy into it for it to like make a difference. And that's the part that's crazy about how our mind works. If you believe it, it's true. But that's really why you gotta keep yourself grounded with this shit.
Like rappers like Lil Baby and whoever, when they started putting fall off in their music, you're already manifesting that shit. And like when you're talking about the fact that the fans think you fell off or something, once you speak that into your song, like damn, they trying to say I fell off. Why the fuck would you even bring that up, nigga? If you know you ain't falling off, don't speak
Wait,
on
nigga
it,
said
nigga.
that in the
That's
song? He talked about
Lil
falling
Baby
off?
got a couple songs. You gotta think
Oh
about it. A
man.
lot of these niggas who be you gotta
Yikes.
really think about it though. During the 6ix9ine era, he kind of started propping up the numbers so much. A lot of them rappers was stuck on numbers. So once people started
Facts.
saying they're falling off, they took that serious because like Lil Baby, he's so focused on money and shit. Money and numbers is his motivation at that point. So when it comes to the fact that oh shit, they talking about I'm falling off, he's getting bothered by the fact that that equates with him being broke, even though he's actually having money. We don't need to question if he's having money or not. We see the lifestyle, but now he's speaking about it in his songs because he likes to speak about his real life stuff, which yeah, cool. But at the same time, once you put it out there, you kind of making it like a soft spot for people to keep throwing arrows at,
Right.
bro. Like, you feel me? You don't want to show your weaknesses and shit like that because at the end of the day, you shouldn't be worried about that if you're doing it for the right reason. He said it himself, like he didn't want to rap, so that's kind of he's one of the ones where I kind of look at it like, okay, he's just
Wait,
going
he
through the
said he
artist
didn't
journey
wanna
too, like.
he didn't want to like rap like recently, or like he didn't want to rap to start with.
Yeah, to start off, he was a dope boy, so he wasn't worried about rapping. You gotta remember that he got put on by Thug and all these other niggas. You feel me? Like
Yeah.
this nigga, maybe he just decided, hey, shit, okay, well, I already lived a lifestyle, so he could talk about it, which is
Yeah.
cool. But the whole thing about it, being that you already were kind of rich, you have struggle songs, you got struggle stories, but you want to put yourself in a different caliber of a rapper now. But you haven't even went through the actual rapper journey through the love of the game for real. You got kind of put on through QC and the people who was running the label, and they just seen something in you. They saw star potential, but you wasn't taking it serious off the. You didn't even care about rap or music for real. Like you liked music, but you didn't care to make music yet.
And he
You know what I'm saying?
niggas
You
be
just always
writing
around.
his shit too. And niggas be writing his shit.
Shit, from what I heard.
Hey,
What I heard,
word
I ain't gonna say too.
around town from niggas that done engineered Lil Baby. Niggas already told me he don't be writing his shit. And then when he went on Max Stream, did you ever see like any clip of him like actually recording a song from that? Cause that shit was crazy. We saw niggas would make the shit go viral where he was like trying to finesse Max and talk crazy. But the craziest part to me was like seeing him go to his little studio and not be able to come up with a melody at all, like to where he blaming the engineer. He's like, yo, my shit not right. My shit, oh, the key not right. Nigga, you're not right. Nigga, it's you. It's the you, nigga. I'm like,
You know
wait, I'm like, who's writing your songs? I'm like, he couldn't come up with no lyrics. He couldn't come up with a melody. I was like,
that's what I'm talking about. When these niggas don't have the when they don't got the come up story of a true artist, bro, is gonna show. That's why I brought up the snowball mic thing with Glock and Laser and shit. Like I was saying all that because, bro, once you get to the point you went through the struggle of trying to find your sound, even if you're not the best, quote unquote, technically, right? But you found your sound and your cadence with that shit. It don't matter what quality studio you in, you're gonna make a hit, gang. That's my thing. I don't care. Like I don't care because even if the engineer is tweaking my shit, because I know how I want to sound, I'll make some shape. I'm not gonna tweak it on the engineer. I could be like, okay, well, you can add more of this sound or make it sound more. I don't know how to describe it at least. Just doing it for a while. If you're into what you're doing, you're gonna know the different things to call it. When artists say they don't know this, that, and the third, and they just go and rap, that already tells me what type of artist they are. You feel me? They might just be doing this for the fuck of it. Like they don't, you don't gotta learn.
He said that
everything.
in the interview. That's funny you brought that up because I saw an interview where he said, "Oh, I don't know anything about music." And niggas was like, oh, look at how vulnerable and honest he's being. I'm like, nigga, that's sad as fuck. What the fuck? How is this a feel-good story that a musical nigga don't care enough to learn about music until just now?
In a way, I guess, like, for him, I feel like he should know about the recorded side, but yeah, literally, that's why, when he said that, I was like, that's crazy, you don't know to this point. You got pictures of Young Thug and Durk. So when you look at Young Thug and Durk, right, that iconic picture they got, right? And you see Thug literally clicking there in the studio. You got Dirk attentively looking. He's seeing what Thug's doing. At that point, you should already be aware of what the hell you got going on. They're hands on with their music. You can tell. You listen to Dirk, you listen to Thug. It's like, okay, these niggas actually do want to craft this sound. That's why I fucked with Dirk. I wasn't the biggest fan, but he always had a crazy way of fucking with his voice on some like watery, aquatic shit. You feel me? Man, I knew after he came out here to Atlanta because of that. You got to think about it. He got polished into the Atlanta sound because of Thug and them. Like,
right.
so you got to think about it. Thug was already on that wave. He started learning what flangus was or a fucking, you feel me? All these different little presets and plugins. You got to know these things, man. So some niggas just don't be tapped in, bro, and it's okay. And shit, they saying Gunna used to write for the dude. I guess I don't. I can see it.
That's true. That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Confirmed from an
Like,
engineer that engineered both of them. That is facts.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, Thug, you just fucked up everybody's shit. Nah, fuck, we're gonna. Cause I ain't gonna lie. Look, okay, I asked this engineer, did Gunna write for Thug? He said no, Gunna didn't write for Thug. But what I was thinking, I was like, maybe they bounced ideas off of each other creatively. Cause I think Gunna probably elevated Thug to a different level, even if he wasn't writing. Probably like getting his opinions on like, oh, how should I do this melody? Like having somebody like that that's gifted around. I think people be underrating that because one artist bigger than the other. Sometimes
that is crucial. That's another crucial thing in an artist journey that you need. I'll be real, like most of the reason my shit's popping off, like, or the sound is polished how it is, or I don't want to say polished, but it has its own feng shui, is because of the I ain't gonna lie, I have so much lore. So I had my NAO day. Shout out my NAO crew, even though I'm not, I don't rock one of them for real like that, but still love to everybody who helped push that shit, because that's really what got my name out there. It was me and a whole bunch of niggas just working in the bricks. We called it the bricks, and it was us just collectively just making songs, and that's how we all built our sound. Before then, I had another crew. That was KO. That was, you feel me? From there, I had STK, like a whole bunch of different cliques I was coming up with, and it was just like artist hubs. You feel me? And we was kind of pushing each other in a way. Like KO's really my fan. I'm still tapped in with them, so shout out KO. But Murder at the Hills, there's some new shit I'm on. Like, but you need those people around you. More of the story is really just you need those people around you, people who's like talented and really got that too. Because at the end of the day, y'all are sharpening each other's swords. I rep swords with that shit. Like that's what he's really saying. Like the swords is about sharpening each other and making sure everybody on point, on 10. You feel me? Making sure we at the best quality of anything we put our mind to. Don't matter what it is. So shit. When it comes to that music shit, the people who I did lock in with in some way, they all purging too, even if we not cool no more, if we not talking no more, you know what I'm saying? Like, because they help really build this sound, to be honest with you. Everybody kind of put their 2 cents into this sound. And bouncing off each other is crucial. But when it's like a nigga full on writing your shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Now at this point in my juncture, it's just me for real. I don't be like in person cooking up with anybody no more. Like, I just do my shit. I usually be on live cooking up and shit so people can see it. You know what I'm saying? But at this point now, it's like, shoot, I still be having fun. I've always been creative. Like, I've been writing since I was a kid. I wrote my first song when I was like 7, 8. But now I'm at the point I don't gotta pick up a pen. I never picked up a pen since I started actually making music. You feel me? So at this point, it's like, shoot, yeah. At this point, I'll just be having fun with this shit. I feel like it's needed. Like, for me personally, I'm just saying this from my perspective, looking from the outside looking in. If you really an artist, you're not gonna be somebody who doesn't have some type of knowledge on what you're doing. If you've been in it this long, think about it. This nigga been in the game since I was a junior or a sophomore in high school. Which sophomore year was my freshman year for real. I skipped the grade, so that was really my freshman year. You feel me? So the whole time, gang, like it's been. Hold on, we in 2026 now.
Yep.
That's like 2018, 2017 for real. My dog probably dropped 2018, 2017. You got to think about
8 years.
It's been
goddamn
almost 9, almost a decade.
Damn.
That nigga's been in the game. He don't know nothing about. It doesn't make sense. That don't make sense. So yeah, thumbs up there. But I'm not gonna be the ghostwriter police for real or nothing. On some shit. But for me, I'm very big on that too. I do feel like integrity is a crucial part of people's music that I listen to. So if you got somebody writing your shit for real, probably won't fuck with it. I know pop stars got that, but I mean, I'm expecting that from a pop star.
Facts,
you're rapping,
not a rapper.
That's a whole different thing.
You're not a rapper.
Yeah,
It's supposed to be poetry.
Exactly. Thank you. You see, look at this.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because like it's supposed to be. How is it your poetry if you ain't write the poem? Like that for rap in particular, that's the one genre that's actually like that, where it actually fucking matters. Unlike any other genre.
I think it was Bryson Tiller who I just saw his interview. He said he doesn't know why people treat music like it's a sport. It's art, which is it's true. Music is definitely art, but when it comes to rap, this is a competitive type of art. You have to be. It's a sport. It's like nah, for real. When it comes to that, we're gladiators and we're using swords for real. When it comes to our the way we use the words. That's why on this same album, Murder Bending is me just saying word bending, but I caught it. That's me playing with the name too. That the whole thing about this is me showing how good I am with my sword for real. Like when I throw these swords up for purge, is a lot. It's a lot behind it because that's what I wield. Everybody has a sword that they wield. It doesn't have to be music. So this is me saying that. So murder bending being that it's a sword is me word bending. The whole song I'm word bending. You feel me? Like that's the whole point. It's like you really got to show people what it is, bro, to make it lose. Hell yeah, bro. Like
yo,
I don't know, man.
That's the shit I love about like when people really love their craft, like these type of creative ideas just happen out of the passion of wanting to see yourself do different shit. Cause like that, now I gotta hear that song too. Cause I want to hear.
Yeah, that's Hefe too. Hey, Hefe made that beat too. Shout out Hefe. You gotta hear Hefe. He made the with that and he made with that and what I just say? What was the one I just called it? Murder Bender. I couldn't even. I got too many songs. I be forgetting. Like I ain't gonna count too many fucking songs.
Wait, which project was that on? Oh, that's on this one too.
This is the same one. Yeah, right there. Murder Bending. And with that, this is my most recent.
I ain't gonna lie. We might gotta play that one instead.
Which one? Murder Bending? Do that.
Yeah.
Anyone you play was gonna be hard. Trust. I wasn't tripping.
Yeah. Cause I want to hear that, and I want that to be in the clip.
This shit hard.
Oh, I already love the beat.
I'm going on mute. The nigga sick.
Yo, this beat is sick. What the fuck?
She got chopped on horn and friend. No more Kirk got born again. And I gon' shine like ornament. They like, oh, who did that? Who done it? I ain't part of this game, I run it. When the beat got bounced like Bunny. I'm finna set this shit up, no onion. I say it's up, then it's stuck. I'm always to the beat, no drumming. You wanna get up, nigga jump. I'ma snap it right back like Bunch. Damn. Yeah, I got your heart like, yeah, I got your hair like, yeah, I got it hot like, dead. Watch me stank out, go fed. And I know that that pussy on none. Send her boys to the sun. Ass, my hoes came with some buns. Having that room on young. And you know I'll be that one. Yeah, PG1. Make one out Stevie's son. Think that hoe want eat me up. Yeah, I'm having my way up in it, bitch. This shit too easy, huh? This shit too easy, huh? Yeah, come on. What's up? We're good. We pull up brand new Pelly truck. I pull up on that boy stuff. I pull up, sick, not gon' buzz. He get squished like buzz. Better duck on the buddy stuff.
Yeah, this shit hard.
Say she want a thug. Say she want some drugs. Girl, you know I'm the plug. Shawty, you know I'm the one. Let me tell you what. That boy wants to smoke. He ain't ready to spill no blood. Blood.
Yeah. Oh shit, the pins. Yo.
We purge him, never merge him.
And you hearing it.
Yo,
I fuck with you for real. Like what you hearing the actual that's the thing we don't really know, man. What?
Yeah, the background vocals, the panning, that shit was hard.
Strong music. Telling you, I made that strong
music. Yo, it's crazy, bro. Cause I'm like, this is like it got like a vibe of just like certain music I listen to, but like it kind of like the production and then like what you're doing with the vocals make it sound like otherworldly, like more like I don't know, like more of an experience than just like Oh yeah, because I feel
Yeah.
like vocally, like we just take the vocals by itself, that's already like good enough to like vibe to, because the rhythm of it, you feel me, the cadence, the flow. But then like the beat, and then like you vocally like doing other shit in the background, the layers, I feel like that's what make it a different level than just like,
Man,
oh yeah,
shout
this
out
shit is just a
Hefe, man.
vibe. Yeah, that beat was crazy. That shit was crazy. And he gave you a great
He's
backdrop to work with, gang. Like that
he's a
was
maniac, bro. He fits my sound perfectly. Like that's one of my favorite pods I got on my team too. Him, like all the ones I named, they're my go-tos. Shit, like he's cold. That with that, even with that, it's on the same time. But that beat, that one, I feel like I melted into. Like you, it's certain producers you gonna have that instant connection. Since we started, it was like that. So we just kept building on it for real. Hefe, me and Hefe songs, they be going crazy. Me and Duracell, Two Having, my shit. Like, you gonna see like it's all crazy. Yeah.
we got with that. Yeah, that shit was hard. That shit was hard. Like I'm gonna have to like
Reach that time.
I'm gonna have to go
That's
like
real. I love it.
play like put these on my playlist.
Man, enjoy that too. Shit, let me know which ones you fuck with when you get the chance to. Whenever you do, you know what I'm saying. Start like, it's so many songs, especially when you get on the SoundCloud. Like, you're gonna start finding some real gems in there. That's where the real gems at. But trust, like when you start finding shit, just let me know. I'll be enjoying when people send me that shit. Like, tell me what they fuck with.
Like,
that's what I'm.
I'm gonna do reactions to it. I'm gonna be posting on my channel.
Hey, yeah.
Wait, I'm about to find
and keep it all the way up there.
Oh yeah, you already know. But
shit,
it is certain artists. It's certain artists where like I'm just gonna like most of their songs. It's just gonna be a matter of like which song I like more, or like it's probably gonna be more like versus me liking or not liking. It's gonna be like certain songs got certain things that stand out to me, and that's why it's gonna be my favorite over other shit. It's like I don't be looking for like, oh my god, like I gotta like every song. I be just trying to see what you're bringing to each song. Like I don't have to love the song, but I could just be like, okay, like with this type of beat, what are they about to do on here that they not doing on some other shit? Like
that's see, you get it. That's all I be. Thank you. That's where I'm at right now. I feel like this was a line for real. What? That's literally all I'll be doing now. It took a while to get here, but that's all it is. I'm like, let me just show out what I'm gonna do on different beats, bro. Like, give me a shit. That's all I can. I don't really think I could shit. At that point, what else am I going to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I can't copy anybody right now. So shit. At that point, just keep doing shit.
Yeah, I'm saving these songs to my Spotify.
What you want? Your spot? Yeah.
Clean My Clip, Murder Bending, and then Hell of a.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna listen to the other one. We're gonna. Which one is this? Is this with that?
With that. Yeah. Now, this one's also turned up. If you want one more.
Yo, I'm excited because I be liking to have music I can have in the background while I'm like working, like that motivate me. But like, you know, there's something too outside of the song being fine. The story behind the person that made the song also is a motivation, because like say like J. Cole, because knowing his story, when you hear in a song, you like seeing the journey, like he's keeping it real with you, so you're seeing him progress. So when you hear it, it mean more because you're watching a person build it. You feel me? Yeah. So like those type of artists, like those the ones who I be liking having it back, because I'm like, hey, this is a person who I'm watching them make this shit happen, like, you know, real time, like, you know, overcome the odds. You feel me? Like J. Cole, he beating the sleepy allegations. You know, niggas trying to say J. Cole put him to sleep. He's evolving as an artist to show niggas other shit he can do. You feel me? He showed niggas, hey, if I want to start making hits, I can hop on the song with Thug. I can hop on and kill people's songs and do collabs and shit like y'all niggas do and run my numbers up. You feel me? But I choose to do it like this. So when you hearing them, like, it's like, damn, okay, he on some motivational like shit. But it's like it hit different when it's real though. You know, like it just hit different when it's real. So that's why I fuck with like hearing your sound, cause like, yo, like this person, I know they grinding to do their shit, like they really putting their heart into it. So I think on some motivational shit, that's who I be listening to. People whose story I be inspired by, for real.
That's real.
That's why I
That's how it
listen to
should
Yeet
be.
a
I
lot.
feel like.
That's why I listen to a lot of Yeet, because I'm like, yo, they said this nigga was gonna fall off in the year. They said this style not gonna work. They said, oh, he's just gonna be a TikTok, SoundCloud artist. And look at how he's evolved to his new shit, into some cinematic ass shit. Like, but he started off as a gimmick rapper, you know, but clearly he's shown that he has a deeper level of artistry than people thought. Regardless if you like his shit or not, there's layers to like him, and he does love music.
Like I said, I'm telling you, he's one of my kind, bro. Like, cause even me, some people, it depends on who knows me and from what angle they know me from. But I'm telling you, like, whatever the perspective is, I've had so many peace and values with this shit. It's like I can't wait till it gets to that point where people trying to come up with the narratives and shit. Cause, bro, what? Shit, I wish somebody would try to play like I'm about to fall off of this. And I don't give a fuck about that. I'm gonna keep pushing the sound, and the real gonna know, and the real gonna push the sound with me. That's it. And I'm not worried about falling off. I'm worried about getting better and making sure my sound keeps evolving.
Facts, because that inspired people to keep
He
doing
did
the
great.
shit they're doing too. Like, you know, when I listen to certain artists like Laser, like that be half the reason I enjoy listening to his shit, because I'm like, this nigga didn't change. He just showing that it's possible to make it and not change. Like, you don't have to be what they want you to be, like, you know. And I feel like it just means so much for artists to like stand out for that versus other shit, at least to me, because I'm like, it's hard to stand out and have people not on your side supporting you and still do what you're doing. You know, that takes a lot. You feel me? A lot of people don't want to be that type of person. Kind of like when J. Cole apologized, or he really didn't apologize, but when he stepped out the beef, I was like, yo, this is a man that got a backbone, because he knew everyone's going to hate him after this. And he was going to lose aura points. He was going to lose credibility. But he said it didn't align with him, and that mattered more than what other people thought. So I have no choice but to respect it, because
he chose a safe route, no cap.
Yeah.
At that point, he didn't need to get in that. Like, what he did was smart. I always thought it was a smart move. I can't talk shit about J. Cole. It's like, shit. Hey, at the end of the day, as an artist, I respect that man's pen. He just knew that it was more personal. That's the thing. He wanted to get. He said it himself. He wanted to get in on some real rap shit, but it was way more than that between Kendrick and Drake. So he did the right thing. He didn't need that for his legacy.
Yeah, he got too much shit to worry about. You know,
yeah,
I think that's
he's
one
trying to
thing,
build an actual
though.
legacy.
Yeah, like, and I'm like, I feel like that's one of the realest things I've seen somebody do in a minute in like the entertainment industry. Be like, yo, this just don't feel right. Even though this is what y'all want me to do, it don't feel right, and I'm actually gonna change my mind. Because niggas usually like, oh well, I already put myself out there, so I gotta go through with it. But it's like, that is, you can always turn around and be like, yeah, this not aligning no more. At a certain point, this felt right, but now it don't feel right no more. Chat, make it cool to change your mind upon getting new information. You know, you don't gotta double down and triple down and stand on everything if you get new info or something changes. It's actually smart to reevaluate. That's maturity, you know, and just wisdom. So that's just me. Hold on. Actually, I want to hear Sweet Tooth, because you really said you really like this song.
Oh yeah. That was 2023. Me, I dropped this in 2024, but I made this in 2023. I never dropped it. I think it was July. I just dropped my biggest song on SoundCloud like 2 months before that.
Sinstar.
So
this is
Sinistar. Hey.
Sinistar. Oh shit.
Hey, we're going. Oh yeah, beforehand. Oh yeah, let me pause. Wait, pause. Right?
Oh yeah. What's up?
Y'all keep just to specify, because this song's vulgar as shit.
That's it's fine.
I was specifically. Yeah, no, this a diss. It's a diss to a specific motherfucker at that time frame. I was cutting up,
shit.
saying everything. Like I told you, I don't care about getting canceled, but I said a lot of things in this song that may get a
Oh, so
nigga
you was
canceled.
crashing. Oh, so he was crashing out.
I was
Oh, we
crashing.
love a crash out over here. Hey,
Yeah.
nigga, we love a
Nah,
diss track over here, especially over some real shit.
I'm doubling down. I still meant every word I said. You feel me? People might feel away, but that's one of my favorite songs to this day. But that shit hard as fuck. You can run it. You can
Stand
run it back if
on
you got.
it.
So I just need to let you know.
Stand on that shit. Hey, look. Me personally, I like when people start talking reckless. I don't know about y'all, chat. I like when niggas start talking they shit and talking crazy to a nigga, especially in a creative way. Like, especially if you doing it in a way that's like funny, or you doing some wordplay on niggas. You doing like, you feel me, some verbal gymnastics on niggas. I be living for that. So if that's what we about to hear, this shit might be crazy, chat.
Yeah, you just tell it.
Damn. That's the intro.
Yeah, these hoes be evil. These niggas be two-faced. They not my people. These niggas be Kool-Aid. I caught a sweet tooth. Sound like crusades. All my souls gon' bleed you. Boy, you is not that guy. Don't nobody won't be you.
Damn.
Go build this shit from the flow. You think I need you? Already know. You
Damn.
wanna break that code, little boy. You see through. Spoil little bitch. Ain't never been through shit. I can't feel you. Ain't gon' trip. Already know by my clique. They my kid. Don't got try. Niggas on fresh as fuck. You sound like mildew. Yeah, they be pillow talking. All that tea gon' spill you. Yeah, all that dick right. Hollow tips gon' feel you.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm about to blow. Feel that shit in my gut. Yeah, be up for them drugs. Man, you know I'm high as fuck. Fake ass nigga like speaking on Buddha. Man, they must want sub me up. Got to talk when I ain't around. I come through and they be stuck. Yeah, yeah, stuck he fuck. Hey, he a weak link. Hey, he get cut. Talk at your neck, cut off your head and hold it up. I don't gotta do shit. My twin blick ain't loaded up. Yeah. Try to shit if you wanna. Kill set, finna buy like a run. Nigga gone, jiffy them comments. Yeah, they don't know about no comment. Want that smoke, steady drama. Nigga, I pack it, sound like llama. Assalamu alaikum. Blood head off just like Osama. Yeah, turn that boy into runs. Hey, guess he got blood trauma. I need you to merge.
Yeah, he got blood trauma.
Shit on your mama. You wanna extend shit till we rob you. Dirt, not shit, did glide my robbing. You say trip, real gang hopping. Yo, big geeky, not my problem. Already told you, I can solve shit with the Betty Crock. Let me be, but I don't even want it. Need no beef, I'm really wrong. 316, don't go stone. Them boys, they green, they not your product. Get out them streets, you don't got no knowledge. Some of my niggas should stay in college. These niggas be Kool-Aid. I caught a sweet tooth. Sound like crusades. All my soldiers gon' bleed you. Boy, you is not that guy. Don't nobody won't be you. Saying go, build this shit from the flow. You think I need you? Already know you gonna break that code, little boy. You see through. Spoil little bitch. Ain't never been through shit. I can't feel you. Ain't gon' trip. Already know by my clique. They my kid. Don't got try. Niggas on fresh as fuck. You sound like mildew. Yeah, they be pillow talking. All that tea gon' spill you. Yeah, all that dick riding. Hollow tips gon' feel you.
Yo, that was some aura shit. That's my, hey nigga, that's my type of diss track. Yo, when I be dissing niggas, I be like, bro, I'ma turn you to a vibe. Like, I'm just gonna vibe on your ass and talk my shit.
Bro.
So that's all like, yo, this nigga gets it, bro. He gets it. You just turned that nigga to a fire ass vibe, bro. Cause I'm like, yo, I heard I heard all the little wordplay and shit. I heard all the wordplay and shit. You feel me? I didn't catch everything, but it was some certain lines in there. You see, it was a couple. He said something about the something. You gonna turn him to runts, blunt, something like.
Oh yeah, you got blunt trying to turn that boy into runs. Yeah, guess he got blunt trauma.
Yeah. That shit was crazy. Yo, niggas don't be hearing. See, when niggas rap like this, I feel like they don't be hearing the lyricism. Cause it sounds so fire, it sounds so smooth. They don't be peeping when niggas going crazy though on the lyrics.
I'm trying to say the whole thing, even at that Sweet Tooth, bro, he a clown. Like Sweet Tooth, I don't know if you played that game before. Like there was a video game, I don't know what was it called, bro. It was an old video game with the scary clown. He used to drive the ice cream truck and shit. He used to kill niggas and shit. But he was a clown nonetheless. So I call him Sweet Tooth. You need to be cool. That I call it sweet too. Whole time. It's really a whole double entendre because they're gonna be like, oh, you just saying he's no sweet too. He's a clown too. Niggas also
Oh
a clown.
my god.
But we ain't gonna get into that.
Damn.
You feel me? We ain't gonna
Damn,
get
the
into
layers. Yo, that shit was hard. That
that.
was
Too
some
much.
bro, that was some swag shit. I ain't gonna lie.
I
We
know.
gotta do a collab, bro. We gotta do a okay,
I'm saying we got.
I gotta show you one of my songs before you go. I'm still a rookie, you feel me?
Let's do it.
So okay, look. Now you feel me? I feel like, you know, I'm representing Atlanta, I'm representing the South, you feel me? I've been trying to figure out how I can get my southern vibe into my music, you feel me? So I've been needing the right beats. But like, I'm like, yo, so I'm like, yo, these underground niggas so boring to me these days. Like the ones I'm seeing the mainstream, I guess I gotta just start making songs myself. Cause I play like instruments and shit like growing up. But I never wrote cause like I have some trauma low key. I have some like creative PTSD. Why I never wrote. It was from school. And this is why I hate the way we teach school. So we finally get to like poetry and shit. And of course, it's an assignment. It's a grade. So like, I'm used to doing good at school. So the minute I got a bad grade on a poem, it's like we were learning about like haiku poems and like all that. So I actually tried one time because I always told myself, oh, I'm not good at poetry. Like, I'm just not good. I feel like it was a thing. You just good at it. You feel me? Like, you know, because like for me, there were certain things I learned in life. I was just good at it off the rip, and it gave me the confidence to learn more. That wasn't one of those things where I felt like I had a natural, because I felt like I didn't have the feel. I was so in my head, I couldn't come up with just something natural, you feel me? So when I tried one time in school and got that bad grade on the poem, I was like, man, I'm not doing this shit no more. I'm not a writer. Fine, I'm gonna just leave that, because, you know, we was growing up with people writing books on Wattpad and shit in school. So like, you know, like the people who was really writers, I was like, I'm a good writer, like literally like research, writing, like all that. But creatively, I didn't feel like it was my strong suit. So I was like, yeah, that I'm just not gonna do it. I'm gonna just stick to instruments. I can read the notes and play the right note. So I'm gonna know if I fuck up. But like in terms of having feel, artistically, musically, I don't feel like I got to develop that because of that me getting scarred like with it. But I did try to do some garage band shit production my senior year, and then college happened, and then I got removed from music. So I was like reading this book called The Artist's Way. I don't know if you heard of that, but I would recommend that.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, so I saw Doechii on my YouTube years ago. She was documenting her journey reading the book. And I was like, bro, I had bought it and I didn't do the course. And I always had in the back of my mind, like, damn, I need to do that. So when I saw Doechii and she had said something, like when she was reflecting, she was like, I feel like I'm not where I'm supposed to be creatively with my career. This is before she blew up, before she got signed. She said, but then I realized I actually don't have a problem with where I'm at. My problem is other people think I should be further than where I'm at off of my talent. And that makes me insecure as an artist. And then she said, well, actually deep down, I don't even care about that. It's really more of, am I content with what I'm doing creatively? And am I being authentic to myself? And then do I believe in my vision? And when she said that, I was like, oh, that's deep. I was like, wait, girl, that book had you thinking all that? I was like, hold on. Maybe I need to do the fucking course. So top of the year last year, I said, you know what? I'm going to do this. It's 12-week course. It's the book. You got to do 3 morning pages every day. I was like, this is going to be the most commitment I've ever had to anything in my life, because I've always been a person that can learn quick, but I love so many different things that I would just jump from thing to thing. Once I kind of figured it out a little bit, I would hop to learning something new because I'm addicted to learning. So I was like, if I could be consistent with this, the worst that come out of it, I don't grow creatively, but I'm more disciplined because I got to do this shit for 12 weeks. But if it helped my creativity, I don't know. And then, surely enough, like a week or 2 into it, I write my first song. And it was a diss track.
Oh, yeah.
It was a diss track. I just posted that video on my page. I just went and edited that footage together and like put the backstory to it. Because I'm just now showing people what I've been doing. So like I've been on stream. Only the niggas on my stream really know that I've been doing this. Like Astro, what's good, girl?
Yes,
Only my
sir.
stream, no, I ain't put this content out of me making music onto my other platforms for real. So most people don't know outside of my core community, like my family didn't know, nobody. Cause I was like, I have all these artists around me. I'm gonna take the opportunity to learn from people, you know? So I'm like, I'm gonna do this shit. I'm throwing myself out here. I'm gonna do this live on stream. I don't wanna do it offline and then come on stream because I wanna do it all in front of niggas because that's not something people do a lot. And I'm like, I want the people who see me progress to be like, remember certain parts of my journey, because there is gonna make them more invested if I show them the raw, the good, the bad, the everything in between, me doing a song challenge while I'm not confident, me putting myself up here with people more experienced and talented than me that been doing this shit while I just started. It's my first day out here and I'm over here doing the fucking song and writing a diss track in 25 minutes. Even though I was scared, even though I was like scared, nervous, not confident, I told myself I couldn't write. So I went from not writing to doing songs all throughout the year last year, going into this year. And I just like, you know what? I'm gonna get SoundCloud. I'm gonna just throw all my songs in there. All the ones that I like the most that are completed, I put on there. Even the ones I don't like, because I'm like, I want people to see the progression. So I'll put what week I made the song in the music art. So I was like, I'm gonna transition and pivot myself as a content creator and document the shit in front of people the whole time. So it's kind of crazy, you know, but I was like, if I do this, it's gonna inspire somebody else to want to do this shit and let them, like, I'm just a regular person that love music and I was not confident at all in my ability to make my own song or my own sound. But I'm like, we're supposed to be making music fun. So if I make it fun for myself and it's just me having fun with something I love and it's about that, I'm gonna find my way because anything I'm passionate about, I can figure it out. So that's kind of like what my backstory is with like me making music. So I just been trying to like get confident with like using my voice. Like once I got auto-tune, that's like week 3, because I was just writing and rapping at first. So once I got auto-tune, I was like, oh my God, I lost my confidence in my voice when I was young because I felt like I couldn't sing as good as people that were like natural vocalists. So I just gave up. So I was like, yo, this could be me reviving my inner child by allowing myself to try to do something that I wrote off from myself. So it's a personal journey that I'm just so happy to share with people because it's really for me. Like, you know, and then also writing is like therapy, like, you know, or sometimes they come off the top. It depends. But it's like, I want to show people that I'm not just saying the shit in terms of, oh, the music creation can be the content. I'm doing it myself. And I'm going away from a lane that would get me further. If I just do commentary and like edit videos and do like documentary stuff, I would get way further because I could do that at a high level. But I don't feel fulfilled when I'm just commenting on other things. That's like one side of me. I just love like creating. And I want other people to be able to create or have a safe space where they feel they can be creatively free. Where it's like, okay, all these artists, y'all all working on y'all career and all that. But when y'all come here, it could just be about the love of the game. It don't gotta be about promoting nothing. It could be niggas just coming into the Discord while we making songs. It could be niggas just coming in here to cook up or edit their videos. It could be, that's what this shit is. And then sometimes we might do a segment where we like, yo, let's spin the wheel. Hey, what genre? Let's do a random genre. Boom, 30 minutes. Boom, let's do a 1v1 song where it's 2 of y'all good artists go against each other. We're about to put y'all under impossible challenges. Let's go. Let's see. Like, that's what we do. It's like, that's why I call it like ITV militia, because I feel like we're like training like with each other. Like you said, iron sharpens iron. The swords. That's why we say we are like rising tides lift all ships and iron sharpens iron together. Because we're all our own individual brands, right? Like I rock everybody brand and their shit just as much as mine. Like I'm proud to be a supporter of everybody in here. But like that's why the people who want to be a part of it, it means so much more to those people like that I meet, because I'm always gonna be prideful supporting whoever I support. Like, you know, niggas gonna call me a glazer. you know, with how much I'm a support, but it's like, because why we make
Hey,
it cool? We make it cool to hate, but then you show love in this corny.
Glazer culture gotta die too. I ain't gonna cap. Whoever created the term Glazer, like I used to say that shit back in middle school for like actual Glazers, but like showing niggas love is not Glazing. I feel like people done blew that shit out the fucking water. Like it's not that serious, bro. Even me, I show love to everybody. So shit, if people want to call me that too, they could glaze. They could get glazed for real. So you know what I'm saying? But shit, whole time, like this shit crazy as fuck. I don't think glazing is a real thing unless you
I think
actually
it's just
like.
you a hater. If you a hater, it's real. If you ain't experienced to love yourself, it's glazing.
Exactly. Like they mad because another nigga getting appreciation. Imagine that. Like I never
Right.
thought. But shit, if you don't got haters, you ain't doing something right either. So shit.
Facts.
If somebody gonna call you a glazer, or say whoever supporting whoever you are supporting, shit. That means shit. You're following something for the right reason. I mean, somebody just they're on the opposing side, and that's exactly why you're in the. I don't know, bro. Niggas just be choosing. They just be choosing for real. I don't even be caring. Like they gonna say somebody glazing, but they gonna glaze somebody else, quote unquote.
Exactly.
You feel me?
Exactly.
Like, oh god.
Exactly,
That's all. I
bro.
don't know.
That's why I'm like, I feel like with this community, like what I feel like one of our core things is like making it cool to show love, where like everyone can have confidence and pride and still show love to other niggas. They don't have to be two separate things, like either or, you know, like we can all have respect for each other and feel strongly about our own shit. That's why we able to do the song words and 1v1s and niggas. Hey, niggas, niggas been bumping each other's songs during the song wars while they going against each other. Like, that's the culture we got. It's not that hating shit. You feel me? Like, niggas go support the other person's song. Like, cause it's like we fuck with, hey, this a person on their grind type shit. So I'm excited, bro. I'm excited to keep growing. You feel me? I'm almost 1 year since my first song. I'm literally like 4 weeks away since that first song I made. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm doing some whole other shit. So like, I don't know when I'll be able to get a collab or feature with you, because I got all type of beats I'm getting on these days. But this was some calm shit, you feel me? This one of my favorite songs I did. This some calm shit.
I'm about to go on mute so I can tell.
Bet. Shots to Flex on the beat.
I'll be alright with
did.
You got a voice. You got the voice for this shit. You got the flow down too. I'm hearing the wordplay too. I ain't gonna cut. Yeah, nah.
I be
This
having
your
a
first?
little. Nah, this is week 37. 37.
Okay. But
Yeah.
I'm about to say what?
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. You definitely for somebody who just started. Yeah, you getting polished up fast. No cap. No cap.
Yeah, that
That
was
shit
some
hard.
old shit though. That was like, I feel like that was one of the first songs where I figured out like what my flow was like on these underground type beats. Cause like rapping is like straight up, it's like it's just rapping. You feel me? But like the melodic shit,
Yeah.
I feel like that's the real puzzle of like
Yeah.
how the fuck do you do that? One of my other ones I wanted to show you. I got on a beat, but like I reversed the beat. So I did a song on the beat backwards. For a song challenge. I did it for a song challenge.
Bet. I got a song just like that, but it's not like the whole beats reverse for real. But but not like the whole. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. That shit hard actually. That's actually hard to do too. Some people don't know that.
Yeah, I told them niggas
For
it's
real.
hard when it's not no beat, like it's no rhythm or like the melody ain't all the way like it's just like when you hear it. So the beginning is the original beat. So I put a little snippet of the original regular beat and then I faded it into the reverse beat. So you hear it kind of little. So the original is like a Yeet XYB Youngboy beat. So this is my first time on like a Yeet. Shout out to Ray off Key. That nigga's crazy. This nigga be cooking up. But yeah, this was some experimental shit. Phone chat. I love this. I got secret sauce. They wanna be like me, they imitate, try to clone. They tie up on my tails when you can't afford the coat. You make it dance and I laugh, cause I know the boy a joke. All these things around, niggas getting way too close. They got some weird cases, hell, now they gotta go. I don't fuck with y'all, but I blood on you down. Random at the sake of let them in a rope. I wait till the thing you cannot get me out my zone. I wait till the thing you cannot get me out my zone. I wait till the thing you cannot get me out my zone. I ain't been this bitch like I'm flying by the sun. Win again, I'll take another loss. Murder down the pipe like a driver to the side. Be running out of gas, I'ma wish you could laugh. Y'all be wasting time, I can't stand this shit at all. I don't care who leave, I'm cool with standing on my own. I don't care who leave, I'm cool with standing on my own. You make a better head on top of that shit on my lawn. I'm waiting for nobody, yeah, I gotta get it done. I'm moving way too different cause I don't believe in time. Pushing independently, I wanna catch a ride. Nothing is to mention, I ain't seen this shit before. Book about my face, you ain't gon' treat me like a. Smoke another blunt because the shit can take a toll. I got my woman on TV by my side. They wanna send spies, tryna sneak up in and hide, but the energy don't lie. They ain't got no love, so they live it to the right. I ignore the bush, and niggas can't pick up my vibe. Swear never lie, niggas can't pick up my vibe.
No, I fuck with your inflections, man. I ain't trying to. I fuck, but that's you.
Oh, no,
you got
you
a great voice for this shit. You got a great voice for this shit. Like real talk, like that flow. That was sticky. That was like one of those sticky flows. Like I can keep your head moving the whole time, like that. Yeah, you develop it. Yeah, come on, man.
Thank you.
I be really paying attention to that shit. Like that's crazy. That's a bouncy flow too on a chill, melancholic beat. Yeah, that right there. That's hard. You
that
keep
was
building
week
sound like that. That's gonna be
43. That was week 43.
And you said how many weeks you got?
I'm like week 50 right now.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so that's you're almost closing in on a year of doing this shit.
Yeah. Cause I be getting on every type of beat. Oh wait. Hold on. I gotta show you my laser flow. I did a laser flow. Well, I got
Oh yeah,
multiple laser
please show
flows.
me that shit.
Yo, okay, this the one on the plug type beat. I was like trying to imagine what would laser say. Oh, watch that. Low-key.
You lost your mind. You lost your mind. You lost your mind. Boy, I wig. Pray to the Lord, go ask for forgiveness. It is shit to me to go get your wig split. Leaving no trace, we leaving no witness. I shoot from the right, they shoot in front of left. I will never miss, like my name is Steph. Talking reckless, then we getting you wrecked. How that boy wanna go and call a rap. If they in the clip, it ain't nothing left. I'll put on niggas, that's when you'll see a tat. Ain't got no worries, knowing that I'm next. Call up the boys, know they gonna step. Them boys a rat pat, but a little buddy up. Need me a scat pat, to the little city up. Put on all black, call it a night look. No, you can't fight, best duck the right hook. Don't leave shit around me, cause it's gonna took. Snatching your shit like my nigga Captain Jug. Don't be in your head, be like Nike and do it. Slide on this beat like my flow is a fluid. Speaking that money, you know I'm too fluid. You make excuses while I go and get to it. I'm with too high, bitch, I'm too geek. If up in the sky, I'm sitting with Jesus. ITB crew be a bunch of achievers. Told them we coming, they didn't believe it. Slide on this beat, some like it's my job. Walking the shit down like it's a dog. I put in no effort while you trying hard. Really start thinking these niggas is fraud. Don't ask for that ball, I ain't passing you shit. You the best nigga at shooting them bricks. Can't make a play, can't make a flip, but that cause nigga, you shouldn't exist. Get us that's going, boy, fuck out of here. Nigga like you should be put in a split.
I
was just trolling. I was just
now you hit his flow smooth. I ain't gonna cap, right? I said the first half you was really hitting his flow. The back end that was more you, and that shit was still hard.
More, yeah, facts. Because I was just punching.
That
that's a bunch of punch-ins. That's like punch in, see it. Because I was like, I don't be like straight up punching in the whole time. So I was like, I want to have one song where I just punched in everything like on the song.
Yeah. No, I'm a punch in demon. I ain't gonna cap. I love punching in, bro. Everything I do, everything's a punching with me,
bro.
No
I gotta see you do a song live. Like I gotta see what that fucking process is like. Cause I feel like your recording process is probably fun as fuck to watch.
Yeah, bro. It's a song. I be feeling like, I be trying to go live on TikTok with it because I'm banned on Instagram live right now. Till like August.
How you get
shit.
banned? How do you get? Oh my god!
Shit. That's what I'll be asking. I be doing shit, but I don't know. They be swearing I'm the worst nigga on the internet, gang. Shit, TikTok be like that too, but not live wise at least. Like it'd be suppressing my shit. Right now, I'm still going through my year-long shadow ban. I don't know what this about, but I've been getting out of it, so I ain't tripping. But you feel they be on my dick. I don't be tripping. Yeah, I be on TikTok live doing it. People be fuck with it. That's where like the new fan base been coming in frequently for real. Like it's been like my TikTok live. That's all I'm saying. I'm definitely gonna start streaming because I want to show everybody what's going on too. So if you don't do it on your live too, that'd be a great way to show them first time too. Like, yeah, you don't really
because you know you can multi
get to see my
your
screen.
Shit. You know you can like multi-stream like TikTok. Cause you know like YouTube live, like they pushing their lives too hella YouTube. Or like either the vertical or the horizontal one. They're pushing both hella.
Okay, shit. I about to say with me, it was just simply I'm trying to show people my screen. It's my, I told you my laptop fucked. So it'd be like glitching like fuck for real. If I was to get my OBS and start streaming and shit and start showing niggas like this and like they gonna see my shit slow as hell too. Like that's kind of a part of the process though. Like me having to work through the glitches and the fuck ups because that shit. Yeah.
Hey,
like that makes the whole thing.
That really is part of it. Cause I was having to, when I had my first setup, I was having to deal with my stream dropping out over and over because of the damn Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi was trash. And then doing it over Wi-Fi, it's just automatically gonna drop sometimes anyway. So I have to deal with my shit crashing randomly, having a good stream, boom, ended, gotta start over. So like it makes it more worth it when you finally get like them little upgrades.
Yeah.
Feel me? That's all. Like my PC,
I've been trying to get.
Like I had to build 3 years to get a fucking PC.
No, that's crazy. I ain't gonna care. My cousin just caught one too. That shit's like I've been thinking about it for a while, but I'm like, shit, you gotta save up for that for real too to know which one you want to get. Shit, even at that, like it's so much when it comes to my equipment. I'm trying to upgrade too. I want to get a new mic because once I do that, I already played with was it an Aston? I had to play with one of them Astons before, and they're so good. Like this easily and crisp. I've been using the AKG for the past 3-4 years, and that's really been it's been cool, but I need to start like upgrading everything. I'm trying to get a new laptop, new PC, everything, bro, so I can really just start going crazy on live. And I need to adapt. How do you do the multi-stream shit? Like, where you like
So you can like do
you
it
can
through
show that you
OBS. So like say for example, like I'll use Restream because they'll let you stream to like shit. You can go like 5+ at the same time. So you go in the Restream off of the browser, and then they'll give you like once you have your account, you can go to OBS and like instead of logging into Twitch or whatever, you log into Restream, and then when you click live, it's automatically gonna have you live on all of them like at the same time.
oh wow. So even on TikTok.
Yeah, you can get on TikTok too at
Yeah,
the same
that's
time.
hard. Oh
So
yeah.
that's why I
I'm
feel
about
like
to start.
low key, unsolicited opinion. If I'm just thinking about this, I think if you go PC first, then you getting yourself out there, the money's gonna come in for you to upgrade to other shit.
Yeah.
Cause like, cause
Yeah.
you could be establishing that whole time. You might be getting donos, subs, like you feel what I'm saying? Like, and
Mm-hmm.
hey, you might got people in your com that want to gift you something. You feel me? Like, you know,
That's real.
that do be
Nah, that's
happening.
real. Nah, shit. I gotta start updating the rest. You feel me? Because even at that, that's all I be saying. I just be in my head about like, okay, what do I want to get to? Like this and the third. I'm thinking, do I want to build my studio back up? Like, cause what I'm using now is so. I ain't gonna say it's bad. It's all good. Like people probably kill for what I'm working with, but it's fucked up shit. Like my headphones are busted because of my little brothers and shit. I got tape on them, like duct tape, literally holding them together and shit. It's crazy. Like, so
Hey,
I
it
gotta
could be
really be
like
getting
that Kai
updated.
Cenat chair. You know the fucked up chair the nigga had in his room.
Oh God,
Hey, it
that's
could
literally
be.
what it is. It's
Hey,
literally the
maybe
same
that's
shit.
what your art gonna be. Where it's like, yo, y'all remember when he started with the broken headphones with the duct tape? That's gonna be lore. That's gonna be
What?
lore for niggas though.
I'm trying to tell you. Trying to say that's why I fuck with this shit. I fuck with the fact that these will be the stories because I done tried almost every microphone you could think of from Apple to some decently expensive shit. So I'm like, nigga, at this point, that's why I was saying, like, I can't wait for people to really understand what this whole thing is about, bro. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be so fun. Right now, I'm still having fun, but I'm talking about like rocking shows. Like, I'm seeing the Rolling Loud list this year. I'm like, oh yeah, next year I'm definitely on there for sure. Like, if it's not this year, it's gonna be next year for sure.
Shit,
What?
that
They going that
lyrical
deep into the
lemonade
underground?
show is fire too. You saw that one? The
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
lyrical
no,
lemonade, that shit was lit. I think that one.
all
I
the
think that was
festivals.
more lit than Rolling Loud, low key. I ain't gonna lie. The
We need
lyrical
more
lemonade
festivals.
festival.
We need more underground people throwing down, like for real, like actually trying to make a name with the festivals and shit. Like even that's a great way to get people out there and showcase like different sectors of the underground. That's how Rolling Out even got big in the first place. Shit.
Facts.
It's
Now it's
all
like
yeah,
mainstream.
yeah.
Nah, that's facts though. You're
It's
right.
crazy.
That's what I low key think the lyrical lemonade. I kind of feel like that's the one for the new like underground shit. I think Cole Bennett got that shit on lock with like
You could
real
definitely do
underground
something
people.
with. He could definitely do something with that. I'll say, sure, as long as if Rolling Loud is going back in the direction of trying to show attention to the underground, they just got to know where to look to, because they got good people this year for real that I fuck with, but they don't got everybody like that they can have. They could have got a little more, being that they're Rolling Loud and they get a whole bunch of mainstream artists. You could get a lot more creative artists that I know of, but shit, Lyrical Lemonade, they doing their thing. They're more tapped in with the underground. And shout out Underground Sound too. That
Oh
cipher they did
yeah,
with K3 and
that was lit.
they of course they tapped in, of course. Shout out Jake. He run that page and shit, but you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. I don't know when he's gonna do another one. He probably gonna one of these years he gonna invite me out because we've been tapped in for some years now. So shit, I didn't know that's gonna rock out too. But shit,
Yeah,
whether
that
it's
shit is
this year, next
hard.
year, we gonna hell yeah, that shit crazy. I was like, damn, I got to see him really blow up that page from like 50K. I tapped in when they was at 50K, like 50 to 60K and shit. And that's how I kind of built my relationship with them. Like I started getting posted on there early on. I had a different, I was like Lil Buddha. That was right before I became Buddha Cobain with my nickname Buddha and shit from my family. So that when I was like a whole nother nigga and shit. I was still me, but you feel me? If you go on my tags on my Instagram, you'll see like from all the way back when I was Lil Buddha, the Buddha Cobain, the Perdio. So like the evolution is all in the names and shit too. So people, that's really where most of the motion come from with the music. People kind of coming back from those eras too, and seeing it with like what I'm doing. It's kind of cool. I
Wait,
fuck with it.
hold on. I just want the underground sound page because you said that. Yo, I just saw they said Netspin has an official Twitch account now. Like with the check mark,
Literally,
with
as
the
we
check
speaking,
mark.
it's streaming.
That's interesting. Okay.
He's finna start streaming.
Hey, it got the check mark. I don't think they trolling. Yeah.
Shit, what's he finna start doing on stream?
Hey, maybe studio
I'm
sessions.
actually interested in what next thing gonna do on stream. That's crazy.
Maybe studio
Shit,
sessions.
everybody
Hey, I
finna
saw
be streaming.
1900
Yeah, look.
Rugrat. Hey, I've been seeing 1900 Rugrat streaming every day on YouTube.
He be on Twitch?
I think I saw
YouTube?
him on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. I think he was multi-streaming.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm about to get right. Cause even at that, like, what I haven't even been paying attention to that. I be seeing clips of Laser streaming. I be seeing a lot of these underground rappers streaming now, like, but most of them were already doing it. But now I'm saying, yeah, I got to get my foot in that though too, just to make sure people know what's going on. Cause y'all gotta see me record this shit. Like niggas is not recording.
Cause look, bro, look, this is what I think. I'm thinking like, bro, we gonna have like, okay, you remember how back in the day on 2K, the wager era sent 2K like to a whole new fucking peak. I feel like we could do that with the music shit, even with the wagers not included or the cash pots. But I'm just saying, for the times we do it every now and then, that's gonna be some crazy shit. Because look, we telling stories. I'm about world building and storytelling. I'm about the lore, right? Because it's one thing to just have a song and post a song, but it's another to get people invested into the people that's in a community, which that's what I've been spending a year like doing, the core people, like getting them out there, having them on here, even if it's just us talking, the people that come to the stream, they're hearing the niggas that's in here talking. They're like, oh wait, that's the guy that was talking about da 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 da, or oh yeah, I heard his song, or oh I saw him doing the song challenge, or oh I saw you post a clip of him, or I follow him and saw, like, all of those things, like being connected, and then you having a storyline to it on some WWE shit. I feel like that's what I feel like for this comm is niggas who's naturally passionate about it. Okay, the competitive ones are gonna carry this shit on his back, because for the outsiders, they love seeing people go against each other. You feel me? They love seeing the drama. They love seeing a nigga do a diss track. They love seeing a nigga talk they shit and pop they shit, and then we got talent behind it too. It's not, we just not getting troll artists on this bitch and having them go at each other. Like actual niggas that's really like that in the stew could cook up crazy, like talent versus talent. You feel me? Not let's clip farm. Now if a nigga get a clip, it's gonna be off of something from the music, probably, or like maybe popping this shit before it, and then boom, you hear the song, you like, oh shit, hold on, like they was talking like that and this shit sound good, let me go look at this person. That's what I feel like we could create for like the people that be in this bitch that want to like actually do shit. And like, I mean, we kind of already got that, but I'm just now getting into like my editing bag with like matching the music with the content to tell the story, like with how I'm editing it. Cause like we got this this recent beef in the community with the two white boys in our comm, like the two best white boys in our comm. Okay, they're supposed to go at each other. You feel me? So like niggas is trolling. Look at this, niggas is trolling each other. Like this was a funeral. Hold on, this is a funeral niggas hosted for bro while he was gone.
I got more streams.
Okay, so bro on the left leaked this diss track to bro on the right, talking shit to him.
I got more streams on my worst song. You doing all of your shit.
Right.
Oh my.
It's the funeral, man.
Made an album all for your brothers. See the family and about him. They streaming, they on the cover.
I'm just saving you time.
MOB.
Your energy.
As for young rich misunderstood, let me find out he challenged me. I wish he would.
Saving us time from going to your funeral. They're right.
Oh my.
It's the funeral, man. You know what, K? Don't even fucking deserve these fucking things, man. Get the fuck out of here. Don't deserve the flowers, man. Fuck
Demons in
no.
a
Disgrace. Disgrace.
If he gon' duck MOB after getting his crown
It's a
snatched, there's no
disgrace.
energy to keep, cause that energy's in the past. But if Cabbage Patch for president wanna spar, I'm ready. I ain't scared, I ain't worried about the K-Bots assembling.
Moment of silence for Cade.
oh no, wait, I ain't signed up for this. Wait, I'm not in the comments. So y'all got it? Niggas tried to throw me in the funeral. Y'all really? Niggas tried to throw me in the middle of a funeral. But like, that is some shit where I'm showing niggas this shit. And this is what I'm doing to build up to the 1v1. You feel me? To build the anticipation. Cause it's like, okay, niggas, y'all gonna pop y'all shit. We gotta turn that into content. You feel me? You do a song,
Yeah.
we need to blend that into it to like make people invested. So it's like, okay, if we just put a clip of you chatting, it's cool. But what if we put your song behind it? It kind of hit a little bit more when people hearing little snippets of it. You feel me? It's just about being intentional because I'm like, artists could get a lot of content out of the shit they do casually, but they don't just, they need the right packaging. They need the right, like, way to sell it to people or make it interesting to somebody.
Literally. That's all it is. I'll be saying all it is, but it's like, it just really do be that's all it is. Like, once people kind of just buckle down and just start peeping like, damn, I should really start monetizing all this. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. If I market this, that, or third, if I'm going on a day-to-day, my day-to-day is crazy, I should probably start vlogging. I should probably start streaming. I should probably start doing it, you know? Like, people just don't start thinking about shit like that. I feel
I
like
think
most people
sometimes
just be
they
tunnel
need to
vision.
see it done. They need to just see someone else do it, kind of like really like to see like, oh, I could do that, and then everybody's gonna have the aha, and everybody gonna get on it. Which I kind of feel like that's where we're at right now. I think we're,
Yeah.
but like I still don't think people are like realizing just how crazy of a world building you could do with it if you're intentional. Like the way I'm putting this shit out, I'm not about to just throw the regular clip out there. I'm gonna make it into a movie. I'm gonna make it a snippet, like, into our world. Like, this is our lore. These are our characters, so to speak, the artists. And you can hear just off of that, they're two songs. They got two different styles. You feel me? They clearly kind of represent two different sides of hip hop. Just off of like, you can already peep that just off of that. So then when that boy Senna, you feel me? When that boy Senna respond. Nigga saw that. So then we got Kate, his diss track. I put a little snippet of that shit on there. He talking this shit, but then send a clap back. So I gotta show the progression. Yo, this shit is so funny because
that shit funny, look like Charlie Manson. Someone told him the
he
numbers
called it
don't matter.
white on
I'ma
white
just disagree
violence.
from my man shit. Say he never gonna need him a manager. There ain't gonna be no one who won't manage ya. 223s out the AR-15.
K-bots coming in, your fucking 2.6K fucking monthly listeners that don't follow you on YouTube, that don't follow you on SoundCloud, that don't follow you on any of your fucking platforms.
That's cooking him
Come
so
on
hard,
now.
dog.
That shit does not add up. The math doesn't math. All right, you want to talk about numbers? All right, bro. You got 2.6K monthly listeners. Monthly listeners are not all the way fans. I'm just saying. I have 20 monthly listeners on my Spotify. Yeah, okay, I got less numbers than you, right? But they real people, all right? You try and perform in front of thousands of people. In fact, I did perform in front of thousands of people. Let's talk about it. I performed at a show opening for Bone Thugs and Harmony. In fact, I've done 3 shows, about to do 4 shows, probably maybe even more than that this year. Where's Cade's shows? Where are the videos of him performing his shows? Where your content at, actually? Where your content? Where's the grind, right? Because you didn't have to work for it. No, you just got handed that shit your entire life. Oh, look, man. Okay, if you out there, I'm still challenging you. Don't think I'm ducking.
Yo, the edits.
Oh god, the edits is killing me right now. I ain't gonna count.
Okay, that was a Ciara production. It was me.
Man, that's hard.
You know, when I use my talents for the plot. Feel me? But like, yo, that shit right there, I'm like, bro, that's how I'm trying to move with the content we make. Not just throwing it out there and just doing anything just to do it. Like, when people see that, they're gonna be like, damn, hold on, I ain't seen like nobody like turn stream clips into this. Like, yeah, we just made this a whole fucking movie. Whoever sat here and watched that, they're like pulled in like, wait, what the fuck? Who is this nigga? Why is he turning him to a Cabbage Patch? Like, it's so many questions where it's like, it's not gonna be like every other short. So it's like it's gonna take a minute to build that shit up. But once we're gonna have our own self-working, you feel me? Like the people are gonna want to be invested, and it's gonna make it grow without us having to force nothing.
Yeah, man, that shit nice. Hell, Cal, you doing something big, major, overly major. I just love tapping it with I don't know, like forward thinking people. That's what's been happening. I say this past year and a half, for real. Like I've been getting a lot more of that, and that's how I know I'm going the right direction. Cause like I just finding more of the people who move, like trying to push the needle and shit. You feel me? Like they like moving forward and trying to expand and shit. So you know, smooth shit for real. Oh my god,
Bro, I'm excited because MOB, he already said he would do a segment. He already said he would come back for a segment. So I'm excited for that. Cause look, I was like, yo, we might gotta get him on that flexing beat.
yeah.
I mean, cause
Flexing, he hard, bro. I got a couple songs on his shit, like some of my recent drops after Balboa. I had just dropped some beat, like that's crazy. But they're on
that's
SoundCloud with it, so it's like
crazy. I didn't know
that's
you
all
was
like
tapped
shit. You
in
said
with
flexing.
bro.
Yeah, I be on the wobble beats and every shit. Hefe, he be making some of those. That's literally like I don't know. My whole team, we just everybody really be immersed into the underground shit and from different sectors. So we all just know different sounds and different flavors to play with for real.
Do you have his name in the time? Do you know which? Oh wait, I see one.
Moon Pie right there. Hell yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, Moon Pie hard as shit. Oh god, he slid.
Damn. Okay, yo, wait. It's like the music world's so small because, like, what are the odds that you tapped in with flexing? And like, he's one of the first prods that I like went and found. Like, and then this nigga, first of all, this nigga work ethic crazy. His networking is crazy. I was just telling him that yesterday. I was like, bro, you be tapped in with everybody. You be really out here like talking to people and like getting yourself out there. Like that's gonna pay off like crazy because a lot of prods be on that chill, anonymous, mysterious shit where they don't talk to nobody. They don't, you know, like I don't know. Producers be kind of a little weird sometimes. Like people that are like only prods, like their communication skills are pretty like bad a lot of times.
But yeah, it be a lot of ego battles in the underground. That's why I make sure I try to reach out to niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially beforehand, because if they don't, so shit, there's still some producers who do still got ego. You feel me? And they, you know, shit, it what it is. I had to drop some songs only on SoundCloud. That's why I got a lot of exclusives. So I kind of had to. But if you a real nigga, you a real nigga. That's all I say. Shit. Oh God.
Yo, we
Real
gotta
niggas
get
always
you.
fuck with the real niggas.
We gotta get you on a segment one of these days where you and Flexing cook up. Like y'all have like your own
That
little
would be
session
so
in here where
crazy.
you kind of like go back and forth type thing. Like basically what I did yesterday. That would be lit if you could like sit there and do a session with him and see what y'all cook up. Yo, wait. I got an idea. Okay. So I've been wanting to do this with a prod and artist. But like one prod and artist versus another prod and artist song war. Like I've been wanting to do that, but I've been waiting until we get the prods that's able to do it. So maybe you want to get teamed up with Flexing. If we do it, maybe you want to get you gonna lock Flexing in and show.
that would be hard. Yeah,
Okay.
that would be right. Hey, that's right up my alley too. Cause I feel like I found my flow on these wobble beats. Like Flexi, he got so many. Like I done found shit. That Moon Pie, honestly, Moon Pie is a good way to show you how I get down on those type beats, bro. Like that's my new flow that I'm on right now. People ain't been hearing too much of that. I've been tucking most of that for the next project. Shit, Balboa got some of that too, but you know what I'm saying. This is more so, yeah, it's that. You know, shit, swagging, well, no, what's it called? Surfing, swagging. That one too is different, but it's not like flexing. But that's just another one on the new tip that's hard too. Those two.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Flexing. Now I just gotta find who. Ooh, okay, hold on. MOB, you and Hazy versus him and Flexing. Ooh, that would be crazy.
Let's do it.
That would be okay.
Yeah.
So I gotta tap in with Flexing, gotta tap in with Hazy, and then we gotta pick a date that both of y'all can do it. And whenever y'all got a date, we can do that shit. So cause I've been wanting to see like, cause we gonna give y'all hours. Y'all gonna have time. You feel me? But like,
shit.
it would be cool. It would be cool to like, you know, have y'all in y'all separate channels. I come to one of y'all little sessions, see what y'all doing, Did go to MOB Hazy session. You feel me? That would be lit, chat. That would be fine. And then maybe we could do some shit like 3 songs, like I don't know, 3 songs in an hour and a half, or 3 songs in 2 hours, some shit like that. You feel me? Like something like that, where it's like a time crunch, but you still got enough time, like because both of y'all can make songs kind of quick. So and both of the pods can make beats kind of quick too. So maybe like an hour and a half, 3 songs in an hour and a half. Is that y'all think we should do something like that? And then y'all go head to head with y'all songs. Nah, that's lit. That's lit. Chat. I think that's one of the next events right there. Cause I feel like having the prods and the artists together, I've been waiting to like get the right people. Cause I was like, that's really the songworks I want to do. Is like where niggas can have the beat, you feel me? We not using random people beats. We can promote the prod and the artist at the same time. And possibly put it out, you know? Like if niggas want to put it out.
That's hard.
Okay, so I'm gonna tap in with Hazy. I'm gonna tap in with Hazy, see what Hazy say. Let's listen to this song on Flexin' Beat. I'm just so proud, bro. Like, I'm just so proud of Flexin', bro. Like, I was like, bro, what are the fucking odds that you got on his fucking beats, bro? Like, I gotta tell, bro. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I gotta try to get him in here right now before you leave. Hold on. Let me see you pull it right quick. Hold on. Oh my god, yo, hold on, son. Hold on. I can't type like that. Oh, my dog's trying to beat me up. Okay, let's see me pull up.
Listen, I know
he be in Sumi Discord. Are you tapped in with Sumi too? It's TSUMI. He's a producer. He be making content. Like, wait, maybe I gotta show you because he be doing the videos where you just talk about like underground shit and everything. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. You ever seen this guy? Ever seen his videos? He making videos.
Not that I know of.
Ever since I started looking for new VSTs, bro, I noticed something. Those people, if you know, you know, a lot of them are not very good at creating things unless it has something to do with a synth or a machine. So I've been seeing hella plugins.
Okay, well, that's the type of shit he be making. Shit like that.
I might have seen this. I don't know. I might be tapped in. I might not. I don't even know. You know, my whole thing be a whole bunch of artists on you know what I mean, TikTok. So shit, I'll be just tapping in with whoever. I might not follow him though, but I might have seen this shit before.
Okay, yeah, cause like he be over there with him. Because he has a cool ass community of like artists, producers. I want to kind of like go over there, like take some of y'all over there, like, cause look, I was like, yo, if we get a bunch of niggas in this we go to another nigga's songworks, we could just take over their songworks, low key, like we could just run a nigga shit and take over their songworks. I was like, we could go on a tour all year, just go to different nigga Discord, and just go there as a group, and one of us will win in that bitch. Somebody in this bitch go win. But I think
ranked teams at this point now.
Oh god!
Yeah, we gotta have ranked matches for real.
Yeah, cause I'm like, child, imagine this like 20 niggas, like 5 or 10 niggas from over here go over there, and they don't even know we all together. And then like it's like, come on, if one of us don't win, this shit rigged. If one of us don't win, this shit rigged, gang. Cause the talent we got over here is crazy. Okay, so hold on. Let me write that one down, cause once I write it, that shit gonna happen. Hold on. So what time do you think what other day you think you would be able to do that? Like the 1v1 with the pride.
I'm usually Tuesdays and Wednesdays. I'll be usually chilling for real, so it could be one of those. Yeah, Tuesdays or Wednesday. Most times Wednesdays. It's probably next Wednesday or like the Wednesday after that. Either or. It just depends for real. My day to day be busy. Today you caught me on a good one. I cleared out the whole sketch.
Appreciate you, gang. Oh my god, chat. This is about to be a fucking movie. This is gonna be so lit, bro. Y'all don't know, bro. I've been wanting to do this since I first started streaming, bro. That was the first song where I saw where like niggas either got on a producer's beat that was in a com or like niggas cooked up and they got on a beat after. And I was like, oh, that's so hard. So I was like, yo, one day we gonna get there.
Yeah.
So hey, doing the first one, chat, that
so
shit gonna be so
different.
fun.
It was different.
Hell
That's
yeah.
hard. It bit also.
Yeah, cause I'm just curious, like
That
if
shit gonna
y'all
be
work
tough.
together, what the hell y'all come up with? Cause I kind of don't want to make it like a challenge outside of the time. Cause I would just be curious what, like the artists and the pride creativity, what do y'all come up with? You know, like if you were creatively giving your input, what the fuck could y'all do? Like without any rules.
Real time at that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Cause I would want to see the thought process, like, okay, are you gonna tell the pride like, okay, I want something that's made like this that got this vibe? You know, what is it? Cause it's gonna be different for every pride and artist. You feel me? Like, so I feel like that would be cool to document that shit real time. That would be lit.
Knowing what Flex has hearing the beats I've heard from Flexing, bro, I'm going to abuse. Like I'm about to hit him with some of the craziest like requests, bro. Like what? Because even this one, this beat, like I found this, I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like AC did on this shit. It sounds like it's breathing. It's like boom, boom, bro. Like you gotta hear
let's
that.
hear that shit,
You
chat.
it's like a wobble.
Hold on, let's hear that
nasty.
shit. Cause he do be having some crazy fucking beats, man. Yo, design, please. We're trying to hear the song. Oh shit. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. That's one of the best flows on the wobble beat I heard so far. Cause I've heard some niggas on there, and nah, that shit. That's how I feel like you should flow on a wobble beat. Like,
man, I feel like wobble beats are dancing music. Like I used to dance, man. What? So that shit, it just make you want to move, bro. And even that beat, I realized while you was playing, I'm like, I made this shit on TikTok Live. Ironically, I think I did this shit in like 15, 20 minutes. That's one of the most like quick ones for real, for real. So I'm like, shit, he do his thing, bro. We on that. Like, what? That shit found me. I remember I'll find a clip and I'm gonna show you too. Like, I got to get a clip. I don't remember how long ago it was. I had just got out of jail when I made it. The second time, well, third time last year.
That shit,
Yeah.
yo, that shit,
That was.
yo.
Oh god.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like you'll actually make people fuck with wobble beats, cause like I've only heard maybe like 2 artists get on wobble beats, but like this ain't no shade to the guy. I'm not gonna say his name, but like the main nigga that's known for wobble beats, he cool, but like I don't feel like he getting the most out of it. Like, you feel me? I feel like the way you're like you got the energy and you're expressive on there. Like, yes, you could obviously be chill on a wobble beat, but like going this route on it, I feel like it brings out that energy in the beat. You feel me? Because I feel like the way the beat hit got a lot of energy with the bounce of it. So I'm like, it felt like you were actually matching it. You feel me? It felt like you were matching the energy of the beat to like give it that emphasis to the bounce. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I fuck with it.
Shout out to Wobble Prize, man. Wobble is definitely one of
Wobble
my
is a
favorites.
wave, man. That's a wave, bro. They not hip to the wobble yet. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm like, yo, okay, wobble song I actually fuck with. It's like, cause I've been listening. I've been trying to tap into like people who get on these type of beats. But
Balboa, you gonna love Balboa then. Like, I got at least, I think the intros of Wobble, Need That's Wobble, and Bank Tellers Wobble. I got 3 Wobble beats on there. If you want to count, you could count with that too, but that was just him. His Hefe shit is his own shit, but he mixes everything. He put like Step Team, Wobble, and then his flavor.
oh, this the one that got like the Step Team vibe in it. This the one you just talk about.
Which
one is with that.
Which one is that?
With that.
Step Team, yeah, he got the Step Team vibe on that one. I say the Wobble is more so Bank Teller, Bull Pit, and Need That. Those are the 3 Wobble beats on there. So Step Team would be, it would be more so with that. Hell yeah.
Damn. Okay, I gotta hear that because I just learned about Step Team and Wobble within the past like 6 months, 6, 7. So like this still kind of new to me. So like every time I hear someone on the beat, I'll be like, damn, I'll be like, how is this person gonna get on a Step Team beat? Because I feel like everybody approach it different. So okay, Chad, let's see.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see how you clicked up on this shit.
Let's see,
You got like that same, like you got that same energy, like in your delivery, like Ken Carson. Like I don't know, it's like Atlanta knees. I don't know what it is, but like it's a certain like, but like I like the way you do it better though. Like it's not shade. It's just like one thing about Ken, I see why his shit work. Just the way he do it, most songs it just don't hit right my ears right. You feel me? It's like an acquired taste, but I feel like the way you do it, it's like smooth. Like you still got that same like the aggressive rage Ken Carson shit. It got the energy of that, but it's more smooth though. Like that's the best way I could put it.
Polished rage.
Yeah, it's
hard.
It's I feel like that's hard balance to like have the aggressive energy, but then it still not come off like too hard, like in a way. Cause like the beat is hard, but it's yeah. Like the beat is hitting hard, but it's still smooth. So like your flow is kind of like the same thing. For me, I feel like a lot of artists don't know how to adapt to the beat they on type shit. But I feel like you be doing
album reviews.
Oh yeah. I do music reactions,
Clip
reviews.
those a lot. You definitely you got a great understanding of this shit. Like I don't know if you would go that route of being a critic too, but shit, you should start trying to like get in that bag too, because people I respect
That's how I started.
your vision in your ears too. Oh, word.
Thank you. Yeah, that's how I started. That's the music transition I told you about. I started with the reactions and the commentary, and then
reviews. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Cause
That's
I
hard.
was like kind of getting tired of reacting to mainstream niggas. Cause I was like, bro, like I could react to them and like get views and like get viewers and shit. But then I was like, but I feel like it would be more hard if like I go find people myself and then put my time into those people and then
You
get in time. Cause I was like, okay, I'm investing in somebody that already made it. Like, why do you don't need me to react to your shit? Someone else out there actually need me to react to their shit. And however many people I got that fuck with me and my sound, my ear, they gonna be open to y'all shit. So I'd rather do that. So like, you know, I still react to mainstream shit here and there, but like to be honest, I've mostly been off of mainstream shit for like almost 2 years, damn near at this point.
That's real. Okay, ain't really much you can get unless it's like the old shit. The only mainstream I really listen to is classic songs. Like if it's like shit that everybody really fucked with from back then. Like shit. Right now I'm just the underground's where it's at if it's not me. I ain't gonna care.
Cause that's the creativity. That's the niggas who's actually like doing different shit. You feel me? Like he's pulling up. Flexing's pulling up.
Hey.
He's on the way. Flexing on the way. Let's go. I'm excited. Oh, there you go. Flexing.
Yo.
Yo, flexing. So I was talking to bro, right? So I was talking about a prod and I showed him. I was like, yo, I had a producer on stream yesterday. Flexing. He's like, wait, flexing? I've been on his beats. I was like, oh shit, for real? I was like, yo, that's crazy. Cause I was just telling you the other day, I was like, yo, flexing, you really be out here in these streets and networking and like, you feel me, getting your name out and shit. And then I meet an artist that already been on your beats. So I was like, yo, I gotta tell him. I gotta get him in here. Okay, so I had an idea too. Yeah, he really fuck with your shit. He really fuck with your shit. Yeah, so I had an idea, right? So I was like, okay, one day maybe we could do. I was like, what if we match up you and him together as a team, and then MOB and another pride as a team, and then we give y'all like hour and a half, 2 hours, some shit like that, and y'all cook up like 3 songs, and then like, you know, just go head to head. But it's just like, you know, y'all be like separate voice chats, and then I could like come in and check out y'all sessions, see what y'all doing, and just kind of like document it, and then we make that a video of like y'all just going like head to head, artist pride duo against each other.
Like right now?
No, not right now. Not right now. I'm trying to just let you know the idea I had, so maybe we can set it up one day.
Yeah, hell yeah, I'll be down.
Yeah, cause I was like, you and him, cause he already fuck with your shit. So I was like, yo, maybe I could get y'all on the team together, and then we could see what y'all would do together. Cause I think y'all would go crazy as a duo, especially if y'all actually get to like, you know, do a little session together.
Hell yeah.
Cause Purge, you also produce too. So like, I low key wonder like, what if y'all would collab or something like.
That's what I'm saying.
Because like, a producer of mine with another producer, I would be curious like how y'all kind of bounce ideas off of each other for that shit.
Man, I definitely need to ask him questions about these wobble beats too, cause the sauce on that shit is diff. Like the beats, like for real, the shit I be making, you like, it's too different. I mean, I still make some hard shit, but I tried making a wobble beat before. I'm like, this is a whole different vibe, cause I don't got the kits or nothing like that. I just be having whatever I got. I fuck with it, but I'm like, shit, these niggas be going stupid. They be having different vocals going, you know what I'm saying? All types of shit. Like that shit be hard, bro. I be fucking with the wobble. That's a whole different vibe. So yeah, y'all niggas be on some crazy shit. Shit, that moon pie shit that she just played, bro. That like in this car that I'm in right now, the bass be knocking in the craziest of ways. I love that song.
The bass
bro.
be crazy, bro.
What, bro? That shit's so nasty. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I did that shit on live. Everybody told me to click that beat too. I was already on that. I was like, shit, I'm already on that. But it was like, nah, that beat's him. Like, shit, let's do it.
That's fine though. That bass do be bumping though. Bro, I was just saying that yesterday. I was like, yo, that shit be booming in my headphones. Like, that shit be bumping. I'm like, yeah. Cause there is definitely something to it, but you know Flexing got kits on his what's it called? He got kits on his link on his page.
Oh, he be having kits? Oh, you be selling kits?
Yeah.
Shit, I'm copping. I ain't gonna cop. I definitely got a cop. Shit. You know what? That's actually hard. I need to start looking.
I'm gonna see his page.
Hey, yeah,
I see his IG.
Let me know when you.
And there's I don't know if he
you
knows. Shit, hey, hit my IG so we'll talk that shit. Cause I don't know if you trying to
send it.
Put that on. You feel me on the wax? Shit, I about what's his name? I don't even know how to say it because he got so many X's in there. It's like MAHX to like some crazy like combination of letters and shit. I tapped in with him too. He did my intro on Balboa. He does Wobble Beats too. His shit hard too. Like I think y'all go crazy together too. I'll try to get y'all tapped in because he hard too. I ain't gonna cap. Both of y'all like got two different ways of doing it. And I fuck with it.
Okay, I just sent you his IG. I just DM'd it to you. But I sent it to you.
All right, say that. I'm gonna check it right now.
Yeah, that's gonna be lit because I think y'all gonna do some crazy shit. Yo, T, what's up, bro? Okay, but yeah, Flex. I just basically want to like connect y'all because he fucked with your shit, and I was like, okay, let me see if Flexin will be down to do that idea. So that'll be lit as fuck.
Yeah.
I just follow Twin.
Yeah, y'all tap
Where
in
you
with
at, Flex?
Flexin.
You in Atlanta?
Nah, I'm in New York right now.
What? Oh, you stay in New York type shit?
Yeah, right now.
Tight. Okay, hey, bro. I want to ask, what made you start making the Wobble Beats, Twin?
I don't heard this one Kevin song. Like some of my John, I get inspiration from Kevin and 1K Soar. For me, they the originators. But I started that John like. I'm probably one of the first ones to like hop on like the first type of YouTube other than the young ones to hop on that type of John. And I just started the more I started doing it, cause I started doing it they style, and then I just flipped up. What's it called? I just flipped into my style a little bit with my new
Bro.
Yeah,
no, you cold. I ain't gonna cap. Like some of the shit I've heard, I'm like, this is nasty. It gets to a point sometimes too. I be like, I can't overly wobble my discography, bro. Like I know for like real shit. This shit like this since I don't know how long. Oh no, that sounds crazy, right? Oh God, like what 5 months ago? I don't know. I think it was probably like July last year. I think that I found like all the Wobble Beats for real. I was like, damn, this shit's a whole different sector of the underground I ain't never heard of. Nobody really was doing it. I think the only person I heard was Caliation and shit. He had just started hopping on those and shit. And he stayed around the way too. So it's like, I started getting hit. Y'all, you know?
Yeah,
he tapped in with my people.
Like I'm not tapped in. Like I heard some of his songs. My bro, he tapped in with him.
Nah, he hard too. Oh God, like the Wobble Beats. I've been hearing how niggas slide on. I'm like, nah, but that shit for me though. I ain't gonna cap. Like, that's my whole fun sway. It's like it just made people in a club. But I feel like that's the type. You know, they said they need to bring underground music to the club. If they was gonna do that, I feel like Wobble would be the perfect thing to bring to the club. Like, you feel me? Like that's some shit I'll get everybody moving. A nigga start bobbing his head crazy, like damn. Then a girl probably want to throw some ass because the shit got some fucking bounce to. You feel me? Like there's so much of this shit.
It do got that.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna cap. Wobble definitely the next wave if people do it right. Shit, I'm gonna keep trying to for real. Oh God.
That's on
wavy, bro.
Bro, that's why I was like when I heard your song, the Moon Pie shit I told you like I'm like, yo, the way you got on this shit, that's how you should get on a Wobble Beat. Cause I was just Flex, I was just telling I was like, look, I done heard some of the other niggas on the Wobble shit, and it's cool. But I'm looking for that person that's about to do some crazy shit on there. Like I feel like he did like pretty good on there, like in terms of sounding like different. But like I want to hear you keep building off of that shit. Hold on, let me see. Maybe he didn't hear it. I'm gonna play it. We run it back.
Two-Face Prime. He hard too.
She said she's gonna take a dog.
I'ma fuck these papers, stack to the moon first. My pockets flavored up, got busy blues, boy. Yeah, I'ma fuck her up, she eat it like chewing toy. I'm driving foreign shit, you need insurance for it. I'm going places, fuck her out in Board. She don't even know how to ride by my horoscope. She like to talk a lot, girl, use your oil more. This dick gon' knock her out like I use chloroform. Put it on when I go out, they say I'm oral forming. She got me knock her out and when I'm on the ball. This bitch so bad, I hop out, open doors for her. I just be staying, ain't shit like this no more. If I
and I got like
I'm going at your way. I just fucked another dime, knew her ass from way back. Yeah, I broke her down a favor on the page.
Yeah, props, you know who Blow is?
My time unless I'm getting paid. I just worry about my shit, other shit, man. My shit hit like
yeah, I ain't gonna cap. I feel like you could be up right now. Like one of those spots, like that's why hand with producers. I ain't gonna cap. Like, you got that sound too. Yeah, he was Tony Rocky. You know Lil Tony? Yeah, he be making beats for them, like a lot of them and shit, for real. But hell yeah. Yeah, you gotta get, yeah. I've been trying to get people on the wobble way too. You definitely gonna be so, I'll be trying to hold on. Bro, like,
I'ma fuck this paper, stack to the moon first. My pockets filled up, got piss and blues,
going to SoundCloud.
Yeah, I'ma fuck her up, she eat like chewing toy. I'm driving foreign shit, you need insurance for it. I'm going places, fuck her out in Board.
That's what I do, yeah.
She don't even know how to ride about my heart.
Yeah, you know, you gotta drop some more shit for real.
I know it was rotating.
Yeah, I gotta drop more shit soon. I just don't hit 460, and I haven't dropped shit for a week. I'm gonna start dropping a lot more. Start connecting a lot more.
Hey, yeah,
I've
bro.
been gaming. I've been going places. You know what I'm saying?
Outside.
Nah, you cold, bro. Shit, keep doing that too. I feel like that's probably what it is. That's probably what's been making your shit crazy, just living. That's what I be trying to tell niggas. Like the whole shit with the creative process, I be trying to make sure I live before I just go cook up and stay locked in too. Cause like some people forget you gotta live to talk about some shit or just to do anything creative, bro. Like so nigga, keep doing what you doing because it's working for real, for real. Oh God, you gotta take a break and then come back with that fire, do that. Hell yeah.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate you pulling up, bro. Thank you,
It's
flexing.
real, man.
Both of y'all. I mean, appreciate both of y'all.
Yeah. Shit.
Both of y'all tough.
She be catching me. She be catching me at the right time every time. I promise you.
Nah, I really
Cause I was
appreciate
like,
you
is he
reaching out
busy?
too. Shit.
I was like, is he busy? I was like, I don't know. I gotta at least ask. Is he? It's not every day you just like just so happen to randomly connect with two people that like already like kind of cross paths, but like y'all didn't meet each other yet.
Yeah.
Cause it's funny cause I found Purge. I found him like 6-7 months ago, like way it was a minute ago, and then he finally saw the DM. And he was one of those artists where I was like, bro, I still want to connect with him. Like he might not have seen it yet, but like if he ever see it, I'm still gonna want to fuck with him because he's one of the people where I heard his song and I was like, yo, okay, this nigga like he different. Like you're one of those people I remember. Like, cause I go through a bunch of niggas. Like I will look through it, everybody. I like every time I do that segment, I'm probably going through like 50 different people. So like I'm coming across so many people, but it's like a handful of y'all where I'm like, it's just something. It's just something. It could be the song. It could be the swag, the delivery. It could be something. But like those of y'all that like I eventually connect with, it be the right people for real.
Nah, I appreciate that. That's so real too. On God, like I said, real recognized for real. Shit, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit crazy. Clean my clip. Like I've been hearing a lot about that one being the way that people have been finding me recently. So I got to push that a little bit more too. I tapped in with the producer on that. That's 18K. He's crazy too. He do the DMV beats. If you don't even know, I got the DMV side. That's how I did that. So shit. Yeah.
Really? Wait. So what is the DMV sound like? Like who's the artist from that spot?
Shit, like you know how everybody be on Slime, get him and shit now, like he had his wave and shit, but before then it was like Slime Cito for me. Like the way Glock 40 came up, it was off DMV beats. I got a whole bunch of family around that way. That's what like I got family in Philly and Delaware, so they used to stay around all throughout the DMV and shit. So I was already hip to the sound. So when it came down to like finding the beats, it was Migo Lee. I don't know if you know who Migo Lee is, but like it was that type beat for real. But he a lot of DMV side is like kind of drill, like old Chicago drill, but different. It sounds more hard. Like to me, I ain't gonna cut. And I told you I came about the drill wave, so that's why I fuck with it for real. It's like it's his own thing too.
Okay, yeah, I gotta get tapped in. It's like I'm always trying to tap into different sounds like regionally. I like seeing like different spots have like different sounds. I think that shit cool. When he's like, oh, this is a DMV type beat or this is a Philly type beat. Like I feel everybody's
weird. It's like
I ain't gonna lie, them new DMV beats, them joints be hitting.
I gotta check out some of the ones you talking about because like I don't think I heard that like style that you talking about.
Clean My Clip is like it's not a DMV style song, but the beat is DMV for sure. Like that was all like Glow DMV type. It was Amigo Lee and Chief Keef type beat, so it's literally Glow and DMV, like on some Chicago meets.
So you be on them
that's
Glow
hard.
beats?
You know LX?
LX?
Yeah, he be cause he be on what's it called? He from DMV, I think. But he be I ain't gonna lie, he be sliding on Johns, bro. You know Yak?
LX.
Shit. These rappers you talking about?
Yeah, he's an artist.
Shit.
Look
My
up,
shit.
Larson Renix.
What's it called?
Let me go on my John real quick.
Facts, cause you put me
down,
on. Hey,
Flexing
put me on to the last. Like, cause Flexing, you're the one that told me about Zip Baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, it's funny because you would play me the song Purge that I said kind of sounded like the vibe of Zip Baby, that same like futuristic, like I forgot which one that was, but it's just funny because Flexing the one that put me onto Zip Baby, and ever since I found him, I was like, yo, like this nigga's mad underrated. Like his shit is so crazy, but like that's why I was like, fuck, bro, this nigga got that same thing. Like you got that same like thing with your voice, like how you do the melodies and shit. Like I don't know, it's just like a certain style of like being like a little futuristic with it. Like it's like swaggy, but it got like the like your layers that you be put in. Like I know,
I don't know if you call it
off that
space
one,
trap.
it's tough.
It got to be a name for this shit. It's like space. Like somebody got to make a name for like a genre of those. Like we all in a collective bunch because we all. I know what you mean. Like there's so many of us. Like I said, Double O Daredevil. You got to. I'm gonna put you down with a whole bunch of these niggas. Like
Space Trap.
Yeah, I'll call it space trap now. Like I don't really know if that's a name, but I'll call it space trap because that's all it sounds like alien music for real.
Facts, yeah.
Which one you talking about?
Like Zip Baby, the shit he be making, like the shit I be on, shit. Even Yeet, I would consider him space trap. Like he sounds like aliens that came and swept that nigga up. You call it rage, yeah, but I say because certain rage
Afterlife
niggas, like,
era. Afterlife era is when he started
yeah,
doing that
like
space trap vibe. I think
Zip Baby, he be on like Glow, Surf, and this.
Yeah, surf beats be crazy.
Like D Rich type of trap.
That's what you know, Double O. So you might not know Double O there. You know, Kill Where You At.
I think I probably heard.
He make a lot of surf beats. He be tapping with like Samad and shit. Like I got a song with Samad, and it was a Kill Where You At beat. But he helped like he's helping push that surf sound like in Texas. I know Texas got a whole bunch of niggas on that wave right now.
That John man underrated. I ain't gonna front.
The surf sound.
I'm on some of those.
Yeah.
Wait, is this off of that guy you told me?
Zip Baby.
Surf type beat.
Yeah, I first found surf type beats and like from listening to Zip Baby. It's like
for real?
His type beats, yeah, cause like some of my genres I be getting inspiration or I be getting references just to start my other beats.
That's real.
Damn,
I'm about to say shit. It really
underground.
It trickles down from like TG, you know, Isaiah TG and shit.
Yeah, I don't listen to him though. I ain't gonna lie.
That yeah, it's shit. He an acquired taste for real because I don't listen to all his songs, but his style was like it was ambient, right? And it trickled down into some other shit to where the prize they started making an ambient surf wave and shit. So yeah, like from there, I say because Zip Baby, I got hip to him 2023 because we was both like around the same level on TikTok. We had both just kind of started making a little name for ourselves on TikTok and shit. Like we didn't tap in, but people kept commenting to work with him in my comments and shit. It's like, hey, you should tap in with Zip Baby. So I go look, and we basically got the same space. Like this is when he still had dreads before he cut his hair off and shit. Like we both had dreads actually. That's crazy. We was both having dreads at the time on some rock star shit, nigga. And then I think he had the same issue where like he got shadow banned. Like something happened. He cut his hair, he got shadow banned and blew up like later on, which is crazy. So I think that's the same shit I'm on right now. So you know what I'm saying? Give it like a year. I don't even know.
And he's still underrated. That's the crazy part. The nigga still
right, bro.
In my opinion, he one of the best new underground.
He hard as fuck, bro.
Yeah, like
he hard as shit.
That man, Zip Baby, Chulo, and Swapper is the only 3 people I really be listening to right now.
Oh my god,
Swapper I was supposed
so
to be in the
underrated.
studio with Swapper, man. Shout out Swapper too. I ain't get to meet him, but I was supposed to link up with him one time. My twin was in. Yeah, Swapper hard. Swapper hard. You said who? Chulo too? Chulo hard too. I think they sleeping on Chulo and Trap. Trap go crazy.
I don't know Chulo. I don't think I heard of him.
He used to run with Fago, bro. Chulo been around for a smooth little minute, bro. Since like the start of the new wave of the underground, like. You know how Fazo, he would be with Young Fazo, he was with Shay, all them, they all had a collective coming up. Like before they went on their own ways, Richard Miri, all them, they was all clicked up. Even before that, Chulo was around Fago, like for his come up days, it was him, Trap Go Crazy, Breezo. Shit, even at that's when Glock was mixing in with Fago and Breezo on there too. Yeah.
That's
around the same.
Yeah, no bug.
Yeah, y'all both tapped in with like some of the same artists. I still gotta like get. I think Flexen told me about Breezo too. I think I still
Yeah,
got his
Breezo
shit
hard,
saved
bro.
too. I still
Boy,
got his
Breezo
shit
hard.
saved.
If I had to tell you a song about Breezo, Racks Oxy Code On or Trips to Atlanta, those two best way to put somebody on with a Breezo song because he cold. That's one of the ones.
Okay, I've
Fuck with his
seen
shit.
his name, but how do you say his guy name?
I don't even know how to
Chulo?
Oh, this is him. This is him. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's Chulo too. I'll be calling it Chulo. I feel like everybody. I hope it's Chulo. Shit,
Okay.
for real.
Is it Chulo or Chulu?
Okay.
The first one, Larson Renner, yeah, I think he from DMV. Yeah.
Wait, so this is a DMV, DMV type beat?
Yeah, he might be here DMV when I found.
Oh shit.
Little ass nigga don't know how to work. I get in that cop, put shit on your shirt. So Cone 98, it came with a burst. Nigga worry about a V, put his ass on a hurt. You don't know how to creep, you don't know how to learn. You don't know how to step in your ass, better learn. I sit on my stick, man, that young nigga burn. You ain't dogging the whip if you don't know how to swerve. I'ma keep it a bean, I'ma keep it a lot. 2 men with that stick, Call of Duty back. I put that shit on this whip, I ain't talking no car. I'm a young fly nigga, I ain't worried about no why. I'ma sit on this stove till that young nigga drop. 2 bitch back to back, I was fucking both box. Really ball hard season, I ain't passing no rock. I can drop up the door, I don't throw it to rock. He got caught in that cop, but that shit was too late. Like speaking my man, my life, he get bait. Y'all don't make for a game, he gon' open that gate. First nigga I see is the first 48. I send me no bitch to the drink tryna. I ain't in your set, I might get a cake. Then yakking that motor, we ready for war. Just send me a beat of some shit I adore. 10 toes, 2 feet when I'm swinging my door. Break in your face, care tryna knock on the floor. No time of the day, I might sit on your store. I might sit down the crowd, you come up my lord. Like wax me a nigga like I'm doing chores. I ain't spinning for real, man, this shit get me bored. This shit get real, this shit get scared. Put that crack in the pot, nigga calling me hair. If I come on the side, you better be worried. Tell him come on the side, nigga, welcome to dinner. We'll call in your city, you something like dare. Put that crack in the pot, I might serve it to learn. Put that shit to your back, I don't care if you married. Tell him look in these lights, nigga, welcome to dinner. Little ass nigga don't know how to work. I get in that cop, put shit on your shirt. So Cone 98, it came with a burst. Nigga worry about a V, put his ass on a hurt. You don't know how to creep, you don't know how to learn. You don't know how to step in your ass, better learn. I sit on my stick, man, that young nigga burn. You ain't dogging the whip if you don't know how to swerve. I'ma keep it a bean, I'ma keep it a lot. 2 men with that stick, Call of Duty back. I put this shit on this whip, I ain't talking no car. I'm a young fly nigga, I ain't worried about no why. I'ma sit on this stove till that young nigga drop. 2 O's back to back, I was fucking both box. Really ball hard season, I ain't passing no rock. I get drunk on the door, I don't throw it to rock.
Oh my god.
Yeah, nah, that DMV shit be
crazy.
nasty, dog. That's why I'm saying, bro. Like you see how Clean My Clip Clean My Clip came in, that's literally that's what I'm talking about. The DMV vibe is just all it's like punching you like repeatedly.
I gotta run it back for him. I gotta run it back.
You gonna hear it on the beat now.
This shit's hard, chat.
Any booty beat this shit. Won't go for no easy bitch. Known to be on tweaking shit. Don't need proof they seen this shit.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
I said you posted up in that one spot at AC. I don't know where that code.
Croc Street Tunnel. The Croc Street Tunnel.
And a whole new mo keep popping it. I'm in a boat. Straight rocking it. Green things. Ribbon ain't cutting it. I'm blinking this bitch out of wheel. I'm blinking this bitch out of real. I'm hitting it with make it feel. I come out the hill with the seed. I come out the black truck. Got your little bitch wanna follow me. She wanna come to the spot. She don't wanna fuck. That's told her don't bother me. I was running through the house. Breaking in. Committing robberies. I had that made it folks think I psychotic. Wasn't no cabriolet be on my body. Nigga want beef. I put dick in this shawty. How would they go when your nigga was broke? I never ate out a plate of my bro. How that type break down the bread for the coat? I'm tryna break out these bitch bust the coat. Why about it demon it bust of the road?
Come on, bro. Y'all not hearing, bro, though. Y'all not hearing, though. Like, yo, you sliding on this shit, bro. Yo. No, cause like it's a certain point where you just start flowing on that bitch. Like, I feel like your song so far, it's like you be like building momentum up in the songs. Like
you get thank you. Hey, I've been saying this shit for years. That's literally the cheat code. That's what I'll be telling folks. My music's momentum. Like you gotta literally, you can't not listen. You have to keep going and hear the flow evolve and shit. That's all I be wanting to do for like just keep finding new shit I can say. You hit that shit on the head. Oh god.
Bro, cause it's like it's an art to this shit, bro. Like even the way like you like enunciating certain words, like you know, it's people don't realize it's all this extra shit to it outside of just you having some lines that's fire. Feel me? How you say that shit gonna be a whole thing too. Yo, it won't be thinking for the bitch go, man, chill a little time till you ain't gotta do all that. I appreciate it, but thank you. Nah, that shit is fucking hard. So yeah, Flex, this is the song that I found it from where I was like, yeah, this nigga thug. This nigga thug. He went crazy. I gotta let it. I gotta let it rock out. I gotta let it rock out. Ty, thank you. Oh my God, yo, the Ty just dropped gifted subs. Thank you for the gifted, Ty. Appreciate you, go. Hold on, let him cook.
Got my swag again. I'm breaking my bag again. Would've been holding her red friends. Try to post over my red shit. Free pick color the trap, we textin'. Rock out hood by air my fashion. Put a little hole in the artery jacket. Put a little hole in the figure 4. Beat it on the floor. Yeah, and I'm just out there. Joe don't need no packet. I'm on the phone. I'm getting the fuck up out my head with a goddamn nagging. Trying with the low. Time out Becky. Holgate Dawn. Time out Becky. The real screw. Time out Rick. You ain't got no clue, then you better come check. You ain't got no clue. What the fuck is you rap? You ain't got no blues. What the fuck is you flex? You ain't got enough heart to go harder than shit. Real rockstar, what? I'm the god of this bitch. I go for pop, big and tunes. I go for the rod, NGU. I go at the O, and I take them down on the road. And I put that little shit on the homie. I ain't Buddha no more, but I'm golden. I been eating these beats, niggas bloated. Niggas grinding their teeth at me posted. Two front pretty little hoes, I want both. I made her nervous, I cut a little closer. I put his car to that boy, he a poster. He won't get up with that boy in a poster. Yeah, I'm showing who really get over.
That shit nasty. So, and see, now that you know, appreciate that. Now that you know about the whole Buddha Cobain phase and shit, that one bar should make more sense. Cause most people who don't know about it, I ain't Buddha no more, but on Golden and shit. You feel me? It's like upgrading the Super Saiyan type shit on some fuck shit.
Damn.
You feel me?
Bro, slid.
Yeah, like. Yeah, I gotta catch it. I can't wait to see y'all like real shit. Where y'all at right now? Y'all gonna understand the whole lore for real from here. Like that shit. I don't know, bro. Can't wait to shit.
Go
We
support
gotta
that
lock
video
in.
chat. Thank
y'all
you.
real if y'all do appreciate it.
Go tap in, you feel me? Go put W. ITB was here or something. Go. You feel what I'm saying? Look, yo, that shit is hard. I mean, all the songs that you play, like you got me to play, I like all of them like for a different like reason, because they're all like very different from each other.
Hell
what do you
yeah.
think is your most underrated song? Or
Shit, that's
underappreciated?
hard.
Tyguns 23 redeemed
a
text to
we got a
speech,
text-to-speech.
TTS, and says my 25 going to ITB, not the fine shits and Bentley coupes.
What the hell he say?
He just dropped 5 gifted subs. He said his money going towards ITB, not the fine shits and Bentley coupes like other niggas in the comp. Ty, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, Ty. I appreciate you. You feel me, Ty? Hey, wow, yeah, it is crazy, bro.
For the flashes and the Bentley coupes.
Oh, the guy that I showed you in the video earlier, the white on white crime shit, the white on white violence shit. Yeah, that guy. The one who, you know, the Aura guy, you know, the one that looked like he Aura farmer and shit.
Yeah.
That one is the one that switched up on us for the fine shits and Bentley coupes. You feel me? He's the one that switched up for the fine.
Mob carry redeemed text to speech, TTS, and says my only friends is pesos.
Yo, he got a line in his song where he said, "My only friend is Benjamin's," and ever since he said that, we've been trolling about it, and then it looked like that was actually true. It looked like it was actually true, chat. Oh yeah, cause this nigga acting different. He get a manager, start acting brand new. So you know, I guess all it takes is, you know, a little push from some ads and a couple views and streams, and niggas start doing a rebrand. Yeah, niggas doing a rebrand. Now he's above what we do now. So, but still coming back for whatever reason.
That's weird. When you could have seen, like I said, you could have stayed tapped in and made an empire. Niggas just don't know how to run the game, bro. Like literally just stay connected with the right people. Like people be worried about social climate too much. Like you gotta really just, you know,
all they had to do was tell them we could get you some nice cars and some models, and that was enough apparently. So I guess that's what separating you from mainstream, I guess. So if that's what niggas think, okay, sure. You feel me?
But shout out
to Mr. President.
Tyguns 23 redeemed text to speech.
Yo, they troll it.
And says you don't got no motion without no manager.
Yeah, that's what they think. You know, look, bro, you ain't gonna need no manager if you ain't got nothing to manage, bro. Like real shit. So at that point, yeah, I ain't gonna real shit, bro. You don't need no manager until you really up to get one. You feel me? Right now, just
Bro,
focus on your craft.
All you need is yourself and
For real.
the people around you that's gonna be like, here, you should do this. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
A little bit of willpower, community, you got that shit. It's simple.
It's just funny because, you know, I already told niggas what to do before the manager, and I didn't charge nobody. Niggas still went and signed a deal just for the managers to do what I told them to do already. And then it's just crazy for someone to run your own play that you gave them on you and then try to flex on you. Like it just that's crazy to me. Where I'm like, wow, so you're doing stuff that I'm telling you to do that works, but then I guess because they got Bentley trucks and the models, it just makes so much more sense when they say it. Yo, thank you for the bits. Yo, I appreciate y'all. But it's okay. Look, these niggas that be in the com, they be seeing how niggas do me, even though I be genuine. They be seeing how niggas switch up, cause now all of a sudden, oh, I didn't know you were gonna make content and videos off of me coming on stream. Now that's what it is. When I'm like, what person have I brought on stream where we weren't making a video out of it? Like I don't mislead nobody about what's going on, but I guess since it's a rebrand in this rich 2026 era, now you too good to be seen doing what you always been doing for the past year in this comp. But hey, the talent, we have no shortage of talent around here, and we are overly good because ITB about to hit 100K on SoundCloud anytime now without having any of his songs posted. He sent the Bentley trucks after me, told me I have to take the songs down that he did in the 1v1 the other day. I'm like, oh, okay. Yo, what's good, Jay? Another W artist in the chat. Yo, we got so many talented people in this com. Oh, hold on. Since we just talking about it, you know, let's just talk about it because niggas sending me, oh, I don't want those songs to be out there. Your fans are the ones that asked me to hear the songs back, and I told them I post it, and you were there and you didn't say anything. But you know, it would be best if, you know, I prefer it not be out there. Why wouldn't you say that? What changed between last year and now? You know, when you were coming on stream every week to do a segment of you making a song for a video, and now you want to say, oh yeah, that would be a bad idea for you to post. What do you mean? What the fuck you been coming on stream for? Oh, but you doing a rebrand, you got a manager now that you're probably paying them to manage you, and all they're doing is telling you to do what I tried to teach you how to do yourself, which was run ads. I tried to sit here and teach you how to run ads so you could do it yourself, so you ain't have to rely on nobody. And you see, it's crazy because like people got more respect for people that try to take advantage of them than people who naturally got them. It's crazy because I could charge people to manage it for them. I would rather teach someone how to do it so they could do it themselves. You feel what I'm saying? I could easily make a bag off of teaching niggas how to trade stocks, futures, do this social media shit, monetize. I don't charge nobody for nothing. It's just genuine off of the love. Niggas take that and then try to flex on you off of shit that you helping them with. I'm just like, wow, like now you're too good to even be seen with anything related to what we doing. So this for the ad campaigns. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, but look, I'm always going, here's how real I am. He can do that, act that way, and I'm still gonna fuck with bro because nothing changed about how I feel about him or supporting. He's the one that changed. Now, don't be mad when the com not fucking with you no more when they see how you treated me. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not gonna tell nobody, oh, don't fuck with him. No, I still fuck with him. Hey, if you wanna go to let me be a Yeet clone and take it to the top route and I'm gonna pay my way there, we tried to add to what you're doing, not take away. But apparently we're bad for business over here. Now that he got a team, we're bad for business. Yeah, so you know, it's just crazy because it's like, you know, when I'm quiet and I just, you know, people take that as me not understanding what value I bring. And it's like, I just don't feel the need to announce it and try to convince niggas that, oh, I'm so this, I'm so that. I'm gonna let the work speak for itself. Other people got to make that they whole thing of, oh, I'm this, I'm that. You get a couple plays and streams on your shit. And now you want to start popping it. Oh, I done made a name for myself. Nigga, you've been trying hard for like 6 months in terms of marketing yourself. Please calm down. The other artists in this community are also accomplished and talented and have done shit. Like, hello? MOB just opened for Real the Young OG. Cap G, he done opened for Tia Kareem. I mean, it like, he done had songs on the radio. He done had songs with tens of thousands of plays already. Independently. You feel what I'm saying? So, and then Senna, you saw he sent a video. He just opened up for Bone Thugs and Harmony other day. Like, so niggas is doing shit, but they be letting the work speak for itself. You feel me? And then you finally get a smidget of what niggas been had, and you want to pop it on the niggas that supported you. You feel me? From the beginning. That's you. That's just who you are whole time. Now, I'm gonna call a snake, but I ain't gonna switch up on you like you switched up on me or us. That's how real I am. I ain't gonna try to, oh, gotcha, like, but just know you ain't gonna have that good PR protection from me no more when I start speaking how I really feel. So it's like, niggas might not want to come around no more because when he come back, he gonna get pressed. Cause like playing, like one thing about me, I'm cool with niggas moving how they move, but just don't play in my face like I misled you about what you were coming on stream for, and that like you had no intention of the content coming out. You feel me? Cause like he got a song on his page that he did in the com that he posted, and he coming to press me to take shit off of my page. I'm like, wait, how you got something from when you was in the com on your shit? You not even active on SoundCloud, but you trying to get me to take my shit down. Oh, is it because the organic motion is outranking your shit? Is that, oh, is it because when people search up your name on SoundCloud, they're seeing the stuff just a couple of days ago we posted over your shit? Is that what it is?
Oh, nah, Crody.
For the fine shits. For the fine shits. All it took was some fine shits and Bentley trucks for niggas to switch up.
Word.
You feel me? You feel me? Because it's like if niggas want to come back, we gonna have to talk about the real. It ain't gonna be no more of the fun plot shit. It's gonna be now niggas calling you out for being a snake. And I don't know if bro gonna want to do that, but then if he don't, he cooked because we're about to get our clips off, whether you come back or not. Niggas about to troll you. Niggas got cinematic diss tracks ready for your ass. Y'all want to hear one of the cinematic? My nigga Senna, look, he said, I'm making movies with my voice. And that boy did. Anyway, like I said, chat, we didn't need none of this nigga's content to get posted, and we're still in a good place. And we still ain't unvaulted shit. So niggas couldn't even wait for the process to play out. I'm one person. I'm doing everything. I'm editing, I'm doing the streams, I'm doing the segments, I'm networking, I'm reaching out to people. Like, I'm a one-woman army. So it's like when I tell niggas, hey, your content, we're gonna stack up content for you. And as I grow my shit, we gonna roll your shit out intentionally around shit that you care about. I'm gonna roll out clips on top of whatever you already promoting. I'm gonna make sure that it's packaged well in a video. I'm gonna make sure it's clips when the video come out. We not about to half-ass this shit when niggas is busting the ass. You feel me? And we trying to really like set the bar and do some different shit than other people. Niggas couldn't even wait. Now it's, oh, I didn't know you planned to do all that with the content. It's like, at least have a backbone to be like, hey, that's not in my brand strategy right now. I would respect that. I'd be like, oh, okay, so you trying to like clear all your socials, make it look like you just popped on the scene. I'd be like, oh, bet, like, okay, like, I get that. But you can't even say that. That's the part for me. Niggas is really don't got no backbone for real. But trying to tell someone else to be a man in the com. You ain't even got the balls to stand on how you feel. You have stepping, oh, I think I'm better than y'all. I've moved on and elevated, but then I'm gonna still come around. Cause what, you think you're doing us a favor? We're the ones giving you organic, real motion. International, organic, real motion.
Yeah, wildin'.
Because our people in here, me, niggas in here, are connected IRL to niggas. It's not just a follow or a play or a like. It is people knowing who this person is because we all network. But you think because you got a manager, you don't need to network no more. What happened when you stop paying the manager?
It's over.
What happened when you stop paying for them ads?
Mm-hmm.
You still need to balance. You still gotta balance it. And it's crazy how niggas try to move on, but then come back because you realize, gang, you still need organic motion on top of the ads. That's what I was telling you from the beginning. But your team want to convince you you need them. They want you to believe that you need them. They want you to think the visual is what's gonna set you apart. I'm seeing niggas blow up off a TikTok off of a setup that look like my shit. That just boom, them mic. Like 500,000 views, 1 million views. It's the you. If you really believe in yourself, you just need people to accent your areas where you're not like operating at a high level, and you can invest into that yourself without a team. You could go outsource the work, go to Fiverr, go do your research, go like learn how to do shit. But don't sit here and try to pop your shit on some boss shit to people that's actually bosses. Like myself. Humbly speaking, I make shit happen without waiting for someone. I make a way when it look like it's no way. And I make something out of nothing. And I've done that my whole life. So don't be trying to act like because you have a boss, you're a boss over people that's actually running their own shit. Anyone has a manager, and then there's some people who don't need a manager and still make it happen. So what about those people? What about the LaRussells of the world where he is the boss? Where he built the whole shit? What about Russ? What about... No, you need somebody because of your deficiencies as a overall businessman and creative. And that's okay. But just don't talk to people that can do it.
Tyguns 23 redeemed text to speech. TTS and says
you're calling him Kate.
2026 Skeet 2026.
Did you just combine Kate and Yeet?
2026.
Nah, y'all let me know if y'all think he's a Yeet clone. Y'all let me know. Y'all look at the video. This is a new era, bro.
2026 Skeet 2026.
We still support Rich 2026, bitch.
I'm on my shit. I'm inside. I feel sick. I've been so damn high. I feel right. Can't feel shit. I'm independent till I die. I don't do no splits.
I'm independent till I die. But I'm just saying, like, it's just crazy how it went from back then last year when I met bro, oh, I don't want to be associated as a clone of anybody. I don't want to go this angle because I don't want to be put in a box. I don't want people to compare me to, oh, now you got a team and they done convince your ass to be a clone. Damn, how things change. Like, you feel me? Yo, Portia, what's up? What's up, Portia? What's the vibes?
Okay,
but niggas gonna say we switched up. But just know if you do some fuck shit, that's when you gonna start hearing C be honest. I still fuck with you. I still got love for you. But you want me to like, you're forcing my hand because you're not about to hold me. That's the last thing. You feel me? You ain't about to try to make me look overly fanned out or like a dick rider. I show genuine love. But I ain't about to get bitched or hoed by nobody either. You ain't gonna try to low blow me, especially not on a business tip. When Maya's been running businesses since I was a kid. You feel me? I've been doing it. I've been making this shit happen since I was going to the corner store and flipping them Sour Punch straws from 5 cents to 25 cents a pop, nigga. Come on, bro. Some of us really hustlers out here. Some of us really be on some shit like, we gonna make this shit happen. Like, fuck, waiting for some, oh, I need that. Nigga, I'll learn how to do it myself. And then if I got the bread, I'll go pay somebody who can do it. That's what I've always done. So I'm like, hey, just because you don't believe in yourself as much, don't try to down niggas that do and still make it happen. Like, okay, you feel like you need somebody and we feel like we can do it ourselves. Like, let's see who gets further or less money. less money. Because you can't compare paid views to organic. You can't compare, like, it's not the same. So if I could get something for free, organically, it's not the same as you paying for it. Like, you're paying for a chance someone fucks with you versus having people that already fuck with you just show up. Feel me? So, you know, I just felt the need to speak on it since we were just bringing names. So I wasn't gonna say the names, but since somebody said who, I was like, okay, well, shit, I'll just say what it is. Cause it's like if you gonna subliminally say what you feel, I'm gonna directly say how I feel. Cause if you want some bullshit, I will not say something. You feel me? If I could, you know, save your PR and your reputation, I'll be quiet and just be like, okay, I'm gonna just move different. But then once you start saying certain shit, ITB bank account in the schoolyard, and then niggas say, oh, is that a diss? Oh, nah, that's not a diss. So what it mean? I'm gonna have to ask that next time he come back, if he come back. But like, you know, you just saying little subliminal shit. Because at a certain point, when you talk about these other guys, you're also talking about me. Because this is my community. These are my people that I believe in that are building it with me. And you moved on like you're bigger than it. And then just trying to come back on some pit stop type shit while niggas been building. You feel me? So it's like, I give niggas credit for what they contribute. But then if you start acting different on niggas, I guess we just gonna have to keep it a buck about what it is. Like, I hate to do that, but like, unfortunately, now I gotta be honest.
So I stand on business and shit.
Yeah, because it's like people low-key be trying to see if you gonna go for certain shit. You feel me? I be feeling tried by some of these niggas sometimes. It's all good
Never
though.
let them do that.
Never. Oh no, they overly not gonna hold me. Like, it's like you gonna go from seeing a nicey to see that's just about to be blunt as fuck, and it's low key gonna make you look at me like a whole different person, and that's okay because you gotta show that side to people sometimes. Sometimes you do.
Yeah, I love to play, but shit, you play, you get purged for real. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I like that. We purging niggas. Yeah, we purging niggas.
Purging for real. Oh God, purging. That shit
Okay,
crazy.
put us onto another song. Give me some like crash out shit. I want some crash out shit.
Crash out shit. Bullpit. I feel like if we stand on that same, if not that, bro, we go to Public Enemy too. We go like Empty Out the Cutter, Purge Road. Yeah, Empty Out the Cutter, Purge Road. Those two right there, they crazy.
Kid, man. Still love you, bro.
It's not that. I got a lot of crash out shit. That's my thing. So I'm like, shit.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Portia, what's up? What's up, Portia? Yo. She said, thank you for the gifted sub. Yo, appreciate you pulling up. What's up? Okay, so which one we looking for? Which project? Is it older?
Shit, even that damn, see, you gonna pass some good ones too. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, Toe to Toe is a crash out ass song, but that was on some no auto shit. What I taught you, I produced that one. That was another diss track in real life.
Wait. Yo. Why is it we keep running an artist that also be dissing niggas like hella? It's so funny because it's like I live for the disses, bro. I live for the diss tracks, bro. Like, especially if it's some real shit that piss you off. I gotta hear that. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta hear that.
Go ahead. I prod this one. This is the shit. I get to hear my prod then too. I ain't even get to say I want.
So this is the first one that you did?
No, I've been producing my shit for a while. That's just like under the name Purge, yeah. Like I had switched my name and deleted like my old songs, but I'm bringing them back. So you gonna see more of them like down the line from that era and shit. I just had to like refunnel them and shit because I had a different name when I first dropped them. So shit, I'm bringing them hoes back. But this one's like a fresh one. I did that shit. I dropped that shit last year. I did it the same week. I dropped it like last year.
Let's see what you cooked out, Lil Twin. Hold on. Y'all make sure y'all go drop bro follow. It's link in the chat. I'm about to re-drop it.
That's real.
I don't get no fuck. I admit it, I hit your slut. Yeah, I hit your bitch, so what? Yeah, I hit that shit, she in love. Yeah, I did that shit, now you mad. You wouldn't know if I ain't like the bread. I'm on the next shit, get it neck, and you on your ex shit, get it sad. I'm on some flex shit, get it checks, and you on some bro shit, get it bad. My bitch is flawless, and your hoes be atrocious. They ain't the same type bad, I can't even control it. I got 2 hoes devoted, and I think I want both. You try to pop it, ain't got shit in your pockets. Man, that shit really bogus. I don't need pop shit, I just do what I do.
Yo, you be having mad inside rhymes, bro. You be having mad inside rhymes, bro. Bro, that's like, if when you hear more of my stuff, you gonna hear I be doing that shit a lot.
No, that's
love
what I
it.
was telling you. You was your flow. I was picking. I was catching that. Like, what do they call it, bro? Like, there's a name for it. But yeah, the inside rhymes when you playing with the flow like that, I always pick that up first. When I'm seeing somebody, I'm like, damn, do I fuck with this person's music? It's always off like how they getting technical with their shit without even trying. Like, the shit like that. Yeah, I was catching that shit off the first 2 you already played. I was like, yeah, definitely. She definitely got something going on.
Yeah,
that's my type.
I can hear. Yeah, cause like that's always one of my favorite things that like. It's the little technical things rappers do, like the great rappers. So like I don't feel like I'm like a lyrical spiritual rapper, but I feel like I got elements of what the lyrical niggas be doing. Like so like it's just like you know Jid, right? You would definitely know Jid. JID.
Yeah.
Like him. I fucking love Jid because he be
He
having
go
the vocal.
crazy.
He got the vocal inflections. He got the wordplay, the metaphors.
Range. He
Like
got range.
oh
too.
my
Like,
god,
that nigga.
bro.
Yeah, bro. He crazy. He a crazy motherfucker too, man. I ain't gonna cap. Like, even at that, like when I started, I told myself, like, first thing when I first started was I want my flow to be one of the craziest flows ever. Like, and I stuck to it. Like, I just kept saying, okay, I want to make sure I keep somehow developed like
What's
the
good,
wordplay because of
Jay?
Wayne. I think it was just because of the fact I fucked with Wayne
What's
heavy and
good,
shit. Like,
gang?
I started and battle rap too. I always fucked with wordplay, so I like shit. I'm Steve. I could do some technical shit that niggas don't be really thinking of, and if they do, it's like shit. I'm gonna try to pull from a different bag, but shit. Anybody who gets any type of technical on they shit, bro, it's like I fuck with they shit. If it's just flow, melodies, like sometimes you just gotta do anything crazy, but it's not everything. Sometimes some people like lyrical, spiritual, you know what I'm saying? All that little shit. Yeah, you feel me? Like I could get down with a little bit of it, but it has to have some soul to it. You feel me? If it's just some bland shit, you're not going. The same thing with the underground shit. If it's just some bland underground shit that sound like, you feel me? I can't even really get into it. I gotta hear personality in your shit. I gotta hear like what makes you use. Like I gotta feel like this is you I'm listening to, not somebody else. Always.
No, facts. Cause like that's why I feel like I love like people that like play around with their voice versus like staying in one like tone, like or like monotone.
Yeah.
Cause like okay, say for example, like Future. That's kind of why I never really liked Future music too much, because I always felt like he'd stay in like one pocket of his voice. And it's some swag shit. It's some like obviously Future got songs that it's just straight up bangers, like that everyone we all love them. But that was kind of what threw me off with some of his shit. But that's also like why Thug pushed my ear, because I was like, whoa, you doing it on the completely opposite extreme. Where I'm like, hold on, this is like I gotta get used to this.
The same coin.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, I had to kind of hear where he was going, and I had to appreciate. Like, wait a minute, okay, I like me a J. Cole, Eminem, all them, but like, there's actually art to this melodic, expressive, like kind of chaotic style that I didn't realize at first. But now I see that's his own skill, like that's his own bag right there, off of like being able to do all these crazy melodies and shit. And now musically, I'm like, oh, this shit is actually like its own art by itself, like mixing the rhythm and melody. Cause I'm like, I look at low-key rappers like player builds, like a 2K player build. Instead of comparing like all the rappers to each other, I more so look at like, yo, what is your badges? Like, what is your, cause like every rapper brings something different to the table. Some people is rhythm and melody, like Thug and Yeet, and then like expression. They fit into those where that's like their calling cards. That's like their Hall of Fame shit. Where they got that, whereas like another type more technical rapper might not have that. but they got the technical shit. They got the lyricism, the storytelling, you feel me? So
Yeah.
that's why it's like now I can appreciate everything separately for what it is. You know, like you gotta compare
I
their
feel like
music to itself,
most
like
people,
others type of shit.
even at that, I see like being that. Do you feel like this came when you started
MOV.
making music? Like you also kind of
I
like
was
started
always
understanding that
open.
too.
I was always open, so I would listen to everything. But rap wise, I had a bias towards the lyrical shit because that's what I grew up listening to. But I was still tapped in with the underground though, like X, Trippy, Uzi. Like it's not like I was biased against it, but when Thug and Future were doing it, they kind of took it a route that I didn't necessarily appreciate their style for what it was at the time. But now seeing how it evolved into other people I like a Yeet, now I'm like, oh, okay. Like it's high risk, high reward. Like Thug, his shit is like high risk, high reward. It's not gonna hit sometimes because of how crazy it is. But when he hit though, it's gonna be crazy. And then now we got a Yeet where like I prefer how Yeet executes that style. It just hits me different. It's just more in my lane than somewhat Thug. But I'm like, see, I gotta give flowers though. I gotta give flowers to Thug, Future, Wayne, all of them who influenced the artists I appreciate these
So we
days.
seeing another version of that right now too in the game, because we was talking about Shay and he's on the Cardi tip right now. Like I get it. So right now what we seeing is a new dispersion of that basically, because even at that too, that's kind of what most of these people are doing. They just really kind of trickling off from their favorite artists too, and they trying to make that same shift like Yeet did. Because even at that, I ain't gonna lie, Future, I fuck with Future and Thug probably equally. I like on my GOAT list.
Oh
And
shit,
it's
thank
usually
you for
not
the
really
sub,
ranked,
bro.
but if I was to rank it, I always put like,
Send
damn,
in a
okay, I
Discord.
kind of have to restructure this. I'm gonna add in Michael Jackson, but he's like asterisk because he's not a rapper. But I feel like if in this generation, if he's gonna rap, he'll probably be nasty as fuck. So boom, Michael Jackson, asterisk one, but then number one, Wayne for me. Then I got Kanye,
Oh, yeah.
I got Young Thug and Future tied at 3, but it's 4 with this one. So it's like, yeah, 4. And then like Chief Keef just because of how much he did. And Chief Keef with him would be like Uzi and Cardi right under him, subcategory type, honorable mentions and shit when it comes to that. Like anybody who triggered off from him. But I got a lot of like different niggas on my shit. So I say when it comes to Future and Thug and shit, like Thug, it took me a little minute to get into him too, but I understood it all real. It's just like shit. He was just doing too much antics for me at when I was younger and shit. I was like, damn, what the
Hell
fuck? You
yeah,
gotta
I
do
remember
all
all
that
that
for
crazy
him.
shit he was doing. Yeah, I remember all that crazy shit he was doing. It was
But
yo,
shit,
Jay, you can send it, bro. You can send it. Just send it in that Discord channel. You should already be in here, I think. But yeah, it's funny you have mentioned them because those are main people like I kind of bring up in terms of like the godfathers of this newer wave where like a lot of new shit you could point to all of them guys and be like, see they influence in them. I personally got Uzi over Chief Keef, but I don't think Chief Keef is a wrong pick either. But at least for the artists I like, more of them are influenced by Uzi.
I can respect that. I could definitely respect that. I really got no problem with that. I also got some old school, like a whole different category for old school, like who I fuck with, but that's different shit. Like that's when you try and get a different bag. For me, generally, that's my personal 5 right there.
Okay.
Subcategory shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's cool. That's cool because I always be like curious, like what artists like people like felt like mad influential. Cause like I feel like we all experienced different versions of the undergrounds, like you was talking about. Cause like I experienced the X, Ski Mask, Trippy, Uzi, but I didn't experience the Chief Keef, even though he's mad popular. Outside of his big songs, I wasn't like all the way hip. You feel what I'm saying? At that time. But that's why I love getting to like review music because now I can make content out of like going to finally listen to the certain person album that I didn't get to hear, and then like it'd be cool when I like react with someone who already heard it to get like their opinion. That's kind of what I've been trying to do, like invite other people in the com to like my first time listening to it, and then they like the album, so then I could just kind of like talk with them, especially if they listen to it at the time. I think that matters too, the context be missing on certain albums too.
That's all
like
it
you
is,
understand
bro.
the impact.
If you gotta find, it really gotta find you. That's how I treat it. Like I'm like shit. So, but if it's like shit, a conversation that where it finds you, hell yeah, shit like that is simple. It's like shit, let me go tap in. Maybe there was a reason somebody told me to go listen. Boom. Oh shit, I fought this shit way harder than I thought I would. Now you got a whole nother feng shui you just found. You got hop into another feng shui. And another like I go cap. I feel like Chief Keef, that he was probably the first time I started like binging a rapper for real. You know what I'm saying? For like my age, because I was like 12. He had came out with Don't Like, and I was the first, I remember the day to this day. Like I was in 1564 apartments, Harrington Mills and shit, bro. At the basketball court, I'm over here chilling. All the grown niggas over there hooping and shit, but somebody had it on the speaker, and I was like, who the fuck is that? I ain't never heard no like you before, you feel me? Telling you niggas, hey, like, who's this? They tell me Chief Keef. I go home, start looking shit up. Instantly found like the videos and this that. I think he just dropped Love Sosa right after that. Boom. I remember after that shit, we was still on Charter. We was having Charter dish, not it was Charter dish connection, whatever. I don't know, the cable shit. Boom, boom. I used to get on Music Choice, start putting that shit on, start watching Kobe. I was like, that's when I started fucking with him for real. Like, and even Future, that's how I got on Future too. Like, it was weird. I ain't have no real crazy way of like tapping in with shit yet. Like I was in 5th grade, 4th grade trying to find music and shit. So I just started doing little small shit like that. So I don't know. But hell yeah, I was fucking them niggas early as shit.
Yeah,
I don't
cause
even know
like
if
it's
that's
just
really
interesting. Like, are you peeping like the sound how it's kind of going back, like, cause you talked about to 2016 earlier, but like, are you noticing how like the Chief Keef beats, the glow, like futuristic
yeah,
glow, like you peeping how like, or hell, even like some of the like, you know, like the old Atlanta music. Like you remember when
yeah.
fucking Metro did that album and niggas was hating on it,
Mm-hmm.
the futuristic
Yeah,
summer thing, and then that
yeah.
one song blew up months later after niggas flamed them. What it's the one with the YK niece, the Take Me Through Their song.
I'm
I'm
telling
like,
you,
look at that, look at that. Now y'all niggas did right in it. See, this why you can't
the
follow
whole thing
trends,
about
bro.
it is people don't understand like if you knew what good music was, just cause you know a trend is just a trend, bro. But good music don't last always, bro. Like that's the thing. That shit's always gonna come back, even if it's a phase or it's a way. There's a reason everybody fucked with it at a point. Like classes are classes for a reason and shit. So people be forgetting that shit. Like yeah, you can go back. People just want a reason to hate on some shit. Y'all just nostalgia, baby. Which yeah, in some cases, yeah, but at the same time, back then, shit was hitting for real. Like you can't even. I feel like even us trying to replicate it in our own ways, making a new flavor now, but you can't replicate what you felt back then. Like even how you just said, like shoot, where it came from, the old Atlanta sound too, the futuristic swag shit that was you feel me, the rich
Yeah,
kids and shit,
rich
like.
kids and shit.
Them niggas going crazy schoolie, like people wasn't even knowing about. Like my way of finding out about schoolie was the same way I found out about you. Somebody told me about it. I've been out here for so long, but I didn't know who schoolie was until I started doing music for real. You know what I'm saying? So I go do my research. I knew a couple of the rich kids songs. I didn't know that was schoolie. So I'm like, oh shit, okay, boom. I'm doing my research. I'm like, okay, I get it. Like I already been bumping y'all music and never knew it was y'all. Now I'm older and it's
Yeah,
starting to make sense. It's starting to make you feel me. I was like 17. I think the first time somebody told me that, I was like, okay, cool. Do my research. Sometimes you just gotta find you for real, but I feel like the old shit, since we got the chance to go through the shit, or whatever you do get to go through, everything's gonna have its phase to come back, you know, life cycles and shit. So I'm like,
that
shoot,
yeah,
if you
it
got to
really
go through it,
is with the music
you just
shit.
gotta add it to your repertoire and shit. You feel me?
That's why it's fun though, cause like I'm like, bro, like I love this music shit so much. The shit I'm doing on
Mm-hmm.
streaming shit I would do offline. Like anyway, I'm just documenting
Hey,
it for like other people can see. But like, and so I would always like deep dive into an artist's discography when I found them. And some people I dove so deep in their discography I couldn't even wait for the stream. I couldn't even like I like Yeet was one of those artists I was like so interested once I finally like understood what he was doing. I was like, nah, I gotta hear the next project. And then I just kept going back to back and I was like, fuck, wait, I could have reacted that shit, but like that he had just drawn me in that much with his sound because I was like, yo, this nigga really experimenting though. Like he's doing shit where I don't know what he about to do next. Like I love artists that do that where you're like, okay, they doing something, then they just throw a curveball at you. And it's mad
hey,
risky, but I feel like that is so much harder to do as an artist to do some risky shit and then it work and you make it
but
your
I think
own like vibe.
there's a luxury in doing. That's really what it is. Like you got to pride yourself on trying to be as versatile as possible, because at that point, even if you don't drop everything you do, you start building your attribute. Like you said, it's a 2K player building shit. You feel me? You trying to upgrade your badges and shit, max your shit out. Like that's really what it should feel like. So at the end of the day, like, okay, shit, I want to try this. I feel like I need help doing more melodic shit. I'm good at rapping. I can make bars, but I can't do melodic shit. So guess what I'm gonna go do? Try doing some R&B shit that I never would try, like some old school Fabulous type beats. Like who would randomly think that go do that shit and try to sing on that bitch like Ashanti would? You feel me?
Bro, that's why I be like liking when niggas experiment, because I'm like, bro, if you are gonna bring some old shit back, do it like in a new like way to like put a spin on it, like do some unexpected shit. Like I don't know, like I be living for that, because I'm like, yo, that shit keep me inspired to see somebody do some shit where I'm like, damn, how did they think of that shit? Like, you know? And I mean, that's why I fuck with your music. And I mean, all the artists in the com, I literally feel that way about like everybody that I've like found. And they got something in their shit that's like, okay, like this is mad unique to them. Like that is way harder to come across as like someone looking for music, because like the ones that do sound good, you like, oh well, you sound like this person. So you know, like, you know, it's like they're good at copying another person's sound. It's like it's relative, you feel me? Like you, when you get on the track, it just feel like your own swag to it. Like your own feel me? I like artists like that. MOB's like that too. He's like that too. Like when you get on there, you gonna know that's his flow, that's his swag. Like it's so crazy because niggas like Ty in here, he literally copied his whole style recently. He did a diss track where he copied MOB's style in his voice and how he be rapping and singing. And like that shit low key going up on SoundCloud right now. I ain't gonna lie. It's mad disrespectful. He sold this nigga whole voice box, his whole style. But I was like, MOB, you gotta think about that. That's low key aura. Cause that mean you got a style for a nigga to copy, to troll you.
Nah, thank you. Yeah, nah, for real, son. Like, hey, real shit. When you catch niggas doing that shit, you know you on the son. I got so many sons already. Like, I ain't gonna cat. Like, y'all ain't seen them yet, but once I pop, y'all gonna know. I'm like, oh yeah, there's a lot of clones for real. Like, that's why I was saying that I was so big on shit. Stay you, no matter what, cause somebody gonna try to copy your flow some way.
Facts.
Like, no matter what.
I mean, if you actually doing some fire shit, niggas is going to copy. Like, they're gonna want to, like,
bro.
You know, that's how you know you really doing some shit. Cause it's like niggas see what
It's
you doing, they're like,
motivation.
oh, hold on, wait, how I do that too?
Treat that shit like motivation.
That's hard. I feel like that's motion. That's motion.
It
That's
is.
aura.
So if I can get you to do that shit, somebody else probably want to do the same thing. Shit, keep doing it. Keep doing what you're doing for real.
Hell yeah. Yo, it will be. We gotta get you and Hazy locked in, bro, for like, cause y'all need, I ain't gonna lie, y'all might need some sessions to build y'all chemistry before y'all go against Flexing. And bro,
no, facts. He said he was gonna make me a beat pack, so I'm just waiting on that. Bro.
I'm gonna hit Hazy up. Whenever we get a date that could work for all of us, we gonna go crazy. Cause like I'm excited for that one. Like I'm super ready to see like what the fuck y'all gonna cook up. Cause Flex, I had showed bro the beat that you made yesterday. He was fucking with it. It was that guitar, bro. That guitar.
That guitar.
The fucking guitar,
crazy.
bro. Everybody fuck with that shit.
I'm about to hop on that shit right now.
Yo.
I got hella guitar shit on the way. Like, I'm just waiting for this artist because I'm locked in with this one artist and he kind of bullshit. I ain't going for it. We should have posted Ben had his project done, but.
Hold on, niggas bullshitting on a Flexing Pride collab, man. You fumbling out here, gang. Come on, man.
Like, I wanna play it, but I also don't want to leak the joint. But
we can mute it.
Like, you said what?
We can mute the stream.
Nah. Hold on. I'm gonna play like a first part. I ain't gonna front. I'm gonna play the first part.
Come on, tell that man to lock in, bro. You got Flexing locked in with you. You fumbling nigga. Get it together.
Damn,
Come on,
that
bro.
FO go crazy. Hold
Hold on,
on.
let me. Oh yeah. His shit set up fire as hell. Yeah, that shit's up.
What do you call it? These are the beats. I gotta find the FLP to this one. Drop it like all that junk.
Or ITV Producer of the Year. Y'all go tap in with bro. Link in the chat.
I'm gonna play like 2 beats. And I'm gonna play the third one because I don't think he gonna mess with that. I don't think he messed with that one. So I gotta remix some.
It's fumbling.
This shit taking mad long, mud.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, for real. Hold on.
Damn. Oh shit. Damn. That guitar is crazy.
Oh yeah.
Damn. Damn, it's like you use the guitar like a lead. Like,
oh bro.
That's
how I really want to show. I ain't gonna lie.
yo, that shit you be doing at the end is crazy. Yo, this nigga is
That's crazy.
Nah, he slid. That was slid.
Oh
yeah,
my god.
That nigga slid.
Yeah. But that was supposed to be the intro.
Damn. Okay.
It was gonna shift into this. Nah. He gonna mess with that. This was gonna shift into this.
Ooh, shit. Chat, y'all gotta hear this in headphones, bro.
Facts. Got to.
Oh shit. We got the drums. Hold on. Yo, Flex is showing the range on y'all niggas. He's showing the range. Damn. Yo, how the fuck you still making them drums have that like that boom to it like the 808? Like, how the fuck?
It's just the Reese bass. It's just the Reese bass and the kick that I use. I think I used it in.
Yeah, cause like that shit got like that same boom to it. Like, it's not hidden.
I'll
like
turn the Reese bass up. Oh, let me go to it. Hold on. Yeah, I'll go to it. I'm gonna play one more though, cause this the one I don't think he like this one, cause it's like a lot. It's like a lot of like Ken Carson, Destroy Lonely on this one. So I'm gonna just play this one and then I'll get to that one.
Destroy Lonely on this. Yeah. Damn. Bro, the range is crazy. I don't know, man.
Go crazy with what's it called? Balloon.
The guitar shit, bro. Like that guitar just get a whole different feel.
But no, like I put hella time into like these beats on this project. We was gonna do 10, but I feel like it would be too much.
Shit, if he can't, hey.
If he can't, man, I'm sending it to somebody, bro. I ain't going.
Hey, yeah, I'm a beat. I just love to walk beats, man. Shit, you feel me? Anytime you got some shit,
I ain't gonna
throw
lie,
it.
bro. Hurt. I feel like you would go crazy on that last beat. I ain't gonna lie.
Shit,
I was like,
anything,
yo, slide
bro.
on that. Yo, that shit
He
hard.
slid on every single one. That's all I'm like, shoot. Everything I
Whichever
try, I
one he
just
don't
yeah,
do.
yeah, man. Oh God.
Oh, so this is is that the kick?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I thought I side chained it, but cause some of the Johns I be side chaining now. But that's the
I gotta learn how to side chain, bro. Like I just be doing what I do and just put a master on it.
It's mad simple. Like with this, hold on, let me show you right now. We got the bass, you got the kick. So we gonna come down here, click on this, and then I did something with the fruity limiter. Cause that's what that change the comp. What's it called? Then thresh.
Shit. So I'll be okay. You just super compressed. Okay, that's hard. That's hard.
But I think I did it the other way around because like it's supposed to be. Let me reset that. Some technical season, bro. I think it's this to this. Damn.
Okay.
Like I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was hard, but it was mad simple. It's like a fade in, fade out. But the kick would stay the same. Like anytime the kick hits, it's gonna go down.
That's hard.
Yeah, you can just change it.
So it's changing the whole bass up.
Yeah. So it don't like clash with the low end.
Right.
It's really simple. I ain't gonna lie.
That's actually fun.
I thought it was gonna take mad long. But
damn.
I don't look up a YouTube tutorial. They found saying cap.
Yeah, that's producer sauce for real. I ain't gonna cut like shit. I'm gonna keep it so like my producing ways. I really just gotta feel it, and I'll just be in that mode. Like I'll cook up, but I don't be knowing too much. I'm self-taught for real. Besides whatever my pop showed me for real, you feel me? So I don't be knowing too much on like the side chaining. I know my plugins and how to use them. That shit. Like shit. Where you just showed that, I could definitely. Yeah,
Going crazy with some Jones that I be needing, like that I have. Like the Portal, ain't gonna lie, Portal is top one source.
Yeah, I need to get some. Shit.
Yeah, that Portal shit is crazy.
He got paid for it. You know what I'm saying? It was gifted.
It's crazy. Oh, so hey, bro. We started locking in for real on my beats too. I felt like I need to start really producing more this year too on some crazy shit. Last year I was on that more than I ever have. I really just slowed down though. So I'm trying to get back on that because y'all niggas be going crazy. Like I got some crazy shit going on.
Yeah.
I need to get me a MIDI keyboard and all that. Like
I don't even be doing the MIDI keyboard. I ain't gonna front.
Shit, that should open up the range for.
I should get it though.
Dev. If you doing it like so, you just going off the keyboard and the mouse like me.
Yeah, like what's it called? Sometimes I'll be punching in with the keyboard, or I'll just be like pre doing the sounds like this, and then find something that's better. And then sometimes I'll just punch in with this sound.
Yeah. This crazy.
Crazy,
It's
y'all.
crazy. I ain't
It
gonna
gets to a
lie.
point.
Yeah, he doing this off of the keyboard and the mouse.
That's what I'm saying.
It ain't that hard for I ain't gonna lie, cause what's it called? The sauce to it. It's like I forgot how I did it. Cause I found what's it called? It was a YouTube tutorial that showed you. I think it was this right here. Let me go to it.
I'm about to flip this shit sideways. I gotta see something.
Yeah, so you come to here and then you put to snap incoming MIDI, and then it's gonna automatically put it on key.
Oh, that's hard.
That's crazy.
Like whatever key you put it on is gonna automatically put it on that key.
Damn. Wait. Hold on, wait.
I never knew this shit, bro.
Can you show me where it was at? I don't think I
over.
peeped where you clicked it.
So I be right clicking, cause over here you can either do it over here. What's it called? This triangle. Will you see it?
Yeah.
Or nah?
Yeah, I can see it.
Hold on. So it's come over here, view, scale highlighter. You're gonna see snap and come in MIDI.
Damn.
And then just pick a key. And then go crazy. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't got a MIDI keyboard. You just doing this with your actual keyboard.
I'm doing with the laptop keys.
Yeah, same. Just okay. So shit, that's what I'm on. That's what I'll be on too. But I don't do it this way. That you just show me some different sauce again. Sauce 2 for real.
Like just in case like you mess up, cause like I'm still not good without the snap to MIDI. It's like the keyboard is laptop keys is different.
Yeah, it's totally different. That's why I'm like, shit, I be having to draw up my shit. That's why when you just showed me, I'm like, what? Oh, I'm finna get freaky with this shit.
What?
That's so much to do. It's so much to do with the what's it called? The keyboard. Like over here, you could change the pitch. Down here. But it's like it's a lot of things. I keep it on 4 though. The 4 octave.
Damn.
That's
It's
crazy.
like boom, boom, boom. Like
no, I ain't gonna lie. Like
it's a process.
That felt so crazy how it works. Everybody has different methods and shit. So you don't know who knows what, and like it's a ever learning experience. That's what I feel. Unless you had training on it. Like, did you ever got trained on this shit, Tyson? Or you just like learned as you went?
Cool. I learned from watching how YouTubers cook. My top one YouTube producer that I be watching is Rock.
Shit, Rock on the track?
No, Cash Game Rock. You know what it is?
Who you produce for? Cash Game Rock.
He produced for a lot. But let me show you real quick. Let me show you the tube. I'll take that drone in.
Hey chat. If there's any artists in the com and you have music, go to the waiting room voice chat. Go to the waiting room voice channel.
Like I still to this day be watching, bro.
Oh, this is it.
Streams. Yup. If I don't be tapped in, like even if I miss a stream, I'll be going back. Cause when I'll be having a joint in the background. But this dude,
oh yeah, I have seen him before. Yeah.
This dude really like helped me a lot. Cash Game Rod and A Shark. You know what it is?
I know A Shark. Yeah.
Yeah.
A Shark is fine too.
YouTubers that I be watching. They really be giving out sauce though.
Facts.
Yeah.
I don't learn from them, and then I just started creating my own little sauce.
I need to do some research, some more. I ain't gonna cap. I've been over here getting lazy on the research. I feel like, cause what hell, that's some shit. I feel like it was right in my face the whole time, and I'm just like hovering over that shit. Like that's crazy. Real talk. You showing me? I'm like, what? How long has that been there? I'm finna go check that shit out as soon as I get to the crib. What?
Like,
Yeah. W
Like,
sauce.
he really taught me a lot on, bro. Especially with the swapper beats. That when A Shark had dropped that one video on the swapper beats, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I really took all inspiration from that. I really took notes. I ain't take notes, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I already like read the notes.
Nah, that's real.
That video. Like the beat he made with that, the beat was crazy. Hold on, I gotta find
Yo,
it.
it's crazy because I think I watched that video you talking about.
Yeah,
I watched that.
The way he made his melody.
Yeah, this shit was fucking crazy.
That's why, like, this is where I really first like found my sound off of his. When it was like that dark type of sound, that's I really love that. I ain't gonna lie, I really love that sound. No
Yo, I love
that's
that
my
dark
flavor.
sound too.
Hey.
Yo, we was just talking about that earlier. Shit hurt.
Like all my Johns was inspiration from that. Well, not all, but like that's when I really started kicking off with the dark. I think it was this one.
Yo, flex you.
Nah, that was more ambient. But one of these Johns that I uploaded, I made some dark, and then I turned that John up. I ain't gonna front. I turned the BPM up. I gotta find the beat though. Hold on.
Yo, that's crazy because I actually gone through all flexing beats.
I feel like I have too, no cap. I ain't gonna cap. Like, what? I done heard so many of your beats, bro. Like, shit.
No word, like, and then like now I'm like right here. I started making like more dark. Nah, that's one of them. But
Yo, I think I done like, oh my god, you know which one I love that she did? That Zaytoven one you did was so hard.
I gotta make more of those.
It was so hard.
You talented.
Yo,
this nigga talented as fuck.
Wait, can you pull that one up?
I got so much.
Can you pull that one up, chat? This beat, I'm gonna get on it. This shit's so fire, bruh. This is one of my favorite ones you did. Shit was smooth as fuck. That shit was smooth. Yeah.
These type of genres now.
Flexing.
You did one crazy swapper one after he dropped his new project. You did one, I don't remember which one it was, but it was mad like out there. It kind of had like a mad ambient vibe, but like I don't know what the fuck you did on that beat, but like I did some crazy shit on there and people they kind of fucking with it, so I might gotta like promote that song a little bit. It was like I don't know, you had posted a few new blind. I don't know if that's what it was called. Blind, colorblind. I don't know.
Oh yeah, colorblind.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's it called?
You had one that was like crazy. It's like felt like some other worldly type shit. Hold on. It was more. Hold on, I got it. I know which one it is.
Yeah, let me join your screen.
Hold on. Yeah, I gotta click my screen. Hold on.
Oh
yeah. I did some experimental shit because the beat was kind of crazy. I was just doing some experimental shit. Cause I was like, yo, I didn't know what to do on that beat. So I was like, yo, I gotta do some shit that make me uncomfortable because the beat kind of making me uncomfortable a little bit. That's how flexing beats be, bro.
That colorblind, those type of beats, those were like heavily inspiration from like the songs that I listened to the most on that album.
Because when I heard it, I knew which
chance.
song you was kind of playing off of. Cause I listened to the project before you dropped that. I can't remember the name, but I just remember it had like a similar vibe to it. I can't remember the name of it, but because I was like, oh, this that new swapper shit. I was like, oh, he actually doing the new swapper shit, not calling it new swapper and doing the old swapper, because the beats were distinctly different a little bit on some of the experimental shit he did.
Yeah, what's it called? Now, like those colorblind, I still need to make them type of joints too, like because they're heavily inspired from that album and the song individually, like Nah and Old Habits. Those are my favorite songs on the album. And Tapping. I ain't gonna lie, Tapping is too tough.
Yeah, I checked that shit out. I like the experimentation. I mean, I feel like he just evolving his shit. But some of the beats did surprise me, I ain't gonna lie. But in a good way, though. Is he trying to evolve the sound? Wait, which songs you said it was?
Nah, Old Habits and Tapping.
I say that.
And Troll. Troll, I ain't gonna lie, you can compare that song to Troll the Mo, I ain't gonna frame. You gonna understand.
Okay, I got it. Let's see. I want to see what he does next. I mean, like, it was cool, but like, I'm just interested to see how he keep pushing his shit. Like, feel me? Like, him and the Prides, he got mad tough. But shit, I feel like,
No facts.
I don't know, he's just underrated. I don't know. In my opinion, I guess because he be on some chill shit, but Swappa is one of my favorite underground artists. Like, he definitely up there.
But Swappa, he hard. That boy hard. I feel like he is overlooked too. I ain't gonna cut that nigga hard. There's a lot of overlooked niggas right now. I feel like right now the odds starting to turn though. I feel like people starting to pay attention. So whenever he makes another rollout for his next drop, he gonna be ready for real. I think he just gonna shit. He just gotta shit on niggas with the TikTok shit too. I think the TikTok did help his shit for a little bit. Like he just went chill on it. Just started
Wait,
dropping.
so he was doing TikToks or his songs, like people was doing videos?
His shit just caught wind on there for real.
Yeah, his song was going crazy on TikTok.
He ain't even really push it himself. Like when it came to promotion, like it would be his songs just going crazy and catching wind. Somebody making a video, like the gift talk motherfuckers, they be going crazy and shit. Sometimes you'll never know like what song gonna go up on some random. So it's probably just some shit like that. Folks be tapping or he just do a crazy promo run and like people gonna look and start pushing this shit. That's just how it goes sometimes. Sometimes people gotta get people bad looking.
Yeah, because I saw some people copying his style the other day. I was like, damn, I didn't know he got clones already.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna cut, bro.
A lot of people going, bro, like, in the current state of underground, a lot of people is taking, like, copying 3 people that I feel like number one, they copying Che.
Oh.
Number 2, Rex V2, they be copying and ARP. I ain't gonna lie. I don't hear so many
hella
artists
ARP niggas. Yes.
I gotta tap in with him.
Yo,
I only heard
niggas do it. Yeah, facts.
I'm about to say I only heard him on one song I never really tapped in with his music, but I gotta see. You be like, I be on goddamn SoundCloud or some shit. I be seeing like my suggested accounts. He be down there too. I don't even look at see what he got going on.
Yeah,
shout out.
You can't miss on the ARP on, bro. He tough.
Yeah, he fired. His beats too. His beats be crazy that he be on.
He on some different stuff now. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait, he switched up the style?
Yeah, he be rapping on Nate CXO beats, like 15 Dirt, like them.
Yo, I gotta tap into his new shit. Did he drop a new project?
Yeah, you gotta tap. Yeah, you gotta tap in Maniac. I ain't gonna lie, that joint. So
Wait, let me see. Maniac. Oh, cause I knew about the Money Music shit. But the Maniac, okay. Bro, it's so many artists I gotta catch up and tap in on these shit. Yeah, I think ARP a little underrated too. From the songs I heard, I really fuck with his shit.
there's a lot of people that's underrated, like especially with people like that has under 1,000 following.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is that they get overlooked when they find like they just get overlooked and get compared to somebody else and be like, why should I listen to this artist when this artist, you know what I'm saying, or like when this artist sound like this artist, or when the artist is actually doing something by themselves, like they will just still get overlooked to this day. I ain't gonna lie.
That's yo. That's true though. Like niggas be just straight hating both ways, cause like, oh, niggas cloning, but then the niggas that's original, y'all hate on the original niggas. Like it's backwards. Like
Stupid ass game they play, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Like for real, bro. That's something I be thinking about. I'm like, damn, like what's up with that? Like shit. That's all just shit. As an artist, you just gotta love who here fucking with your shit right now.
That's a fact.
Facts. Facts. That's why I feel like
just stay low, do your own thing, or bro, you gonna make it, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Facts.
That's all it is.
I mean, cause I feel like we really got like a big advantage, like with all the shit we got. Like I know sometimes they get discouraging with the algorithms and competition, the way shit go, but I'm like, I mean, I got a lot of hope. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe I'm just delusional, but like I kind of feel like we get to reshape how this shit go. Like with the resources we got, we just gotta think out the box and just be connected. Cause I'm like, if we connected and tapped in with each other, there's no way that we're gonna lose. Like if we're locked in like with a collective of people, there's no way a collective of people is going of talented, like hardworking people, it's not gonna fail. Like
yeah, no.
That's why you just gotta surround yourself with like people with like-minded.
Exactly.
And like certain type of people, certain type of things you gotta look for, like especially with like finding new people. That like people be weird, bro. I ain't gonna front.
Facts.
Like you know what I'm saying?
Trust me, I've experienced all sides of it. Niggas being weirdos IRL, like on some pedo shit. Niggas being weirdos, like trying to send threats. I done experienced the whole fucking 9 yards.
And then
this shit.
Well, it's definitely the people that talk behind your back. And that's why, like, cause not only it be like that joint, it's not up to you. Is that the people around you is letting that shit slide
without saying nothing too.
So you might hear from one person, and then everybody else that you didn't hear from. You feel what I'm saying? Watch out, bro.
Yeah, bro.
That's a fact.
Slimy ass
man. Told you, no cap.
That's a fact. Facts. Cause I'm like,
Slimy
some people be on some shit like, oh, I'm gonna sit on the fence. Look, bitch, don't sit on the fence with me, bitch. If you not on my side, you on the other side. Cause I'm riding out for my people like that. Ain't nobody about to talk crazy about no one I fuck with and I not tell them. And be like, oh, I'm gonna stay out of it. You know, that's just me though. That's just me though. If I really fuck with someone, I'm gonna tell them. So they can remove that person from around them and not think they cool with them. Like, why would you want someone to still have a snake lurking around them? Like, if you know, it's low key, you low key on the same time. And if you let it slide, that's just me though. But niggas don't be having no like loyalty. Like they don't be having no like loyalty, bro. Like people slime out their own people just to get a step up. Shit, sometimes
that's
not
what
even
this song,
that.
matter of fact, yeah. That's literally what that whole song really talking about. That I just peeped that shit.
Well,
Oh
this one,
God.
what I tell
Better
you, the diss
close that
track.
back door.
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
yeah.
that's
That was
perfect.
like
See,
it was like based off of that whole thing, bro. Like I was, man, around the time I was starting to pop off a little bit, it was really, I don't know if y'all knew about what Cyber Underground was or some shit. Like I had got posted by them and shit, all types of things, like 2023, and that was really like the ticket into the underground. Sometimes, like, so shit. At that point, people I was rocking with, they was trying to like really coattail, not people, but like one of the niggas I was rocking with, he was really
yeah. Oh,
Yo.
I think he got a call. Okay, he said he got posted on Cyber Underground. I was looking him up. Okay. Underground page type shit.
Yo, Muddy.
y'all can hear me right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
My fault. Somebody got called on some random shit. I don't know how I got through. Basically shit, yeah. Basically, it was just on some shit like the niggas I was running around with and shit, like they started feeling like, oh well shit, we already kind of got this motion going on with him, like we can start moving any type way. Like it was on some bite in the hand that kind of was helping y'all get through the door. You feel me? Same shit. So I was like, okay, I don't know what type of weird energy that was. But you know, niggas had fell out of shit. But I was coming up with them niggas. It was some crazy. That like there was a whole bunch of lore from way back when. That's why Sweet Tooth is also connected to this song too. Sweet Tooth was like a precursor because we was all still kind of close at the time when I made Sweet Tooth. But it was more so like one of the times we fell out before the actual, you feel me, fall out. So that it was also connected. But you have to know a little bit, yeah, about the lore.
Okay,
and
the
shit.
lore,
But
the lore.
that whole,
We need the lore. We need the lore. It make it hit more. Okay.
shit, I can't go into details for real, but I'm gonna post some clips eventually again about what it was all last year for real, like where I kind of aired that shit out. It was like last July or some shit, right before My Clip dropped too, ironically. Like I was on Instagram, I had a whole 1-2 on my story and shit, like I hella posts and shit. I had to spend it. It was so much. I ain't trying to really self-incriminate no crap types of shit. But niggas on some bullshit. Yeah, like it wasn't just disses. It was real life shit going on between me and folk and shit. The whole time was just, I put it in the music instead of trying to keep being on some hot shit for real, because I had enough of that last year. So I ain't gonna cap.
Hey,
But this one, luckily I dropped
though.
it in the midst of that.
I fuck with like just putting in the music because it's like sometimes that alone can like help you just like, I don't know, it's that word they say, cathartic. It's like a cathartic experience to like get that shit out and like turn that energy into something else. Like I feel like that's a real it's a real thing because it's like, hey, I could crash out on a song or I could crash out IRL. Which one y'all want? You feel me?
Both. You stop playing. No.
Well, depending on the situation. Depending on the situation.
Yeah, you gotta know.
Maybe
know when to stand on business. That's what I say. Shit, you always gotta do it. Just know there's a time and a place for everything, for real. So shit.
Facts. Niggas don't be on that. So it's like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, chat. I'm going back. I'm running it back a little bit.
You want some bro shit, get it bad. My bitch is soulless, and your hoes be atrocious. They ain't the same type bad, I can't even control it. I got 2 hoes devoted, and I think I want both. You try to pop it, ain't got shit in your pockets. Man, that shit really bogus. I don't need pop shit, I just do what I do and I rock it. On the beat, off the beat, catch a body. I make beats and get beats on the project. You can't be what I be, you ain't body. Every hoe that you with on the topic, every hoe that you hear live on hot shit. All the hoes that I know say you talking, so let's talk. These what you want, right? I can make hits by this shit in the all night. Kicking some flavor, but that shit be all mine. Tryna be me, boy, you got you a long line. For the year, had your bitch on my phone line. You got bad at y'all linking little mama. I ain't tripping, my nigga, that's alright. We can switch out these hoes, but they no right. Yo, bitch or my bitch, it don't matter, they know who to run to. Yeah, PG1, no one, you still 2. I could even dress, so I'll show the real. You taught you the shit that you want, boy, I built you. Asking around Bobby Purse, your rent due. Talking down on my name, boy, you meant to. You ain't heard pussy, let me remind you. I be swerving your block when I want to.
Press pull up and that shit start to haunt you. Thought you was stuck with the boy, I been caught you. All that pillow talking that you claiming you hate, them bitches saying that's his top move. All that shit that you said is not true. You ain't making no plays, it's not you. Wanna be BKB, that's not cool. Man, that ain't even me, so that's not you. Couldn't get to the king, so you wanna hit on my exes and try to go talk to. But we know that you did, wouldn't be hell. You look pussy and cock too. Oh, you dropping, you showing what I taught you. All that talking, you know how I rock you. You a bitch tried to bring out a lawsuit. You did all of this shit, what it cost you. You ain't built for this like that's the wrong truth. If I bang this at night, I'ma off you. If you bang out with hands, I'ma box you. You ain't no outlaw, boy, I'll pock you. Yeah, trusting me, I ain't trust you. From the jump, I ain't never got comfortable. I don't gotta say a name just to taunt you. I don't owe you a goddamn thing, boy, fuck you.
Damn. Damn.
Tight shit.
You walked that shit down. You walked that down.
It's crazy how that the whole story behind that shit. I wish I documented everything. Like I got it on my archive the day I made it. Like right after I made it, I had literally posted on my archive page on Instagram, so it's still up. But like literally, I made the beat on live. I remember, and then in the middle of that, I ended up getting a call from somebody who was like halfway between it. This part of the lore, I ain't gonna go too deep into it. Just know it's like a girl who had part to play in the lore type shit. And we chopped it up. She ended up telling me some shit about what was being said. Cause I was out the mix at that point with them niggas and shit. So I ain't really know what the fuck was going on. I was focused on my grind and shit. So she told me, I was like, oh, Grapevine said what? Okay, cool. Shit, I just made a perfect beat. You literally called me after I made the beat.
Damn.
Finna say that on what? So it wasn't even like a plan to make that. It's just the beat literally was already made. I'm like, shit. Damn. I don't make beats often. Me use this one right here. So perfect time for real. Oh,
that shit was tough.
Yeah, but there's a lot of shit to it. Preach that, son.
Damn.
I ain't gonna cap. We gonna get this shit right. I gotta show y'all some other shit for real. Like, as long as you tapped in on the Instagram shit, so Instagram really where most of the story times and the real life shit be going on. That's where most people kind of get the lawyers and shit. It be on my Instagram, TikTok too a little bit, but mostly Instagram for real. SoundCloud, that's when they start trying to go there because I'll probably have some real life shit going on. I'll post it on SoundCloud real quick first. That's what I did with this and shit. I ended up putting on Purgeology and shit too. Hey, yeah.
Okay, because I gotta follow the other page. Oh no, I gotta.
Oh yeah,
more. I ain't gonna lie, that's just so crazy, bro.
Oh god.
No, that I ain't gonna lie. That might be one of my favorite ones.
Music, though.
Word, say that. Hey, then you gonna fuck with Purgeology then? Okay, then shit. That's probably gonna be your take for real. That's your fave. Cause Purgeology was more so me putting that type of shit out, like raw shit, like straight just me just giving everything. Cause that was my first real purge project. Like I was already purged before this like name change and shit, but that was the first time I really got to put it into effect for real. Public Enemy was the first drop I did under the name, but that was the first one I got to actually put something together under the name for real. Cause Public Enemy was everything from Buddha Cobain and shit. Same thing with Sinister and Viper. Like those are still crucial shit to listen to, but like Purgeology and now that's all purge shit. It's real purge music and shit. Like y'all gonna get the aura and the lore from there. Also.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so it's this one right here. This one.
Free song, I see. I'm
gonna put the link in the Discord.
Shit, I was about to say I'm been tapped in with you, so we already locked. So I ain't gonna cap. Like what?
I'm gonna cook some shit. I'm gonna send them bitches right to you.
Yeah, bro, we gotta rock this shit. Cause even at that, shoot, well, I don't even know what's in store next. Like that's the whole thing. I just be going wherever the wind take me, bro. Like for real. So shit, some shit go down, bro. Hey, one of these beats getting walked for real on me.
Yeah,
bro.
Like shit.
I'm finna hot dude.
Bet gang.
Yeah. All right, son. Be easy, son. Appreciate you.
Popping out of shit, bro. Chat, y'all go tap in with flexing.
I'm gonna be in the stream though. I'm gonna get into the stream in a few.
Bet gang. Appreciate you, gang.
Be safe, son.
All right, Crody.
Safety.
Tools, my word, Krosky.
All right, gang. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Flexing. I'm glad that y'all got to like chop it up. I'm glad.
Nah, you really just tapped us in, bro.
Yeah, cause I was like, bro, like, yo, this is why I do this shit, so I could connect people, bro. Like, because
that's real.
I feel like locking in with a pride, like that's always like anytime an artist can get that type of connection. If I can connect with someone they fuck with, I'm gonna do that shit. Cause it's like y'all sounds like his ear is crazy. Your ear crazy. So I would love to see y'all do a collab beat. Like how would y'all do a collab beat? Like what the fuck?
Shit, I'll either get melodies, he go percussion. I can get percussion, he go melody. It don't even matter for real. Like you
Shit, we
it
could
up.
do both. We could do a session
Both
where
for
y'all
real.
do both, where y'all swap. Like y'all do 2 beats and then y'all swap which one y'all doing. That look could be tough.
That's cold. That's actually cold. Ah, yeah.
Yeah,
Shout out Flexing, man. That nigga hard as fuck, bro.
Yeah, yo, flexing, bro. I'm telling y'all, man, that nigga about to have a year hell. That's why I'm trying to get all the collabs I can with him before he blow up on our ass and get too busy and leave us for the fine shits and Bentley trucks. Like, hey,
and the pesos.
And pesos.
And the pesos is crazy.
He gonna switch to yen next. He gonna be
yen.
My only friends is yen. Hey, that boy. Yo. Okay, so wait, what other song you want to put us onto? Cause like, I like all of them so far, but that last one though, I gotta say that one's my shit. I ain't gonna
cap. Shoot, if I want to switch, do you want to go back to the underground vibe? Cause I got like the underground vibe, like counting is perfect. The Hefe beat right there, that video. But shit, if I had choose, like I said, Public Enemy got some of my crazy cuts. Like I feel like people wouldn't expect a lot of shit on there for real. Like Empty Out the Cut, they'll probably expect, but it's a different type beat. But Keep It 300, nasty. Super Vibe, nasty. I couldn't. I got so much. It's hard for me to choose. I gotta just, I don't know, buckle down.
Okay.
What type
about
of y'all
something
on?
like?
I can throw y'all anything.
Okay, right now, I mean, I fuck with like the dark shit, but I want to hear something like a curveball, like something.
Keep It 300. Go to Public Enemy and play Keep It 300 for real. That one's nasty. Was on some like real strip back label. It's like a digital R&B vibe. It's weird. You gonna like it? Oh god.
Which one is it?
It's up there. I made these names weird. Yeah.
Oh, there.
Right
I'm just
oh
fine.
god.
Nah, I'm just fried. Oh shit. Oh damn.
Go ahead, baby, tell me how you feel. I still wonder how we ended up here. I used to wanna hear the shit feel real. I still wonder, baby, just keep it 300. Tell me how bad that you want it. Say what you want, I'ma give it to you. Give me a bitch, I'ma take you. We high together in the drink, but I'ma take you down. And I'm taking a breath away, don't know what to say. She up in the clouds, and I done for it all, my baby. We're gonna do whatever you allow. Girl, you out your mouth, you telling me I'm going for house, yeah, up in the arms. And you know she matched my freedom. You can tell we both go wild. Go ahead, come on, me daddy proud. 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 Me daddy
Damn. That was different.
Yeah, I tell you, I got some.
Damn. Who made that beat?
Shit, I don't even remember. Damn, bro. That shit.
Was crazy.
I made that in the Viper era. Like, yeah, Viper era. I just ended up dropping it later. Like on that project, I got some stupid songs.
So what
like
year is
Till
this?
It's Over 3. This is a mix of 2024, 2025. So everything from this and back is like a mix of 2024 and 2025. Like even though it's about Balboa, like I got stuff from 2024 on there too. I got stuff on from 2020. Like just because I keep evolving, I had shit I didn't drop or I didn't officially drop that people wanted me to. So I started mixing both, and that's kind of why everything kind of still sounds like cohesive. I don't know. It's like it's weird, bro. It's a weird thing, but it's cool. I fuck with it. So I to be dropping everything.
Yeah,
like,
that
shit.
was definitely
Empty Out the
different.
Cut. That's my favorite on that project for real.
You said
that one's more turned though.
Oh no, I do like
Yeah, that right there.
She back on this shit again. Trippin', she be bustin' out them RP10s. I'm trippin' in the yo, not a homicide again. I came in with it low, but that bank rollin'. Okay, they put me down, I bring that damn pole in. Ran the fucking plug, all that nigga stole off on the chin. Oh, it's hunting for some money, I ain't about them beans. They tell my beef again, they must not mail it in. But it's how I made a film, cause Nick thought he was him. They straight jumping out the gym. His whole body jumping out that body, so she more than slim. Jim, hit her in that handstand. I need my badge, man. New watch, this that big 10. Yeah, I just gon' keep on popping, no. Niggas said he took my hoe, and he fucking know she line him up. That boy ain't by that lie, put that mask up, we sliming up. Put more money in that drink, I'm tryna empty out the cut. Spending racks all on that hoe, you don't even know that she is slut. Hold on, kinda feel on that boy, push that boy, quit push that nigga, quit playing tough. They can't fuck with the game, G23, I bang, little nigga try to get hit wrinkle. Hands up, but I do no favors. Pop out, I switch locations. Man, these niggas in danger. I don't do landscape, but you think that I'm a painter. See you jigging, sweating, nigga, we don't know where it came from. Her pussy pit like Whitney, and I beat her the butt like Izzy. I was standing past like gimme. I was told that stick Walt Disney. Broke as fuck, I was scraping for pennies. She sausage, this ain't Denny. If she built like Playboy Bunny, if she righteous, body stunning. Hold on, hey, what you gonna do there, Ruger? You must be out your head. You ain't hear me call you Luda. Nigga, you ain't with my house. You be running with them poodles. We talking about the rounds. For a boy, you fucking knew. That why they came around. We screaming hallelujah. Charlie shot it from the bottom. Tryna offer me my doula. Come here, baby, let me screw you. Baby, let me screw you. I'm a nigga of your dreams, but I'm still there for the crew.
Damn, it's be crazy too. Goddamn. Yo, it feel like a different dimension or some shit.
I tell you, man. I'll be showing that.
Yeah. Wait, so you make these beats?
I don't do drugs, kids.
You make
some beats, some shit. It's just a lot of people be sending shit to my email, so I just be whoever do, I'll be tapping in with them. I give them their props, they creds and shit, and that shit. I just drop like that's really what it is. It's not that shit. I'm either finding something on YouTube and tapping in with a producer, and if it's not, that's me. So it's really half and half. That one, I don't remember who made that either. I ain't gonna lie. Like those projects now are starting to become blurry, which is crazy. Like to even say, cause I remember them vividly. Like last year, all the projects I could remember vividly. Now it's starting to get blurry. I say really like Purgeology and to the new shit. I could start getting more into like, oh yeah, I know it's this part. But back then, I probably remember
you
like
just
block
doing
name beats if anything.
Yeah,
Like
you
I don't
just
even
get on anything.
Shit, yeah, bro. Shit. People was sending everything. I ain't gonna lie. The one thing I can say about rapping for so long and getting my name out there in a different way, like more so word of mouth, because it's not gonna show on my numbers for real. Like if you go through my YouTube, you're not gonna think I got a following here and here if you don't look for real. But shit, a lot of that shit, I came with a lot of producers like just sending me emails and shit. And that's how I find them or some shit. Or they'll find me like the same way Flexer said he heard my shit before. I had that happen hella times. Like Glock Man, he's one of them who found me like one of my first big songs when I guess rebranded to Lil Buddha and shit from my old days and shit. It was the first song I dropped on under that new name and shit that started the new following. And we built up sound together for real. And we still are like to the current projects and shit. So and that's been what 4 years in the making now. So shit, yeah, it just be like, yeah, whoever get caught in the tornado shit, they with me. They gonna help push this tornado forward, and we gonna fuck shit up for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that's fine. That's fine. Like that you got like people
Yeah.
that you kind of like you came up with type shit. That's why I be telling like I'm like, bro, only a bot is gonna get fooled by this internet optic shit. You gotta remember there's still a real world. There's still a real world outside of the internet where people are known and meet other people in the real world. Or some people don't just stop at someone like being a like or a follow. They actually build on those connections and then they get opened up to that other person's world of connections. That's what real networking
most people
is
that
gonna expand.
You gotta understand, twin. People like us, I don't want to say like us, but like, yeah, people like us, as in shit. You from Atlanta. When you come from a city like that, you gonna naturally have that type of understanding because there's so much people who, like we said earlier, you don't know who you next to out here for real, like ever. And it's not saying that you gonna have to be buddy with everybody, but like at the end of the day, you gonna learn how to keep close connections for real off the strength. Just cause like it's a big city. A lot of people
Everybody
move
know
in different ways
everybody.
and shit. You got to know somebody to keep moving through this life, especially out here and shit. And you never know who you run into. Sometimes like you be cool with somebody and down the line they become one of the biggest. Like the way I just spoke on Travis Hunter earlier, like this nigga literally won the Heisman in college and he's signed to my favorite rapper. We was in class together. This nigga put me on with my girlfriend graduating out of high school. Like me and Travis was in class. I had a video blow up with him. It was almost at like 1 million views or some shit because we was in class. I was cooking the nigga, walking and shit. This nigga one of the biggest football stars right now and shit. Like it's crazy. You never know who the fuck you gonna be around, son.
Especially in Atlanta, like that. I don't know. I just feel like it's one of the greatest cities. I don't care. Like for me, growing up in that's why my mom moved us to Atlanta when I was a baby, when I was 1, because in Mississippi there was no opportunities. So she moved out there with no family, no nothing. We grew up in a shelter, like the first whatever amount of time was there because she had something lined up with like an apartment and then something went wrong, but we had already moved and she was like, well, we just gotta figure this out. And I'm like walking down the streets with her as a little kid, like not even realizing we're in a shelter or like, you be just oblivious to shit as a kid. I just know I'm walking with my mom down the streets, looking at these big ass buildings, seeing all this busyness, and then it's like opportunity. Like that's always what I remember about Atlanta. Like, cause I'm going and walking with my mom as a little kid, with her going into building to building, giving her resume to these businesses trying to get a job. I'm over here like, mommy, what's her resume? And she like, and I'm like, yo, that's probably like looking back, that's probably a lot to like have to explain to like a little kid that like, oh, I'm trying to like get a job, like I have to go take my resume to people like da 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 da. So it's like, I feel like when you come from like hustlers or grinders and you grow up in a place with people like that, your mentality is just so much different than people that don't have it. Because I saw my mom make a way when there was no way. I saw her make a way when there was no way. She was working 4 jobs at once. At a certain point, I would have to go with her to all 4 jobs, or 3 out of 4, because I'll be in school for 1. She going to clean up these rich people church on the north side of Atlanta, going to clean up office buildings on the side, working at the hotel on the weekend. And I'm like having to go where she don't got nobody to watch me. So it's like I'm seeing her like get off one job, go to the next job. You feel what I'm saying? Like that, I feel like when you see it in front of you, it's different than just hoping or like, you feel what I'm saying? Like when you see someone where it looked impossible and then they make the shit happen and then you learn from that, like I just feel like mentally you just it's different than niggas that ain't been through shit, bro.
That's all I'm saying. That's what most of the hunger comes from in my music. Is that what you explained too? That's one of the realest stories too. Cause even though I like I said, I moved out here and this was a whole new life for me for real. Like I got to see 2 different sides going back and forth from here to Providence and stuff. Like Providence ain't nothing to play about. Like Rhode Island. People hear Rhode Island instantly think like, oh, New York. This is real close to what all that's like for real. But Providence was some crazy shit growing up for me, especially on the side I was. We moved around a lot. Like I was selling toys to fiends as a kid. I was growing up seeing people getting shot outside my crib. Like, you feel me, on some crazy shit. My dad, he was doing some crazy shit too. He trying to get to that pay, you feel me, just to fund his producing career. Like that's I was seeing how hustling really had to get done for real as a kid, and I started getting in early myself. Like that's why when you said you was selling shit out the stores and shit, you feel me? I'm like that. That's what I was on as a kid for real. Like that's really my whole come up. Like trying to get to it some type of way, trying to make a name for myself some type of way. I was doing everything because I wanted to do everything. I told myself as a kid I was gonna be big. I was gonna be known doing something. Like I wasn't gonna leave without being known doing something. I'm gonna leave an impact. I wanted to be an astronaut because I wanted to go out of space. That's why all my songs I want to sound like it's out of space for real. Cause shit, I always wanted to see. I always been connected to the stars or some shit like that.
Yo, that's so crazy
Shit.
you said that because like my bestie, like, she like, yo, low key, you're low key like an alien type shit. Like, you know, but and then when you're writing in these songs, you're always talking about being up, like high, like in space, like that type of thing. She's like, that's a recurrent theme. I'm like, I do feel like I'm not from here. I do be feeling like I'm from, like, it's a certain amount of us that are on a certain wavelength, and we just don't resonate with like the frequency of the time we're in or the way the world is. And when we find each other, it's like you just know. You just like, oh, okay, this one of those type of people type shit.
Those are my people. Yes, thank you. Y'all are my people. Anybody who feels like they not from this earth, you're my kind. That's what I meant when I said that about Yeet and shit. There's a certain wavelength of niggas who make the music for the people who feel like that, and I feel like that's what I'm talking about. You literally, yeah, like we're not from here. And shit, if you're gonna tap in with my shit, you're gonna tap in with the next person's. That's because we all from the same family for real. We just don't know what family that is. We don't know, like, I don't know how we ended up here. Like, that's why I keep saying the Super Saiyan shit that be stuck with. I'm a Dragon Ball Z fan, like, when it comes to, you feel me, anime and shit. So I'll be fucking with the fact that, like, that was a great way for them to display, like, yeah, nigga, when I get to my point, I'm from a whole different race that y'all don't know about. And I feel like I'm really activating a whole new mode, like, Purge mode is a whole Super Saiyan mode. Buddha, even all the name changes kind of felt like it was me really reenacting that shit in real life. I ain't really put that connection till like last year. I was like, damn, like people really got to see me reach different levels of Super Saiyan and shit, like in real life. So I want to keep doing that.
That's interesting. Like you kind of describe it like that, like the different eras and evolutions, like because they're all different. Like it's you, but like that really is true to like what it's like to be a human that's actually growing. Is you're always growing into something new if you choose to. Because you could just like, you know, stay like, because I feel like society kind of gets people to like pick a box to stay in for the rest of their life. Feel me? But I always been one of them people where I'm like, I want, like you said, I want to do everything. I want to be everything. Like I just refuse to like put myself in a box with it. And I feel like when people have that mentality, you can hear it in their art or their music or like their whatever they're creating. Like you could see it or hear it. That's why I feel like certain people to me stand out.
Best artists for real.
Yeah, because like even with sports, like that's why I love Steph Curry. That's why I love Steph Curry because he's so like disruptive to like what people perceive, that he kind of broke people's brains to where they even still now, as much as they kind of respect him, they still don't quite understand fully how crazy he is. Like, because he's kind of, it used to be, oh, the big, tall, athletic nigga that could dunk. So it kind of break their brain that like this little 6'2", you know, nigga that is kind of skinny and fast is doing something more impactful than those guys. Feel me? That's why Steph's better than KD. I'm pushing my agenda. That's why Steph's better than KD. I'm sorry. It's because KD got the traditional build.
I ain't gonna lie. I think even KD would say that shit.
No.
I fuck with KD heavy, but I think even
KD don't fuck with Steph, bro. He was talking shit about him, gang. Bro, I literally went viral on Twitter from finding receipts of this nigga liking hate tweets towards Steph after he left the Warriors. I was like, you sleazy ass nigga. This nigga Steph's so nice to you, welcomed you in, all this type of shit, and you talking shit like you stole his finals MVPs, nigga. I don't care. He should have got the 2018 one. I don't care. Steph should have got that shit. I know he had that one game with 12 points, but y'all ain't see. This nigga, he might have had a bad shooting night, but he was still facilitating that whole shit. Running the offense and setting up niggas. Come on, bro. KD, if you play with Steph, you better average 30. I'm not impressed. I'm sorry. I'm not impressed. You getting wide open lanes. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Look,
Literally.
I'm a Steph Curry stan, so like the disrespect when he's so otherworldly just be pissing me off because I'm like, he's still ahead of his time. Y'all still don't get it, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, talk about like, look,
Yeah, that's cool.
he better.
It's like a unicorn attacking another unicorn, bro.
He different, bro. It's like, but I feel like all the people that's different low key be ahead of time, and like people don't appreciate them until like later. A lot of times,
Yeah.
it take a minute.
Yeah. That's the art of it. That's the beauty of it for real. Like I feel like there's beauty in that too. Like shit, okay, who gets to be the first on the you feel me on the train for real? Because at the end of the day, like shit, this shit gonna keep going. So it's either you here for the evolution or you just gonna catch on when everybody else does. But the real gonna know what the value is, bro. Like people don't gotta still listen to Cardi nowadays. I know a lot of true Cardi fans and that don't listen to any of his new music for real. You feel me? They like, oh no, I still fuck with Cash, I still spin that shit. But yeah, like it's because I saw him come up that I see somebody who do the same thing with Uzi. I don't fuck with the new Uzi, but they'll go listen to Love Is Rage 2 and back. You'll be like, that's all it is. I'll just be like, shit, I'm ready for whoever wants to join me on whatever part of the journey I'm at for real. Like, yeah, shoot, the right people gonna find me when it's time. Hell yeah. That's all.
Facts, I believe that. I believe that. Like, as long as you keep going, like, there's gonna be somebody down the line. I always tell people, like, you gotta think about that person that 6 months, a year, 2, 3, 4, 5 years down the line that's gonna find your stuff and then go listen to all your other shit. That's why I be telling artists about like not wanting to post songs. It's like, okay, it might look cute and neat for it to be everything all perfect and you only post if it's a music video and all that. But then at the same time, what about that one person that find you and want to be like, go look at more and more and more? Like, you're kind of gonna miss out on that opportunity to like for that person that really fuck with you to go like all the way. And that's why I fuck with like artists like Yeet dropping so much, because I'm like, yo, like when I finally found him, he had been maybe I found him 2023, so he was already like a couple years into his blow up, but he dropped so many fucking projects that I had about six projects on Spotify to check out. That's not even including like unreleased and other little shit. So I had plenty of shit to go through before his next era came. And then he dropped like 3 more projects after that. Cause I found after like then he dropped 2093, Lifestyle, and then Dangerous Summer. So I'm like, yo, Yeet fans are well fed. We overly well fed. Like the niggas dropping 2-3 albums a year.
That's why they loyal. That's literally the cheat code. If you develop your sound so much and trust and have the confidence in your sound, bro, there's no to lose, bro. Literally, if you just start dropping music. That's the first step. Literally drop the music and then go from there. Don't think too much about what comes with the drop. If that's what's holding you back, that should be the last thing you need to worry about. And you'll know it's holding you back if you have hella songs that you have yet to drop and you know they're good. That simple as that. You should already get them things out at some point, especially when you got the momentum. You still, as much as I said, don't have an emotional attachment, you still got to know which one's your phase, though. You feel me? Like, so some people, they'll start being like, damn, like they start getting overcritical. Because I had a phase too. That's kind of what really held me back personally. Like I'll say that myself. When I first started, like I was doing good. I just was calling everything I did ass for some reason. And I don't know why I did that. Even though I was having fun, I would like say it was ass and I'd be playing, but like it became real because I kept saying it so much. So I started like the songs wasn't ass, but I started believing that shit. You feel me? And you got to really watch how you talk about your art too. So me, I'm having fun there. I might make something that I can deem as ass now, but I still love it and I treat it as it's something like the hardest shit I ever did because I'm still having that type of intention going into it. I'm having fun and I want to make it the hardest song of me having fun. I'm having fun. Like I'm now it's all just the same shit for me now. It's like you just got to get over the hump of being overcritical. A lot of people, they don't get past that, so that's what be holding them back, and then they end up giving up and shit when they could really just kept going and shit. Really put their foot on it. But you just got to know when to put your foot on the gas and when to ease up. You know what I'm saying? It's like a curvy road for real.
Yo, that's so true. Like I'm just like processing what you're saying because like I feel like me kind of like being new to making songs. Like I've like experienced that, but like I feel like that you have to make a choice on why you're even making the song. And then that's gonna lead to how you feel about the final product. Cause like I feel like all of us have to like ground ourselves and be like, wait, I'm doing this because it's fun. I'm doing it because I love it. Every song, I'm gonna have some songs I like more than others. But like even the ones I don't like are necessary to get to the songs that I am gonna like for myself. That's what I had to frame it to myself like that. Where I'm like, I gotta make the songs that I don't like as much to get to one that I'm really gonna fuck with. Because it's just we're getting reps for real. And then like expanding and building on the sound. So I was like, you gotta appreciate them songs you don't like. Or that maybe like I be having to have certain songs grow on me from myself. I be having to have my own songs grow on me. Because that's how much I'll push myself to do some like weird, crazy shit. That I'd be like, hold on, this kind of make me uncomfortable listening back. Cause I'm like, yo, that's me. Like I actually did one like that on the Flexing beat that I gotta show you. Flexing had a crazy ass beat with the little vocal thing. Like, you know how he be having a little fucking the sounds and shit. He did this one that was fucking crazy that like I was like, yo, what the fuck am I gonna do in this? So I did some mad experimental shit. This beat's so fucking crazy. Shout out to Ty for the feature. Oh, he's back. Ty, I see you. PGM. I was showing him our song.
Give a salute. I am your leader. Scratching them all, call me Caesar the leader. Niggas they chatting, these niggas some tweeters. I done rode the scale, bitch, I'm up in the matter. Please wear a vest, this shit ain't safe. Ain't seen it, you know I don't wear a cape. Swerve up in my lane, oh just get him away. Swerving in them curvy, yeah, I'm dodging the bag. You running your shit, take over your trap. This shit is way too easy, cause he ain't blue tag. Or way too out of here, it's off the map. I don't follow rules, so I walk my own path. What happened to the last nigga that I tried to crash? Made him switch careers, now he getting RPS. He is just a memory, the nigga in the past. All them I've said, yeah, them niggas sent some past.
Yeah. I'm about to slide too.
MOBITV shit, nigga. Let's go. Yeah, finna walk this bitch. A lot of y'all niggas be talking this shit. I walk in the club with a mask and a gun. Yeah, I'm ready to off this bitch. Yeah, that bitch off the shit. She come in the session, she sucking the dick. Ain't nothing but a leash and a bitch and a hoe. Can't touch my cheddar, I'm bout my dough. Yeah, that bitch gotta go. We run through shit, we kicking doors. For real. Fuck that slime shit, but best believe we wiping nose. Yeah, I ain't even wanna fuck the bitch, but that's the bitch you chose. Dumb bitch. This shit shining on my neck, I got my wrist on froze. Ice. Bitch, we got them bows. Yeah, we serving shit. Can't get no handout, little nigga, you gotta earn a bitch. I got some hitters in Chicago, they be merching shit. Mismatched designer with the Prada, you can't purchase it. I'm so high up on this earth, feel like Uzi Vert. Smoking moon rock, you niggas smoking hella dirt. Oof. OTF with my niggas like I'm Von and Dirt. You niggas goofy and you pussy, don't put no fucking work. Catch a nigga up in traffic, put him on a shirt. I'm getting money like the first, second, and the third. In the kitchen, and I'm whipping, and I'm flipping birds.
No, we tied.
Yeah.
That was some experimental shit. Yeah, that beat
Nah,
was so
y'all gotta
crazy.
keep going on the wobble beats, man. I ain't gonna count. That bitch is hard. You gotta
Yo.
keep playing with that shit.
Ty, we gotta do a part 2 on another wobble beat. We gotta find the right one. Yeah, me and Ty, we're getting our collab scene. You feel me? Me and Ty are like the newest people making music in the com, basically. Like he just started like 6-7 months ago.
Keep on.
Hey, live, we got a wobble beat now.
You said we got a wobble beat. What?
I said that shit kind of old. Like if we got wobble beat now, we'll both go crazy.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
We got better.
We got better. Yeah, this is an old song. Yeah, this is like. Yeah, that's a minute. That's like 10,
That's 7.
12.
You said 7 months ago.
This was week 42, so that was like 12 weeks ago. So what's that, like 3 weeks, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months? old, somewhere in there. It's like 4 or 5 months old. But like, yo, and Ty don't be on beats like that either. So that was like mad different for him. Like that was me introducing him to the wobble.
Nah, but that's it. Yeah.
I think slim
All
on
it
that
take
shit.
is like 2 times. Cause even I ain't gonna lie, I ain't dropped the first few songs I did on Wobble because I was like, yeah, I gotta find a way to get a flow down on this shit. Like Wobble, like it's gonna teach you how to really get your own flow for real. Something about that shit make you kind of get like, for me, you know how Soulja Boy, like the what was that era called? I don't even know. But when Soulja Boy came up, like the way they was all rapping in that time, I fought with that. Like it felt like it was authentic as hell. So I was like, shit. I might have to find a way to make that like a new age. That Wobble Beats give me that type of vibe, like a new age dance. I don't know, like it's something about that shit. That shit
It's
they got
that
some
bounce,
bounce to it,
bro.
bro.
Yeah, it's the bounce to the beats, gang. It's just something about that shit. Yeah, Ty, we gotta do another one. That shit gonna be fire. Cause like, I mean, I just be wanting any type of beat that could give me some inspo for real. But I do want to hear you on some rock shit. I'm not gonna lie. I do want to hear you on any of the types of rocks for real. Cause like, I just feel like your style would go crazy with one of
To my
those.
Ty?
No, you.
Me? I got a song for you. Hold on.
Yo, let's see.
Look up Bubble Buddy. That's probably the closest thing I got to rock that's out right now. That shit. I got some rock shit that's in the tuck, but that one's like I want people to kind of get the fact that I could do some shit like that, but it was still kind of rappy. You know what I'm saying? But I got some rock shit in the tuck for real.
You said Bubble Buddy?
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay, yeah, I saw this project and shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn. Oh, this shit's different.
Let's go crazy.
Yo, this is some demon shit.
Can't play me in here. Be dressed up in here. I find my way up in here. Two couple things up in here. My whole damn gang up in here. Yeah, I do what I'm saying up in here. Better not let me bang up in here. My G bring Cobain up in here. Said I'm smoking all loud, I can't hear. Oh, you ain't my bitch, I can't hear. These pussy niggas ain't shit, they ain't real. Run around, you niggas ain't safe here. Ice cream jacket, I ain't selling no Mayfield. Bust it all in, I gotta take another day pill. Tryna chat me and not saying that I ain't shit. Wouldn't be a problem if I wasn't trying to get rich. I ain't asking no help, I just took shit. Someone running around in your hood shit. Had to put my old bitch on the bullshit. Real rock free, might just sleep in the cushion. Nah, I ain't cuffing no day, no cushion. Yeah, had to text 2 times like pussy. I ain't gonna corrupt my mind cause it's good. I ain't gonna waste no time on no pussy. Hell, my slime, my vibe, my cousin. With me, I'm trying to be bullshit. Yeah, this real grand hustle.
The flow switches be crazy.
I step out of line, I'ma show him a mug. I lost my damn, I think it's still in the gutter. He put you up, gonna bust in the ball.
Yo. That shit, yo, that I ain't gonna lie, second half, bro, I swear you be charging up on this shit.
Yeah, man.
Yo.
That's what it is. I'm like, you can't just listen to the first 5 seconds and skip. You have to hear the whole thing. So people gotta be tapped. That's it. I ain't gonna cap. Most people will hear that, they be like, what's this? Oh no. Like that's exactly what I be liking. I like the fact that people could what's the word? I like being polarized with my music. That's what it is. I like the fact that people wouldn't know what they expect with your shit. You feel me? Like I can come do some fucking EDM shit one day and shit, do some R&B shit the next, then do some real trap shit because I done lived every side of all of that. You feel me? I had a dubstep phase when I was a kid. Like I listened to every sound. Just because of my dad telling me to listen to everything.
Too? I was on that dubstep too, man. That
Skrillex, Avicii. Yeah,
right.
Bro. Like,
you know,
yeah, what's it called? Scary Sprites or not? Sprites and Monsters. That little shit. I don't remember what you called it. But that was the first one that put me on. Then he had that shit he did with Bob Marley's grandson and shit. And then shit, all types. Like I was going down that whole wave. Like that's also when I got into the rock wave too.
What's that? Oh, I'm trying to see. Are you hip to do you remember that song called Like a G6?
Who was that?
It was like Far East Movement or some shit.
Yeah, Far East Movement, because they made a couple songs. I remember they even had this song with Disney Channel at the point too, because I used to be watching Disney Channel when they was going crazy. I was still a kid for real. Like, yeah, I remember that shit. G6 was that shit. Oh God. I remember I found that song found me at the bowling alley for real. That shit was hard too. Oh God.
Chat,
I remember
when
that
I
they used to
heard
always
that
play at the
shit,
bowling alley and shit.
I was like, yo, that era was like the perfect era of like so many sounds popping off. Like, I feel like people were actually still creative with like pushing the sound back then. Like, you remember the group LMFAO? They had the Party Rock anthem.
Party Rock. I used to know how to shuffle and shit too.
Bro, that
I was
shit
dancing
is
for real. Like, I
crazy.
would do everything.
Yo, Party Rock
because
anthem
I just
was
had
hard.
too many friends. Shit. That I'm sexy and I know it shit used to go crazy. I remember people was just on so crazy.
That
Like,
was a
what?
trend, right? I was like,
they had, yeah, bro. What else was it? Even before then, it was on MIA with the Paper Planes. That era too, like with T.I. and all that. Like when he started,
like yo,
us
people
and
be
shit.
sleep.
Hell yeah.
Yo, I was saying this other day. My GOAT T.I. is one of the most underrated rappers of this whole shit because his impact of crossing rap with pop. They don't be talking about that. Like you said,
They don't
Swagger
talk
Like
about
Us.
that
They
shit.
don't talk about that. They don't talk about the songs he had with all them different people. Like, he was really the man to have on that damn song. I mean, even to him being able to like
he
connect
started
with
off
Thug
trap.
and shit. Like, look at how far his fucking legacy extended to Thug. Like, he was onto Thug.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
Yo.
What I say, no T.I., this is a real grand hustle. That nigga really made it. But like I be showing love to who I be fucking with in my songs for real too, in a different way too. Cause it's like I got so many people I look up to. T.I., I looked up to him as a kid too on some shit. I got old pictures with like my hats. Like I was a rapping ass kid.
They wasn't there, bro.
You know that.
They wasn't there,
Boy,
bro.
They don't know. Come on, man.
They don't know ball game.
Just skating, like I said, it was a skating rinks and bowling alleys that helped me kind of understand like shit as a kid too. People wasn't really outside, I guess. Like that's really where my sound be coming from, is like me experiencing life as a kid and being in touch with that. Or even now, like shit, I done been through. I was a party. Shit, I was the party for real. Every party I went to, I was turning that shit up. I was either dancing in the middle, hitting the folks, you feel me, like doing all types of shit. So most of the shit just come from me.
You was that guy that was gonna be doing your own thing and everybody just people what you doing.
Hell yeah, like some way, even if I wasn't dancing at a party, I'll accidentally DJ a party. Like I done got on the aux and turn parties up on some shit. Like I done got so many different weird experiences just through life. I don't even know how I'd get in the position of doing certain shit, but it just happens. It falls in my lap and shit. Added to the repertoire. So I just everything I kind of did, I just put it in the music now. Like I'm like, shit, it makes sense now. Like everything was meant for this. To be honest with you.
For you to have it to talk about like in the songs and shit. Yo, that's why I fuck with like people talk about like their real life, and I realize like some people music is boring because they're a boring person. Like there's a correlation there for sure. Like, you know, or if you're kind of like blocking off certain stuff you're not willing to talk about, it's cool. But the artists that do talk about everything, they're just gonna have more shit to talk about in the music. Like
exactly.
But I fuck with that. Okay, what's a song where like some real life shit happened and then you was like, no, I gotta go make a song about this like right now, or like it happened, you was like, oh, I'm making a song about this shit.
Till it's over. Till it's over 3. That one was like right after it. Now, yeah, I know you said outside. That's not a diss track at all. Like it's melodic as fuck and it's not a diss track, but it was me talking on so much shit. Cause at that point I was like, bro, I'm ready to pop it. I ended up making a live performance video to it and everything. So I was like, me knowing, I'm like, yeah, I'm finna pop it now. Like I'm about to show y'all like what I'm really capable of and shit. So that one right there, it was real personal because I just got out of a breakup and shit, and that shit was a horrible breakup too. Like I ain't really think about it in the moment. I was just going through it, but looking back now, like I needed that breakup for real. Like and shit, it was a whole bunch of weird ass activity going on. Like with like I told you, I just fell out with a group at that time, so I was just encapsulating everything in that because that was like kind of me putting the nail in the coffin, like with that era, the Buddha Cobain era, if they want to call it that. Like it was the previous era with the Viper and Sinistar, and I had a Purge Origin tape at that time that I'm bringing back.
Wait,
Yeah,
what's that
people was
song
like,
called again? What's it called? I'm looking it up.
Till It's Over 3.
Till It's
You can
Over
find it
3.
on the.
Okay.
Yeah, it's everywhere on that bit. That motherfucker right there. That's the best way to like. If I had to tell somebody to go listen to a song to understand me, that's a great way. Shout out Ox God too. I knew I was forgetting the producer. Ox God too. That nigga right there, he is a GOAT. He made that beat. See, I'm like, it's so many producers I be having and shit. Like, I just be forgetting sometimes. Like, but shouts out to all of y'all. Like, that one right there, that's one of my favorites. Then he made a remix to be like on some swag shit. Like, I don't know which project it was that. It was Public Enemy as well. Yeah, I had put the swag mix and the regular version on there. People fuck with both like equally, which is crazy. Like, the swag mix is like on some actual swag jerk rap type shit. You feel me? Like the jerk type beats. And then the regular one's just like, I don't even know. I feel like that's a what type beat would I even call that? Like low shimmy type, maybe. I don't know.
Okay, I found it.
Yeah.
Till It's Over 3. Okay.
Sure, if you want, you can watch the hold on. I think
yeah,
you
did you
should
want me
watch
to watch the live? Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Yeah, the live performance is definitely gonna give you the vibe. I feel like that one kind of set the tone. Hell yeah.
Bet.
The song's still hard without it, though. Who said? Oh, I thought that was a comment. I said the oxtail shish kebab. I was like, hold on.
Oh, dead. Okay, hold on. I'm about to get it.
You sure? Yeah.
I think we gotta refresh.
My fault, man. I ain't mean to be all comp. Oh God.
Oh no, you good. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah. Cause I'm low key fried. Cause like in my head, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna ask him if we should watch the live or just listen to the song, and then I forgot by the time I pulled it up. Okay.
I got a real jacket.
Oh shit. Damn. Hold on, mic on.
GP, yeah, they try to slime and they alive, then I spared them. Yeah, I ain't just hot, this shit don't stop, they started an arrow. Yeah, purge on top so you can stop with them comparisons. If you bearing witness to my run, you better cherish it. If it's I'm living in a dream, full of my cup and my jeans. Grab my fragrance and my queen Vaseline. Got these hoes addicted on that purge morphine. 10 out of 10 can't even afford me. Yeah, I'm having other bands, I'm riding on 4G. Yeah, you got a short trying to show me you for me. I've been hugging on the court, you support from the courtesy. Getting racks for Shirley, take the bag every morning. They wanna hop up on this flight, but they gon' see me float. They think I'm blind to this shit, they tryna pee my bro. I put my mind up in this shit, boy, I can see my blow. I put some time up in this bitch, she went stepped out that door. I got that money running to me, I was just dead broke. That shot my brother's dead, make sure that they take that scope. I put my goals up on that mission, need that whole gang goes. I'm taking Benjamins, I'm sipping medicine. Niggas don't keep running down, and money coming in. I think I fell in love, I keep on throwing in. This money very low, I never trust a bitch. I'm on their radar, they say I'm dangerous. I just been playing with y'all, you seen the basics. This shit get amazing, we gon' make the flow crazy. Don't say that you solid if we find you on that stage. I'm taking Benjamins, I'm sipping medicine. Niggas don't keep running down, and money coming in. I think I fell in love, I keep on throwing in. This money very low, I never trust a bitch. I'm on their radar, they say I'm dangerous. I just been playing with y'all, you seen the basics. This shit get amazing, we gon' make the flow cave in. Don't say that you solid if we find you on that statement.
Oh shit. Fire. That's one of the best ones. That's one of the best ones. Yo,
I appreciate
the
that.
second half. Oh my god. Second half just took it to a whole different level. I ain't gonna lie. Yo. Cause it was already good. But I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, that shit was so hard. Yo. The
That's real,
melodic,
yeah. I appreciate that.
yeah, the melodic bag, yeah, that shit hard as fuck. Yeah. Damn. Okay. Well, I gotta say this one too.
Hey, yeah. Hold on. My fault, yeah. I'm over here peeling off and shit.
I'm about to say this on my shit. Damn, that one's tough.
Yeah, that was tough.
I feel
That
like
was
that.
tough.
I feel like yeah, that's a good intro to like if I had to show somebody one song
Yeah.
as an intro, I would probably pick that one. Yeah.
Hey, yeah. Like, I feel like shit. That one right there, shit, being that it was kind of the start of the purge era for real, that it kind of held everything I was trying to show people, like with this sound and shit, with the whole new name and shit, even though it really wasn't a new name. Like Purge, I've been called Purge like for the past 5 years, so I was like, shit, let me just switch it to that. Because Buddha Cobain, it was real to me too, but I was also like, I don't want to have Kurt Cobain's name on my shit while I'm blowing up and shit. You feel me? Like, yeah, I want it to be me, so. Shit, yeah, that was like me really just putting the nail in the coffin to the last era for real, starting something fresh.
Damn. Yo, that shit's crazy.
Just out here walking and shit.
Yeah, that was a good recommendation. Not gonna lie. That's
I
gonna
appreciate
be.
it.
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that to my playlist. That video performance. I
I
got you,
appreciate
Chad.
that for real. That shit. Hold on, is it the 20? I think I did that shit literally a year ago today on some random shit. So that was actually crazy. Today's the
It was
22nd. I
yeah,
remember that shit.
22nd.
I dropped it. Yeah, I did. I went for the shoot the 22nd. So yeah, that's about
Damn, that's
same week. It's
crazy.
crazy. Yeah.
Damn,
So
bruh.
we a year into the Purge Yoso era and shit right now. So y'all caught wind literally like as soon as I just started this shit for real, for real.
Damn. Okay,
Now
so
this is basically like the fresh. Yeah.
that's lit. Okay, cause I mean, the new era, I fuck with it, but like I fuck with the old shit you showed me too, though, or older. It's not even
Hey,
the oldest shit, but like Sin Star. I fuck with all the different sounds on all of them too, cause like, well, that Public Enemy shit had like a certain sound to it, like.
You already caught it. Yeah. Like it's I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it for real no more. Like I say, Sinistar, like the cover should really tell you what the sound gonna give for real. So like Sinistar, I've been trying to build like a video game type sound up until that point for like 7 years. Like I think that cover I created, well, it was my cousin. Shout out my cousin Eddie and shit. He made that cover like way back 2018, 2017 when like the first wave of the underground actually came out of this shit. I just never dropped with that shit until like 2024. And I was teasing that shit. Even if you go on my YouTube page, you'll see like videos from 2021 that got the Sinistar cover, but they're not like official drops because I was still teasing it from way back when. So people started finally catching up. Like I was waiting on dropping that. Like I was like, this is gonna be my first actual drop when I really want to start making it. And shit, 2024 is when I took it serious for it. So I was like, yeah, let's do it. And I'll take it like that. That's the
Yeah,
first real drop.
that I'm peeping it. I'm just like seeing the ones you got like on your page, like all the dang. So wait, all of these is from the okay. So you said Sinistar was old,
Hey, yeah.
but Viper
Like
and
Sinistar is like 2024. It's all 2024 and 2023 shit. 2020, I'll say yeah. Viper's all 2024 shit. And then from there it's like what? I think what is next?
Public
Public
Enemy.
Enemy, that's mostly 2024 shit too. I think that's all 2024 shit. I think after that, what is it? Purgeology, that's a mix of 2024, 2025. And then Vipers then is a mix of 2023, 2024, and 2025, because that's just like a compilation. And then Balboa is a mix of 2023, 2024, 25 too, but it's more sort of polished shit, like the shit that I deleted and people wanted me to redrop, and then new shit, and then all that. Like, yeah.
Okay.
So everything's kind of a culmination of all that, because like I had a different fan base with a different name. So I was like, let me refeed that same fan base that's still following too, because like whole time I'm not gonna neglect them for it. Just gotta change my name and shit. But no, music's still hard.
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that would be crazy. Oh, I like how you got your like your story set up on your IG, where you got like the archives with like SoundCloud, Apple, and Spotify separate.
Yeah.
I gotta show y'all chat. Hold on.
Yeah.
I gotta show y'all what they look like. Yeah, I'm trying to find his links again. Hold on, chat. I gotta go find. Yo, Ty funny as hell. Talk about Keith, KD. Like y'all niggas funny. Hey, it's not gonna be fun when ITB start getting the trolling. Cause when we start trolling niggas, it ain't gonna stop, nigga. You about to be turned into a joke for the rest of the history game. Hold on, I'm trying to get your links back. Hold on. Yo, yeah, yo, nigga's funny, bro. Okay, hold on. Let me show you his IG what I'm talking about. Okay, so like he got
story highlight.
Yeah, like I like how he got it labeled like, you know, like where if someone to come, they could just like go to the story and then click on the link to the song, like for their platform. I don't know why. I don't feel like I be seeing niggas do that.
Yeah, I used to do that. I just took it off. I need to put it back up.
Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. That's smart. I just peeped that when I was looking at the page.
I don't even know where I got it from for real. I think I picked it up. Somebody probably did it, and I just said, "Shit, that's smart too." Literally, I think it's just a little slight copy paste for real. You gotta pick up what these niggas be doing sometimes. Some of that shit,
Though,
you know what I'm saying?
facts. You gotta know which ideas to look. Cause I be telling niggas, look, you don't always gotta reinvent the wheel. Sometimes if you peep some shit working, just do that shit. Like
Marketing,
in your own way.
I'll be paying it. If it makes me click, I'm gonna probably do the same. I don't know, like sound wise, but like when it comes to shit, essentially, if you promote in a way that I know's getting my attention, I know for a fact it's getting somebody else's and some shit. Like, cause I'll be so up in my world and shit. I'm definitely gonna. When did that shit flip? Yeah. Oh God, I'm definitely gonna be on some shit where it's like, you feel me? Where I'm just trying to lock in on some getting people to lock in with my shit. So if I could do that, if you got me doing that, I'm gonna do the same shit. Like I'm gonna find a way to make my shit hit too. In a different way though. Some people, I think what they did, it wasn't even like they would get the pictures and shit. They just have it, like you said, in one highlight and shit, just be like this, and this. So I was like, okay, shit, let me just, cause I'll be looking, I like, you feel me? If I spread it out, it'll be easier for people to just guess. Okay, well, it's right there. So there's no way if I'm on his page, there's no way I can't see the link. There's a link right there. If I don't see the link, well, guess what? He got highlights right there. It's literally in your face when you're on the profile. Like you can't miss that shit at that point. Yeah.
Facts. Yeah, because that's kind of like a good example, like what I mean, of like making the use out of like the features of each app. It's like niggas be so ready to give up or like go to a quick fix or some get rich quick scheme, and it's like you ain't even getting everything you can get out of the apps you are using right now. You gotta like use the resources that on there, cause say like for example, I'll see niggas like release a song and they won't even put the link to the song like on their story type shit.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, so everybody just saw it and you didn't put a link for them to click. So you're making them do extra work. Like they opened up the feature to everyone. It used to be gatekept to 10K followers. But since they let everyone do it, I'm like, why you don't want to let people click the link right there off of the promo? Like, I don't really get that, but okay. But I think sometimes they just don't be thinking about it because they haven't seen nobody else do it, or they're not like proactive in like figuring shit out. You know, some people are go-getters and they're like, oh, I'm gonna figure out this shit. Like, hold on, let me do my research. I feel like you ain't got no excuse these days. We got the internet. We got YouTube. Somebody out there is showing you how to do something, most likely. Because I feel like you just gotta be resourceful. Like, but you can't teach niggas how to be resourceful. You can't teach somebody how to want it though, because like you either gonna sit there and be lost and not know what the fuck going on, or you gonna figure it out. Like which one you gonna do? Like, you know, but I do think it's something to like observing what other people do as like from a consumer perspective, but then also being able to flip that, like you said, into the perspective of the person trying to put yourself out there, like marketing. Cause like you said, oh well, if he got me to click, then I should probably do it. But I feel like people don't be like looking at stuff from that perspective, and they're missing out on being able to pick up something and apply it in their own way. Cause they're not thinking about they're just so busy consuming, you know, and scrolling that they're not peeping the other angle to look at it creatively. You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm always peeping what other people do. I'm looking at all different industries on how they get in a bag or making this shit work, or like, because I feel like then you really got a well-rounded like POV. Because when you're not just limited to music, because I'm like, there's shit people are doing in the financial side of the content that artists could learn how to do, like that they're doing to make bread or like, you know, get their name out there. Like it's little shit you could learn if you just watch and observe and like you actually trying to learn versus just like, oh, I like this, I don't like that. You could learn something about something or somebody you don't like, basically. Like if you're objective, you could be like, that's not for me, but like what is it about this that make it work though? Like
Exactly.
you know? Cause like
exactly.
if you just about, oh, I like this, I don't like it, it's like you're missing out on a whole different analysis you could come up with to broaden like your perspective, like as a creator or like business wise. That's why I'm always open to like everything, because I'm like, I don't gotta look at it from like my personal taste all the time. Sometimes I just might need to look or learn or watch to like expand like what I think is possible. You feel me? So like I feel like that's what my advantage is, that like I love learning. So like it's like if I love something, I'm gonna like be able to learn quick as fuck. So it's like I don't know. I just feel like when you take inspiration and you okay with taking inspiration from people, you're able to like evolve so much faster when you're okay with being like, like let me be a student instead of always trying to act like I know everything. You feel me? Or I got figured out, you know, because it's like the minute you got it figured out, you're behind. Like, you know, because there's always someone else taking it to a different level or doing it like different or different spin on it type shit.
Yeah. Like that's all it is to learning the marketing side too. Like just kind of pick up what everybody else kind of got going on. Like shit, you can learn something. Like you said, the same people who was around me that I'm not fucking with now, I still respect they are, and I still respect like the time that we had to bounce off each other. Because at the end of the day, a lot of shit I learned that I'm using now came from that experience. Like the reason I got, you know, the covers I do and shit, because I was making covers. Like a lot of my, like the Cinestar one, I'm the one who came up with the concept. I'm the one who took the picture. I told him, hey, son, like he already made a cover that was somewhat similar with the game styles. Like, well, I was already on that 8-bit sounding music. So I was like, that's perfect. You know what I'm saying? Then shit, I really revamped it. See, this version right here, I got another nigga to repurpose it. That's the whole thing. So it was a whole different version. Like when you first, the same thing, same concept, but it wasn't like all this with the spilling. I don't know how he even came up with making it melty and weird and shit like that in the background. But hell yeah, that shit cold. Like,
Nah, yeah.
no.
When I saw this on my phone, I was like, oh, like what the fuck? This shit hard. Cause I saw the still image on your YouTube. So when I saw it moving and shit, I was like, oh shit. This nigga got animation.
Oh God, like Spotify, all my Spotify shit, when you listen to the albums, for the most part, each album has its own visual. I did that little back end part, you can tell. But oh God, but shit, like I'll say even Viper, the Viper one, it has its own. I had a motion thing on here too, but it's on Spotify when you get there. And then shit, the Public Enemy, I got a little thing did for that. All that, like
wait,
I
who
want to
made
make my
this?
shit immersive. My boy 44 Lee,
This is hard.
Yeah, he's all the way in France. He rap too. He's a hard artist too. Like he's a French artist, but he's cold. Like he's cold
Did
with
he
the
draw
art and the
this?
art. Yeah, he posted on his page. I don't know if he still got it up. It might be in my tag photos, but I haven't checked in a while, so I don't know. But yeah, like did a whole speed art about it and all
What?
type
He
of
did
things.
a like wait, so this is him like he recorded and documented when he made this shit?
He does it digitally and shit, so he be showing like, you feel me? Yeah, it's crazy.
Damn, this shit's so hard. This shit's so hard. It's so subtle, but like it's tough though.
Hell
So he
yeah,
had
bro.
did
Like
this on like an iPad or some shit.
I'm assuming I had sent him a reference. Like it was this picture actually is a reference from a trailer. Like I was in a trailer, like walking around and shit. So I just took a screenshot of the trailer and shit. I sent it to him like, hey, bro, like, hey, you could do something with this. Like, I want a snake on my neck because I love snakes. And I already told you how the story and shit. So I was like, shit, Viper, like, I already been calling myself Viper. I think Thug was locked up and shit. And I had set a bar like in my NAO that I still boot. I was like, it's free King Slime, but I'm Big Viper to the little bitty snakes. And since then, people been calling me Viper. You feel me? So like, hell yeah. I kept going with that. Now, this one, hell yeah, this one my face too. Like I didn't make this. Is my boy CJB. He go crazy. He's one of my partners. He got eyes, bro. Like he had did another project way back when I was the other name and shit. It was Beautiful Chaos, but that shit's gone. So it was just a more recent one he did. But it was like a picture from my Buddha Cobain days when I had locks and shit. You feel me? And shit,
Yo,
since I
this
was
shit
like,
right here is so hard. This
yeah, Public Enemy. You feel me? The one supposed to you get it. You look at it, you know what's up with that. So
yeah.
like shit. I feel like it's a good way to introduce Purgioso or Purge One Oso, how they read it. Now this one, that's 44 again. That nigga is so hard. That picture was from that same era. Like the Viper song I was talking about, I had I wish I could screen share some bullshit. Like I had a fucking archive post with a whole bunch of snippets, and this is a picture for all the snippets. So that's where the Viper name came from. I also brought that picture back. I was already freeforming my shit, you know what I'm saying? But I had to bring it back, the locks and shit, just to let them know, like, it's still me. I'm still Buddha, but I'm purged now too, for real. Like, so that was that. But
these are from the old era, these two pictures.
Yeah, those pictures, hell yeah. It's like 2023 going into 2024.
And you had started as this new era in 2025, like at the beginning of
Yeah.
2025.
Yeah, I switched the whole name because my Instagram name under the last name was still Purgioso, still the same Purge One Oso. I was just Buddha Cobain, like artist wise, like Spotify, SoundCloud, YouTube, everything had Buddha Cobain on it. You feel me? So from there, like shit, even in the tags, it'll show you like I said, you go all the way to the bottom, it'll show you the old names to now. But basically, yeah, this is the last name. I'm not changing it again. I ain't gonna count that's actually like
Yeah.
for
So
real.
wait, how many ninjas did you have? Did you say 3?
Shit, probably 5 if I'm being real. But it was like technical. Like my first rap name was Ronnie Cash, like RONNY KA money sign H. But there was another Ronnie Cash from Texas, and I didn't like that, so I changed it to Ronnie De Niro with 2 O's. And that was like, it stuck with me. That one was my name, but even at that, like at that time, like a lot of shit happened. I was like, I was about to blow up at a different point, and I was only like 17, 18, and then shit, I got in an accident, and a whole bunch of weird shit. Like 2020 had started, and then you know how that went. So shit, everything kind of got put on the back burner and shit. So I was going through my phase again. Switched my name to Lil Buddha because I've been called Buddha since a kid. Cause I looked Asian when I was born and shit. So my aunt, she named me Buddha and shit. So Buddha, that was just me for real, like trying to reconnect with my inner child because I thought I lost touch with myself because of me going so hard. And then I'll say, yeah, from Lil Buddha, it just became Buddha Cobain, and that's when everybody tapped in for real. Like Buddha Cobain was the cementer. So I was like, if I would have stayed with the name, I'd have still went up anyway. But like, shit, I wanted to change it one last time because like, nah, like I told you, Cobain's not gonna be attached to my name. I could be Buddha if I want to, but even that's too broad. Like anybody,
too basic.
You feel me? Purgioso me. So I was like, okay, shit. I don't see nobody else with it. I'll be also doing that thing because after the first Ronnie Cash thing, like I started looking up names before I
To
make
see
my
if
name
somebody
type
else
shit.
had the name.
Yeah.
Yo.
Hey, Instagram.
Yo.
So Purgioso, I already knew since I had it for so long. I was like, cool. Nobody really got this artist name either, so I'm gonna make that my shit. Cause I came up with that, like I had made it was a self-prod song called Pergioso. And that was the first time I came up with the name for myself. Somebody had called me that before, like, but I ain't really fuck with it until I made the song and said it. So I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna keep it like that. So
it got more aura, I ain't gonna lie. Just looking at it like spill out, it just like look more fire, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh god, Purge is definitely that. I got this Purge tag when I was doing Cobain. Oh, Lil Buddha.
You got the tag.
Yeah. Shit, the next
really
project you gonna see. I'm trying to tell you, shit. Some people got it tatted too. Like this really a movement, bro. Like I ain't even asked they ass to do it too. Shout out everybody who purging with me.
Yo, that's a real life motion. You got niggas getting your shit tatted.
Tell you, it's crazy.
Damn.
Like that's crazy. I don't be tripping, bro. Like at this point, I don't be telling nobody to do it. But if they understand the movement, they want to follow along. Like shit, I can only say I appreciate it for real. You know what I'm saying? Just shit,
shout
do
to real
right
life motion. Shout to real life motion and real people. Damn, that's crazy. Nah, that is a movement. I feel like that's one of the biggest signs you got. Like if you getting niggas to tattoo your movement, like what your shit represent, I feel like that's how you know niggas like you can't deny that. You feel me? You can't deny that. That right there, that mean niggas dead fuck with your shit. Cause they getting that shit put in their skin, like you feel me? Like I got one from one of my favorite artists. This is a tattoo that Tyler from 21 Pilots had.
Hey,
so
you
I
fuck
didn't
with
know
21 Pilots. I fuck with 21 Pilots.
They were overly like my favorite band growing up. Like I got to see them in Atlanta in 2019. They were my first concert, and that shit was like fucking amazing. Like it was a movie. It was everything you could have hoped it was. Cause like I don't know, their energy live performance is fucking crazy. Like
they cold. Like
they're so fire, bro. No, that was it. I was just saying, like, I was just reminiscing, like, that shit was just fire.
Nah, real shit. Like, I remember, I think it was 8th grade or something. Like, around that time, that's when I started getting hip to them for real. I think Suicide Squad was just coming out.
Oh, it was that song that that song got so big.
But it was before them, because even what was the song that had
the Stressed Out?
A lot of their songs were going, Stressed Out was crazy. Bro, and then they had one more that was right before that, like that went stupid. That's what caught my shit. But then, Suicide Squad really put them on the map. And at that point, like everybody was playing them too. So I was like, shit. But they were still hard, but not everybody, but like those big songs, you feel me?
Yeah,
like
everybody was on the big
songs.
Like, I think Ride went crazy. I don't know if it was Ride, but I know Ride went crazy too.
It might be Ride. Cause I think a girl put me on with Ride. I ain't gonna count. Yeah, it might be Ride for that. Who put me on with that? I don't remember. It's been a while. That's middle school shit. I can't even go that far back. I ain't gonna count.
That shit was a movie. Like they really expanded
cheat code too. No cap. When it comes to the music I listen to, a lot of the music, I'll say shouts out to the women out there that helped me alter my path too. Cause shit, people don't even get that. Like I feel like a lot of these rappers need to give some props to the fees that they was trying to deal with. That they had to go try to listen to some songs and try to understand it. Like The Weeknd, I had got put on with him in 6th grade because his girl said she fucked him. Captain said I went to his concert not knowing he was like, I didn't even know nothing about him yet. You know what I'm saying? But I went and started learning all his songs just so I could impress her ass on some shit. I was in 6th grade, like, hell yeah, bro. Even 5th grade too, like there's another girl, like when I was in my dubstep way, we had clicked up and like started like fucking with each other off the music shit. But then she started showing me rock songs like Linkin Park and all types of shit. Like, so I started going down finding Green Day, Pierce the Veil, all types of shit. Like, that's when I started getting my flavor for real. Like, I just started fucking with everything. So shouts out to them too, cause if it wasn't for my dad, them shit, some of my friends, you know what I'm saying, shit, I probably wouldn't even have a diverse palette for real. I guess I don't know. I don't know.
Yo,
man.
I feel like music, like sharing music with people, is like one of the coolest things. Like where like somebody put you onto something. Like I don't know, bro. I feel like that shit is just like probably one of the most fun parts about music. Is like you like knowing a person and then be like, oh, I think they'll like this song. Like it's something about that that's just always gonna be better than the algorithms or the radio or like that's the core of music. Is like, damn, I fuck with this person. I gotta put this person onto them too. Like, that's how I feel like, you know, for artists is really like different type shit.
Exactly. I feel shit. It's just an appreciation of music too. Like most people, like they listen just to listen, but some people listen so they could feel that shit. They listen so they could connect. Like I keep saying, like that's all it is. With me, I treat this shit like that because, real. If I'm being so honest, the reason I didn't want to be a rapper is not because I didn't like rappers. I loved rappers. I didn't think I could rap though. I knew I could sing as a kid. That didn't stick too long. Like I could still do a little song, but it's not like when I don't know. I had a Michael Jackson-esque like kid voice. You feel me? So I was singing my heart out. Like so, I was like, I'll do that because it's easy. But I wanted to rap for real. Like I just didn't know how to technically make myself sound cool while rapping because I had a kid voice. Like I'm writing songs.
Yeah.
Like how do I sound like a hard ass nigga as a kid? Like
I had
my
a
dad and them.
squeaker.
I see them doing shit. You're right. I'm not finna try to act like I'm one of them, and I'm really just seeing them do shit. I'm trying to recreate what I'm seeing them do. Fuck no. So I'm gonna just sing until I understand what I'm doing. I ain't started rapping till high school because this nigga I was the new high school I went to. It was some niggas I clicked up with. They was basically saying like, "Hey, bro, like you need to get into this rap shit." Like one of the partners at the time, he had just started rapping on some SoundCloud wave shit, and he was making a name for himself in the school. So he was like, "Hey, bro, like we be freestyling at the lunch table all the time. And I'm always going off into flow state and shit." He's like, "Bro, you need to like real life rap." So I was like, "Shit, I'll do it." But I didn't take it serious until like I dropped the first song. The first song like did 2,500 views and I didn't expect that. So I was like, oh shit, people actually trying to hear me. Okay, cool. I'm gonna keep going. Fuck it. Like
So it all started with somebody like trying to get you to do rap with them, like basically like on some fun shit.
basically. Yeah. Now me and bro not like the coolest. Now we cordial now, you feel me? But I think I just sent him an open too. Like we actually kind of re-linked up. We had our own little 1-2s, but shouts out to him too, like real talk, cause he was going crazy. He's a talented motherfucker. Dennis Rowe, shout out Dennis Rowe. You feel me? Like and they could be doing his thing too. But shit, he really like he was already making a wave out of nowhere. He's just one of the first people I already clicked up with in the school, and it wasn't even on no rap shit. Like I told you, I be with people. I didn't know he was even rapping. Like we was just like I just got to the school. We started walking around. Niggas started rapping. Everybody in school fucking with his shit. Like he was one of the first niggas to be on Spotify, Apple, and all that in school and shit. So it was like, oh shit, he about to make it major. And I'm in the clique by accident. You feel me? So it's like shit. If you gonna be around, you might as well rap too. I didn't peep he was recruiting me on some fuck shit, but hey, I became a cool ass and feel me prodigy, I guess, on some shit. But nigga, shout out to him, cause real talk, if it wasn't for him and my cousins too, they was rapping like right before I did it. They ain't told me to start getting into this shit. I probably wouldn't even did it. Everybody was telling me to rap before I even started doing it for real. So
So do you consider yourself a rapper or like an artist? Or like do you not even acknowledge the labels?
yeah, I feel every category for real. Like I feel like on a good day I could be a singer. You know what I'm saying? Like on a real good day, if I got the right drink and shit, you feel me? But yeah, rapping, artist shit, anything with it, shit, producing, like every bag for real at this point. Like,
Yeah,
shit, I don't know.
I think okay, cause you know, like I see some people like you just have this debate of like, oh, this rapper says they're not a rapper, they say they're an artist. Like it's a problem. Like I don't have no strong feelings towards it, but I was just curious if you like, oh, I'm not a rapper, I'm an artist. Like if you're one of them type people.
I reside with artists, yeah, but I'm a rapper too. I appreciate rap. I feel like people be kind of disrespecting rap doing that sometimes. Like I get it, because even at that, like, yeah, wouldn't you want to be just an artist too? Like an artist is doing everything. That's the right answer for it. But also, like, I'm gonna still give props to rap. We rapping. At the end of the day, like, you still gotta, let it be known what you're doing. So yeah, I rap, I can sing, I can do this, but shit, I'm an artist on top of all of that for real. Shit. Yeah. That's how I see it for real. As long as I don't give my props, because even at that, that's the same thing we be trying to give other people shit for, like when we call them quote unquote culture vultures and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's like it's really just the fact that they're not respecting the genre. It's not even the fact that they're just in the culture. It's like, nah, we have people like Eminem. We don't consider him a culture vulture for real, because that nigga he pushed the genre. He had an appreciation for the genre. It's like
the OGs. He paid homage. He gave credit.
Exactly.
He acknowledged his privilege too in it too.
The reason, thank you. Even at that shit, John Cena, like John Cena ass too.
Facts.
Like he had one album. This nigga was a wrestler, but because he came into it, he didn't come from a place of just trying to exploit shit. He also gave props to who he fucked with, who he listened to, and why he's making rap songs and why he's decided to do the rap gimmick. And it's like shit like that. Yeah, some people could see it a certain type way, but I feel like as long as you bringing the light back to the culture and to the genre, there's nothing wrong with that. So I feel like even as me being somebody, you feel me? I'm me, I'm black. Sure, it's not really gonna be a culture vulture shit, but it's like also like, yeah, you gotta still give props to the rap shit, niggas who paid the way, because even at that, me wanting to sing first thing I'm gonna do is still put Michael Jackson at the top of the list. You feel me? Like, and then I'm gonna go my rappers. You feel me? Like,
wait, who's your female like vocalist like that's your favorite like all time?
And that's real hard, bro. I ain't gonna cap because it depends on what genre we talking about, right? Like if we going R&B and shit, you got the Jill Scotts, the Sade's, like the different. I like different.
Yeah, they're like the all. They're like the all.
Yeah.
Like in their own lane type R&B.
It's crazy. Like a lot of these, even like the newer. I still feel like people sleep on Alicia Cara too. Like her when she had her run and shit, she was going stupid. There's people who really had some crazy chops. Ashanti, all that. Like Aaliyah. Shit, I was fucking with TLC. I fuck with a lot of, you feel me, the other side of shit too. Like, and then when you get to the more alt shit too, like Emoji and Heat, like that she goes crazy. Like the fact that she has so many sample songs with so many people. She got Shrek songs. She got Jason Derulo sampling her. Like, you got to think about it. Like, there's so many people who, I don't know, Rihanna too, Beyonce of course, like Kelly Rowland.
Kelly Rowland is underrated. It's all underrated.
Shout out Kelly Rowland. Hey. Kelly, I know you grown and shit, but like, you know, you feel me? You heard what J. Cole said about, you feel me? Shit, you know, we ain't even gonna do that right now, but yeah.
Look,
you know what I'm saying?
Wait, yeah, I think her at married. I think I just saw a picture of her with her husband too. The other day. Yeah.
She can handle
bald
that.
headed nigga.
She can.
Shouts out. Shout the bro. Shout the bro. You feel me?
Yeah,
but Kelly is mad underrated with the vocals. Like, she mad underrated. Like, bro, I feel like people forgot that, you know, that little window she had in like 2010s where she low-key kind of took over. Like, she low-key kind of had her moment.
Too. What was that? Motivation?
Bro. He no ball. He was
nasty.
That shit was so hard.
I ain't gonna speak on some shit I don't know about, man. Trust me. Like, what?
That shit
crazy.
Bro, first of all, they both went crazy. The beat to her, like, what's crazy, that beat is mad basic. Like, that beat wasn't nothing crazy. She made that shit, like, with her voice. Like, that shit was crazy. I always love, like,
space within.
Yeah, like, I love, like, because I've been telling niggas, I'm like, look, because, you know, on my hip-hop history, you know, I'm just picking my brain on, like, melodic rap. So I'm like, wow, like, this shit really unfolded crazy. Like, all starting from T-Pain, taking this shit a different, like, angle. And then I'm like, damn. I'm like, who really started this shit for real? Because they like to give a lot of certain rappers credit for melodic rap. I'm like, I think y'all giving the credit to the wrong people. I think the real people that need the credit for melodic rap are the R&B artists and the vocalists. They're actually the ones who started melodic rap. Because I was like, we think about Destiny's Child, they was rapping. If we think about Brandy, Beyonce, Mariah Carey, if we think about the guys, The Dream, you know, all those R&B guys, I'm like, really? They was rapping like high key.
I got a question real quick. Do you consider Michael Jackson an R&B or a pop artist?
I think he is both.
Because I feel like even him,
it depends on the era.
Before Mike, I think the godfather of rap that people don't even notice is James Brown, for real. Like, real shit. You go back to his music, you start peeping, that nigga was really spitting on them songs. Like, he was dissing niggas and shit. You got to remember, James Brown was that nigga too. But Michael Jackson, the reason, like, even when some people tap me with my Apple Music, I got like my inspo, like they got my whole biography thing on there and shit. Michael Jackson, I told them that my favorite Michael Jackson project is probably one that people would even care about, and it's Invincible. Because that's like my first time really feeling like that's the closest thing to Michael Jackson rapping. You feel me?
Because he
Like,
was
when I
always
listen-
rapping on the low. Like, if you really peep, like, and don't just be like, oh, this is a singer. Because I feel like they be putting our black artists in a box. I ain't gonna lie.
Exactly. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I want to know what song is it on there? Heartbreaker, right? Like, I got a song on that Balboa project called Racks Through the Some. You know, I told you about the African producer that was like 14 years old.
Yeah.
Now, the beat he made, it wasn't based off Michael Jackson at all. It wasn't even a genre. I don't even know the name of the genre to this day. But it sounded like this song called Heartbreaker off Invincible, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the name of the song and shit. But the way the beat is glitching and shit. This is him in 2001, I think. I don't even know. I think he dropped it 2001.
Right.
Like-
Because he was kind of like getting into that like experimental type bag during this era. Yo, this album is underrated because like I was a
Very underrated.
It's so funny you say that about MJ because like when I was growing up, like MJ is one of those artists that made me love music on a deep level, like because I felt like I was seeing such a high level of musicality that I was like, oh my God, this is just like greatness, no glaze. I'm just like, yo, this is like he set the bar for me so high in terms of like I'm like, oh my God, some of the stuff he's doing, his voice is crazy, but like his understanding of like different beats and different vibes and being able to match to it. Like I was such a fan. I had every single Michael Jackson video burnt onto a CD, like that I would watch, like a bootleg, like all Michael Jackson music videos ever on one CD.
That's hard.
And I would just rotate through that shit. Cause I was like, oh my God, like the production he was on was crazy too though. Like his producers was like out of this world. Cause like if you go back even to like Jackson 5, like they got songs like Dancing Machine where I'm like, yo, that shit. Like that, if you go to
It's that Virgo connection, man.
it's just a lot. It's a lot there, bro. It's a lot there musically where he's just operating on a crazy level. So I gotta see if I heard this. Hold on, let me see. Cause I've heard this album, but I don't know if I remember this.
I love this song, boy. That
It's like bro, like I know I recently like saw this and talked about it with Justin Timberlake, but I'm like, God damn, this nigga reheated Michael Jackson Nacho so crazy.
Oh God, this is right before they started transitioning all his music to him. Literally right before that. That's crazy. Like
Damn.
this shit was his. To me, I feel like because you got to remember, Mike had a phase where he loved rap. Even throughout this whole album, this is him showing love to rap. He had Biggie on this album. He had a whole bunch of rappers on this album. You feel me? Like this is him trying to go hip hop. And I feel like that's when the industry started trying to like really box him in, and that's when he started going against him. You feel me? And that's when everybody started bringing out all the weird, accusations and shit on his name and shit. But nigga, he was ahead of his time for real. He was gonna be probably the first person to transition fully from pop to just taking over rap too. I think he could have did that if he wanted to be honest with you, and make it clean at that and make it sound just as hard, bro. Like, so that's kind of how I'm nowadays. Like the way I move, I'm not saying I'm gonna be the next Mike, but everybody kind of wants to. You feel me? So why not, right? But in a sense, like if Michael Jackson was to keep rapping, if he was to have somebody trickle down, I want to be the next one. I want to be able to take it to the point where it's like I want that same pain. Yeah, like
Right,
What?
because like
That would be so funny.
Chris Brown and Justin Timberlake are kind of like that in a way, like two
Hell
different
yeah.
versions of like if he was still there and then like lean into like the rap or like you feel me. Chris Brown is more leaning towards the rap hip hop side of it even more, but like I'm like it's crazy because they still just doing shit he already did though. Like
Exactly. The thing is, Chris Brown too good of a singer to fully be a rapper. You feel me? At that point, he'll be. People can't. You. That's. I feel like that's what fucks people up too in that sense too, right? When you come in with some sauce and shit, and you know you got the other talents and shit, you could hop in that bag, but people ain't gonna appreciate you for anything until or unless it's what you came in with. You feel me? Like
right.
with Chris Brown, like he could easily take over rap too if he wanted to. Like, but you know, he's a singer and shit. But at the end of
But
the
it's
day, that's
crazy
why I'm
how
happy I
just because
told.
you're good at one thing, people will take like don't acknowledge the other thing you're good at. That's what's confusing to me. Like, why I'm like, why they gotta just be a singer? Why you can't appreciate them as a singer and a rapper?
Because they came up in a time that people were boxing and it had to be boxing. That's why I think with Mike, with him, he didn't realize he was making himself into a whole nother pit. Like he was bringing himself into a whole nother pigeonhole by being the king of pop. It's not. I don't think he crowned himself that, of course, but even at that, he did live through the moniker. You feel me? And pop becoming its own genre at that point. At one point, pop was just popular music. That's it. But now it's just like, yeah, it's a genre. It's like, you know what pop is? It's something that sounds like soulless, but he sounds like soul. So how could he just be pop, right? It's like, you know, he's R&B, he's soul, he's disco. He had every era the same way. You feel me? So it's like, shit, you got to really understand, like, shit, it really don't matter. As long as you can transcend what people are saying and start off like that, people ain't gonna put no box on you. They can't, because even him, he started out the gate showing people like, nigga, I'm a kid doing shit that grown folks can't do. You know what I'm saying? So at the
This
end of
one
the
of
day,
his most underrated songs right here.
hell yeah, alright, shit.
And it's
Butterflies is beautiful.
from the same
Yup,
project, but like
telling you,
this is one of my favorite songs. The vocals he did on it, like that. I gotta play y'all just a snippet, and then we're gonna check out the song you was telling me about. I just gotta play y'all like a little smidgen. You feel me? Because this is why when I say this man made me love music on a different level. Because I was like, you know, he just stand out from other artists. Like, if you love music, you can just hear all them little things like that artist like Michael Jackson. That's why I love Mariah Carey. She's like literally the exact same on the female side. And she
I
be
wanted to
writing her
say her for my
songs.
favorite female vocalist, by the way, too. Her and Ariana too, like, cause the
Yeah,
falsetto
Ariana's
they be
tough.
having is nasty. But
Yeah,
I didn't want to,
Ariana's
you feel me,
tough.
get too easy on their ass. Oh
Well,
God.
hey, look, to me, Mariah's my vocal goat. It's okay. I know sometimes we don't want to state the obvious, but sometimes it do be them though. It's like Michael
I
Jackson,
got
like
you.
he the GOAT artist. Like
Exactly.
we can't, you know, no one's been able to come close to this.
Real shit though.
Like since he did it. And I was talking to everybody in BC the other day. I was like, y'all, could you imagine if Michael Jackson was in the modern social media era? I don't think we've had one person on earth that would have been as popular as social media era Michael Jackson.
He would have 500 million followers minimum, like real shit on Instagram.
Bro, he
That
might
would be
have
crazy.
2 billion, gang. I'm
Wait, do we have
convinced.
people with billion
Let's see who got
billions
the
followers?
most. Who has the most followers on Instagram?
That's crazy if we do, cause what?
They said
It better not
Ronaldo.
be one of the Kardashians.
Ronaldo has 670 million. So Michael Jackson would have been at least a bill. He would have been at least a bill or 2 bill. I ain't gonna lie.
Close to it. If not 800 mil to a bill for sure. I can see that. Like what? Who wouldn't know Michael Jackson? Who wouldn't want to follow Michael Jackson?
It's like everybody
I mean,
knew
he got
him
a
with no
page,
internet.
but how much does his posthumous account have right now? Because I know he has a posthumous account.
Yeah, let me see. Cause you
Even
saw they about to do
that's
a
gonna say
movie. You saw they about to do a movie for him, right?
Yeah. They should have casted me for that. What? Nah, they couldn't do that. I'm too gangs. Two gangs. Can't do that. Old time, bro. Like, I don't know.
He got
Michael Jackson,
11 mil on his posthumous account.
Like, think about that. This nigga's been dead way before this shit even came out. How do you still have 11 mil? nigga, I'm fighting to even touch 10K. You feel me? Like that shit's crazy.
Yo,
That's
that
crazy as
shit's
fuck.
wild, bro. Like it's just different levels to this shit, you know? Like that's why like people just gotta stay humble because it's always another level above where you at. So you just gotta find your passion that's gonna keep you going. Cause if it's only just about like rising to the top, well, it's always somebody above you at the top. So
exactly.
I mean, you're just gonna like I feel like that's a trap you can get in creatively when like being on a competitive tip is like if you prioritize like where you rank in or like where people perceive you, you're always gonna be on a roller coaster emotionally with your creative, with your art or what you make because it's gonna be like it's gonna depend on what feedback you're getting. You're gonna be reactive to like whatever. Oh, someone doesn't like it. Okay, no, I'm down on myself. Or oh, people like it, so I'm up. So it's like you're gonna be like taking yourself on a up and down journey of like ebbing and flowing off of what people think versus like being happy with what you're doing yourself.
Exactly. I feel like that's what I had to go through. A lot of the really the change from like Ronnie De Niro to Lil Buddha and all that. That was really what I was going through. I was like, damn, like I really did care about what people thought more than what I liked, and that's what was holding me back. Like I told you, I was holding back from dropping and tucking because I was scared like of failure and shit. So that's why I became so hyper vigilant with dropping. Like I was like, you know, I love this shit so much. I don't care about what the reception is or how many numbers it touches. Now, like I'm gonna just keep going until this shit blow and somebody gonna catch heat. You feel me? Somebody gonna catch heat and try to go check back to see where it started for real. You know, so that's all it is now. And shit, Michael, shit, especially this song right here too. This is one of my favorite songs out this shit too. Like,
yeah, what was that
he's
other one
one of
called?
the perfect.
What was that other one? I'm about to go ahead and pull it up.
Racks Through the Summer. Remember how that other one sounded too, so you could remember like that specifically is just like the beat stutter and everything. That beat is so dumb. Like shout out MX Go do that little short. Well, I ain't gonna say short. That young nigga. I don't know why I said short. That young nigga for real.
Oh, this is the guy you're talking about from Africa.
Mm-hmm.
The little youngin.
Yeah, damn. Bro.
Damn. Oh my god, that shit hit it.
Come on. Yeah, I just put me a whole bundle. Yeah, I just put me a few hundreds. I got some rest of the summer. Yeah, I really want a dog. She ain't no regular one. Yeah, I don't want they want no bum. Way like I live always from. I'm providing your bitch to come. I go in, if you nuts. You know my twin, nigga, give it up. I'm still paying cheese and such. She got a handstand running up. Gotta run a handstand, make it low. I go in, man, nigga, go to the they run the frantic, I'm paying it, dog. If it's not in my hand, and phone, they gon' rain on, then we blame them down. So no, she don't know me. When she see me, she start fanning out. She want a wild ride, I'm going a mile high. Fuck your high five. She be the wild child.
You be mad sneaky with the flow switches, I ain't gonna lie. You be sneaking up with the flow switches, bro. But that's good though, cause that mean like it sounds smooth to where it don't sound like choppy, like you know. But I'd be like you be into the other flow, and I'm like, oh shit, this nigga switched the flow already. Yo, that shit's smooth though. That's good though, chat. Like, look, you're not supposed to be able to like feel the separation between the different flows and cadences and shit. It's supposed to feel fluid like all the way through. At least to me. That's just to me, you know. Just for this type of music. It's especially this beat is crazy though. Like, yo, this a youngin you said.
I don't even know if he's 13. Like I think he's 12 or 13. Like he's a young ass nigga. He even made another song I'm gonna show you. Or if we got time, like Could Never Be, but that would probably be the last song I request. Like that one, that would be the last one I'm gonna throw out there because I feel like that one shit. That's probably my most emotional cut for real too. I was lit. I was drunk. And I was like, well, let me put this on wax. That beat, it makes it. That's a perfect. I got a lot of perfect culminations apparently, but like shit, that one too, cause I'm Liberian and Egyptian too. Like my parents are really. I was born here and shit. They came out here when it was like 3, 4. So that's why they got their own feng shui too. Like they was heavily into the hip hop culture and everything growing up. They was on some street shit. So I know a lot about this shit because of them. But I still be tapped in with my African roots too. So with him, like finding out he was all the way in Botswana and shit, I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? Like, how the hell you did that? You 12, like. Yeah, like
damn.
And then you see him posting pictures and shit. He's like, it's really some young nigga like all the way there on an Android, like chilling. I'm like, yo, you are actually gifted. I told him that. I was like, but you gifted. I'm gonna make sure like when I blow you, I'm taking you up with me too. Like you definitely need a spot like in the industry somewhere. Like you need to hear this shit because the video. I had found the YouTube videos. This beat was on YouTube somewhere or some shit, but I think he took it off when I bought the beat and shit. Maybe not, I don't know, but that shit was at like probably 60 views. It didn't even have that much views. The type beat isn't even the type beat I would look for. I didn't even know the name of the artist. I didn't even know the type style of anything. I just clicked a random beat for some reason. And shit, that was that. I don't even know what type. The artists to this day, I think they're African drill artists or African underground artists. I never heard of them before until I found this beat. I still don't even know who their name is. But since then, like I just tapped in with that sound too. Like,
damn, because this was some mad different shit. I'm not gonna lie. The beat
he's
is like,
nasty.
Yeah, he got an ear, bro. Look, people be underrating the young people, bro. They be thinking just because they young, like it's a limitation on them. I'm like, actually, they the ones closer to the pure creativity than a lot of us older people. They more got that pure like artistic instinct because their mind ain't started developing limitations yet.
I'm telling you, that nigga, hey, Godu, you doing your thing. I don't know if I'm saying your name right either, because we never really got to chop it up about his name, but it's MX Godu. He a different type of little nigga, man. Shit, shouts out to him for real.
Yeah, I gotta tap in because this shit tough. Yeah, try this shit fire. I do what you can and bother you. Relax. Damn. Yo, your shit is like so subtle. It's like so subtle what you be doing, but like I feel like the way you do your melodic stuff is very tasteful. Like you're not like overdoing it, but you're not like being overly chill either. It's like a nice balance, I think, between like
that's hard.
Like you like because you know sometimes with the melodic shit, sometimes people be doing too much. And it's like overwhelming, but like I feel like you blend really good with the beat. Like
yeah, thanks. That's real. I don't even know what to say on that because like shit, I feel like that just came with time. I feel like if I was to show you some old unreleased, you'd know how like it's trial and error for real. Everybody know that one. Shit, like once you get to that point, I think it just come with time. With me, everything is just time based at this point. It's like shit, years, I guess. So shit. But there's a lot of shit. Like I still bear. Like just told flexing this shit. I'm still learning shit to this day, and I've been doing this damn near my whole life. Yeah, at this point, shit, like you said, I let it learn. So shit, when we keep going with it, it's like I'm trying to learn the beat. I'm trying to learn what cadences are, what rhythmic patterns is, all the type shit. Like, cause this is shit most niggas ain't doing they research on. The shit they like. There was a point. Like I said, when I did my rebrand, I had left. I went to jail. I was in and out of jail like in 2020, like to start off the year. And then we had quarantine and everything. So at that time, I didn't really get to record for like the first 6 months of the year, like really consistently. And I was already in a phase of dropping, like not dropping, but doing like at least 3 songs a night. You know what I'm saying?
Was this 2024?
This is like 2019, 2020 for real. This is way before. Like I was trying to take it serious back then, but my circumstances at the time wouldn't let me. Like, you feel me? I couldn't go as hard as I wanted to because I had to deal with life and shit. But at that time, that's when I had to like really learn about rapping. I was already rapping for 3 years, but I didn't know anything about what I was doing yet. So that's when I started going back and learning the basics. Like I literally went and I learned how to freestyle, even though I'm not the best freestyle. I went and started watching YouTube videos on how to freestyle on, or what a triplet flow is, like what this type of flow is, or what makes this rapper do it. I was like literally learning shit because I thought I lost my skills and shit, and I didn't really. I was just in my head. But it got to the point, like, since I felt like I was at rock bottom, I was like, shit, what am I gonna do about it? So I started learning. I was like, shit, I'm not gonna let this shit go to waste. I know I got it in me, so I'm gonna find it back. So shit, it came with it. Like me being so overcritical at that time really played me on my own spot. So it made me kind of have to learn. And honestly, it was a blessing, to be honest, looking back at it. Like, because now I got so much more knowledge I really didn't think I was gonna need. I didn't even know I was gonna need, to be honest. If I was back then still trying to make a name of myself with those old names and shit, I wouldn't. If I didn't get to go through that dark period and that low point in my life and shit, I wouldn't even got to this point to where I'm like, I can't say shit. Yeah, like I guess I do be blending in with the beat. I guess I can match the beat good and without thinking about it either, because it came with all that, like the struggle of it. That's why I tell people you gotta enjoy every part of the journey, bro. Like the struggle is the best part.
Yo,
for real.
Yo. That's how I know you just built different, because that last part you said, the struggle is the best part. I swear that is like literally why I feel like my superpower is learning, because I enjoy the friction of not knowing what I'm doing and being lost or feeling like I don't know. I'm like low-key addicted to that feeling. Like maybe to a fault, because I'll go want to learn some new shit. I'll like learn a little bit and be like, ooh, okay, I kind of see how this works. Let me go do something new now. Cause I want to get that feeling of like, what the fuck am I doing? And then like that feeling when you finally overcome it, you're like, aha. Or you start being like, oh, I get it now. Like I live for that. I feel like that's why I try to like immerse myself and learn so many different things, because you get to have that experience like all over again. Like that's why I like reacting to music for the first time, because that feeling you get when you hear it the first time, you're never gonna get that feeling again.
Exactly.
Of like, oh my god, like, you know, cause like every time you hear it back, you gonna hear some different shit. But like your first experience is still like
it's all hitting you at once.
Yeah. Cause it's like you might not even realize something like that was in the beat or that was there until later, but it's like that first experience, like still like is what hooked you into like even wanting to go listen to that. You feel me? And like I feel like the content that I do where I like look for y'all artists, it's cool because it's showing like that you could take it beyond just like that first experience that you have with the artist and be able to extend that into like, okay, well, what if you get to like actually meet them and like talk to them and then like get to hear their backstory? So now it's like taking me and the audience from like, oh, that was a cool song to like, oh, this is like what the rest of this world of this like person sounds like. You feel me? You hooked us with the one song where like, oh, like hold on, that's like different now. Like that's like it could be something different about all your artists. But then when I hear y'all other stuff, I'm like, okay, now I can see how this fits into like this person's world of like their artistry. Like, you know, now I see that video I found you from. That's just like one part of like a certain era that you did or like that you're in. Like, you know, now see it's like a lot more to it than what I am seeing now. Cause like I wouldn't have known that you had other names and like other eras and shit like that if I didn't ask. But this is why I feel like artists should put like story, like artists should have like a spam page on every platform where they could just do like boom, story time. It's gonna be a small crowd of people that go watch that shit. But I always tell niggas what I say. Think about that person that is gonna find you from that shit, that is gonna be so invested in your shit that they go look at the behind the scenes of this song. Like, you can't be worried about who not gonna carry you. You gotta think about that person that is gonna carry. So like, cause I'm gonna be that person that's like, damn, like, what happened when they made this crash out song? Like, what made this person crash out this day? Or this person was in their feelings this day. Like, what happened? Like, these be the things that we wonder as fans, like, of our favorite artists. And I'm like, well, we got like the chance to kind of peel the curtain back a little bit as creators and show people that shit. Like, did you see that Kanye documentary that was on Netflix by any chance?
Yeah, the Genius
You
one.
saw
Hell
that?
yeah,
That
yeah.
was
That,
so
you know, that's one of
fucking
my favorite artists,
crazy.
man.
That
I
was so
love
crazy. See that
documentaries
footage,
like that.
bro. What was it like for you? Like, cause I know for me, like, I was like, damn, we low-key ain't ever seen like a big artist like kind of behind the scenes like that. Really, like, we don't really have media around music artists like that actually shows them making music or like their come up, you know? Like, it's like J. Cole is the
Yeah,
only artist that I listened to growing up that consistently documented his shit with like videos, like documentaries. Did you ever see when he had did that meetup in Atlanta at that one like studio house place? He did a Revenge of the Dreamers and he invited like all types of artists, like he invited Kendrick type people like at TDE. He invited random niggas that you would never think he would collab with. And he had like this huge session of a bunch of artists coming in and they did like 10 days where they were making an album. But he documented it in like a documentary basically of the meetup and like sending the invites out and that shit blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck? Like, that's cool as fuck. And the whole like video is just them in the studio doing sessions, making songs, trying to compete to get on beats. Like, I'm gonna send you the link to this. I feel like you would enjoy watching that if you haven't seen it. I think
yeah,
you would like that. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you.
that's hard. Nah, that's the type of shit I be on though. Like the whole creative pursuit, bro. Like shit, even at that too. J. Cole, I feel like I love seeing documentaries. Wait, documentaries. I say it like that. Documentaries and shit. You feel me? Especially about this. Like I used to watch Lil Wayne's documentary coming up. Like that would help me stay very much motivated. Kanye, being that I was hearing his interviews, getting to see everything basically lined up. Cause I used to watch like as an artist, I'll watch like what was these channels? I don't remember the channels name, but it'd be these channels that would make like small, like short biopics on YouTube about artists and shit, like big artists that I
Yeah,
was inspired by. They were like, oh, the come up of this person, come up of
yeah.
this person.
I'll be
Before
watching
that
those too.
came out, I'll be kind of tapped in with the story. You feel me? Like, so basically when that shit dropped, it was just like, yeah, I get another piece of the puzzle. That's all it is. I feel like too. Like, I feel like with me, I used to love jigsaw puzzles as a kid. So I'm like, shoot, that's kind of how I treat my music. I know for a fact when somebody finds one song, since I treat every song like it's a song that I want to blow up, even if it's like a chill song, I want each song to be its own blow up. You feel me? So, and it's gonna be a different piece to the puzzle of Purge for real. Like, the more you get, the more you're gonna realize, oh yeah, I get this, the whole imagery now. I get everything. I get what you're pushing now. Like, I just had to put 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 together for real.
Oh look, here you go. I'm gonna just show you a couple little snippets of it. Okay, so like Revenge of the Dreamers was a Dreamville exclusive thing, but the third one they opened up to other people to like collaborations and shit. So like you see this nigga invited, like he had his core group there and then he had a bunch of new niggas, you see, like where they was opening up to collab with all types of people. And it's shit crazy because it's like I never seen nothing like this music wise, like something real time that was being created because this came out before the album. So this was a crazy rollout because it was like, I mean, it's just clips of niggas talking about competing to get into studios, competing to get on the same beat, like you having to go in there, cook up in front of other niggas. Like, hold on, let me see if I can skip to some of the like sessions. But they had like all type of people on there, like from
It's a
all
workshop.
over. Yeah, like, and I was like, oh my god, wait, why don't people do that more with music? I was like, wait, that's the coolest shot I ever seen any artist do, where he like open it up outside of his label and say, you know what, let's get a bunch of artists in this bitch and like just seeing how excited all the artists were, I was like, bro, the music industry strips that away from people. Like it take it away from it being just fun. Like niggas is competing like to and pushing each other pin in that bitch. Like, you feel me? All these niggas is talented. So they're like, yo, hold on. This person just went in there, killed that shit. Like, and then they were talking about how like, okay, like you could be in a room, but like if you not making an effort to like connect with someone, you wasting like an opportunity. You feel me? Like, cause that nigga that is gonna be someone else that like, oh yeah, yo, hey, so and so pride, like I'm trying to get tapped in, or like if you timid and you chilling, you gonna miss your opportunity. That's what they were talking about. The environment was like it kind of forced you to be on your shit, to be like, yo, I need to get in this studio, or no, I want to get on this song, or like, oh, let me connect with this artist. Like, you know, like if you are not vocal, you're gonna kind of just miss out. And I was like, damn, like that's a cool little environment he created where I'm like, damn, like that is part of why I kind of approach shit the way I do, like how J. Cole did with Dreamville. That showed me it's possible to like keep it like tight knit and you could still cook up. You feel me? And then if everybody pop off too, that's also crazy because J. Cole got Jid, he had Ari Lennox pop off, like both of them popped off kind of crazy, like in their own lanes.
Ari Lennox crazy too. I don't know why I even bring her up either. She hard too. Like there's so many. That's why I couldn't answer that. I'm like, I love like female voices. I know that's way back to like 10 different topics ago, but like female voices on show, like it just do something to me.
Ari's underrated. Ari is, I got to see her live like 2 years ago. Oh my god, movie. Cause she
like
had the live
a
band.
feminine voice. Y'all got cheat codes. I don't know. Y'all naturally just got a cheat code for music. Like what? Like
no,
what? When you know how to use
women
it,
do facts.
Yeah, like it's perfectly like y'all. It's always gonna sound like Velvet on a beat. That's what I feel like. It just be sound like Velvet for real. Shit. Like my voice is so. I think my shit cut through in a way like. Of course, I love my voice and shit, but I remember there was a time I was like, shit, I want my shit more raspy because I fucked with Future so much. I was like, damn, he gets to do so much shit with that voice. He gets to do chill shit and it sounds good, and he don't got to try because his voice already kind of is made for that sound and shit. So I used to want to be on shit like that until I learned how to use my shit. Like, you know, like, okay, never mind, I can make this work too. So shoot. I got a voice. I could be a squeaker. I could have a deep tone. I don't even know what you call this tone for real. It's like 5 different tones in one. Like I feel like my voice deep and high at the same time. It's cool. Oh god.
Yo,
fuck with
that's funny you said that because I feel like that's how my voice is too. Cause like I really got a lot of range. It depends on the like time of day. It's like the longer in the day, my voice just gonna get more raspy and shit. But like I realized I was like certain songs I could make like with my voice like sound like that, or like learning how to make my voice sound like that, like because like I feel like that's kind of like low-key underrated. It's like using different parts of your voice. I don't think people talk about shit like that because like that's a thing, because like you can bring a different texture or like tone out of your voice if you play around with it.
Yeah. Shit, I'm telling you, the next song, that's gonna be the last song I'll show you.
Yeah, which one was it?
That's
I gotta look it up.
Could Never Be. It's on Balboa. It's on that same Balboa project. Yeah.
You said Could Never Be.
Right now, hey, we gonna hold off on it. That shit, man.
Okay, let's see what. Yo, this shit sound like some African like.
Oh, you can hear it?
Shit. Oh yeah, let me turn it up. Damn. God, the beat dropped in crazy. Damn, the background vocals going crazy.
You tell me, I tell you, I say, can't say shit no longer. You ain't one of mine, you don't belong. I don't waste no time to keep it going. I don't waste no time with you, taking pride with you. And you kind all of them could die with you. And you're riding in the deep. I need to roll up another street. Call up another hole I can hit. Get you up at the door, you ain't need. Nah, he ain't none.
feel, I think I fucking with me, that pussy so wet I can feel some for once. These threads that I wear come from my love. They know that I'm here, I don't want.
Got a vocal inflection hooked up.
My Achilles heels, I already won. I said the hard way just for fun. I took me a long way to run it up. Oh my God, I won't put you above me. Breaking the game is under me. The game is underneath my feet. I preach my word, my crowd receive. They like me person I'm trying to be. Inspire me folks, so I ride on the beat. It's tough as it's all, got time to compete.
Damn, flow was crazy.
Cookie lion, yeah, cookie lion, I'm slanging the heat. And PG1, yeah, that's who they won't be. But they never be me. No, they can never be.
Damn.
I'm purging. They ain't purging.
Damn, that shit was. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that beat was crazy too. That beat was like, yo,
Same
you keep
racks through
finding
the
these
summer, dude.
cinematic ass beats.
13-year-old. He's 13.
That's the
That's
same
what I'm
guy.
like. Same
Wow, same
dude. He's a
little
goat, bro.
kid.
Baby goat, man.
Wow,
It's a baby
yo,
goat.
he's talented.
Telling
Yeah.
you, bro. Like, yeah.
That
Gonna
was
get
like
this shit
some
popping.
Travis Scott type shit. Like
That's what
Travis
I'm saying.
Scott
I was like,
production type
what?
shit.
That's honestly what it felt like a mix of Trav and P&D. I was like, yeah, like that. Honestly, even that's more so when I do my R&B shit. That's kind of where I be like leaning towards the dark R&B sound. Like if I do those cuts, I'm trying to get in that way because I know I could pull out a feeling. Not saying P&D couldn't do, he could do it. Travis, you know what he's gonna do, like the whole, you feel me?
Yeah.
He fuck with it and shit, but like they're not gonna pull out the pain for real, like. I don't know. I be wanting people to feel that through the inflection, like you said. Like I want you to feel the pain from what you're hearing. If you feel that first, and when you see what I'm saying, then you gonna be like, "Oh, he's talking." Oh my god! And it's like, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of layers to this shit, bro. Like I just have fun with this shit. I ain't no cap. It's like I don't know.
Yo,
That shit.
It's like I feel like that the experience part of it, like the reps like really just show you like what's in your bag, and then once you start seeing it, when you do the songs, it just start coming out like naturally. Cause like I'm in a
Yeah.
stage where I'm still like experimenting and discovering shit that I could do. So I'm like, oh yeah, I did this like one time when I was experimenting. Like, how do I use that again? Another song. You know, I feel like when I'm hearing your song, I'm like thinking about like, okay, you went through a lot of stages to like realize like what you could do with your voice and then how to put it together.
Mhm.
Cause like I feel like that's
Mhm.
why the flow in like shit is like so smooth, because you already kind of experiment with all these different like pockets and these little styles and like what to do. So it's like I feel like I'm just hearing it like come together like as a polished sound, but I know you have to do a lot of different like experimenting to like get to that though.
Yeah, this is gonna be a day I'll show y'all like little tidbits of like my past and show you like literally like old songs and trash songs, or the shit I would consider trash at the time. Because some people say I should have still dropped them now. Like I'm like, it don't sound like me now, but you feel me? Like I'll still show like all that, because even at the time, like there was a lot of boo-boo songs I had, bro, that I had to go through to get to the point where I'm like, okay, shit, I'm gonna just try shit. You hearing the songs you already showed me and shit. If you saying you only been doing it for really like about 7, you said about how long? 7 months?
Like
It's
11
weeks.
months. 11 months.
11 months.
Yeah.
If you've been doing this for about a year and you already getting to the point you finding a comfortable flow, that's already a big thing. Because it took me about 3 years to find my actual flow, like that I was gonna start doing for real. Like I was doing shit, but I still didn't know what my sound was. I was doing underground shit. I was trying mainstream shit. I was trying everything. So I was just like, okay, cool. But I didn't know what was my flavor. And to this day, I honestly still don't know like exactly what the bread and butter. I just know it's dark. When it's dark, people love my dark shit or like my turn shit. So I'll drop those. But when it comes to like my R&B, I got people who like those too. I got Afrobeat shit. Like you see how this one started?
Yeah,
I got an
that
actual
shit was
Afrobeat
crazy.
song on it. Yeah, like the actual one is, that's what's the song, bro? That nigga. There's another nigga, the Prince of Egypt song that went viral. I had made a song first, and he just pushed his a little harder. And yeah,
I felt like I heard of that.
It was like everybody was that TikTok dance. It was an Afrobeat song, bro.
I think I know what you're talking
I
about.
don't want you. I want money. That little shit, bro. Like I made the same shit to that beat, and the beat was just going viral. Like it was one of the first instances like of a TikTok beat going viral for us. So everybody kind of hopped on it. He just had the biggest one, but I did the same thing around the same time. I've dropped 2 different versions of it though. Like on this project is the I'll call it the clean version. On SoundCloud is the real version though, like it was original. But this one I took out the back end vocals I had.
I found it.
Yeah, that's a remix to the beat though. Oh god.
Oh, that's the remix.
Yeah.
Yo,
that's hard too. I ain't gonna cat. That's a whole remix to the beat that I ain't even heard of. That's crazy. I called it Toxic Dancer on this project. He went crazy too, so I couldn't even get mad. And he named it Prince of Egypt, so I definitely couldn't get mad. You feel me? Like that's the shit I did. You feel me?
oh, did I find the original shit?
That's it right there. I use that same beat.
Yo, that's funny as hell. So you did a remix on that?
I mean, shit, if you want to call it, we did it around the same time. Like the beat itself went viral and he just ended up blowing up with his version of it. I did it literally at the same time he did. I remember I did it. I went live. I recorded it live. And shit, the next day I seen his post started going viral too. Or like the next few days, I'm like, damn, like he already got to pushing it on TikTok before I did because I was gonna do the same thing. So he got his out. People started finding his shit. You know, the better song I guess got, but I feel like mine's better. I ain't gonna lie, I still feel like my shit better. But you feel me? Shouts out to him. No cap. You know, it's a comp, so it's like shit. In my head, I feel like I did that shit. Cause I mean shit, you know, his shit was hard, but you know what I'm saying?
You still feel like you did. You look, it's okay. You can say that sometimes, like, you feel me? Cause like look, I got a certain somebody, you feel me? That guy, that producer I was telling you about, Sumi, like he got on that same flexing beat that I showed you, that first one. And like I heard him promote his version, and I was like, man, I respect you as a producer, but respectfully get off my fucking beat, nigga. You did not slide on that shit. I'm sorry, bro. You fucking up my beat. I got on the same beat. You can't be getting on there fucking it up, nigga, cause I ain't gonna lie,
be
bro.
like that.
Look, it was funny though. It's funny though, cause it's like everybody gonna approach it a different way. So it low-key be funny, but that's why I don't care about getting on beats that everybody getting on, cause I'm like, well, nobody's gonna get on the beat exactly like you, so like it don't really matter. Like
that's why I still dropped the shit. I was like, shoot, at the end of the day, like, nigga, somebody gonna fuck shit. People will still fuck with it. Like that's why I had to drop it on Balboa, because I made it in 2023 when I was still like a whole nother nigga and shit. You feel me? I guess under a whole nother name for real. But people was fucking with it from that time. I only just had it on SoundCloud and it went crazy on there for my time, you know, my type of numbers and shit. So I was like, okay, sure, we just drop it all platforms they've been asking and shit. But hell yeah, people gonna think it's a remix, which is crazy. Like I made it right before. I don't know if I did it before the nigga or we did it around the same time, but I just know like I did it. And I seen the nigga start promoting the fuck out that shit. I was mad. I ain't gonna care. I was so mad. I was like, damn, like nigga, I don't know. It's someone you know your shit better. But you can't get mad because the nigga got hustle. Like I really was like, nah, I respect the hustle though. But damn, nigga, fuck. Even with that, the What You Saying song, like with the Rihanna cover and shit. So many people have used that beat recently and shit, like because it was a YouTube beat. Like I don't usually do YouTube beats and shit, but for the most part, if they going viral, most people don't give a fuck. They're like, shit, all y'all can use it for us. So I'm like, shit, I'll get a little freebie too then. And shit, I tapped in with the nigga too. He fuck with this shit too. So I'm like, okay. If people gonna fuck with it, I'm gonna have it for my people and shit. And if it ends up blowing up down the line, they be like, damn, he did that too. He did that beat too. What the fuck?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Shit.
I'll be lit.
Yeah.
Yo, I mean, it's funny though. Like, what do you think about like doing that trendy shit? Like, as an artist, like, you know, hop on like, cause you clearly were willing to like hop onto that like type of vibe while it was going crazy. Do you still do that type of shit where like if you see something go viral, like you'll hop on there like just because?
Yeah, literally like just cause you know it's not even off the virality, you just gotta speak to me for real too. And if it happens to be something like that beat right there, just simply cause like I got African roots and I know like Afro beats for real. So I'm like, shit, I could do that easy. Like, I just wanted to do it for fun. If it was like that Passion Fruit and Med song, that shit blew the fuck up because shit, it was going crazy all over TikTok and I promoted it right. Like that shit, I told you I was fucking with that Jason Derulo song. That's how I found Imogen Heat. And now she got a whole beat going crazy and shit. You feel me? Like I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna hop on this too, because everybody fucking with the beat. I already listened to the actual song in my free time. So I'm like, since somebody remix, I'm gonna hop on it. It's just like small shit like that. If it sticks out to me, I'm gonna do it. But I usually don't go for the virality shit. If people do the trendy shit, I feel like it's just all about how you go about it. If you just obviously trying to just catch a hit, it's gonna be obvious. But if you got a love for this shit, you just want to put your little style on some shit, yeah, you know, show people like, I appreciate the fact that you did that. So that's all we doing.
Yeah, yeah. I just saved it so I could like go back and hear that shit because I gotta react to that. I'm gonna actually react to that one more video since you said
Shit.
like,
Oh, do
shit.
Toxic Dancing too, since you already heard the other nigga shit too, because that one's on the Balboa one.
Is it up here or is it?
Now you go to
Oh, it's
Balboa
on
right
Balboa.
there. Yeah. Toxic Dancer, that motherfucker right there.
Wait, I'm fucking blind. I'm blind.
It's crazy how they got my YouTube shit. I mean, I did just really. I don't be promoting my YouTube shit. I need to start doing that actually. Get those numbers up. But,
Low key, like I feel like YouTube and SoundCloud is like still the best. Like even though like yes, TikTok, but like I still feel like they're still the best. Cause like especially
SoundCloud, I
now with
definitely
like them promoting like cause like say like the vertical streams like TikTok type style, they're like hella pushing those now, like the lives for that style, the vertical versus the regular stream. So like hypothetically, if you ever wanted to like multi-stream like to TikTok and then YouTube live, that would low key be like a good idea. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm about to start definitely doing that. I just be doing this shit from my phone though. So like, if you could do it on your phone too.
Yeah. I think there's a way to multi-stream out the phone, but you might gotta pick YouTube. But I ain't gonna lie, I think you should try the YouTube streams. Just like even if you gotta do it separate, like just try the vertical like on your phone YouTube streams. Like try those because from what I see, they are like hella pushing those like a lot. Like a lot. So like even if you just did some cookups where you was just like, you know, a session or whatever, you know, like even if you just like posted it on your IG story, like, yo, come to the YouTube stream, like, because I don't know, it's like, I don't know, I just feel like it's cool because like if your base people are in there, you could have like 3 people, 5 people. If you stay on that bitch, like it's gonna be a lot of new people that find you, like, because like I don't know, like sometimes like with the algorithm they'll rotate like what part of their app they're pushing, like, or like how they're pushing shit. And right now like YouTube is like pushing their live streams more, and then they're overly pushing the shorts. So like a lot of people don't be knowing because it's not like they make an announcement. It's not like they telling niggas, oh, this what we doing, y'all. Like they keep it on a low, like low key. It's kind of like if you in the weeds you'll peep it, but if not, you kind of just think it's all the same app. And it's like they're always changing. Like they just changed the search function on the app, which means they change how the whole YouTube recommendation system is working. So people didn't know that. So like I had to read up on that so I could understand. So now they changed their algorithm for what they looking to push, because they changed the way that people are even able to find your stuff. They made it to where when you search, the shorts and the like regular videos aren't on the same search anymore. You have to either click for a video or for a short separately. So like, say for example, if I looked up like, they changed it, which like people would not realize that like them changing the way that searches pop up is going to change how people discover all your content on the platform. So like, okay, see how like they had it where it was shorts and the longer videos together, right? But people are complaining, like people are like, yo, I'm not trying to see shorts every 2 seconds. So now you got to go there and click separately to see shorts, which means shorts is still gonna get pushed hella, but like it's gonna kind of change it in a way. And then like if you peep, there's no views, prioritized by views or sort by views anymore. You used to be able to sort by views. They changed it to popularity, which is not just a name change. They like it's a certain combination of what they're looking for that determine relevance and popularity that they changed, like versus what they was looking for before. So like for popularity, it's a combination of not just the views now, right? Before it was just views. Now it's more comprehensive where it's like views and engagement and then how long they're staying to watch. So now if you could imagine if that's what the algorithm is determining is popular versus just views, that kind of changes things for creators a little bit. Because now that means that they're not only looking at the view as a signal if they're going to push it more. They're looking at how long the person stayed like watching it. Did they leave a comment? Did they share it? Those way more now than before. They always matter, but they're just letting us know that matters even more, a combination of it versus views carrying and then the other analytics mattering a little bit, if you get what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, like that makes sense.
I like the new layout. If anything, that sounds smooth too, because that means all you need is the right people to see your shit.
Facts.
Like for real.
Cause like YouTube algorithm is like really pushing like smaller channels. Like I've noticed for the past 3 years, but like every year they push smaller channels more and more. Like I kind of feel like I just got a theory. I feel like the people who was at the top of YouTube, they kind of got an advantage built in with their subs. And like, okay, I look at the algorithm like on YouTube, it's like a credit score. So if you have a good track record of your most recent videos engaging like well, like how long they watch, the views, it's gonna factor into how much they push the next videos you put out. Right? And then they're kind of like evaluating the audience you have. So like the way it would work, say you put out a video, you put out a song, they're kind of looking at like the people that already follow you, that sub to you, how are they engaging with it? And then if they're engaging with it, then they'll decide to push it out to an outside audience, right? That's kind of like how it worked. But like old YouTube mattered about sub count. But then recently, the past 4 or 5 years, they've kind of phased out sub count and the people you already have mattering more to like, are you discoverable to new people? So they kind of shift their algorithm to caring about not catering to people you already have, but being able to pull in new people constantly. Which is kind of like the TikTok model. If you peep, it's kind of like that's why TikTok works so well, because they don't care if you following somebody. They will not show you their shit if it ain't showing that it's keeping people watching. They'll show you someone new that they think you might fuck with over a person you're following if the engagement's better. That's kind of how YouTube is. And basically this new change they did to me is just leaning even more into what they already been doing. But it's kind of them just like officially changing it. Like, because like a lot of people that got like big channels, right? Like just next time you're scrolling on YouTube, just like look at like established channels and look at like people that got a lot of subs but their views are low. That is a result of the algorithm changing. It's not that they fell off, it's that they don't have the advantage of, oh, I appealed to the audience to already fuck with me, so that's gonna push it out. That's not enough. Your people that sub to you fucking with it is not enough for them to reward you. It's, can you get those people and outside people to fuck with it? And then can you overly get outside people to fuck with it and keep bringing traction to it? Because if you can, they're going to keep pushing it out more and more. So it's like you can use that core fan base as a superpower. Like if you teach them how to get your analytics up, you can use them to get you to that new crowd and then bring the momentum in type shit. But like people don't really know how the algorithm works because I kind of think they keep it confusing on purpose, because they're not like blatantly telling you how it works. But if you are kind of like under the hood, you can kind of peek. Like that's kind of like what my bag is. I don't need them to spell it out for me. I'm analyzing it myself and kind of like noticing, because like it's even big channels where they'll go make a whole new channel and start over and be able to possibly do better on the new channel versus the one that got all the subs and motion and shit. So like that's kind of a thing where like that's how much of an advantage it is to like be a small channel. Like it's a real thing. Yeah, it's a real thing.
Because right now, that's basically all. TikTok is on the same wavelength right now too, being that they just shifted their whole company to the American side of things, like where you got to really like when they fucked up the algorithm on there, you had to really make a new account and shit and start pushing it from the ground up again. Luckily, I already had like 5 different accounts that I was using this shit for different reasons, so I was like, shit, I could just hop around. But that's kind of what it is. I'm starting to realize you just got to kind of stay up privy to what the hell these niggas doing, because even at that YouTube, I didn't know how many different algorithm changes they did. I gotta stay up on that too, so I could, utilize it. Damn, my phone finna die, man.
Oh
I
shit.
think I left my shit. Yeah.
Bet. I mean, well, you could just let me know when you want to come back. I'm gonna post this whole VOD too. So all your fans, I'm gonna have this whole VOD on my channel so they can see the whole session. I'm not about to chop this shit up. I might take like go back one day and take certain sections and maybe make it certain like videos, but I'm post the whole shit.
Yeah.
So if there's any clips, like I already got certain clips on my channel. So like I could well honestly, if you go to my channel and you go to clips, you'll be able to see all the clips that I just clipped from our convo, and you can go through those and then like pick what you like. But I'm gonna put the whole VOD up because I'm not cutting this shit up. I'm not about to cut out all that because everything that was talked
I'm
about
about
was
to say we
important.
was on here for it. Ooh, yeah, this is a smooth one too. For a first interview, you got a lot of this.
This is just a collab. This is a collab stream at this point. It was just a collab. Hey,
real.
this is Purge Day.
That's crazy. You do.
Hey, you the
fun,
first artist to get your own like stream, like, cause I'll stay on here and talk with niggas as long as stay on here. Like I'm not, I don't got no like time, cause I'm like, this is your introduction to, we're introducing each other to each other's world. Like this is your introduction to my com, and then I'm gonna be exploring more like what your multiverse, you feel me, the Purge multiverse got going on.
Yeah. It's gonna be crazy. I can't wait for that, like the merge to fully come in, because I'm gonna post some of these clips too. Like I'm gonna get some, make sure they seeing this. Yeah, and the bonus, the whole gang, everybody. I appreciate y'all too, man. Y'all niggas, hey, y'all going crazy. That shit. I saw the whole Discord channel too. I was like, yeah, this emotion for real. Like, go crazy, man.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep supporting, keep doing what I'm doing. We're gonna keep locking in, doing what we can do for real. Anytime I get the chance for it. Like this is major. To me, I feel like this is major. So shit. I appreciate you for real.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, cause look, we gonna get that. Well, cause look, it's up to you, bro. Cause look, whoever here to get the content, you feel me? It's gonna get to the point where it's so much content I ain't even able to get it out. So the niggas that's like showing up, that's the ones who I'm had the urgency to get their shit out. You feel me? Cause like that's why that guy's telling you about talk about some, oh, I didn't know you were gonna do all that. I was like, it's just such a slap in the face, cause I'm like, nigga, I'm the one that gotta sit here spending hours editing the shit to get it out, which is really like, it's really more work for me, but because I care about niggas, I would do it because I want the world to see them in like their element. You feel me? So I'm like, okay, nigga, it's not gonna make a difference if I don't waste that on you, nigga. I'm gonna just do it for somebody else that it's actually gonna fucking appreciate it. Like I'm overly chilling because I'm like, gang, I'm not gonna change how I am. I'm gonna just, the person that's receptive to it, put that energy into them. It's not gonna go to waste. Like we not changing nothing about how we do shit. Like
that's literally the cheat code of life too. For anybody listening, bro, like right there. Don't try to force your way, or not force your way, but like force something onto somebody who ain't gonna take it, or who ain't gonna take the help for it. Like somebody don't want that shit, somebody's gonna definitely take it and run with it, and y'all both gonna run off to the sunset and make hella bread. For real, like what?
Bro, cause I'm like, gang, I want everybody I know to be getting a bag. You feel me? I want everybody to be able to like have the freedom to do what they want. And it's like, well, shit. If you want to put chains on yourself, you feel me, and put yourself in a box in a. I mean, you got the right to do that, gang. Like, I don't want to stop you, like, cause you gonna think niggas against you. It's like, nah, go ahead, like. You got it. I support whatever you want to do with your life and your career. I'm still gonna support you, even if I don't necessarily agree or I would do it different. I'm still gonna support you because I'm like, hey, I'm gonna hope that it work out better than I think. You feel? I hope I'm wrong. I hope it work out the best way. But I'm not slow though. I'm not delusional. But like, fingers crossed, I'm wrong. You feel me? And I'm just like overly pessimistic because I'm like, you can't be banking on somebody to fail just because you don't agree with how they do something. Like, that's some hater shit. Like, I still love everybody, like, regardless, like, what they do. Feel me? I support all of y'all. Like, y'all could go be like, all right, I'm about to go be an astronaut. And I'd be like, all right, gang, like, go crazy then. Like, hey, maybe you make history, like, going back to school to actually be an astronaut. Shit, I don't know. Y'all niggas can do anything. Y'all set your mind to. Real
life.
Chat, y'all make sure y'all tap in with Pergioso. The man, the myth, the legend. See, we gotta get you back next week. You said Tuesday?
Yeah.
You said Tuesday and Wednesday?
Tuesday, Wednesdays, those be like my more so. I'll say more so Wednesday, probably same day shit for real next week. Type shit. Same time next week, cool. Like how they be doing this shit.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna see if we could get like the other prods and on that same day. Cause if we can, then we can set that shit up for next week and just like do that shit.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let you know, MOB, I'm gonna send you his social so you can tap in with bro. And you got tap in on MOB shit too, cause MOB is so tough.
I definitely will,
really tough.
man. Shit, we all in it, we all tapped in, man. Sure, I ain't no Hollywood nigga, only on SoundCloud. Only on SoundCloud. TikTok probably. Shit,
Oh, so you're not gonna switch up on us for the fine shits and Bentley truck?
No. You do that shit. That shit ain't even worth it, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
Yo.
One thing I'll tell shit. If ever had to be, you know, the $1 million conversation with Jay-Z, I'm taking the conversation with Jay-Z, no cap. Cause my ass, I'll do way more with that. I can make knowledge into money for real. So I'd rather just be able to connect with somebody and shit. We work something out down the line. You never know what got me. Shit.
That's a fact.
Yeah, man.
Chat, legendary stream, legendary guest. You definitely one of my favorite guests we had so far.
Shit. For a first interview, definitely my favorite interview. Oh God.
Hey, longest interview of all time. But look, all the true fans, they about to have the coolest fucking video to watch. They gonna have the coolest live stream vibe to watch back from you, cause you just gave niggas a bunch of lore, a bunch of sauce, behind the scenes, all of that shit.
Yeah, I gotta watch it back too, cause I don't even know how much I did get. Niggas definitely gonna be tapped in with the clips. That's all I'm saying. I gotta go see this shit, make the clips too. Like, I know you make it, so I'm gonna make some too. I'm like, shit, I didn't even know I said that. What? Drop it. I got my team going stupid. Everybody gotta drop some shit. So, yeah, we got so much shit coming. Purge for Prez on the way, y'all. Got some more videos on the way this year, more interviews and shit, more live performances. Everything gonna keep going crazy this year. So just stay tuned.
Viral. Cause you know we gonna be supported. Cause anybody ITB support, we go hard for y'all niggas. So we gonna be supporting. And I mean, anytime you got like a new song, you feel me? Like, I definitely want y'all to like let me know so we can like react to it on stream, or like a new video or something like that, you know, like debut it on the stream type shit, so we can make it a moment. And of course, when y'all got projects, like, we got to like listen to it. Oh shit, Ty's back. Nigga, you still up? What the fuck? Yo, I was cooking up, Ty.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He said, yeah. Oh God.
Yo, I appreciate you coming through so much. And I think it was meant to happen. You feel me? You got that song
It would.
444. You got that song 444. Was it freestyle? And I'm like, yo,
Mm-hmm.
that's just so crazy. Cause that's one of my numbers. That's one of the 2 numbers I see all the time. And it's crazy because like every time like something pivotal happens, I guess I feel like in this little journey, I start seeing the numbers more. Like when I was on the way to the content house in Atlanta, I saw 144 more times in one day than I ever did that day, like on the
Yeah.
way there. And I was like, what the fuck? Like I would just look randomly, boom. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this shit following me, gang? Like, you know, because I'm over here, I'm not even thinking about it, and this shit popping up. So I'm like, it's just
Nah,
funny
for
how
real.
like every time something happened, you know, you had said a line in your song that we listened to that was like something about Benjamins. You said something about Benjamins in your song. I don't remember how you said it, but it was one of the last 3 songs we played, I think. And I'm like, that's just funny that like it's almost like the ending of one era and the beginning of a new era. Cause one nigga we trolling about his only for his Benjamins. And then we just so happen to hear a song where you talk about Benjamins in there. I just think that's
Yeah.
funny. It's just funny because I'm like, yo, like out with the old, in with
Hey,
the new, but it's 2 different
see
people
that
though.
as the
It's
whole
2
thing.
different
The
energies
game.
though.
That's the era of the game right now. Out with the old and with the new. That's what I feel like. I feel like we transition. So I feel like that's perfect too. Exactly, Divine. It was just 404 as you said that. And shit, even at that, 40 minutes from now is the time I made that song. Like literally, I finished the song. That anytime you see those angel numbers, because I got a lot of those songs, they just been deleted because I switched my name, but I'm bringing them back. Like I got 444 222, which is really my number because I got 222 on my birthday. Yeah, like all them. I usually do it when I'm seeing them as I'm recording. If I'm doing it, I can see the clock and it's doing it. I'm gonna name it that. Like I don't never trip like that. And I see them all the time when I record. But if I choose to name it that, because I probably have a name for the song for real. No cap. So shit.
Yo.
Yeah, for real.
That's
No
all. See,
cap. So shit, all
I'm
this
gonna
shit is
listen to that
divine.
one too. Yeah, I'm gonna say that one
Definitely
too.
not yet. That's really a good introduction too, cause that's a self-pride thing. That was it was my biggest song at the time. No cap. Like one of my, it's still top 3, but yeah, like it was my biggest song for a while too. No cap.
You know
But
we
shit,
gotta
definitely
watch you
tap away.
cook up a beat one of these days too. We got
Shit, hell yeah, that's
yeah,
pressure.
that's gonna be because I'm just gonna be curious like what the fuck you come up with like because we haven't had that many segments where like an artist like make their own beat and then got on their beat yet. So like I definitely want to do some shit like that too. Where you like
Yeah.
cook your own shit up and
I gotta
then
be
get
in
on
that
that bit.
mode too. I'm gonna be so real. That's the only thing with me. Like when it comes to making beats, I be so, I don't say hit or miss. I'm very like, I can stay consistent on it when it comes to the quality. It's just like shit. If I'm not in the mood, it might not be my best for real. Like, so you just gotta catch. I'm more. That's the only thing with the prod side of things. I can't call myself a full on prod because
You
it's
gotta
so
be in that
like shit. Do I
headspace to
feel
do
like
it type shit.
yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah,
But I
cause
still
that
do it though. I still get it done. Like shit, we on here. I still rock some shit out. Like it ain't nothing.
Cause
But,
that nigga
you know what I'm
flexing,
saying?
like, you're right, cause like that nigga flexing, it's like he could start and then it's like he automatically flow state. I'm like, nigga, you just started.
Yeah,
And he'll get a beat done in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Like,
yeah.
I did a segment with him. His first segment was like literally 3 a.m. I found him on YouTube, follow him on IG. I was gonna reach out to him and be like, hey, you wanna come on stream? He beat me to it. No person has ever beat me to reaching out because I followed and I didn't send a message yet. And then he came to my stream and I was like, wait, nigga, I just found you on YouTube. How the fuck? I didn't even reach out to you yet.
That's fine.
And I was like, okay. I was like, well, bro, I really fuck with your beats. Like, I want to get you for a segment. He was like, bet, we can do it right now. I'm like, like now, like now, like, nigga, it's like 3 a.m. Like, are you sure? Like, you don't have to do it right now. He's
Some
like, yeah,
real
let's
niggas.
do it. I was like, okay, bet. This nigga, I was like, okay, let's do 1 hour on the clock and see how many beats you make an hour. This nigga made like 5 or 6
What?
beats, gang. You like 5 or 6
Yeah, I'm not
beats.
beats wise. That's not my. I'm not at that speed, bro. He got that. That nigga's an actual sweat. But no cap. That's how I am with the music. Like on the rap side or like doing the vocal side. That's me. Like as soon as I start flow state. So exactly, yeah, I could see that. Him, that's his bread and butter for real. Like that nigga's nasty. All
Yeah.
his beats is nasty.
Yeah, but like I feel like that's why it's gonna be cool to see you like make your song live, because then people gonna see what it's like for you to be like in that headspace, which like for someone like new or like, I mean honestly anybody, it's just like kind of new to see an artist like actually making a song, which like low key is that kind of crazy that like that's a new thing, like seeing an artist make a song when the whole thing's supposed to be about music. You feel me? Like that'd be like a
Yeah,
nigga playing guitar, like being a guitarist and you never see him play guitar live or some shit. Like
yeah.
it's like, like I mean we see artists perform live, but then we don't see them like cook live. But that's why I think that shit fire though. Cause it's nothing that's gonna compare to like you hitting your full state and then being like able to go back and clip that shit.
Yeah, people getting to witness that shit live too. And then we got a show, they all like, yeah, I got to see you make this shit. Like
Yeah.
that's what it's about.
Wait, that
Like, you
guy
know what I'm saying?
follows you. Literally somebody I found on TikTok the other day, Juica.
Yeah, he was a
The
part of my the manager, his management, that we had the same management. That's what I was talking about. Like he had got us all connected through some crazy shit. Juicy's a part of that team. Shout out Juicy too on
Oh, so
God.
he
That
was a
boy
part of
hard.
that group you was talking about earlier, where
Hmm.
y'all was
Yeah,
connected across the
mad. Not
country type shit.
yeah. Murder at the Hills and shit. Shout out Chris Pierce and shit. He did his thing, man. He connected a lot of niggas and shit. So you know, we had D5 who was on Playboy Max stream and shit. You know, he was with the YVL crew and shit. He had Dro Steady all the way out in LA. You know what I'm saying? He's doing crazy shit right now. He be tapped in who he be with? A couple people. Like he's also tapped in with Hefe Punk. So if you like that Hefe song, you got some songs with him too. Like a whole bunch of niggas on. You got Christo Paris, Sharks. It's a whole bunch of niggas he done tapped me in with. So shouts out Juica, like Young MC, like they got a whole bunch of people in that camp. So they doing their thing too. You know,
Yo, cause
shit.
it's
I'm not under
crazy
the
that
management no more.
you
But
even
yeah.
like connected with him, cause I'm like, I literally just found him scrolling on TikTok like 3 days ago. 3 days ago. And I
Mm-hmm.
was like, damn. Like I thought it was a clip of him recording a song, and then people was live. I was like, damn, oh this nigga nice as fuck. And like he was in that flow state, like we was talking about, like he was just boom, boom, boom. I was like, damn, this nigga cold. Like I gotta go follow him on IG, cause like I don't know, like I was like maybe I could get him on stream one day. But I
Yeah,
was just going, I was
they
just gonna support, you know, just like cause I fuck with what he doing. And I was
tap
like,
in.
hey, I gotta catch
Tap
up on the
in. Them
shit.
boys crazy. See that whole, you gonna see them down my page too. Like we all show love to each other and shit. Like you gonna see like who's in my comments and shit. Like a lot of them, I got a lot of like talent around me for real. That's why I be trying to say, you see me, you see everybody who's with me for real. Like that's how I move. Like I want everybody to kind of get they shine too. The same way you keep saying it, same way I be trying to push it. That's why I'm like, I feel like this is all aligned too. Cause what you saying everything I be thinking, but on from an artist perspective, you know what I'm saying? Like shit, you doing this from just a full creative perspective, not even just like you think of different avenues I wouldn't even saw for real. Like, so hell yeah, just keep doing that shit. There's just so much people you gotta meet. I ain't gonna care. Like, you gonna make a big name for yourself in this underground shit, and beyond that, like what? I ain't gonna
Facts.
care. This shit crazy.
Facts. That's why it'd be just funny to me, because I'm like, I mean, okay. I just know how a lot of y'all niggas is gonna spin back. Like y'all are gonna wish that, okay, keep wanting to get on Playboy Max stream. This nigga is not underground no more. He is mainstream nigga now. Like
Man,
that shit ain't coming
mm,
back. That OG
yeah,
Max and organic shit, that shit ain't coming back on that side. You gotta see who gonna
nah,
be the
we
next person.
need new front runners. New front runners. That's it. New front. It's always time for some new shit, man. Literally, always
Facts.
time for some new shit.
I mean, I think it's now. I ain't gonna lie. I think
Yeah,
we are
man.
the future of this shit. Ain't gonna lie.
Exactly.
People,
Exactly.
but you know,
They're
like
witnessing it.
they gonna catch on later though. They gonna catch on later, and they'll be like, "Oh, hold on, I need to go tap in with ITB," and it's gonna be like, "You can't get in this bitch though."
Man, shit. At
You
that
see, it's
point, let
invite
them in.
only.
Shit. They
Is
they they gonna be at the point they need it. They gonna wish they knew, and that's all they need to do. Is once they have that, that's your value right there. Shit, you made it far enough.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, it's cool to be on some underground, like lesser known type shit. You feel me? Because it's like, hey, like y'all don't realize what it is yet. That's kind of cool. Because that's how you know the people that's there is the real ones. Like,
It's a whole niche. Literally building a niche within a
yo,
niche.
chat, we're about to reset stream. Yo, go join the raid. Come back. Hold on, I was talking to my chat. No, I had muted. I was talking to my chat. I was talking to them niggas. So I had to raid out before my shit ended. Yo, I appreciate you pulling up, gang.
No problem, son. Shit, I'm gonna shit. Shoot, I don't know, like how if you got any outro shit, but I could peel off right now on some shit. If anything, my shit really has been on this last brink for like a while. Actually, it's on 2 now. I need to go get my charger from the car. I know I left it in there.
Oh yeah, okay. You want to do an outro?
Shit, whatever you want to do, like however you gonna end it. Well, I don't know.
We can do
Anything.
a last song.
Oh, you want a last song? Shit.
That was that one you were telling me to check out.
Shit. What were we talking about? I don't even know which song I said. What song did I say? You talking about from when? Like,
was it the freestyle
shit.
one?
Yeah, you can play that 4-4-4-1 since we about to be at 4-for-4 anyways. It's perfect. Yeah. Good way to get out there. Oh God.
Okay, bet. I have to like reset my stream. Like, bro, I'm really trying to get all the artists onto streaming, bro, because I'm telling y'all, it's really a bag in this shit, bro. Especially if you like got a talent already. It's like so many untalented niggas doing this. So it'd be killing me because I'm like, wait, okay, y'all know how to make music. That alone is a show right there. That shit is a show.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so most niggas just be scared to show their actual personality, I guess. Like, so shoot. Even when they are artists, if they make good shit, some niggas don't have personality behind the good music. You know what I'm saying? So that's all they really got. But shit, I'm definitely getting on that bitch. What? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We gonna have fun with friends and shit too.
Yo, this shit gonna
stream rating everybody.
Bro, I'm telling you, like, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. I'm like, look, bro. Artists, like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. If an artist were to like make a song live and just like make it in front of like 5 people on the live stream, they will make more than posting their song on Spotify or Apple or all of that. Off of just
shit,
making
depending on
one
how
stream.
big the song get.
Yeah. Right, but that's the thing though. With a stream, there's no cap on how much you could make off of the stream, because you don't know if like we could base it off of ad revenue. That's based off how many viewers you got, or you gotta factor in the fact that you got niggas who's gonna be subscribing, donating. You feel me? You might have a stream where you got one of your supporters come in and drop $100 on your top.
Yeah, that's true. I ain't gonna cap.
They might buy you a piece for your setup. They might you never know. So that's why I say like it's kind of like in terms of
shit. Here's the headphones I was talking about too. On God, you see that shit?
The trenches headphones. Yo, that's lore though. That's lore. That's
little
aura.
duct tapes on it, but it's got black on that side too. That's where the mic is. Where I be doing all the crazy shit. I got Beetlejuice in the back and shit. You feel me?
That's aura. I ain't gonna lie. That's look, cause it's like, oh my god, he making this fire music on the fucked up headphones. Yo, it won't be thinking for the bits. We back. I had to reset on y'all niggas.
I'm gonna bring this shit in full circle. For real.
Oh, let me pull it up. Let me pull up that song. Hold on. Where's my main page? Yo, T, what's good? We're almost done. I'm gonna check y'all music out. Yo, I've been having niggas on hold like to listen to their music whole stream. Hey, bro. Crazy. Hey, It's his day, bro. It's his day, bro. Like, it was just
Happy
a takeover,
Purge Day.
gang. Wait, I know what's on here. Wait, was it under?
Oh, which one we looking for?
It was 444. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it should be in the releases. Probably. I don't know. They only do.
I did see it somewhere over here.
Damn, what the fuck? Where is that shit? Actually,
Damn, I just saw it.
it should be on YouTube too. The fuck?
Yeah, it's on here. I know. Oh, there.
Oh,
It
it's
go.
right
There it
there.
go.
Okay, but it's gonna make me mad as hell. I'm like, no, that way that's my own beat. How y'all gonna strike my beat? What? Okay,
Keep on calling my phone, girl, what you need? Claiming you want closure. Shawty quit playing, you want me to be. It's the same damn thing every week. I stay the same nigga switching on me. I'm running the game, who trying to compete? Running the game like a motherfucking me. No, I know it's sober. Gotta stay high, gotta stay geek. Or that's about she a real deal treat. Fly out to the bar and I beat on the beach. I don't fuck with nobody, everybody be leaving. Nobody going me, I don't even need them. Can't trust anybody, they switch like a season. Might catch your body if niggas start tweaking. Might not be scared, these demons be creeping. I ain't scared cause I sleep with the heat. I be touching these belly just pee.
Your flow is so hard, bruh. Your flow so tough,
Preach that.
gang. Like,
I made this
I've been
shit.
hearing it,
This
but
shit
I feel
crazy.
like on this one, I feel like your voice cuts through more. So the rhythm of your flow is standing out more on here
That's
than
hard.
the other ones.
This is like 2022, so that's how I know.
Oh, so
like
it's
this been in it.
old.
It's old, but it's not gonna show on here. It says 1 month because I redropped it recently. But if you go on SoundCloud, it'll show the real numbers on that bit. That shit got like 2,000-3,000, I think, on SoundCloud.
Yo, this
3,000
shit
on Spot.
hard.
Yeah. Shit.
Yo, this
that
beat
shit,
too is like mad simple, but it's like perfect though. It's like it's just enough. Like it's doing just enough. But like I kind of like that it's more
Yeah.
simple because you stand out more like vocally.
That was the quickest beat I think I ever did too. I think that was like that was one of them 15-minute beats. Like, okay, shit, I'll just do a quick drum pattern. Shit, I was just bored. I think I was high as fuck. I was like, shit, we make something real quick. And then hopped on it. Literally at 4 a.m. type shit. Some random.
Yo, let me send you hold on. I'm gonna send you this. I saved it last night. Is it this one? That's Flexin's drum kit. That's on his website. That's the basic one. You feel me? That's the basic one. But so you don't have to go look for it. But like, if you want to get the pay one, his pay one's still on there too. Like he got the other ones too. But that's like the base one that he give for free. So I just want to send it to you so you can at least just like go straight to it, and then like just play around with it.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm curious. Like, if you use that, like, what you gonna do? Yo, you gotta get that portal.
Yeah, nah, real talk. I already got a whole plug for all the plugins too. So shit.
Oh, you got?
Just wait till I start.
You got that shit too. Shit.
Yeah, don't worry. I got y'all. Like the real gonna get the sauce for real. Like, oh god. Oh hey.
I low key, I got Xenology. Totally I totally legit.
Totally not crack.
Totally not cracked.
Yeah.
Xenology.
Oh yeah, the things I'm talking about are totally not cracked either.
Yeah. I don't know why. Why would anyone do that? That's like mad crazy. Like, just go buy it. Just go spend thousands of dollars on these plugins. Yeah, like yeah.
All right. Yeah.
But okay, because look, Portal,
you know what I'm saying?
Serum. Niggas been telling me about Serum. You got that
Yeah,
one?
Serum's crazy. I can anytime. That's why I plugins. I don't be tripping about plugins. I can have any plugin right now. That's why I'm like, okay, cool. When it comes to kits, I don't be having the kits these niggas be having. That shit be nasty. That's really what my bread and butter is. My percussion be my fun. Like, I like playing with the bass and making the bass do like crazy melodies and shit, and like having the percussions and shit. Like yeah, you can get it. So shit, sure.
Cause you just said the key word, the bass and the melodies. That's like the whole type of beats that I fuck with right now is the ones that got that like both. And like I've been fucking with shit that got like crazy bass lines too. Like I feel like Yeet Afterlife project, he had like a lot of songs that had that shit on it.
That's why I fuck with him. I ain't gonna cap. That's why I fuck with him for real. Like he made my style of music. That's why I really, when people said that, I was like, nah, y'all just put me on with my twin. Like, cause the whole time people just being that I wasn't up yet, like people didn't know I had the same shit going on. But I was like, damn, I didn't know there was more people who was on the shit I was on. So that kind of helped me burn shit. That's how I started finding Zip Babies and shit like that. Like, shout out Yeet, nigga. Shout out even Cardi shit with the whole lot of red. If he ain't dropped that whole lot of red shit, a lot of niggas wouldn't even be moving how they moving right now, to be honest, in this underground. So shit, like even that. But niggas, I wish I could show you my first song ever, like not first, but my first project. My first project was literally on the same timing as my whole aesthetic now, like, but it was just in one project. It was called Fantasy. It was on a video game tip to show, like, nigga, I always had the video game sound, a
Damn,
rage
so you've
sound,
been
like that
having
shit.
that since
That's how I
early.
started. Yeah, it's just basically a polished version of everything from 2017, literally. Crazy.
Damn, bro, that's crazy. Like you said that about like you found somebody that make your own style like of music, cause like I feel like that's what I'm looking for, cause I'm like with the songs I'm making, I don't really know like whose style of music. I don't feel like I really fit into like. I feel like if you listen, you gonna hear the influences. You're gonna hear Jace, Yeet. You feel me? You're gonna hear like those people, but like I don't think there's really a lane for like the women's side of the underground. I don't really feel like it's that many people you can like. BK, I love BK. Molly Santana. That's kind of the only two that's like kind of really like popping on the same level as the niggas. Like for real, for real.
Yeah.
There's some
I ain't
other
gonna count.
ones
They need to
too,
get
but
more. Leisha G, shout out Leisha G, K3.
I've
You know,
heard
they
of
had
her.
their little they was just dissing each other on some funny shit, ironically. But shit, a lot of the new ones, I fuck with that Trim girl that's coming up too. That, you
Oh,
know, she been doing
Trim,
her thing.
yeah, she
She been
hard.
going crazy. What's her name too? I had shouted out what's her name now? My probably like she's on Most Def's daughter. What's her name? I know her name for some
Oh,
reason. I
I
know
know who you talk about. She had that. She
I
went
got
on the radar. Not my
yeah,
problem.
she's hard too. What was her name? Because I put her in the song. I was like, it's not my problem. I said her name and I forgot. I don't know why it slipped my mind right now, but she goes crazy. I don't know how you say this one's name, but it's like Clove. I don't know. Exclove. I don't know. But her shit hard too. Like she hard as fuck.
I got somebody
Yeah.
for you. I found her on TikTok. She up next for me. I feel like you gonna fuck with her. Her name's Spring. So she's so hard, bruh. She's so hard. Hold on. This is the song I
She's
found her from.
Hot right out of the bed. I wake up and turn on my swag. I look in the motherfucking mirror. I'm the shit, bitch, I'm dead. My diamonds way too fucking pure. Get it, bitch, wet like a motherfucking pier. I don't care what you motherfucking hear. Go hear it again, don't cover your ears. I spy on my little eye. I'm a fucking bird. The way you got sent to the sky. Why lie? These niggas don't make up a life. These niggas having existential crises and shit. Like what? But me? I just went up on my price. I just went up on my price. I just went up on my price. I just went up on my prices. People wanna smell like a Pisces. They don't really like me. Tell a bitch to bite me. And I be with that pipe bitch. Right in the cup, no high C. Pop out trim and a white tee. In my bag from overseas. I'm fucking my money got ovaries. I can spell like they overeat. Yeah. She giving head, she overly key. Hot right out of the bed. I wake up and turn on my swag. I look in the motherfucking mirror. I'm the shit, bitch, I'm dead. My diamonds way too fucking pure. Get it, bitch, wet like a motherfucking pier. I don't care what you motherfucking hear. Go hear it again, don't cover your ears.
Okay, what you think?
Yeah. I love that because I got a song that got a flow just like that, and she's
for
hard
real?
like that. Hold on, it's unreleased on my next project. Hold on, damn, my shit really finna die. Damn, don't do this. Let me be able to. I want to send an unreleased before I go. Come on, y'all, because that right there, she
I'ma send
slid.
you her
She slid
page.
so hard. That eye is literally called eye. If my shit die before I get to it,
What's it
just
called?
know I'ma send it. It's gonna be called eye, but I don't. It's not out. It's unreleased on my next project.
Okay,
but it's literally that shit she was doing. I did the same thing, but I made this shit like a week or two ago type shit.
Oh,
but
for real?
That's why I'm like, hey, but it was two different ways. Like she did it her. That's what I'm saying. Like even without knowing people and shit, you gonna have a collective. You just gotta, I don't know. You gotta strike while it's hot, bro. I ain't gonna cap. They ain't letting me open my SoundCloud or nothing.
I'm about to send you her page because you can send it to me. I'm gonna check it out.
I'm gonna send it to you on Instagram when my shit turn back on. It's not even letting me open the SoundCloud shit right now. Shit tripping.
Bet.
Niggas on 1. Yeah, my shit on 1. That's why.
His phone about to die. Chat. Yep. Oh,
there it goes.
Did it die? Fuck.
Yep.
We lost him, chat.
We lost
as soon as
him,
I said
man.
we lost him. Oh shit. Oh man. W Purge. Our longest running guest ever on stream, but like I enjoyed the whole 10 hours. And all 10 hours getting posted too, because every fucking minute of that shit was some